Ooh, yeah. Happy November 2nd. You know what that means? Most exciting day in ARK. We're going to be starting our 24-hour extra life Children's Miracle Network marathon for ARK Survival Ascended. Let's see. Hey, Judge! Woo! Let's see here. Restream. Good. Twitch. Excellent. YouTube. I'm going to call. Try and listen where I can. Awesome, Judge. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Oh, we are looking pretty good across the board. Yeah, unfortunately, had to set up a new, what do they call it? What do they call it? Steam collector for Extra Life. Hopefully. Guess we'll find out. Hey, that's cool. That's my mail. Don't read that. I'll find out what I forgot. Because that's usually the way it goes. So, so far, I was checking today. And so far, we have raised $54 of our 250 gold already, which is very cool. Hey, there I am, an Extra Life. And if we go to, I'm part of the studio wildcard team, and in total we raised 34,000. And I was trying to remember, didn't I see a chart somewhere of what the rates were gonna be? Did I see that? Where was that? Was that in my mind? Was that in a crunch? Did they show that? Hang on. Let's go find that. Ryan? Is it in there? I know I saw it. I just don't know. Remember where. This one? Ah, there it is. Okay, so we're at 34,000. Let's just try and zoom in here. So, according to my math, we're at tier 3 starting off, which will be 2.2 gaming. That's not that great. We hit 3.0 at 50k. No, they're going up by points. I think I don't remember them doing that before. Tier 17, 100 times. Yeah, I don't think we're good there. All right, so that's where we're at for rates and okay, let's go. I'm just keeping an eye on the Survive the ARK. Could you imagine they're getting ready, going cray-cray? Can only imagine. Go. Hang on. Hey, Josh, are you around? Are you in game? I don't know. What's going on with my mouse, man? Can we? What the hell? Did you? I don't know if you're in game or not, but I have the. What do they have? The poly. The resources to make some deadies. think I get enough resources for 10 deadies, and I owe you 3. So bad. Yeah, there's all the resources. Oh, because I farm stuff to give it back. Okay, well let me know when you're on. And yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll start loading all the stuff on a Zeppelin to bring over. This shit's heavy. This shit's really heavy. Doggo? I don't know if Doggo can carry it. Hopefully. We'll find out. Alright. Here. Just give me all that. Gold cash so bad. Oh, that's as much as Doggo can carry. Alright. Hopefully the Zeppelin can carry this. Okay, let's do our weight on the Zeppelin, about half. Okay. Of course, now I can only bring. Do we have another Ravager? Use this as storage. Situate 530, 540. Jeez, these guys suck. If I can use this back. Can I put that in there? No. Why would I do that? Of course. And that stuff. Thank you. Throw that in there. Okay, can we fly? Still, ooh, that's looking pretty full. This thing get up? You still fly? Wow, not really? Okay. This presents a problem. Okay.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist
The best
in the
weight.
air. Raise your fist in the
540?
air.
Okay.
Raise your
990. Hey, Cal, lovely dude. I was watching, was gonna end his Forza Horizon 5 stream. Turns out he kept stream while playing Fortnite. Guess he's into Fortnite. How you doing, Cal? You ready for the Extra Life ARK Marathon? I'm never ready. I'm hoping. Let's be honest. The last wild card, these events were spectacular for information stuff. All the way up to 2 years ago. Then 2 years ago, they just don't put out any info. They didn't put any info last year or the year before. Last two been just crap events with no news. So this year, I'm hoping they changed that and actually have some real news. Of course, everyone's expecting some kind of announcement for ARK 2, but I don't know how high that is on Studio Wildcard list there. Okay, can we fly? Yes. Solve the weight problem with dudes. We'll go down and wait for Judge. Or maybe I can do it without Judge. I don't know. Well, you know what I didn't do? Silly me. I didn't bring any pollen. Silly. I didn't grab the poly. Maybe I should just bring this snail. Maybe I should. Believe I pretty much need. I'll just bring them. My portable poly storage. Okay. We'll put you there. But we're gonna make sure. Oh, hey, you're not even on. What the hell is that? Disable one. Okay. Nailed that idea. Okay. Lucas Maximus, you're how? You're not even on wandering. Okay, currently that idea not. Are you stationary? Not gonna move yet. If I pick you up, can you like hang with me? Chill. All right, cool. And okay. All right, down to the base. Let's roll. Look, I'm leaving a nail trail in the air. That's neat. check. It's video. Wildcard done. What? Nothing? Yeah. Isn't it 12:05? Aren't they supposed to be on? So... a commercial on... What the... Oh, God. Okay, apparently there's a remake of Wizard of Oz. And I can't get my mouse. What is it? Why do you do that? I know. All right, here we go. Let's bring up
various ways to get involved, whether it's in chat, whether it's by donating. There'll be a lot of ways that you can get a chance at getting something. So yeah, it's been a fun time.
Yeah.
Sval, this is your second year, right?
Correct.
Or actually third year.
Technically third year. Yeah.
This is technically her
Took over the whole
third
screen?
year.
Yes.
She was behind the scenes on the first year.
Running the show and
Yep.
from the back.
Yep.
So it's a different scene to be in the front this
Okay.
time and
Hmm.
be the one to see everyone run around in the back and panic.
Yeah.
And just chill here and chat with people and
You-
give away and be on the good side.
You honestly are the hard part. I think this is
Honestly,
the hard
it is.
part. You
Yes,
know?
I think the behind the
How
scenes
do
is the hard
I-
part
It
more.
really
is,
Yeah,
it
it really
really
is. Yes, it's the stressful part. Now I have the good part.
Yep. Zavala will be hosting along with somebody you probably know very well. It's kind of funny. I was talking about this before.
Just thinking about
I
this.
remember being
Coming
on
up
the
now if you're
stream
free.
last year, and
Okay,
everyone in the
on the way.
chat, It was like, where's Raz Clark? Why don't we have Raz
Bring him
Clark
in.
I'm gonna
here?"
bring up.
I was looking a little. I was actually a little offended. Like, wow,
Yeah.
there's no more love for Sid out here in the ARK community.
Get out of here, Stead.
So what we're actually going to do here is we're
Oh,
gonna
on the
bring
way
Raz
to
Clark
your
in. But I
ad
do
base.
have a little piece of news to announce. This is like the last kind of my farewell to you guys after passing the torch to these wonderful people. I have to tell you that for all these people that joined up to hear about ARK 2 news, there's going to be no ARK 2 news on this stream. So unfortunately, if that's what you're here for, sorry, it's not going to be any ARK 2 news. But we do have a lot of news, a lot of fun stuff coming up, interviews with Jesse and Jeremy. There'll be a lot of good things coming up. But with that said, I can go ahead and skirt out and let the big man come on in because this is who you all have been waiting for. So I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me for 9 years. We're passing the torch. Now it's Svala and Raz Clark. They're going to carry you on to a new era of Extra Life.
Raz
And
Clark.
on behalf of the community, thank you for all your time with us, and thank you for being such a great community manager.
Raz
and
Clark
a great boss.
is now
Forgot
wild card.
about that part.
Community
All right.
manager?
You all have a
Is
great
that what I'm
stream.
getting?
Welcome in, Raz Clark. Let's go. Hey,
Here we are.
look at that.
Hello. Hello, kids. It's me. I just got here on the plane. It was a long flight.
Just landed
But yeah, we
6
just got
minutes
here.
ago.
How are y'all doing?
Here we
Extra
go.
Life, what's going on?
Woo!
Woo!
Hey, hey.
I think it's broken my streaming today.
So many
Yeah.
things.
A lot of reveals, a lot of things to talk about. I'm going to be finding out things in the moment as we go along. They've purposefully kept me very less informed about all these reveals.
Yep.
So I'm right there with you. I'm going to react to them. I'm going to find out about them. And of course, this is all for a great cause, folks, right? This is all for the kids, right? And hopefully, we're going to go for a huge goal today. We're going to
Huge.
smash it. We're going to go past it, right? This is all down to you out there in the chat.
We count on
Yep.
you. You're gonna be the best.
Exactly. 100x now. I'm seeing it in the chat.
Let's
It
do
can
it.
happen. It's all
Break the
down to you
servers.
and how much you raise. So, there we go.
I think to get started, we have some giveaways.
Straight into it.
Straight
Okay.
into
What have we
it.
got? What have we got?
Just to celebrate, we have
Yeah.
some blanket hoodies.
Ooh, blanket hoodies.
Dossier
Poncho
blanket hoodies.
Looking dossier
Ooh,
type
let's
hoodies.
check this out.
Wasn't
One of
dossiers in
those.
your life?
Actually,
Wearing,
2 of those.
Break those servers. That's right, baby.
Look at that. You can wear your dinosaurs literally on you as you game.
All right,
The
what do I gotta
dossiers are
do?
there. They're beautiful.
What
it's
do I gotta
gorgeous. It's
do?
soft. You have one of those, correct?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. It's warm. It's snug. Definitely as winter's coming Best time to be wearing one. And
Yes.
just checking out all the cool dossiers on them. They're
Absolutely.
Really, really cool. Yeah, we
Maybe
like
your
that.
favorites on there. That'd be nice, right? So I think we're going to start with that, and I believe we have, I think, an exclamation point coming to enter this giveaway, this raffle.
Okay.
We'll know soon,
Yeah.
I'm sure, what it is.
Right.
So I think we're going to start this giveaway in about 5-10 minutes. So keep,
All right.
you know,
Let's see if we can
keep your
fly to-
exclamation points ready. I think I see the exclamation point
can't get-
coming.
I don't know why.
Michael's
Every time I change
there
screen,
on the way.
my
What are we all
mouse.
excited for, chat? What are we hoping to see?
Exclamation
Locks up.
point, Rasklark. Okay,
What?
exclamation point, Rasklark to
There we
celebrate
go,
him
straight
being
in.
here.
Exclamation
Get busy!
mark.
Exclamation
Ras
mark!
Clark.
Exclamation point,
Let's see it.
Rasklark with 2 A's.
So 2 A's.
2 A's.
RAAS Clark.
Yes. I don't
There
know
you
if it's
go.
cap
Get
sensitive.
involved.
I don't think so. I think you all
Should be okay. It
lower
should be
caps.
okay,
There we
yeah.
go. I see them going.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do
Come on
enter.
in.
You can enter only once, so you don't need to spam it. Whenever you enter once, you're guaranteed to be
All right.
entered into this beautiful raffle
Yeah.
to win one of those
there's-
gorgeous.
Come on,
There's
mouse.
a lot of giveaways.
That's only one of so
Nice.
many.
First one.
So many.
Yeah. So
All right.
loads of
Absolutely.
chances. Great
On the
mystery.
way
And you don't wanna stick
to
around. It's
Chargers.
That's all I can say.
For now,
Stick
that
around.
is only what we can say.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm so glad to have you here. It's such a beautiful
honestly,
thing to have
it's
you.
so surreal.
It
really is. I got into the offices yesterday and I was just seeing the ARK logo around me and meeting all the staff. It's wicked. It really is. I had a moment when I was driving to the airport and this epiphany, like this is like a childhood dream to be here, sitting with you guys, and I'm just very very humbled to be here. Hopefully, I can do a good job stepping into some big shoes, as the main man just said before he left. And
Yeah.
hopefully we've got a lot of cool things to talk about throughout this.
We really
throughout this
do.
day,
At
and-
least you don't know of most of it, but I
don't.
guarantee we have some really cool things
Yeah.
to talk about. Of course, we're going to talk about the animated series. We're going to have 6 reveals about the animated series and
That's right.
6 reveals about Wasteland
Wasteland
Wars.
Wars on Extinction,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
So we're really
Wasteland
excited to show off what
Wars?
we're going to see in Extinction on December 16th.
That's right.
So what we're going to be able to expect from this beautiful last Bob Tall-Tales,
The final one.
the final
The final
one.
one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Until the mystery continues. You don't know what's coming. Unfortunately, you won't know today. Today is not about the future of ARK of
will be.
2026. It'll be about this year
Okay.
and what we explore in this year's.
Well,
Um,
Swallow says that, but I'm going to try and like dig information.
well,
out
I've
of
seen
some
him
things.
on my laptop earlier.
Yeah.
He was hunchback, trying to find some
I'm
secrets.
poking everyone.
Yeah, he sent
the
messages
sides
to
trying to get
everyone on
information,
my.
so,
yeah.
yeah.
I've seen that.
Let's
You think I
see
didn't see it? He was wearing a hoodie, kind of sneaking in there.
Looking like some weird hacker, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the reveals, especially Extinction. And yeah, obviously we know it's Wasteland Wars. We've seen like the concept art with the
Yes.
Mad Max related stuff. And
Yes.
you know, we've got an idea there might be cars related. And we're looking forward to
Maybe.
seeing that's all about the skins. And some sidekick type, I don't know, a dog canine thing that was mentioned in an earlier crunch, so I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what that's all about
Yeah.
and reacting to that. And animated
excited.
series, of course, yeah,
Yes.
part 2.
Part 2.
Yeah, finally.
Absolutely.
It's took some time.
It has taken some time, but all good things, arrive on point.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
yeah.
I've seen some of the reveals that we're going to show on
Right.
animated series. It's gorgeous.
Well, like season 1, part 1 of season 1.
Part 1 of season
left
1,
on
yes.
this giant cliffhanger with the
It
teaser.
did.
and so many cool things. I mean, spoiler alert, folks. Don't want to get into too much detail, but
I
there's.
mean, there will be spoilers. If you
Yeah.
haven't seen it,
And if you haven't seen it, why you do it? Like, just
Yeah.
watch it already.
yes.
And there's some things teased that, like, on other maps that I'm very curious how that's going to be handled
Yeah.
with part 2. So hopefully we'll get a little look in on what that's all about.
I'm the
Who's your
first
favorite character in,
viewers.
the
Hey,
animated
YouTube.
series?
Thick
I
of
think
games.
It's probably gonna be
No.
Call the Prophet.
You're not the first.
He just looks like
He-
an
Big fan.
absolute cheat.
All right.
He does.
Voiced by
Cool,
Russell Crowe.
cool.
I mean,
Like
not
ARK?
so
star-studded lineup alone is
Absolutely.
insane. It really is. It's still
Is that
so
what-
unprecedented seeing so many voice actors
You're in dark.
collaborate
You know
on
what?
a project like
Today
this, and I really look forward to
is
seeing,
very
where they find
special
that,
ARK day.
It is
yes, yes,
really a beautiful lineup of voice actors and
Yeah.
actors
Yeah.
all together. It's incredible. I would say that the Prophet was probably one of them for me as well, but I
Yep.
think I have a little soft spot for Rockwell.
Yeah, man.
Not
like,
as, you know,
This
a
is
person, like I
the
don't idolize him, but I
annual
like the character,
Survive
the
the
complexity of it,
ARK
and his evilness just, you know,
24-hour
peering
marathon.
through as he's getting more and more insane is just beautiful. And David Tennant just
David Tennant rocks it.
absolutely
Yeah.
knocks it out of the park. Every single line he says, just
Yeah.
you feel the evil crackling beneath the character.
Yeah, I'm gonna just wanna grab his neck.
Yeah.
Just like choke the life.
It's a character that I love to hate. I really, really do love to hate that character.
Right now,
Sorry, though.
I'm just going
See,
to
we've
a
got cool things with
friend's
that, right?
base
Yes.
on the server.
I mean,
to
we're going to have
make
interviews with a lot of people.
some,
We will be talking to Nakatis
Yeah.
from Ash
Deddies.
Studios. We're going to ask him about this new
'cause
map.
Yeah.
I'm
and
gonna
we're gonna
farming
probably have some reveals
metal
of the
like
future Ash
crazy
Studios.
out
We
of
have
this
an interview with
event.
the legendary Kieran Coker.
The main man,
man.
the composer that brought all this awesome music to us. We finally get to have a good chat with Coker and just understands the Hans Zimmer gaming world.
He really is.
See,
Absolutely.
yeah, what he thinks about it all, and you know his projects looking ahead. So looking forward to that. We'll chat with him.
Yes. Correct.
Got to be careful.
We should
Well,
see them
Here,
later
there's
on.
an invisible
Yeah, hopefully they'll talk about a few things.
death field.
Yes.
There's lots of coming, so fingers crossed. We're gonna try them. I've seen your questions, and we'll see what we can get out of them. So
No,
looking forward to that.
I won't be there. It will be a private chat. Ross Clark and Jesse and Jeremy.
Yeah.
Just you.
that.
All on you on your
Yeah.
own.
There we go.
And we'll also have a chat with Chelsea Crown from Extra Life
That's
to
right.
talk about what is game day and Extra
Mhm.
Life in general,
Yeah.
as well with Jessica from UF Health Shands, which is the hospital that we're directly giving our funds to.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
and
we're gonna
that's-
we're gonna see where our funds are being used and what good it makes in the lives of the kids that are sick in the hospitals.
Absolutely right, and this again,
Beautiful.
This is what it's all about. Right? It's
Absolutely.
all for the kids. It
Yes.
really is. It really
It
is.
really, really is.
Yeah.
This is life changing for them. Being able to move on from a bedridden sickness to be able to play on the Switch and explore ARK and have such a beautiful moment of forgetting about pain, forgetting about the difficulty of being in the hospital, really.
Mhm.
Because as much as hospitals are a great place to heal, it's also kind of drab sometimes, and it can be frightening for children to just be stuck there.
Yeah.
and
Where
be
should I
there
go?
for a long time.
Gunge?
Absolutely.
So
Up
this-
or
I'm gonna do that cheesy
down?
thing that I mentioned.
Yes,
I don't know
please
where
do. Yes.
you're.
Right, everyone, you at home, everybody, right? I just want you to close your eyes
I'm following too.
and just cast your mind
Probably
back
up.
to that very first day when you
Okay.
very first played ARK, right? And you woke up on the beach, and you've got this world around you. You've got this all this imagination, all these ideas, exploration. Like, what is this game? What do I get? All this wonder in front of you,
You
right?
are developers?
Now,
Nope.
keep that idea in
Developers
your head, right?
are
And
online.
then
Just
imagine
player.
that as a child.
Love to play
And
or
that's their whole life ahead of them, right? And this is what it's all about. And it's looking after those kids.
not sure
and just
where to
giving them that
land.
future, right, and making sure they're well looked after. And that's it. That's the relation there to that level. And hopefully we do raise a giant amount, all for a great cause. And there's some very cool things being revealed today.
Yeah.
Not sure how to move all this stuff.
Really exciting. Also, great gifts too.
Um,
We want to mention. I think that's some cool things
Popcorn
to
to
mention
you?
is
Okay.
we will be giving stills
Okay.
of right.
Okay.
So
I don't know.
we
I'll
have
just
here in
popcorn.
the studio
and then
stills. Wait, no, that's not
you
the
grab?
correct term. There's another term for them. There are
Cells.
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 I don't know where it went.
Hand-drawn
Where'd it
cells
go?
from the
Oh,
animated
it's down there.
series of dinosaurs, of the characters, and
Fell down.
our beautiful
I'll
little
popcorn
cells
the
that
rest.
you will be able to receive, basically, if you donate a
Boop, boop, boop,
single
boop,
amount
boop,
money of $100 or more. So it's not total
Come on.
over time, like 2020, 2020. It's if you give $100 or more in a single donation, you're immediately
Here
eligible
we go.
to receiving
More
one of those cells.
stuff.
No questions
There you go.
asked. We will be using your email
And
that you use to
then
donate, and you will
the
receive that. We'll
snail
email you, ask you for
I
your
got
address,
here
and we'll send
for
you
full of
a
poly.
beautiful cell from the animated series.
not
Hand drawn, they are
sure
originals, and
where
that's
you
what
went.
you get for
Ooh,
being
cool.
generous for the kids. That's our
There you
reward
go.
this time.
Win-win all around.
Huge win
Right.
for everyone.
Yeah.
Think
So if you
I'll
want
just
to
bring
have
my
one of those and you
snail.
want to frame it at your house because you love the animated series, you love dinosaurs, you know, that's the way to go.
Yeah. That's it.
It's super exciting. We'll have some to
I
show you later. I think every
I
time
can't
we'll do a
remember
little reveal
how much
about
poly.
the animated series, we will be
I'll
showing
just
you some of the cell that we'll be
popcorn
giving away. And every time
a
we're going to do
bunch.
an animated reveal, we'll also give away one to the chat. No need for donation. We're generous. We'll
Can't
give
remember
you
if
one
it's
to the
600
chat.
or
So we'll do a
1200.
giveaway.
There you go.
I don't know.
Isn't
I
that
don't even know how much
amazing?
that is.
It's definitely
I know
good
there's
day all
over
round.
1200
All around,
there.
everyone, if you don't have the means to donate, if you're here, you will be able to win too.
1254?
It's not going to be
Okay.
exclusive to
I thought there
everyone
was
who's donating.
should be
But we do
enough
encourage if you
to
have a
make
little bit of money to
10
give away
daddies.
for the kids. It's always great to have you be generous today,
Absolutely.
without a doubt. Yeah.
So,
Yay!
are we
I can
still running the
farm
competition?
my
I think we are
face
probably
off.
going to run the competition for another 2-3 minutes, and
Okay.
then we'll be closing it. I
Yeah.
think that's about it. Do we have other interviews coming up? This, I think we have a. Oh, we have a GG Fizz
Got
stream.
GG Fizz on, yeah.
Yes, later tonight,
while.
very later tonight. It's going to be
Very
in
later,
the
yeah.
night. He'll be showing off his build and how he learned his technique
Yeah.
of building and how he did those tricks to make this.
You can
beautiful building
ask,
that he has.
but
So
if you're trying to
that's
sell me something,
You got Clayton in.
instant
Clayton,
ban.
draw along.
Just so you know.
So if you,
So go ahead.
if you do have
Ask.
a tablet, if you want to join us during that draw along, get ready. It's going to happen again. Clayton and I will be drawing to your prompts,
Not attempt to draw something, but
Boom,
and we'll
It's not gonna be
we will
very
raffle
good.
Ras Clark's
Yeah.
drawing at
Hey.
the end of the day.
that's it. Exclusive signed drawing from me. Who doesn't want that, right?
I would love that. I will go into that
don't think
raffle,
so.
and I'm going to win it.
Yeah. And we got a few like staff little games as well, competitions,
Yes.
food battle. That'll be interesting.
We have a
Who
snack
does the
wars.
best food?
Absolutely.
Love your
babes.
You brought some from the
Wow.
UK.
I did.
Let's
I
check
brought
this
some
out.
from Canada.
Yeah,
Wow.
I expect to lose, but it's fine.
Hey,
But I think you brought things
That's-
to lose.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I was
Huh.
very proud showing him what I brought, and it's all tasty snacks. He's like, I brought this. This burns.
And then yeah, some games
PPO.
as well.
We
Weird
have.
sound-based
Alright.
games.
Our
that-
sound guy, Stephen,
Yeah,
prepared
we-
some very niche sounds that we're going to try to. Oh, the giveaway is now closed.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. We're going to announce 2 winners for those beautiful blanket
Cool,
hoodies.
very nice.
Yeah.
Glossy
very nice.
blanket hoodies.
Big warm hoodies.
So keep your, I think you keep your DMs open on
Okay.
Twitch so that we can reach out when you win this.
Yeah.
Very important.
I'll send it to you. There you go.
Mm.
Oh,
Congratulations.
emotes only. There we go.
Ooh,
That's when
very-
the winner's going to be revealed. The only one left in
Hey,
chat is
space hack.
the winner.
Wow.
Did you?
Yeah. Well done. Yeah. And yeah, we've got some.
That's very
Stephen, the sound guy.
cool.
Yes,
Yeah, things
sound-based
happening.
quiz. Yes. He
we-
thought last time he prepared it, it was too easy for you. You were
Custom
getting it
cosmetics,
too easily.
eh?
So
Very nice.
He went and got some really, really difficult sounds for us to guess. So
Oh,
we
that's
will,
cool.
we will
So
make
Because I
fools of
suck at
ourselves.
these. Like,
I'm bad.
honestly, when you're in the moment, you think you know dino sounds. And this is the thing, chat, I need help, right? Because I know you guys like act like a hive mind, and you'll figure out these things so easy. But when you're in
Oh,
the
is that too
moment, and
much?
you're listening to something
Oh.
that you haven't, like
Alright.
you know that sound,
Cool.
but just
It's
you're in
familiar.
the moment.
Back in the
It's so hard,
snail.
especially when you try to like utter the sound as well.
Uttering the sound is part of, of another
We're gonna
one. We
attempt
will,
that
we
as
will
well, yeah.
attempt this.
Yeah.
Yes, we will. It'll be something.
Thank you.
It will be
I just
something. We
gotta
also have
remember-
another quiz
Are we going?
that we're
Ah,
going to
there.
do, right? It's
Mhm.
going
Ooh.
to be
Thanks, Judge.
another person
Thank
in
you
the, in
so
the studio that
very, very,
prepared the
very
zoomed
much.
in screenshot of dinosaurs.
I'm a little
They're showing
fat.
The art, and we'll have to guess which dinosaur that belongs to.
You playing with
Yeah.
Raz?
I don't know that I will do well on that.
I'll mostly be on an island, but
I
we
can't-
need
we
to
won't do the
know if
tester,
anything
and
on
I
app.
already
Okay,
I could
cool,
not,
cool.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
No.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm
We've
not
got something
playing
coming
with
up on ARK
Raz.
Mobile pretty soon.
Yes, pretty
yeah?
soon. I think
So
in
people are
about.
very excited for
is
that
it in
one.
6
That's
minutes?
you know, it's
Raz
been a long
Clark.
time coming to see.
Uh,
Yeah, ARK ASE transitioned onto
They
mobile. and most
kinda
of the maps
introduced
moving on
Raz
to
Clark
there, and
Yeah.
just
as
what
the
Roche has
new
been up to. We've had
community
them on
manager
talking about that, and
without
seeing it for
saying
the
that?
first time, I believe.
It's very
So,
exciting.
Yeah, excited for that. There's a huge community for the
Huge.
mobile game, so
Absolutely.
a lot of people looking forward to that.
I might even
definitely.
get a crack at it and try it on my phone.
Here, right now, right now.
No, but
Oh.
eventually.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. We got our.
Do we have the winner? Okay.
Can I get my snail?
Shadowfax.
ARK evolved and artists and players can play it.
92086.
Two different
and Dragon
games.
Evolution
TV.
TV.
Yeah.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Bit of
ASE.
a nice Pancho-y looking dossier thing.
And
To a dawn. Coming
Did
to
I
you
win?
soon. Well done. There we
Yeah.
go.
All right. Okay. So ASE or ARK Survival Evolved is the original game that launched in 2015, and over the years there was multiple maps added. I think there's 5 DLCs that came out and 7 or so community maps. I think there's 12 maps right now altogether. They came out for ASE. ASA, or ARK Survival Ascended, is the new version of ARK Survival Evolved. ARK Survival Ascended is an updated version. The underlying graphics and everything have been improved. Gameplay has been improved. Quality of life improved. But same basic game. There's a whole bunch of new dinos, new gear, new stuff in ASA. So, but ASA, the new version, allows console and PC players to play together. ASE did not. Hope that answers your question.
Right,
I
guess,
wanted
yeah,
to, you
yeah,
know,
a bit of reaction
Yes,
in the moment.
get a little bit of
definitely.
a
Hey.
genuine reaction of how cool things
Yeah.
are going to be.
Let's
Absolutely, yeah.
go.
It's really
And
exciting.
hopefully I'm not
It really is.
by
It
my
really is.
snail.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
So many
Okay,
more.
got
so
the
many more things.
snail. Did I
But
forget
we'll
the snail?
use the donation
Could be
bingos.
granted. Yeah,
Now,
donation
We'll
bingo.
have
That's
donation
big.
careful.
We'll
bingos
enjoy
coming
that.
up.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's
Wanna
going to be fun. I think we
judge's
have one
base?
very soon, and the donation bingos are going to be the Xbox we're going to give away. So if you want an Xbox, keep an eye out for the bingos when we're going to announce them. That's where you can win them.
Absolutely.
So that's really exciting.
And codes galore, right?
Oh,
Throughout the entire
codes.
stream.
This way?
If you want a Pyroman code, I believe, and
Dreadmare.
the Dreadmare code.
Yep.
All throughout the
ASA
stream.
codes, and we'll have
ASA
also
codes as well, yeah.
Bob Tall Tales codes
Yeah.
as well that we're going to give away.
oh,
I think we have also
away
some
Bob
other
Tall
giveaways of,
Tales.
if I'm not mistaken, servers. Curse for
Nitrado
servers,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, a bunch of Nitrado
And
server
also
codes.
Nitrado premium mods. We're giving away some codes to get
Yeah.
some premium mods.
Yeah,
So
they're
that's
all
really
very nice.
exciting.
Can
So
you
you'll be able
have
to try them
any
and see
ARK
if you
mobile
enjoy them. But
news?
so
If
many
you can, then
talented,
thanks.
so many talented people in
I'm
the community
sorry.
making some great
I
mods.
Oh, there really
don't
is.
So many.
know
Good day,
too
good day.
We're
much
going to be
Shame.
celebrating that also
about
during the
ARK
stream.
I did
Celebrating
Mobile?
the modded community.
Yes.
There's been so many now.
I
like,
played it a
it's been,
long
like, what,
time
6
ago,
months?
but that's
It's
about
so
all I
really months
can
now, to be honest,
say.
maybe a bit longer than
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And
it's
yeah, I
similar-
think
close to that. Yeah.
you know when you go back
Sorry.
and look at all the
I wish I
trailers,
knew
like, you
more,
realise how many,
but I
you know,
don't. I
really
haven't heard much.
that we've been
Haven't
popping out
heard
since then.
you know
so
nothing
it's cool to see.
really about
and
mobile
the
for a
Shadow
long
Mare
time.
especially like it's something that I had like a fleeting moment to look at. It seems the community are really enjoying that one. So
Yeah.
have you had a chance to play it?
I have not.
No?
I also have been on my way here as we released it.
The taming mechanic alone is something insane.
Completely unhinged.
I wasn't ready for it. Like it was asking for, I think it was an alpha death worm trophy, and I thought, oh, this is what happens when the time runs out. And yeah, if you don't know, you will spawn that creature wild and into your face. That's the version of it. That was fun.
That
really
was
cool
the
thing.
end.
And yeah, and all of these abilities, like it's like a Swiss army of
It
forces.
really
It's
is.
insane.
Yes, it's a beautiful Swiss army. Terrifying, granted,
Yeah,
but a
yeah.
beautiful Swiss army.
Oh,
Knife.
definitely.
Talking
Yes.
about
That's it, man.
the
Yes.
It's
new
almost,
Dreadmare
you know, claiming that crown. But yeah, I've still got a soft spot.
mobile revamp.
Hasn't been taken yet.
Well,
Maywing is
you're ahead of
beautiful.
me.
Yes.
I didn't even know they were doing
Back.
a mobile
When is it
revamp. Sorry,
Soon to
I
yes.
don't.
Soon to
Like I said, I
yes.
don't know much about mobile. In fact,
Yeah.
I've heard
Yes.
next to nothing.
It is coming.
Anyone know
How soon? I
in
can't
channel
say.
about
I
mobile?
can't say.
I'm gonna have more time to
Maybe,
play
but
New
not,
World
but not,
and
probably not today.
FH5. I was just
Don't
blamed
expect news
for
from
making
other DLCs. You know, yeah,
a
I-
Bavarian.
If I disappear,
a
you know what
monitor
happened.
where it is useless. I do not.
Oh, but that's a beautiful.
Even
The
know what
dread
that
mare is
is.
something that I was really excited for the community to see because we've
That's
been working on the
too
back
bad.
end with that creature for
think.
a really long time.
Well,
And
not sure.
it's been on so many
what a
iterations,
Bavarian
and I think it
is.
landed on really something that is both terrifying and gorgeous, and something that just emanates that death spirit. You kind of have. I feel like a lot of people will want to make a Hollow
Hello,
Knight
Walter.
skin to be able
How
to
you
ride that
doing?
with
Welcome
your
in
head, and have
to
your head
our
on
24-hour
on the pumpkin head
coverage
under your arm, and just
of
ride
Yeah,
into the
follow-
sunset
follow
like
that route.
that.
Yeah, definitely.
ARK's
Yeah, my
Extra
really exciting.
Life
first thought was, hey,
Studio
I can
Wild
apply for a
Card
giga out of,
24-hour marathon.
Fuck-
Woo,
fucking
raising
giga.
money
Yeah.
for Children's
seen that.
Hospital.
My train of thought went there. Yeah.
But it's okay. It's already been
There's
done with the
a
Oasis
panel
I've seen
below.
that before. People are very creative,
They are.
Very
To
creative.
donate?
Yeah, that's
At least there should be.
unfortunately, and also fortunately. It depends. Sometimes
It means we had new terminals that
that
collect the eggs. I was asked last
Yeah,
night
yeah.
if I built
That
one
happens.
there. Usually
But I'm
before, so I said
curious.
yes.
Like,
Now
I've
the
got,
morons are
obviously a big
twisting that
question
against
with
me,
the
so I
things
didn't
coming
make
out,
it.
Is this kind of like cueing us into sort of
Oh.
coming back in full force? Obviously, we don't know yet. Hopefully, we might find an answer. That's one thing. I know a lot of people, and you're saying it in the chat right now, are we're going to get those back
So,
with
install the game.
things,
Oh.
I don't know.
All right.
I'm hoping we might find out more about that. But I know it's generally more
That's
about
an ARK,
the
eh?
Wasteland War. I'm going to find out
Yeah.
more about. There's some really cool things.
There are really
checking out
some
with,
really cool
with
things.
those and those reveals for the
Yeah.
game. They're going to be actual
Oh, I'm not
moving shots,
wandering
trailers. these
Here, I'll
bits
show
we'll
you.
see, or is
I
it-
believe we're gonna see
can
moving shots
I-
of the animated series.
Let me see here. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Got my
I'm
arrow?
not sure we're gonna see
Got my
moving
arrow?
shots
Okay.
of
Arrow.
the DLC, but
Yeah.
we'll see
No,
some
mouse
cool
can work.
art for sure.
So
I think we need
I
to
was
start
here.
putting our little
My
piece
base
in, right?
is
That's-
here.
That's a good idea.
Right? Right?
I
Can I
think
draw?
so.
Right there.
Or am I
There's my
not
base.
reading the timer? Right.
And I went to George's base
So how's the race goal
My
getting
friend.
on?
down
Where are
here, and now I'm flying back. Actually, it's more
I
like
just saw
this.
100 in the chat.
Ooh,
Yeah.
There's a road.
yes.
Yeah, so I'm
Well, let's
not
go for a big one.
just
1 year.
flying
I'd like to
around.
see it happen. Could it be this year, right?
I
We'll get
am
that 100.
actually doing. Oh, I killed my camera.
Like, I
Nice.
know it's insane.
that.
I know it's an insane goal, but I'd love for it to happen.
Can I
Like, break the
give
servers for
hello?
once.
Mm.
Could we
My thing
We
has
do it, right?
decided
Could we do
to
it?
kill me.
Break the servers.
Yeah.
This is gonna happen this year, maybe.
exactly.
That'd be a fun.
want
Go
it to
away.
happen.
That'd be great to
Could
see.
it be this
Arrow.
year?
Go away. Go away,
Could
arrow.
it be?
And yeah,
Arrow.
appreciate you all.
Go away.
for
It's all
on
donating
you.
Right
Alright.
now. Exactly.
Cool.
It's all
Arrow went away. Arrow back.
down to you. Yeah.
Arrow went away. Okay.
We're just here to entertain
Yeah.
Alright.
as much as we can, but really
Ding,
the
ding.
goals are all on you.
Oh
We're
yeah.
just
Do,
we're
do,
here
do,
to-
do, do.
encourage you.
My arrow got stuck.
No.
So I'm not just wandering around. And what I'm doing
Wait.
is because during
Okay,
the
anonymous donations
event
cannot get prizes.
they
so,
increased
Got a name.
rates.
so you do
on
have
the
to have a name to your
servers.
face. Yes.
So
if you want to win,
what I did
something,
was I went to
unfortunately, we
friends,
do need your information so that we
made
can reach out to you
Deddies
to send you things.
so that
anonymous
I
donations
can
will not be eligible
farm
for,
Deddies
any of
full
the
of metal.
prizes.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's it.
Yeah,
You know, we
but-
So we're doing.
We're doing it right.
Yeah.
That's
We
the
need to know.
game.
We need to know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
How do you donate? There should be a link. I assume there should be a link.
Yeah,
in
there
the
should
chat,
be
right?
a link. Maybe you do exclamation point donates. That's a good try.
I would
Maybe
give that a
Moobot
whirl.
has
yeah.
has
If
something.
not, definitely in the description.
Yes.
of the-
Click down. Oh, there we
the
go.
stream. There should be. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
that
Right,
works.
happy days.
Absolutely.
Yeah, get going, folks. Come on. That's
Yeah.
it. Big one. We want a big win this year round. Let's do
Actually-
this.
Let's
Like,
do
listen,
this.
like, you know, we've got, again,
What do we
shoes
have?
to fill.
Big,
We've gotta
big shoes to fill. Yes.
we can smash it
Huh?
out the
We're at
park, right?
37,000.
It's big pressure.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I
Which
managed to have a
means-
donut this morning, and that's about it.
We
Nothing else. It was a big
are
knot
at
in my stomach. I was very nervous.
4.
But I think I have the best co-host I could have thought of having
2.4.
during this stream.
Okay.
Could you imagine me alone being like, "Hey,
Yeah.
we're doing great together, you and me, chat." Extra
Okay,
Life
cool,
website
there
is
we
down,
go.
but it will be back soon.
There you go. So
I
yeah, you know
really
what it
appreciate it.
is.
That means we're breaking the server. Means that too many
is what's
donations.
happening, yeah.
That's
How
amazing.
about that?
So
broken extra life server.
yes,
Happy days.
Happy days, best days, really. So keep your donations for a little later. The Extra Life servers will be back, and unfortunately.
Yeah, no, this is Svala. This is community manager Svala.
4096.
Pumping out all them community crunches for
Not
you that I stay up
sure
until like
I've
3 a.m.
heard of a
to wait to watch.
4096.
So yeah, man. Like he was on cam
I
last
have
year, wasn't
I was
my
a little bit on the
deets
cam last
are
year,
down
but I've been
in
doing
the
the Clayton bit
description.
for 3 years.
Oh,
This will be
you're
my
on
third year,
YouTube.
third year
Right,
today,
you can't see
of
that.
doing the Clayton bits
Um,
with him, draw along.
I'm
with
running
him.
a
And, super excited to be
4070.
there again and being in front of the camera and being able to see
i9
the chat,
4070.
spend time with you, and get to know the community more, because that's literally my job. Hey,
Yeah.
people, it's good to
That's
see
it.
you.
And
I'm
you-
really happy.
Super.
those that don't know
4077
me, I'm Ross Clark.
super.
I
He
do
is the
play
legendary Ras Clark.
ARK. I play ARK a lot.
He plays ARK a lot.
A bit too much.
Never
Yeah,
too
to the
much.
point, yeah.
Just
I
enough.
think Wildcard just said, come on, we're sick of you ranting about us, just pop over here.
No, I love watching all the content creators. We have
Yeah,
so
man.
many great ones out there of all the nationalities, and I've made a point during the community crunch to feature as many from different languages as well, to try to broaden and maybe bring the communities together. Because
Absolutely. Like it's such a wide, dynamic, awesome variety of creators from all over, and in fact, all raising their own immense for Extra Life as well. A lot of them last night, which
Absolutely.
I hopefully will go through later.
Yes, we will.
It's fantastic. The content creator community
We're
is second to
We're
none.
so lucky. We have
Okay.
one of the best communities out
I
there.
got a few
if
things
not the best,
I'm working on.
if I might say so myself. I think we have the
Um,
best community. Yes.
Gonna finish off
Right up there.
the base.
It came from me.
in
It is the
metal.
best.
Yeah.
It just
Enough
in.
will do
I'm
that
hearing from
today,
the earpiece. Yes, we're
'cause
confirming we're the best
we-
community.
Oh, there it is.
Yes, yeah, it is. It's
We're
in.
really gonna focus.
Votes are in.
From
We
the
are
powers to
on
be.
from the
mining.
powers up
Yeah.
there. We won it. It is. It is the best community. I think I have said in my ear, be like, yes, it is. I'm like, oh, yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's it.
Absolutely.
But I've managed to influence this Extra live stream a little bit to the point
Absolutely.
of saying like my feedback from last year was like these announcements and reveals, stagger them all the way through.
Yes.
So you got to watch it.
You better
gotta
watch
suffer
until the
all
very
the way
end.
through with us.
You're gonna be
Till
here.
literally the very
The
end.
very end.
There's going to be an announcement right
Yes,
at the very end.
right at
so
the very
all the
end.
way through, I want you glued like I was every year, and so
we go.
right here.
As long as we're
But I
sitting here, you're
wonder-
sitting on
Yeah.
your chair. I mean, no, do walk. Do walk. It's good for, sometimes standing. I have my watch is going to tell us to stand once in a while so
Yeah.
that we're not, clogging our veins. That's good. We need to walk a little bit, but
Yeah, and of course the
All
rates are going
right.
up as
As-
donations going up,
absolutely,
right?
yes.
Have they improved so far?
a mystery, really.
A mystery.
There we go.
A mystery
You
rate
know,
right now.
after
Happy days. There
starting
you go.
more
Run tier 7
than
rates.
9
there
hours
it is.
daily, I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
I'm in
Tier
a
7.
luge.
Do we see that? Oh, yeah, I see it there.
Right there, yeah. Wow.
I don't need glasses for that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had to squint a little bit. I
Yeah.
don't need glasses.
I do understand that.
But yeah, and we'll
comment.
it'll keep
I have
going
a
and going and
feeling
going.
Yes.
John
All through
would
Extra Life.
too.
I'll try my hardest to try and convince to see if we can push it a bit longer than that, but you never know. I know Sed tries every year, right? So I'll try and fill that one and see if we can try and extend it. But we
Yeah.
don't know. But it's mainly during Extra Life. So the sooner the donations come through, the sooner the rates go up, and the sooner you can take advantage of those rates. You beautiful people on official servers.
Beautiful,
So
beautiful people.
Enjoy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And how long have you been playing ARK yourself?
Since day one on PlayStation.
Wow.
That was it, right?
Like
back then-
2016, something like that?
I think it might have been even 17. I don't know.
Oh,
It
yeah.
could have been 16 or late 16,
Late
maybe.
16
I think
maybe,
it was.
yeah.
Obviously, watching all these PC players with an ounce of jealousy, a lot of jealousy.
Right.
And
I put
just waiting
those
for the damn PlayStation.
down.
That's all I had at the time.
So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was it. That was it. That was the moment.
got you.
Sucked in. and then never left.
Yeah, I
And
get
then,
that. Yeah, same.
all
Day one on
done.
PC. That's
Yeah.
when I started playing it.
It was
Mm,
right at the start.
Right at the start.
Like before
When there were
Redwoods.
20 creatures on the
Yeah.
ARK, and I was all, as you said, hooked. I couldn't stop
Am I?
playing. I mean, I'm a dinosaur fan, through and through, since I was a kid.
Who's not though, right? Like, yeah,
I mean,
that's-
if they say they're not, they're
Yeah.
just lying to themselves.
yeah,
let's
that's
be
it,
honest.
That's it. Yeah.
I remember my first day on the beach not understanding. I had seen that you could tame dinosaurs.
Mhm.
And I was like, I want to tame a parasaur. And I got my parasaur down. And I tried to give it food and I was not eating. But that was at the point where there was no tutorials online. We didn't know what we were doing. We didn't know how to tame things. No idea. I still try.
That's what's fascinating about ARK, right? Is
Yeah.
that even like 8,
Story
9, getting on to 10
for-
years right next
Oh,
year.
missed time.
ARK, you're
no problem.
There's always something to learn.
Always.
It's mad, right? There really is. There's always something
Trying
to
to find
learn.
my
You can be playing
bulldog.
ARK 24/7 and still discover
feel
new
lucky.
things. Or maybe I'm just a bit of a bum.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
No,
I
absolutely.
just feel like that way. There's always
does,
something. There's
yes.
such an intricate level of
Hey.
systems within ARK. And you know, with
Where's it?
each map
Where's my
that comes in
bulldog?
that redefines gameplay and direction, which is hopefully something I'm going to pick on Jesse and Jeremy about.
Yeah.
You know, it's a forever ascending game.
Oh, I see what you did there. All right. Yeah.
Are you lucky?
Not tier 7, we're saying in the chat. It's saying
Yeah.
it should be, hopefully.
It should
Yeah?
be.
It's only 2 X rates at the moment.
What?
Get it up, man! But
It's
tier 7,
It's tier 3, the chat is
they're
saying.
saying it's tier 3.
Not tier 7, Luke.
Get on it, man. There we go. Well, it needs to be, but it's sorted.
It's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Where's my
So
bulldog?
when we got mobile coming up first, is that right?
That's
Ark
right,
Mobile, yeah,
yes.
with Grove Street Games.
I
and
think
that's-
so.
is that
The
pretty soon?
schedule's completely over there, but
Good place to have it.
I forgot mine.
So
Just to make sure. It's a lot to remember in 24 hours.
yeah, like you can memorize it, but that's just never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, there we go.
I have a lot
So
to think
you've got
about.
Grove Street Games.
You don't find my
on
bulldog.
11, which should be like
In 20 minutes?
in 20 minutes. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Okay.
Down there,
Yeah, easy.
Up here?
Yeah.
We can do that.
Set to the 3.
No.
I
Yeah.
thought I said that was a few
I'll
other
go
things to say,
check.
but-
Yeah, he was
Down
he
at
was
the
happy
mining
to lend the seat
area.
That's
to
it.
you.
He's
Maybe
done.
I
I mean,
left
to be
it
fair, he's been
down
doing it
there.
for years,
Oh
right? It's
yeah,
like
I think he
every
was
single
on
one.
9th year.
Yeah,
Last,
9.
I think
Wow.
so. I think he mentioned today. I think it would have been his 10th year or 9th year. I'm not sure, but I think it's somewhere around that. It's
Wow.
impressive. It's a long time of doing 24 hours.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, so tier 7
Okay.
is active, but they're rolling up, so it should hit your server very soon if it's not. So
Imminently. If it's not,
Yeah.
just keep prodding, keep poking, say, "Where's my tier 7, man? Come on!" It's gonna be tier 8 soon, right? Right.
tier 8.
Keep going.
it's-
I need
Yeah.
to point at the camera and not the
2.4?
chat, which is right there, but
Multiple?
it's tempting.
Yeah. No, you're right. This is a
Which
face
one?
reveal. I have never been on screen before ever. Yeah.
Yeah. No idea who was Ross. Who Ross was?
And so today, this
Um,
is
it
actually
was
me.
a reveal
You're
to
To be
talking
fair,
about-
like neck below, I've
Hang on.
rarely been on
I
cam.
couldn't
so
have guessed
Yeah.
how
One
tall you
moment.
were. I
Yeah.
didn't know.
Pause.
Nobody does. Like
There's
No,
people
it's a
usually say I'm
mystery.
taller than
Find it.
I looked on.
I
the
agree.
camera.
Where's the
But when I'm looked
stream?
down there, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one is more has more success, streaming daily or vid daily? So here's the conundrum. I'm primarily a live streamer. If I look at the cold, hard reality, numbers wise, you would be much, much better putting a lot of effort into doing one very good video per week on YouTube and producing 5 shorts on a platform like Instagram does very well right now. According to the research I've done so far. So there's Twitch. According to the CEO, Dan Clance, at the last TwitchCon, he announced that Twitch is primarily the live streaming in general. is primarily 70% streamers watching streamers. Yeah. Kind of the way it breaks down. But so for building an audience, YouTube, for sure.
Scenes,
Moff-
full scenes of the animated series part 2.
Great.
And I'm really excited for you guys
Yeah.
to see them. They are beautiful. They're magnificent. So that's it's going to be glorious.
Exactly.
Right.
Some really moving scenes too. So I'm really looking forward to those so that you can see.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's all right. Everyone's going off saying, "Yeah, I need to be showing wild
ARK
card." So that's kind of like the running thing. Every
Yes,
time
yes.
something goes wrong,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I
Hold
have to
on.
shout and scream at my lungs. Wild card.
Wild card. I think whenever someone says that 3 times, I appear in chat.
Curse, wild card. That's
I'm like
it.
Beetlejuice. When you say wild card 3 times
Yeah,
fast,
there we are.
I show up in chat. I'm like, yes,
You rang.
you called. Get arked.
That's it.
Is
get-
all my-
get
is always what I
That's
answer.
that's an actual legit thing.
It is a
really,
thing.
truly.
She's
is.
not.
Absolutely.
And I encounter that on like a weekly basis at the very least. Something
Absolutely.
always
That-
happens. What about you in the chat? Like, what's your worst get arced moment? Because there's some, and it's like it's always a combination of things. It's never just one
It's
simple thing.
never.
We
No.
went through some memes
Yes.
yesterday, like somebody getting caught by there was an amazing
Capro.
got
Yeah.
caproed, and then got buried.
Very.
just like just worst combination.
And then piranhas.
It's a thing. It's a legit thing.
Yeah.
it's
Do
the
you
worst.
have on the top of your mind right now a?
Okay, cool.
I felt that my
Alright.
parents are
Amazing,
toxic.
Thank you. Do you have an
Uh,
arked moment that you
not
can
sure
think
the
about on the top
deets.
of your head
I,
right
I'm
now?
genuinely, it's every week. It's every
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
Like I think I do it to
So
myself.
can't comment
but like,
about
because to
that.
be fair, I've got this thing right that
Yeah.
I've seen a few
That's too
people
bad.
critique that like, why don't you just make a trappy dinos to tame in? But I'm like convinced any creature you can tame without a trap, and that's like my thing. But
Yeah,
in doing
absolutely.
so, you encounter so many more arced moments.
Absolutely.
As a result.
But this is where the entertainment lies.
Well, yeah.
This is what people
By the
like
way,
to see.
bye.
That's true.
Have to sleep.
Yeah.
It's way
All
more fun
right.
to see you struggle
Have
than
a
you succeed.
great
Yeah.
sleep.
You know.
See you later.
Schadenfreude.
Sickness Games. Thanks for stopping by. Chatting.
Yeah,
Take care.
on
Have a
genuinely
good one.
too many to count. It happens all the time.
Yes.
Yeah, like
yes.
Microraptors. Just around the corner. There's always
Best
one there.
friends.
Thyla, always around the
Easy.
corner as well. Have the trio waiting. Rip your face off. Take you down. Goodbye. Farewell. Yeah, no, the Arcs it's inbred into me on the daily.
Small tribe gets bonus once higher than Halloween.
No.
Okay.
All right. So small tribes, look at you.
Nice.
You get
Look
even
at
higher
you.
rates, right? What, once higher?
All
Oh, and the
right.
higher than Halloween.
We're-
Okay.
On
Okay,
track all.
they will start getting higher as soon as
Everybody?
they go higher than Halloween's
Okay.
rates. So
Lucky.
be patient, small tribes. It's going to get to you as long as we keep donating to the
Get
kids.
it untracked.
You'll get
all?
your bonus, small tribes. So get
Okay,
together,
let's-
get those rates up.
That's it. Where is that?
Let's
It was on
turn
earlier.
Everything
was.
off.
There behind the scenes.
Yeah, I
walking
we
around.
see him walking
Did his
around
thing.
giving us orders.
Pass the
Okay.
buck.
Only
That's it.
Dino.
I
Yeah.
think I think
Or,
next year he's gonna be like, I want
where
to
the
be
hell's
back
my
here because
dino?
I don't think he understands how much work it is to be back there.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. That's it.
He's like, I regret. I want back. I want back, please.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm only
Wait a
4'2",
sec.
really. That's
Yes.
yeah. This is
What the
all
hell's that?
facade.
And
Big
I'm
one.
obviously a 4'1". Just
To be
under.
fair, I'm slouching. Like, I feel like I need
that's
to like sit up just a bit.
Interesting.
There we go. That's more like it.
There we go. I think this is what we're gonna look like around 4 a.m.
Yeah, 100%.
Prediction.
But that's it,
prediction.
like 24 hours. I've
That's
never done
weird.
a 24. I've been
Alright,
up
let's see
late.
if I
I
can
usually do
figure-
like really
Yeah,
long
yeah,
streams.
yeah.
I've never done a 24-hour one. So
Wow, that's your
yeah,
first.
you're bringing me into this fold. So I'm
Interesting.
interested to
Cartony
see
Inc.
what I'm going to behave
Maybe I'll
Oh,
bring
yeah.
like at the 20+ hour mark.
Reaper.
We'll see.
Yes, because we've
We'll
been
see.
awake since already for me 6:30 this morning.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we're
so
gonna
lovely.
hit the 24-hour mark way earlier than the actual 24-hour mark
Exactly.
on the stream.
Yeah. How much caffeine?
I
Not
slept
enough
in.
caffeine.
I don't
I've
drink.
done
Don't
this.
know.
I don't drink
before.
coffee. and
I had
don't
everything
drink
ready,
any kind
and I
of
woke up
energy
like half an
drink.
hour
But I still
before I
manage every
started
year.
stream.
hope
I
we
survive.
So
I don't know how I
was
do.
ready.
Right, that's the one.
I'm like the Duracell bunny.
Yeah.
Keeps going and going, never stops.
Yeah, according to that,
Yeah, that's it.
I'm
Yeah, no,
pumped
we are going to get a look at the
here.
ARK mobile.
Yes.
Is it, we get like a trailer or?
I think it's their own. They're gonna present it.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And it's
Got their
gonna be
own
just
thing,
them.
cool.
They got their own presentation.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be able to go have
pumped
another
up.
coffee for you,
I'm going to definitely get a coffee during.
and then maybe a glass of water for me.
That's it. That's it. There they are.
Tier 8. We have reached.
gonna die.
Let's
Oh,
Yeah,
go.
tier eight.
Tier 8.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thanks. All right.
Over than $40,000 raised already.
That's
Here I
Let's
die.
go,
Wicked
people.
guys, honestly,
We
man.
are such a good start. It's been
Yeah.
50 minutes.
Full dog
Already 40K.
doing.
Yeah,
and
that's amazing.
Absolutely
can't get-
amazing.
There he
Keep
is.
pushing it, man. Yeah.
We
Okay,
believe in
that's
you. We probably
just
should start
weird.
maybe doing a little giveaway, maybe of codes soon.
Okay.
Top 10
Really?
all
Top 10? Wow.
teams of
Happened
Extra
there?
Life. People, let's
let's
get to top 5. Let's do it.
Yeah, man. Sweet. Well, yeah. Just keep going.
Yeah.
Again, I'm convinced we can do it. Like this
I'm-
is the year. This is the year.
I
We're
know
doing
we can do it.
100x.
I believe it. And
see.
you know,
Yeah.
you know what I want to know
100x.
What?
is where
Oh my
everyone's
God.
from right now in the chat. Can you write your country in the chat right now? I want to know the demographic of all our viewers right now
Oh,
and
yeah.
where they are from.
Yeah, where you watching
Oh, we
from?
gotta do
Yeah,
that.
where are you watching from?
All over.
Norway, UK, USA, France. Oh, that is amazing. Look at that.
There we go. We've got a lot of European.
Jad from
Japan,
Japan.
duh.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Oh, look at that.
Like, I've lost all track of time like since coming over here. I've got no idea
Oh.
what time it is in the UK at the moment.
All right.
Yeah.
Isn't it plus 8?
Let's grab our
Yeah?
gear.
I think so. So that would
and
be almost 7
start
p.m. I
farming.
think.
I now fully understand
Metal
though, why
till we
like, a 3 a.m.
barf.
crunch is like a normal thing over here. Like, yeah, that's
Gotta
just
get
like,
my-
you know, it's just like halfway through the day.
For the
for you
rest of
guys, like,
my
Yeah,
gear.
yeah. But for you, it is way harder.
So late.
To be fair, on the East Coast, it's
That's
also
not
getting late for me.
me.
Yeah.
When they're
What's
up at 3
happening?
a.m.
Yeah.
It's a Friday too.
That's them.
I want to be in my bed on a Friday because I'm old.
Happening here. Oh, okay. Well, sound works great for the commercial. Excellent. Okay. Go down here.
Hey there,
Grab
it's
all
me,
my
Winona Earp of the Demon Killing
junk.
Herbs.
And we'll throw all my junk there, and then we'll run over to the box and throw all that junk in there. Boop, 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 boop. Put that in there. Excellent. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get cementing paste. Yeah. All right. Well, we got things to farm. I was also debating whether I should raise stuff on my island server, but I really don't have a good, like if I had a transmitter here, I would totally just go back and forth, but can't between servers. But I really can't at the moment. Big pain in the ass. Well, I can, but pain in the ass. Are we done with the commercials? Yay. Doo-doo-boo.
That's like trying to do an egg.
I like
think
their
no one knows
sound.
what we're on about. 5 miles again.
Okay, I'm gonna try closing my browser here. Maybe it's a me thing. I don't know. Opening that back up. Raz's mic. Oh, not the stream. Oh, okay. All right. Happened last year. Now I don't have any audio. That's a me thing. What? My refresh and lost my Chrome for some reason. There we go. Should bring it back. Video is up on our end, but no voice. Oh, okay. So that's. I don't have. Is there? Okay, not all me. Everyone's going no sound. Right? Okay. No audio. All right. Not me. Oh, I think it's up. It'll show up when I get done. Hey, what was I doing? I put stuff in the box. I should close the door. The audio guy.
What? I stopped me, I swear.
Okay, this
What's that?
working.
Still bad?
There's no audio. All right, well,
Testing my audio. Testing
okay,
it.
sort of.
Am I good?
No,
Does it sound crackling?
no. Sounds like crap.
It's bad? Yeah, it's bad. Okay, turn it off. Turn it off. We'll be back.
I'm just.
All good.
Yours is not. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad as well. I'm just gonna grab. What time is it? I better grab a coffee because I gotta stay awake 24 hours. I'll be right back. You can grab a coffee. If I've got set up so sound comes through whenever it comes through. Yeah, that's funny. I'll be right back. What the rate's at right now? Hey, Diggity. Welcome in, welcome in. Just getting back after getting coffee. And what happened? I'm on the stream. Hello.
Hey there, it's
Ah!
me, Winona
Audible
Earp
commercial.
of the Demon Killing Herbs. I'm currently on a road trip with Doc Holliday.
We are Tennessee bound.
As for
We'll get back to you. Where am I? Oh, needing water. Grab some water. And I was heading down to... Hopefully I put... Yeah, I did. I put meat in the box. Pretty sure. Down to my middle beast. Go down here. And grab my junk. Junk is grabbed. Okay. So I should grab all these guys. Okay. And I should throw out my bulldog first so we get some charge going. And then we'll throw the Reaper out. Right, nope, in front. Because, no. You gotta fear the Reaper. There we go. We'll take that guy down. And we'll grab our Kark. Oh, already rock and roll. Okay, we'll grab that guy. Go back to streams. See, streams back. Good, good. Let's see what's happening. And I am gonna go. We're at 40K. Nice. 40K 2.6. Okay, 50K 3.0. Well, to get to 4.0, we go 75. Quite a jump. All right. Okay. Let's go back to stream. See if anything's not happening. Not muted. No, not muted. No audio. See, the interesting thing about the way that sounded, doesn't it? Didn't it sound like the way my microphone sometimes goes? And it's, I know the issue I have sounds exactly the same from what I heard. The issue I have is Elgato Wave, which is a audio manipulation program from Elgato. I don't know. Sometimes it just loses it, needs to be restarted. I wonder if that's what they're using. I mean, it sounds very similar. All right, next on my light pets charging up, I'm gonna get my other account online. Hold on. Hey Cal, ever since Windows did a few updates back, it's been a problem in Windows 10, 11. The Go XLR start doing that through third party, some thing with USB. Okay, probably something related to, I don't know, Crossing the bridge. I don't know. Something causes us that. But what you're waiting for that guy to log into ARK. All right, is he in? Alrighty. Okay, that dude is ready to rock. Test fire. Fire 1. Oh yeah. Okay, we are good. Check. What's happening? Oops. Are we what's happening? Commercials are getting through. No problem. Okay, we'll let the commercial play. Go do so once around. See what's happening. What's happening?
Live. Hello. Welcome back.
Wait,
Hey.
wait.
Again?
So
Yeah,
it
okay,
turns out
okay.
Stead pulled all the wires at the computer. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe my bass just overpowered the mics.
He was jealous of how well we were doing.
Yeah.
And just pulled everything.
That's it. Had to be
Yeah.
a first. It had
Yeah.
to happen at some point. And of course, it was me that influenced it. There we go. What we're going to do, folks. These things happen, you know, live. What are you going to do, eh? What are you going to do? It's
What are we
just
gonna
going to
do?
happen, right? So,
Absolutely.
but don't stress. Like, it's the show goes on. We're still getting on for
That's
the
what
24
showbiz
hours.
is about.
That's it. That was hour 1 done. Or hour 2 done. No, hour 1
hour
done.
one
That's
done,
only one
yes.
done. Another 23 to go. And with 23 to go, there's something happening like imminently right there, right this
Yes.
second, right?
Yes, it should be. Yes, I think they're getting ready to on mobile.
Oi, oi. Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
It's happening. You're going to get to see for the first time. ASE, as you know, it running on mobile. I'm really fascinated. It's like, you know, just the transition from what we've seen so far running on mobile to this new version. And there's a massive community for it. So I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how well this version of running road trip games is hard at work
Yeah.
and transitions to that one. So
It is a while for the Switch. So I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do.
yeah. Yeah.
Soon, we're
Good point.
Yeah.
I turned it off.
Right, so we're going to them any second now.
What's happening? Nothing.
Are we?
They're gonna see it very soon. Over
Okay.
There we go.
Are we on? We good?
Yes, we are. You are on.
to see everybody again. I'm Jordan, producer here at Grove Street Games, joined by two of our QA analysts, Daniel and Matt, who's off camera. They've been working on Arc Ultimate Mobile Edition for many months now, grinding away at it, and yeah, we're ready to show it to y'all. So a little bit about us here at Grove Street. Some of you in the art community are familiar with us. Some we might be a fresh face for you. We've been working with Studio Wildcard dating back to 2017. We started off working on the first Ark Survival Evolved for mobile, what we colloquially refer to as Ark Mobile, the old game from 2018, and then we did the Ark Ultimate Survivor Edition for Switch a couple years ago, and then most recently we've worked on Survival Ascended, helping out with all the technical challenges, bringing that to consoles. And so now we've taken, you know, all of our learnings from working on Ark all these years and all these optimization tricks that we've figured out, and we're using that to bring Ark to mobile devices with a much more console-like experience. So that's what you're seeing here now. Let me give you the caveat. This is pre-release footage. You're seeing, you know, in development beta footage right now. And we're going to take you through some stuff on the island and on Scorched Earth and on Aberration. So let's kick things off. I got a bunch of stuff to get through for you guys and let you know all about this game that we've got coming out. So first things first, a big question that we've been asked, this game is going to be free to play. There is no cost to purchase the game outright. Anybody can download it for free on your mobile devices. And this is coming out to y'all in December 2024, this year. So just another month and a half to go, and you should have this in your hands.
That's what that
And this
guy
game,
was
what I really want to
asking
hammer
about.
home today is that this is a complete fresh start. This is not related to the old Ark mobile title. This is much closer to that classic Ark experience that you know from consoles. So if you've played Ark on Switch or you've played Ark on PS4 or Xbox One, this is going to be much more comparable to that full Ark experience. This isn't going to be like the old Ark mobile title. We don't have dungeons, we don't have pursuits, we don't have a lot of these more unique things that we did in that title. We're staying very true to the original Ark experience here. And so in that regard, I really want to emphasize again, this is a complete fresh start. No progress or purchases from that old title is going to carry forward. This is a brand new experience. As you can see, just looking at it visually right now, I mean, it's just miles ahead of where we're at with that old game. So at launch in December, we are going to have the Island and Scorched Earth and Aberration available. Then next year in 2025, we will get out Extinction, Gen 1, Gen 2, and Ragnarok. When we launch in December, the Island is going to be free for all players. So like I said, it's a free-to-play game. You can download it. You can have pretty much the full entire island experience without ever spending a dime if you so choose. You can do the boss fights, you can transfer to other servers, you can do cave runs, you can do all that. You'll never have to spend a dime. We're going to have the expansion maps. Those will be available for purchase individually. So Aberration, Extinction, Gen 1, Gen 2, Scorch, those are all going to be individual purchases if you would like to play on those maps. But beyond that, we're also offering a subscription this time around as well. So similar to Primal Pass in the last title, we've got something called ARK Pass. And ARK Pass is going to give you access to all the maps that are released at that point. And it's also going to give you access to God Console for single player and other perks like bonus XP and monthly drop of some free keys, which I'll get to in a minute here. So that's really going to be a great value for you if you want to just pick up that pass while you're actively playing Ark. That's going to give you pretty much everything that you need to fully enjoy everything that the game has to offer. Like I said though, if you're free to play, all the content is still there. We don't have things like dinos or anything locked behind a paywall. Players are going to be able to use our in-game currency, that's called keys. And really what this is set up for is just to kind of make the game more convenient for you, especially because we're dealing with mobile audiences. You don't necessarily have as much free time on your hands. So the keys are going to be used to do things like decrease certain timers, like, you know, less time to tame a creature, or other things like a temporary weight buff. Stuff like that is how the keys are used. And these keys all players can get a couple for free every day, so you'll have access to get keys for free. And then, of course, you can purchase packs of them if you so desire, just like any
Of
other
course you can purchase packs of
again,
them.
very comparable to what we were doing with Ancient Amber in the previous one. Again, really just want to hammer home, all of our implementation of the keys is on these convenience timers and things like that that I just touched on. We're not selling creatures or weapons or maps for keys. That's not.
Am I under attack?
So let's
Dramatic
keep
music.
going here. We've also got God Console making its comeback for single player this time around. So if you're familiar with God Console from the last ARK mobile title, it's going to be comparable to that, except this time around we've added console command access to it. So what God Console is it's an interface you can use in single player only. This is not for use on official servers. And what this does is it's an interface that gives you easy access to spawning in resources, a lot of the common cheats that you'll use frequently, like level up target or things like that. And so it's an interface that swipes in from the side of the screen to give you easy access to that stuff. And then if you want to go in the full breadth of console commands and everything that ARK has to offer, there's now just a straight up console command input box in that interface for you to use. So yeah, one sec here, let me... So over here on screen, as you're seeing, Daniel and Nat here are about to go to a boss fight on the island. As you know, boss fights, we did not have the traditional boss fights in the last ARK mobile title. This time around, you're getting the full suite of boss fights again, just like the normal console experience. You got Broodmother, you got Gorilla Boss, you got the Dragon. Yeah, and so like I said, full ARK experience. This is not hindered in any way. We didn't cut any content this time around. And some things that we've got a little extra is voice chat support. We didn't have that in the last ARK mobile title, but we've got full voice chat support working this time around. We've also got full controller support. So here I've actually got my setup that I like doing around the office with Xbox controller, a little stand, and the game great. But yeah, we've got full controller support. You can use just about any Bluetooth controller with standard inputs should work fine. And then we've also done the virtual cursor implementation. So if you've played our version of ARK on Switch, or if you've played Survival Ascended on PS5 or Series X, or even PC with a controller connected, you'll know that you can use one of the joysticks to navigate a virtual cursor around the screen when you're managing the inventory and stuff like that. And we brought that over to this version as well, if you're using a controller with the game. Obviously, if you don't have a controller present, you're just using touch, then that's irrelevant. Some other things we've done is we brought over some of the cryopod balance changes from ASA into our port here. We liked what some of those changes were. They seemed like a good thing for the community, so we brought those changes over. And then we also may have a fun surprise or two in there for fans of the old ARK mobile games who did like some of the unique things we did in there. We're going to try and get some fun stuff going in the new title without spoiling anything just yet. How's that boss fight going, guys?
It was pretty good. Also,
So we're going to show you all some... Yeah, we're going to switch over to Scorched in just a minute here and show you all some footage of Scorched running on these mobile devices. And while we get to that, I'm going to talk to you all about some device requirements, because this is another big question that we've gotten a lot, is what devices can actually run this new game. I mean, as you can see, it's pretty graphically intensive, and you are going to need a newer device that can handle running this game. On the iOS side of things, that means any device that runs iOS 18. So you probably already know if your device can run it at this point, because iOS 18 has been released for iOS devices. But if you need to look that up, you can just Google iOS 18. Apple's got an article and a nice graphic that shows a list of all the iPhones and iPads that can update to iOS 18. And if your phone can handle it, it can install iOS 18, then you can run this game. Older iOS devices are not going to be able to run it. The one sort of caveat I want to throw in there is at the lower end of that iOS 18 support, the iPhone XR is going to struggle a bit running this game. That has only 3 gigabytes of RAM in it, and you'll be able to boot it, but it's just not going to be the best experience. So, little caveat there for the people out there that are still using an iPhone XR. If you plan on playing this game, you might want to think about an upgrade. Or hey, download it and see what happens. And then over on the Android side of things, this is where it gets really fun. You know, into the wild west of different mixes of RAM and CPU and GPU. But for the most part, any modern new flagship Android device is going to do just fine running this game. For sure, you are going to need to be able to run a recent version of Android. So if your phone has stopped updating and getting Android OS updates, that may be a sign that you might have trouble running it. And you're definitely going to need 4 gigabytes of RAM. Fortunately, a lot of the Android devices coming out now have 4 gigabytes, no problem, but that's certainly going to be a requirement. We are still finding certain GPUs here and there, especially on some of the cheaper phones that are struggling to run the game. So it's hard to give you all a definitive list. I can definitely tell you just out of personal experience and devices we've been trying around here in the office, we've got screen switched off here, but we've got it running on the
Okay.
this is the Motorola Z Fold, so that will run the game just fine. The newer Motorola phones do good with it.
On behalf of the 14,000.
The OnePlus.
Thank you for being
12
here.
bar.
Woo!
Also
You're
doing
making a
just
real
fine
difference.
running the
It's
game.
you need help the most.
I've got the game here, like I
Thanks,
said,
Andrew.
on a Pixel 8K,
Thank you.
which is just like the cheap version of a Pixel, and that runs it just great. So we've also, Daniel over here is playing on the Samsung S20 Galaxy, or sorry, now you're on the iPad. Previously was on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, and that runs it great. So some of you who had issues with newer Samsung Galaxy devices playing the old ARK mobile title, that is
Looks
no
pretty
longer
good.
an issue. You should be fine.
Must have
there.
been what the fellow was looking for
But again,
before.
it's free to play, so please, by all means, download it on your phone and make sure it runs great.
I can't run it.
You know,
An
and if
iPhone
not,
8.
Hey, this is what it is.
gonna happen.
So, players, you guys are going to have this game in your hands by Christmas. We don't have an exact date picked out yet. We will announce that as soon as we're ready to, but we're definitely planning on December and definitely planning on getting it out to y'all before Christmas. If you are on iOS, you can download this from the App Store anywhere in the world. It's going to be released on the App Store worldwide. If you live in Europe, you can also choose to download this from the Epic Game Store. Some of you saw the news. We're very happy to be one of the first third-party games launching on the Epic Game Store for mobile. We think it's a really cool thing what they're doing, and we're happy to support them. So we're going to be offering the game everywhere that the Epic Game Store is available. If you're on Android, you can download the game worldwide from Google Play or the Epic Game Store. Both are available worldwide. You have your choice of where you buy it. Of course, you know, if you like what Epic Game Store is doing for developers, they're a bit more forward-thinking with their relations with developers, and we certainly appreciate that. But, you know, the choice is up to y'all. And that is pretty much all of the concrete facts that we have to get through for ARK. I'm going to recap everything for y'all, maybe run back through it one more time for anyone who was tuning into the stream a little late. And you all can continue enjoying some Scorched Earth gameplay here. And then in a little bit after this fight, we'll move on to show you some Aberration.
There we go.
So, again, let's just run back through this and recap some of the key points here that we want to hammer home with you guys. So again, the title is free to play. The expansion maps will be offered for purchase, but the island is completely free. We are releasing the game in December 2024, so really not long to go at all here. And this is a complete fresh start from the old ARK Mobile title. That old title will remain available forever for those who have already downloaded it, so it's still there, but yes, ARK Ultimate Mobile Edition will be the only title you'll find on mobile stores.
Okay,
Over.
let's
This
go.
is our new baby. Nothing from the old game is going to carry forward to this title.
Go around the other way.
At launch in December, we're going to have the Island and Scorched and Aberration available for you all. And Extinction, Gen 1, Gen 2, and Ragnarok is coming next year. We're going to be offering the expansion maps for sale individually, or you can pick up the ARK Pass subscription, either monthly or annually, and that, while you have an active subscription, is going to give you access to all of the maps that are currently released. It's going to give you the God Console and single player. It's going to give you other perks like bonus XP, and then you're going to get free keys or in-game currency every single month, just from your pass.
I don't want blue gem.
Yeah, and then
that
device requirements
rock.
one more time. On iOS, you're going to need iOS 18 at minimum to run this game.
Hey,
and again, the iPhone XRs are one
Cabarrus!
little
Welcome
caveat that
in.
won't handle it too well
Welcome
on
in.
iOS 18, but every other device runs it
Watching
great.
the
Daniel's playing here on a brand new iPad with the M4 chip in it. I think
Going
personally
great.
This is one of the best devices.
so
see this
here's
game played
what's
on.
happening
It's just, it's
on
amazing. It feels like you're playing
the
PS1.
stream right
It's crazy.
now. They're
Um,
talking about
Again,
the
some of
new
the new
ARK
stuff we've got this
mobile
time around that we've added
coming
in is,
out
voice chat
in
support,
December.
full controller support using that virtual cursor.
And when I
some
look
pod changes
here,
from Survival Ascended,
this
and then maybe
is
some more
I'm
fun
on
surprises.
the studio wildcard
So with that,
game.
I'm
So
gonna
so
shut
far
up for a minute
raised
and,
$54 for Children's Hospital, and I'm getting an echo. Oh, this is why I'm on there, and the team is so far. I'm part of the studio wildcard team. Raised 43,000, which puts us in the server rate of. Man, I thought they said we're at 80. I think right now we're at 2.6. Is that right? About to tick 2.8. So, yeah. So my plan
It's good. It's
throughout
completed.
this is farm
shall we
my
switch over and show
face
these
off
fine folks some
with
numbers?
metal.
Yeah, definitely.
That's my plan. I'm farming metal.
We're gonna get some aberration going for y'all next.
Yeah.
So, excuse our little transition here. So we're really excited to be able to bring ARK Ultimate Mobile Edition to y'all. I know that our ARK Mobile players out there have been waiting so patiently as we've been working on this new title and had to wind down some work on the old title. So yeah, we're
Come
really excited to
on,
bring
give
this
my
to y'all.
dough.
I think everybody's really going to enjoy it. Use some aberration here just a sec. And then that comes up for us today. We're going to have all of
What are
this
you up to
information in a
today,
blog post for
Cabarrus?
y'all next week. So
Good
if you're
job,
worried
Ty.
that you missed anything, we will lay it all out in clear, plain English in a blog post. If you follow our socials, we're still using the same socials. Play ARK Mobile.
Just got
So
off
you can
Black
find
Ops.
us on
Ah,
Twitter
cool.
or X. You can find us.
Yeah, I've been
on
hearing good
Instagram,
things
you can
about
find us
Black
on
Ops.
Facebook and on YouTube, all with that Play ARK Mobile handle. And if you want to join our Discord, that's also invite link is discord.gg/playarkmobile.
Debating if I even want to do anything on ARK today. Gotcha.
Already
So far I don't.
has a great,
Gotcha.
huge community that we built up from the old title, and we're going to keep that going.
Aberration.
Aberration, yeah. So here we've got Daniel.
I understand.
Aberration, so we're
I had
gonna kick this off.
Hard time going, do I want to play ARK or New World?
This will be yours upon release in December.
In fact, I still haven't actually decided. Really. And I'm playing ARK, but
So now, one more time while Daniel's showing off Aberration, I'll just run through some of our bullet points again. Maybe you chimed into the stream late. You want to make sure you
Oh,
heard something
I got a
said
dumb
earlier
stone.
correct.
You're back.
Let's just run through it again and make sure everyone's got the facts down, right? So this is going to be a free-to-play title. It does not cost money out the gate. Everybody can get the island absolutely for free. And then our expansion maps will be an additional purchase. At launch, we're going to have the island, Scorched, and Aberration. Come next year in 2025, we'll have Extinction, Gen 1, Gen 2, and Ragnarok. This game is a complete fresh start from the old game. Nothing from the old ARK mobile title is going to carry forward. And that's because, as you can see, this is just an entirely different game than from what that was. We don't have the pursuits anymore. We don't have the dungeons anymore. We are just giving you the tried and true ARK experience from consoles. If you've played ARK on Switch, if you've played it on PS4, on Xbox One, this is going to be that same experience that you're used to from there, just now on a screen that you can hold in your hands. We will, like I said, we'll have those expansion maps available for an additional purchase, or you can pick up an ARK Pass, which is going to be a subscription. That ARK Pass is going to give you access to all of the expansion maps that have been released at that point, as well as access to the God console for single player, and some
Well,
other
that tells
perks, such as
me
bonus XP and
that
free
ARK's going to
keys
go
that can give you.
subscription.
So
Because they're
that
going to
in-game
see how
currency,
well
which is
this
calling
works.
keys,
And they're going to go,
every
whoa!
player can get some of these for free every day, kind of like a daily login
Subscription
bonus thing.
service.
Or you'll be able to purchase them in packs or get your monthly free drops from being a pass holder. And again, our implementation of these keys is really just with the mobile audience in mind and just being able to use them to make things a bit more convenient.
Get out of this.
We love to use the term
Angle
pay for convenience
web.
around here. And so the implementation in the game is things like decreasing tame timers, tame speed timers, or getting a temporary weight buff, things like that. We're not selling creatures or weapons locked behind keys. We're not doing the crafting stations like the old game had. Buying purchases. The normal ARK experience. And so I mentioned this earlier, but God console is coming back for single player. So those our single player players may remember this from the previous title. God console is an interface that you can pick up. And what we've done with this interface is giving you easy access to a lot of the common cheats that players use, as well as a lot of the common resources that you're wanting to stack with constantly. And this time around, the interface also gives you access to the console commands. So if you don't want to use any of our predetermined cheats that are easily listed for you, you can just open up the console command dialog and go to town with whatever the game will let you.
I dropped my dude.
And this time around again, we've added voice chat support, so you've got full voice chat support on mobile. We've got full controller support out the gate on mobile. We've got some cryopod changes that we brought over from the ASA, and we've got a few other fun surprises in there.
My dude.
Just to touch on the device requirements again.
Hang on.
iOS
Why are you
18,
there?
that is crucial. If you're on an iOS device, an iPhone, or an iPad, you need one that can run iOS 18. If you're on Android, you need a device that can run a recent version of Android. It's got to have 4 gigabytes of RAM at minimum. As long as it's a recent flagship phone, it should be fine. But due to just all the various combinations of Android devices out there, it's really hard
where am I going?
to give just a solid list.
I forgot.
And so again, this will be out for Christmas. If you are on iOS, you can download it anywhere in the world from the App Store. If you're on iOS in Europe, you also have the choice of downloading from Epic Game Store. And if you're on Android anywhere in the world, you can download it from Google Play or the Epic Game Store.
All right.
So
Just
that's it, folks. December 2024, free to play. iOS and Android, Epic Game Store, Google Play, Apple App Store. All 5 expansion maps. Entirely fresh experience. We really can't wait to get it into your hands all. So thanks everybody so much for checking out the stream. And with that, I think we're going to throw things back to Studio Wild.
This is the first Halloween thing I've seen. I got a bone. Wow. First thing I've seen of Halloween. Didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, so there's the base.
Hey, and we're back.
Jump
Hello.
ARK Mobile. Was that mobile?
Yes, it was. Unbelievably so.
Dude, I don't believe it, man.
Absolutely crazy.
That looked too good, right? Seriously,
That
like
was
I'm not.
beautiful.
That's insane. Like, you know, for me, like when I think about mobile games in general, like I cast my mind back to these, you know, these small like quick side scroller games, and we've got the full blown
Fine.
ARK as we know running on mobile. That is
Yeah.
insane, man. Like you people out there that are a big fan of the mobile version, you've just had a huge upgrade in the new version that's releasing in December, right?
Correct? Yeah.
That's insane.
With the island
Wow.
for free.
Yeah. That's incredible.
Absolutely
Yeah.
beautiful.
And all the maps come in, Scorched Earth, Aberration,
All of them, yeah.
Extinction,
Ragnarok as well.
Ragnarok as
Yeah.
well. Big fans of Ragnarok, right?
You
Yeah.
can also full controller support out the gates. That's great as well. Isn't that? I mean, it's impressive. Even I hadn't seen the footage yet of the mobile, and that was absolutely gorgeous.
It's incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I'm going to have to play some
Yeah.
mobile games. That's it, without a doubt. And check
Yeah,
this
I'm
out.
excited to see
Just,
how
yeah, I can't get over how well it's running. So
It really is impressive.
looking forward to it, man. Definitely. And a big thank you to Grove Street Games for showing that off. There we go. We're going to do a giveaway now. For
Three of those beautiful ES Pro
do that.
earbuds.
That's it.
And to celebrate ARK Mobile coming out on this December, the exclamation point is ARK Mobile with an E. So ARK Mobile,
Ooh.
exclamation point ARK Mobile, to win 3 of those, well, 1 each, so 3 times ES Pro earbuds. So they're actually really
great.
cool. They're all,
That are really cool.
Exclamation
they
mark.
have
Yeah.
a mic and everything. Absolutely super gaming things,
Got
perfect
my
for your
ears
mobile.
tingling.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So
well,
ARK Mobile,
There we go in the chat.
I'm going to slide it so I don't throw it anywhere.
How the rates getting on? We're on
Right
tier 8 rates now.
Tier 8,
Has that
yes.
moved over onto
It-
an official, hopefully? That's insane. We're on 40 grand raise now. Guys, insane, honestly, really, truly.
Thank you
Keep them
so
coming.
much.
Keep hitting that donate button. This is what it's all about, all for the kids, right?
Yes.
So keep going. I'm determined. Like, you know,
do it.
despite technical issues, the show goes on, and we're gonna hit it right, 100x. Can it happen?
Absolutely.
Is this the time? Is this the year?
This
we're
year.
gonna do it. I'd love to see. Honestly, I really would.
Let's-
I see all the staff just going complete pandemonium. Like the servers are all crashing.
Please give
The
us more
100x
jobs.
rates, it would
We
be
don't have
insane,
enough of
man.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah, so there we
Okay.
go. 8
Got
and
an
what?
idea?
So tier
Yeah.
9 rates. Is it
Yeah.
the next
It
milestone?
would be the next milestone.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. I would need to. We would need to have this also, the milestones printed on a paper so we know what's next.
Should do.
Next
There
time.
we go.
Yes.
Notes for future. Notes for future. But, we're gonna get Grove Street Games on soon. To have a chat with
Actually,
them.
we
a bit
just
more
chatted
in-depth.
with Grove Street Game. We're going to chat with CurseForge next.
Cast Forge, that's the one that was
Yes.
that was Grove Street Games.
Indeed.
Yeah, Cast Forge, we're gonna have a good chat about them, but we gotta make sure. Oh yeah,
Yes.
any winners? If you win, make sure to turn your whispers on, folks. I think the last winners didn't have it on and were chasing you to
Yo.
get in touch with you. So
I
turn them on.
do
If you
Yes,
win,
turn 'em
whispers
on.
on, please, so we can get in touch with you to get your
Fill
prizes.
that up. All
So
right.
yeah, Cast Forge
88.
coming up soon.
Stack.
Absolutely. So
On
keep going
the
with your
cup.
ARK Mobile exclamation points because you want to win those beautiful headsets, and
Get more.
you'll be able to
wait.
use them for your ARK Mobile
Um,
experience,
You
immersively
know, I'm
working into the world and the
thinking
beautiful sounds of ARK.
That's it.
I'm gonna
And you will be able to talk
throw
about the sounds of ARK, or at least the music of ARK soon,
Obsidian
with Garrett
Yeah, we're gonna
Coker,
speak to the main man
Here.
himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
the man, the myth,
drowns
the legend.
your ears out with absolutely exquisite music.
Mm-hmm,
We're going to get to chat to Gareth about and share know more about the main man. Like,
Yeah.
it's honestly, you know, I was talking about it earlier, like Gareth Coker.
Maybe I
He's
should
such an
grab
iconic
the
composer, right? And to have
stones.
him throughout
Could use
his
it.
life cycle of ARK and continuing and changing that leitmotif to future games and every soundtrack is made. Dude,
Yeah.
what would
I
ARK
see.
be without Gareth?
I did not.
right?
Without
Popcorn.
that da 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 da.
I'm going to ask you, that's the main question I've got at the end.
yeah.
Why is it so loud? Is it just because it's that
Because
good?
it has to. It is just that good. That's the only answer I am willing to hear.
That's it. And yeah, and speaking with CurseForge as well,
Yes.
looking forward to that. And you know, the giant overhaul of the modding scene of ARK, right? I think, you know, you forget how unprecedented it really is that you've got cross-platform mods across everywhere now. You know,
Yes.
when you're showcasing a mod, you know that most of them console players can play as well, and it really is unprecedented.
And it opens up a world of for console players that they were not able
Let's
to
get
experience
that
in ASC.
Truly,
back
which is
on
super
the
cool.
New
Yankee.
creatures, new quality of life improvement,
Everything
mods,
and everything.
new maps.
Yeah.
So that's just amazing. You know, map makers also, they're beautiful.
Ah, well, that's it, right? Obviously, with the arrival of this new version of the dev kit with ASA, like,
Yeah.
I genuinely mean it. Like, modding is so much easier. Even I made a mod. I made a machine that pumps gas out.
Must be really
run
easy.
into it, and you know, it was a bit janky. But I made a mod, right? And like, if I can make one, anyone can make one. Really, if you can download the dev kit, I would fully encourage you. If you've got an idea in your head, to go out and give it a try. People have thrown guides out there, left, right, and centre. It's really worth it.
Absolutely.
And that scene is ever growing, and I really look forward to seeing how it's going to flourish, and where it's going to end up even further in the future. But
Oh, wow. So we just got a huge donation from Syntac
it's a sin.
and
Very
Pix
much.
and Mysterious Pixie.
Yeah.
I heard that right?
Yeah.
Of 5K.
Big 5G.
5G.
Dropping the bum.
Dropping a
Syntac.
giant
Thank you very much.
$5,000 on this beautiful, bumping us up
Wow.
to 45K.
Strats 45. Thank
To
you very
bump
much,
us up
Sin.
to
It's very
tier
kind.
9.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much, Syntac.
Syntac.
You're awesome. And thank you so
Exactly.
much, Mysterious Pixie. I know she
And
is
Mysterious
the,
Pixie.
you know, she's the one behind the man that Syntax
That's
is.
it. Everyone needs one.
Everyone needs one.
Everyone needs one. Well done, mate. And like he raised an insane amount last night, right? Like, last I
Yes.
checked, it was like over 25. Like he raised a lot last night.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Syntac, right? Who doesn't know Syntac?
Who doesn't know
Man
him?
kills it. So well done, mate. Well done. Well done to the pair of you. And
Thank you
the
so
en-
much for your
the en-
generosity.
The entire creator scene, right? There's so many people raising money last night.
Absolutely.
And we'll go through them hopefully a bit more in depth later on.
Yes, we will.
And
Yes.
raised- Yeah, normally I would be there, but I'm here. so
Yes.
Wouldn't change that.
Yes, we wanted
But,
to have less
yeah.
competition for Syntac this year.
And
we
I was
took-
getting
we
so
took
close
you
last
out.
year.
We took you out, yes.
Me
It
and
was a
Aaron
deal
was
with Syntac. Syntac was like,
closer,
we need
but
my
yeah.
competition to go out. Like, take him out.
But nah, it smashes it, mate. And yeah, again, all for, you know, just a great cause. And
It
just,
really
it's one
is.
day, just giving it away, just helping out something that's really, really worthwhile, mate. So, goat.
Goat indeed. Absolutely. Such a great also community to bring us together to make such a beautiful thing happen. With Syntac, his community is also very big. You have a big community, he has a big community, and to bring it to us,
Yeah.
to have the honor of having him be on our team for Wildcard, it's such an honor too.
Yeah,
So
man.
thank you all the content creators who decided to be on our team this year. It's really an amazing thing that you have done and that you are still doing, getting
I'm
our goals
genuinely
up.
curious, like, you know, what the tally's on. I haven't checked it yet.
I haven't
Just to
yet
see
either, but
everyone's raised, like, a lot of people put a
Yeah.
lot of effort into it. I know.
we'll get that together when we after CurseForge.
Yeah.
I'll let you with said and I'll get to it.
We'll chat about that.
Yes, we'll chat about that when I go I'll come back. Yes.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm curious to see, you know, what's next around the corner for the creators scene, you know, and like this year especially, I've noticed so many new creators.
So many new
Genuinely,
creators.
really, like,
yes.
and that they're all coming off. Like, I keep getting these recommendations, and they're all coming through the work, and it's great to see you know, new people and their fresh new eyes on this game that some people like me have known for quite a while. now.
Absolutely.
You can kind of take
Yeah.
a lot for granted.
That's
so
true.
it's great to just kind of live it through those shoes.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right.
But,
Go
yeah,
around
just experience it.
here, see what we can
Whole
find.
sandbox world for themselves for the very first time. So
Really. And we
Yeah.
also saw this year the birth of custom cosmetics. that was something that I was
That's
really
wild.
excited about.
That's-
That is something.
There's some crazy
that is
creations,
fun.
man. there's some wild creations. Like some of those spotlights have gone out, and I'm just blown away by some of the lunacies that have been put out there.
Some of them are definitely interesting.
really cool. Man. I keep them coming. Honestly, yeah, the more hilarious, the better. Yeah,
It's true.
definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that was fun. That's
Got
always
my
fun to
inky.
see, and also the skins for buildings, being able to
That
transform.
too.
Yeah.
And that's something I've seen like transition so differently this year with
Yeah.
the OG builders, as it were.
Yeah.
A lot of them have transitioned into creating their own mods and
Yes.
cosmetic skins. And
Absolutely.
It's just cool to like we've got to that point now. We're like, I'd create my own thing. And,
Yeah.
And they're all doing it out there. It's really cool to see how that's all evolved. What it is now,
Absolutely.
yeah.
We'll be able to talk about that a little bit with Nakatis as well, because he has his own buildings as well
Obviously,
now.
Stray Us came
Exactly,
out
with
a short while ago. Dude.
Such a talented.
And it's
maker.
just
Mhm.
like a glimpse of what's to come, right? It really is. Yeah. Okay.
You don't get to speak anymore.
Yeah.
What
It seems my voice is like a level of bass
Yeah,
that breaks
that is-
streams.
cannot be understood.
That's what's going on. Cheers, mate. There
Yep.
we go.
It's over here.
Although I'm blaming Zed, I think it's Zed, man. We've got him locked up in a cupboard now, out there somewhere, so we can't pull the plug out. So fingers crossed that won't happen again. Definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah. Again, with donations, if it's above a certain amount, is it 100? You're within
Yes,
chance to
yes,
get a cell.
absolutely.
man.
Yes. You want to
Cell
talk
from the
about it,
animated
or I
TV
can take
series.
the
Go
lead
on,
on
go,
that.
you take the lead.
If you donate a single amount of $100 or more in one shot, you will be able to. You will win a cell, unique from animated series. Basically, it's an hand-drawn
Yeah,
from characters.
It's not like a copy or
It's
a
not a
photocopy.
copy. It's an original.
Original draw, yeah.
Cell. So a cell is basically a still, so a frame with that character's hand drawn, and that is going to be an original one that you will be sent to if you make a donation of 100 or more in a single donation. Make sure that you have also your email in that donation, because anonymous donations will not be sent those cells, obviously, because we can't track you down. But if you want to make a donation with your name and your email address, we will reach out, ask for your address, and send you a unique cell from the ARK animated series. It's really exciting. They
Cool
are
idea.
They're
gorgeous.
really good. Yeah, they really are.
Yes, we
Yeah.
had the chance of seeing some of them, and they are masterpieces.
Yeah.
It's really unique to have.
I'm going to try and not sneak in my back pocket.
I'll make sure to sneak one into your back pocket. So I think we're going to have winners soon of the three headphones that are not here anymore. But we'll know, and we'll name them very soon, because right now the chat is in emotes only,
Yeah.
because we're choosing the winners.
Then we're straight into Curseforge, speak with them,
Curseforge.
and then after that,
Yes,
reveal one.
reveal
happening
number
yet?
1. It is happening.
It's happening. I want to know. I want to see what's going on with Extinction.
Reveal
and
number 1
the
is
Wasteland War.
happening at 12:30 after Curseforge will show us some of their cool new features.
Okay,
It's
so
exciting.
Yeah.
I'm really
2:30
looking
my
forward to it.
time, so
All right, the
37,
winners are
47
Target
minutes.
1 2K
L. Eddie?
and the IK Ray.
The IK Ray.
The
There you go.
IK Ray.
Congratulations.
Congratulations
well
on
done
your
to
new
you.
Make sure your whispers
Turn 'em on.
Yep, turn them on
Or else
on
you get
Twitch.
nothing.
Very important.
To adorn your lovely ears with new earphones.
Otherwise, you won't receive them.
Yeah.
That would be a sad thing to do, to not have them, unfortunately.
So yeah, well done. There's so many more giveaways. Again, loads of stuff being given away. Some absolutely incredible prizes that I've looked at and
Yeah.
I want myself. And codes as well. Codes galore. So many. I'm sure they're going to be
So
giving
many
those
codes.
away
We're gonna-
throughout the stream. I think
yeah.
they're going to be directly as part of the stream chat, right?
Yes, directly into stream chat. It's not going to be also a donation cap, so it's really going to be for anyone to take home. So that's really, really exciting. Some of the bigger prize will have a price cap, so you'll have to donate a certain amount to be able to be eligible to receive that.
There you go.
But all the codes and all the smaller goodies that we have, we give them to anyone and everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah, it's really exciting. So we have codes soon that we have. We have Dreadmare, Pyromane, Bob's Tall Tale. We have ASA codes,
as well.
CurseForge, premium
yeah,
mods,
premium mods, yeah.
and I think we have codes for Nitrado's servers. So that's going to be exciting too.
For
I'm
Night
really looking forward to
Rhino?
that.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
So many goodies. Also, they're for PS5, for Xbox, and for Steam. So everyone can get a little bit of the goodies. Really cool.
Yeah, there you go. Win-win for everyone.
Yes.
Happy days.
Happy days.
There we go.
With the chat on emote only still.
It's hard to react to
react
emojis. I'm
to-
trying. I see bobbing heads. I can bob my head back. There we go.
The little dino.
That was a cute
Oh, there we
tiny
go.
head. Yeah, there we go. There's the chats. Yeah.
Trying to
yeah.
communicate with emotes as well on our own side.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what
Wrong mouse.
how closely linked Ark Mobile is, how like reflective of the original Ark that
original,
is. It
yeah.
looks like the same blooming game. So I'm really curious to see.
It is really
if
interesting.
If it performs exactly the same way. Obviously, it's been custom redesigned all the way
For the
side
mobile,
for
yeah.
mobile. So super excited. For
Very
that.
exciting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So I'm curious, are you going to try it on mobile?
Yeah,
Yeah?
no, definitely.
Definitely.
Really, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
That's the plan. In fact, I want to try and have a crack at the old Ark Mobile before that comes out. Just
To get
just
a
have
feel.
that, that
Yeah,
idea
yeah.
in comparison. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good
it's one
idea.
of those. Yeah. It's the only one I've never had an opportunity to touch into. So.
Have you tried the one on Switch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Surprisingly runs better than I would have expected.
Yeah,
Like,
it
on
does.
Switch.
Yeah.
The Switch is the Switch, and
Switch being the Switch.
yeah.
Oh, need to
Surprised me how well
stone.
it ran, and there's definitely an audience behind that one. I think they just released their last map as Gen 2.
Correct.
About
Yes.
a month or two
Yep,
ago.
about that.
Yeah. We can show some anime
Yeah,
ourselves.
absolutely.
Show what people.
We're gonna
absolutely.
thank. We have to have some
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
But yeah, we're gonna thank our sponsors. They're down there on the stream. You see them
below us,
lined up
they-
below us. I can read some of them, definitely. Thank you for Xbox, GeForce, Alienware, Grove Street Games, Nitrado, CurseForge Overwolf, Snail Games, and Matt Katz.
Yeah, man.
Amazing.
Amazing.
They've given us all the goodies to give away, so we thank them for their generosity, because otherwise we wouldn't have anything to give away.
Yeah.
Just ourselves.
Absolutely.
All right.
It all helps to go towards a
Dumped a
great
bunch
cause.
of
Absolutely.
All encouraging you guys to keep throwing those donations in. And
Yeah.
you're getting there. I think we're pretty close to 50k now.
We are getting
So,
there.
yeah, keep it coming. And then the rate's going to go up once again as soon as we do, or shortly after we do.
Yes.
So, yeah, keep them coming.
Yes.
And hopefully, yeah,
Come on.
I'm
Oh, am I
convinced we can
stuck?
smash last year. I need
Let's-
to, right?
We have to.
It's a
we need
proof.
to. We need to show up.
We do. We
yeah.
do.
Well,
Yeah.
We need to be able to brag for said.
Are we there?
We are showing off some of the cells.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna
Ooh.
take. I can just walk to the camera.
No. All right.
Oh, okay, yep. Wait, I need to unstick myself. All right.
There we
mine
go.
radiation.
Just hit it.
Oh,
Tier
tier
10,
10,
baby.
let's go. All right, let's show
Get
some
outta here.
cells.
Got it.
Radiation.
Here's cell number
bad.
one.
Probably need some like some hotel.
yeah.
Like, elevator
It's not
music.
going to be the right focus, but Luke just left, so he's like, I'll be back. Yeah. So this is a beautiful cell. I don't know if I'll
I
just
just
make it so
realized-
that it's not.
I'm the Reaper.
If I do this like that, it's not see-through anymore, so we can see it better. We need a light, probably.
Probably.
Do we see it better? Do we see this is a cell of Helena, and then we have one of Mayan.
Oh. I
Oh
was
yeah. And we have one of
expecting-
Nerva. Mean Nerva. And we have this beautiful one here of, I believe that's
Okay.
Mayan on a Daedon knocking a Nerva man soldier person. Let me try to make it this in the right. There we go. And this is what we have. So this is, well, not all we have. Oh my god, that's only a fraction of
Yeah,
what
there's
we have.
so many more.
We have
There
hundreds
really
of
is.
those to give away.
Yeah.
For anyone who donates in a single amount, $100 or more, and have basically their email in, we will be able to
And-
send you one of those.
And they're all unique.
They're all unique, hand-drawn.
Nice.
One off.
Yeah.
That's it. Once
The
gun,
one
the
you
gun.
have is the only one that exists.
Yep. So this is all part of that.
Can I actually
What
walk
was it?
down
If it hasn't
here
changed to
without
10x,
that dude?
that's 10x. 10 tier 10 rates, then it should be soon.
Yes,
Yeah.
it should.
Yeah.
It takes time to
There's a
roll
few people
out,
in the chat saying
so
it hasn't moved over yet.
it takes time. It takes time to do all the servers and at the speed that we have to make them go up. By the time it reaches you, then we have to put it again higher and higher. So be patient. It's getting there.
Yeah.
People are working
They're
on
there
it.
behind the scenes trying to push the buttons.
Yes,
That's
they
it.
are
Yeah.
sweating. We see them with the
There you
sweat
go.
on their forehead, trying to get that all ready for you. So be patient. We know that you're excited for the rates, and they're coming. We are going to make sure that they make their way to you.
Yeah. And I want to make sure we hit 100x. Come on.
Come on, we can do it. What is
Really,
it? What
I'd
is
love
that?
to see it
What is
happen.
100x? Is it tier 40? Is that? I don't know. Tier 50? I don't remember.
It's the top tier.
I don't know. Top tier. It is the
That
ultimate
is-
tier, the
yeah,
only
the
one
big
that
one.
we care about.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it'd be cool to get there. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. We just hit tier 10.
Yeah, she's insane.
did.
50,000 raised
2 hours in.
2 hours in.
That's pretty cool.
50.
Let's
50,000?
destroy the last year's
Really?
record.
Definitely. What was
Yes.
last year's goal?
The goal or what we ended up at?
What we ended up
Huh?
at?
50,000?
I think when we
Very
ended the
nice.
stream, it was 142,000.
What's that bring us up?
Yes.
to?
Plenty of
So
time. Another 22 hours to
I
go.
think we can beat that.
3.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
We have the team behind
Okay.
us.
Yeah.
This
3.0.
all chat just I feel the energy. You feel it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just sending us all that good vibe, that good juju.
And everyone's sitting there waiting for an announcement, waiting
Yes.
for something new
Yes.
revealed regarding
Half an
next
hour
going to
the
happen.
reveal,
month.
roughly.
Oh yeah. Oh, very important for the animation cell. When you do a single donation of $100 or more, make sure that your email is properly spelled. Otherwise, it will never reach you. So really double check your email to make sure that it is proper and that we're sending it back to the right person. Because otherwise, we will never know how to send it to you.
Yeah.
So that would be a shame to miss out on a beautiful, unique style
No,
for
eh?
that.
Absolutely. So what are you looking forward to as part of the Bob's Pack? What you already know so far? Obviously, we've seen little glimpses of what to expect. I've not a full idea yet, but I'd love to know in the chat what you're hoping for to see today.
Yeah, what are you
There's
most
a lot of
exciting to
reveals
see
going on.
about the new
Right.
reveals?
Oh yeah, throughout the day.
The cars? Yeah, I'm excited about
Oh,
the
yeah.
cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. New creature. Oh, I can't say anything yet, but me too. Well, you know.
So you said I can't say anything yet. Therefore, that means.
Well, the
there's
Bob
something-
Tall Tales always come with a new creature.
Okay.
We had the car, and then on
Yeah.
the first one we had. What was it?
I think
The-
it- like,
the
it-
Oasis-or. Yes.
It's come to be expected, you
Yes.
know.
We announced it.
Yeah.
We hinted at it already. You even mentioned
Is
it.
there?
You
Dig more,
mentioned it
Ross.
this
I'm
morning.
trying. trying.
He's really trying. But you're gonna see. I will not tell you yet,
Yeah.
but I will
Nah,
eventually.
the cars especially I'm super looking forward to because you know Extinction it feels like the best back forward. You've got plenty of wasteland. I'm looking forward to seeing how the terrain might have changed in pairing
Yes.
vehicles to be able to
Yeah.
move around and how exactly I haven't had anything since the ATV, so
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how an actual vehicle is going to handle.
I remember that ATV.
I think everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ATV.
Yes, yes.
Good way to travel.
It was, to immerse yourself in the SUV when they roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it,
It's the
stunts
feature.
all day.
It's the feature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not called an ATV for nothing.
Exactly. It's always turn vehicle.
Remember the ATV?
But yeah, man. Like just like how many varieties there are. Is it
Yeah.
just one particular type of vehicle? Can
Yeah.
you customize it? Really, really excited.
I can't say anything yet,
No.
but surely it'll be all revealed today.
Come on,
Yeah.
let's see. And yeah, 50k already passed. Thank you very much. Guys.
Absolutely.
Let's keep it going, man. The next one, 55k is the next.
I believe so.
milestone.
I believe so.
Sweet.
And how about you on the... Oh, we have someone here.
We do have someone
I think
here.
it's about time.
A face pops up. Hello there.
I'll be
Guy.
giving my seat to
I'll bring it-
Cedric.
Right, cool.
And I'll be back after the break.
Brilliant.
My break.
Your break, yeah. Break.
Here you
Never.
go.
I'm here
Oh,
forever.
What are we?
Okay.
You put this in your... No, that's...
Freaking trees.
Oh, we've been fancy this year.
Okay, go.
I put my mic on upside down. You act like, I mean,
It looks you carry enough
can you
well.
fix
Coming
it
back?
for me? Hey, sorry guys.
Don't know who that guy is.
Hi guys.
There we go. Can you guys hear me? I think my mic is actually on.
Okay, so it's in the building.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
heard
got you
said-
covered.
But
my mic is on.
hear him.
I have number TX2. We kind of have a script for this one still.
Okay, cool.
So I'll kind of just lead it off. Hello. All right. Hey,
What do you got,
sorry,
Sid?
chat. I forgot how to put a mic on. I forgot how to actually get started for this. This is weird. I'm nervous. Raz Clark here has got me so nervous. I'm not used to being next to celebrities. Sorry. So let's actually get this interview started. Sorry for the delay. Hopefully you can hear us, right?
I can hear you, yes.
I forgot to hear you. I need to put in.
There you go. There's your earpiece. Just popping in his earpiece. There he is. Just over the top. That's it, buddy. And then just force it.
Hi, everybody.
Oh,
In
there we
context,
go.
that's said putting his earpiece in.
Whoa.
Whoa there!
Wow, this is a family stream. All right.
Yeah.
So sorry. Hey, so let's get started with this interview. Sorry for the delay and the runaround. You should know that nothing's going to be too professional here. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. For those who don't know who we have with us and who is on this call, can you tell us a little bit about Curse Forge and Overwolf for those who are just been under the rock for the past year or so?
Sure. Thank you. First of all, pleasure to be here. I see you're up to 55K, so very strong, and good luck to everybody. It's a great cause, and we're happy to participate and support here at Overwolf. So Overwolf and CurseForge basically envision a world in which gamers spend most of their game time on user-generated content. And we do that at CurseForge by building the world's most advanced user-generated UGC ecosystem, and we enable creators and game studios to work together. That basically means we are turning mod authors and in what we call in-game creation to a profession, which mod authors can also make a living from. And we're standardizing user-generated content for all games. And basically our vision is seeing a world where all the games serve as an engine of content. So gamers have constant content and new content to game with. And ARK and Studio Wildcard are kind of spearheading the world, or this next phase of the world of gaming, because it's really all about the game studio. We're kind of behind the scenes trying to make everything happen, but the game itself and the studio behind it are the ones that are actually spearheading the effort. And we've been very fortunate to work with ASA and Studio Wildcard. And what's so unique about what we've done with ARK is that we launched an integrated mod support from day one, and it's cross-platform. So basically bringing that vision into real kind of into reality in an integrated way.
Yeah, I think I couldn't imagine, back when I started modding back in 2016 or so, like I always envisioned a world in which this would happen, right? Like where we could actually see mods taking the forefront, creators being able to put out their passionate work, people being able to consume that work, no matter what platform they're on. It's been amazing. It's been an amazing journey to see, at least just from a person who's been modding for quite some time. It's been amazing to see.
It really
Yes.
is. Like I was mentioning this to Spada earlier. It's almost unprecedented, you know, the level of output in cross-play mods for console as well as PC. It's really, truly a fantastic time to see where we've headed so far, and you know what this could spell for the future to come.
Yeah, speaking on that, it's been a year since we launched it. It's hard to believe it's actually been a year, right? Time flies when you're having fun. At least I like to think so. You know, but it's been a year. So how in your opinion, have mods been doing since we launched it?
Well, you know, when we launched the new modding solution for ASA, and when I say me, I mean Studio Wildcard and Overwolf via CurseForge, we wanted to create a solution that will help take modding and ARK SA to the next level, especially considering that mods have already been a significant part of ARK SA. And basically, we set out to have 3 goals for ourselves. The first one was to bring modding to consoles. The second one was to heavily invest in content creation, to help content really seed and take place. And the third one was to raise the bar and allow creators to bring forth kind of DLC level creations. And that meant creating a new class of mod authors, which meant a professional mod authors, indies and studios. I think this is a good time to pull up the infographic we
As far
have.
as we go
And,
that way.
we can refer. Let me know when it's up.
Luke, can you cue that up for us?
We've seen
And
several so far, right? Indie level.
so
mods.
I can recap until you guys have it up. Just tell me when it's up.
He's getting it up now. There it is. It's up now. Now the chat can see it for sure.
I see Kark.
That is.
Hey, Asian. How you doing? Hi. Happy. Excellent.
59.
Happy, good.
You guys are seeing it?
Yeah.
Thing
Yeah,
good.
yeah, absolutely.
I
Great.
don't see nothing.
So while we have more goals, and not all goals have been met necessarily, the community adoption surpassed our expectations. Mods available today on PC, Xbox, PS5. As you could see in the infographic,
happy that I'm on
two-thirds
a
of the mod
part?
installs are
I
coming
see.
from consoles, Xbox and
Gotcha.
PS5 combined. There are more than 3,000 mods created by, like I said, 1,159 creators. We could see within it about 35 premium mods that are available by 30 mod authors, both indie developers and also small game studios, some of them. A staggering 74% of players, of gamers on ARK play mods. And 41% of the playtime on modded sessions is on PC. And per the premium mods, the 35 premium mods, you know, there's over 270,000 purchases of these mods, generated more than $500,000 in actual payments to the mod authors. Actually turning mod authoring into and modding into a profession.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's
really
important to note. You know, that is going back to the mod
Major turnover.
authors.
Yeah, absolutely right.
And I know I've talked to a few of those mod authors who do have premium mods, and that revenue is really helping them to push their passion even further, right?
Yeah.
They're picking up more skills, they're picking up more tools, and they're able to do more with that resource available.
Yeah,
to
and
them.
some
So
I
I just want to
should
make sure the
try.
chat is hearing that as well, is that these authors, people that are creating these
Authoring a
works,
mod.
are the ones that are benefiting from this, as well as us, right? We get to play some good content. And I think that's a really good staggering stat that you said. Is essentially 3 out of 4 people who play ARK play modded ARK.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. Like,
You know,
to see that
it's
number there, you
phenomenal.
realize how many people are
It is
using mods today.
phenomenal. So
Yeah.
it
Oh, I get a dumb
shows that,
stone.
you know, we have a community that is very appreciative of these works, right? And there's a lot of potential if you are a creator, right? If you are creating content for ARK, there's an audience for it, right? If you know that 3 out of 4 players who play ARK play modded, you know that there's an audience for something that you're creating, right? And a lot of times as a mod author or somebody who's creating mods, you want to know that there's an audience for it, right? You don't want to know that you're wasting your time and that there's an audience to play that. So it's amazing to see those stats and hear how authors are being compensated for their works.
It's even further beyond that, right? That more and more people are realizing how user-friendly modding is now with this
Yes.
latest dev kit. That a lot of creators are just realizing I can just go and make this this thing that I want to happen. I can go and make it myself, and they're doing it as we speak.
Yep, it's never. I think you said this earlier, and I agree with it. It's never really been easier to get into modding. You know, it's the level of resources that are out there now, and the amount of flexibility you get from the dev kit at this point. You know, when I was modding, it just wasn't there, right? So we're really expanding what modders are able to do and the technical capabilities that they have available to them. Now, we've already, since we've kind of let the cat out of the bag, let's talk about premium mods a little bit. Obviously, that's something that's new to our community. You know, so let's go ahead and let's talk about premium mods.
I think they're great.
Premium mods are a small fraction out of the totality of mod. There's close to 3,000 mods and only 35 of them are premium mods. So first and foremost, free mods are here to stay forever, and they are the driving engine of the modding scene. So, but in order for us to level up creations, bring better creations, and just feed more DLC level content and help the game be probably, you know, just the best it can be, we want to inspire and reward the creators who are pouring their hearts and souls and really generating this exceptional work. So for creators, premium mods offers a new way for them to monetize their work and kind of really help them pay off that time. And some of these creators, some of the things created are amazing. You know, we have Nekatis with amazing maps, and Garuga with amazing features, and Hexen Lord with ARK Omega Ascended, and Snowy Train, a map, and many others. And studios, we have Blue Isle Studio that did Survive the Night, and Luke North World with Enclave, and Sky Map, and the list is getting bigger and bigger. So we have all these amazing creators bringing all these things. So being able to pay out, you know, $500,000 over this last year to creators for them to keep doing their work is just amazing and really helps them inspire. And in return, the free mods also level up because people now see what's possible. So you have this sort of a tiered mod author community that is starting to build and really enhance the overall gameplay. Now, it's important to say that we also have IP collaborations that we're working on, that premium mods open the possibility of us collaborating with renowned IPs and bringing them into ARK, like we've done with the Power Rangers. And we're working to bring some really great IPs looking forward. So it would be, I mean, there's a lot coming from the modding community to the gaming community in ARK.
And
That's amazing. I don't think anybody
we're gonna
expected
getting what was that?
Power Rangers collab. Did you expect
It was certainly out there. But what a collaboration, right? You know, it was really cool to see. And again, yeah, opens the door for further collaborations in the future. What if that door's opened, well, what else could we expect?
Right?
It's
the sky's the limit, right? Like if you can prove that there's an audience for it, right? And there's people that are wanting to consume that content, I think the sky is the limit as far as to what could potentially pop up in the future, right? It's just a matter of what the community wants and what is engaging to the people. So with all that said, right? With all we've done, what can you kind of expect to see next year? What are you guys working on? What's going perfect?
Good time.
So our core focus is around the author experience, the mod author experience, and that has to do primarily first and foremost with optimizing cloud cooking, reducing cooking time, and providing transparency. Basically, allowing them to deploy really quickly and with fidelity their mod to the system, and then in general improving the author experience, which has to do with our new author console, that has a mod release management built in, also analytics, downloads, platform breakdown, all sorts of things. So that's around the actual work that a mod author needs to do. And on premium mods, we want to make premium more widely accessible via dynamic unlocking of blueprints. So I'll try to explain the idea. It's basically a try before you buy mechanism. So if you enter a private server that has premium mods, you as a gamer will be able to engage these premium mods for a limited amount of time, or you could be able to kind of see what they look like, so you have more of a sense of if you want to get this mod, or if you want to buy it, or if you want to engage it. So that's a serious, we believe that has kind of a serious unlock for gamers who are wanting to engage but don't understand yet the full value of engagement, and also basically allows the private server community to really adopt these and push them out, because there's no commitment up front. And basically also help premium mods with marketing initiatives, seasonal sale events, working with influencers and game promotion, all sorts of things. I mean, I'm saying all of this, you know, we're here for the long run. And we look at this as a three-way partnership between Wildcard, Overwolf, and of course the ARK modding community, and through them, the gaming community. And ARK is one of the first major examples of full teams that are developing new content for Ascended. So you'll see more content more often, and the best part, it will come with a variety of creative minds, you know, a creator legion that is kind of thinking and trying new stuff out. And from our perspective, we just started this journey. This first year has been just a great thumbs up for all of our efforts here. I mean, I'm speaking here, but like, you know, I'm just a voice that has 400 people behind him from the studios, from Overwolf, from CurseForge, from Wildcard, and the modding community and the gaming community. So we're super excited about where the future of modding and ASA is going, and looking forward to another stellar year, really.
That's great to hear, because I think that's one hurdle to cross over with all these, you know, smaller art communities and the sharing of mods. Introducing something like a try to buy scheme is something I think players are yearning for a while. So it's great to hear you making steps towards that. Hopefully we'll hear something soon.
Yeah, when you think about it, like, not saying that this is how it works, but when you think about it in the game, if I'm going to get a skin, usually I see it on my character, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a preview where I could kind of visually see that and determine if I like the way it looks on my character, right? Like, if we can start to get to a world where our mods are like that, I think that would be wonderful, right?
Absolutely,
Because you're more informed when you make that decision, right, to download that mod or purchase that mod. You know, you have all the
I think
information ahead of you.
it's about transparency, where everybody's very clear with their intentions of whether this is something that's worth their time and sometimes money on one hand, and it's also about showing everybody what can be done. So exactly what you just said. I think we're there. I think we're going to build this world this year, the world you just referred to.
Awesome. I think that would be a huge step for the entire modding community and the authors, right? Like that gives their work a lot more visibility, right? And you get to see it in a different way. Yeah. So, any closing words for us? Anything you want to leave us out with before we continue on this rest of this run for the rest of the 24 hours? Well, he will.
Hey.
Yeah,
Can you guys see me on stream?
Yes.
Chat. So I just want to address a few things real quick that Twitch chat was talking about that you guys may not have seen. So one thing is about consoles. People are like, hey, why is the PC experience like this and console experience is this way? And to be direct about that is modding on consoles is very new to platforms. It's not something they've really dabbled with extensively or to the extent that we are before. And so there are certain restrictions put in place, not for technical reasons, but more for them kind of easing into what modding actually is on console. And over time, we've been able to step up the way we've been deploying mods on console. We've been increasing limits here and there, but we have to like do this gradually at a pace that is comfortable for the platforms, you know. And we're continuing to negotiate and discuss with them ways we can improve, show them that the system is working. This is what resonates with console users, and we believe we will get there. It's just kind of like an ongoing process, right? It's not like PC where mods have existed. I mean, frankly, before I was even born, right? Like, people were modding games prior to the 90s, right? So it's like, this is something that will happen over time, and we'll feel very confident. And, you know, even the platforms are getting excited about some of the modding stuff that has happened so far in ASA and what's to come in the future too. So it's just a matter of time, frankly. And then the other thing I wanted to address real quick is, like, I saw some comments in the chat about, like, when is the unrestricted premium mod solution coming to ASA? And that's actually the milestone that we're working on right now with Overwolf and Testforge, and we're expecting to deploy that in Q4 this year. So I'll jump out again, but I just want to clarify those 2 points. All right,
Thank
see you guys later.
He's basically saying I didn't do my job, or basically one of us didn't do our job.
Where's the question?
Hey, I'm a little rusty, man. I haven't been up here.
I'm following you.
I want to say that this is a good example of kind of how we work in Studio Wildcard. Jack just jumping in, answering questions. You know, we're going to take it's a very we're very grateful for the opportunity to work with such a great team, and I think there's a third wheel to the team, which is the mod authors themselves that are making the content. And you know, I think that we're headed into a world in general that modding is just a must for any type of you know, AAA or serious AA indie, because you know the gamers are growing up today and they're used to creating constantly and consuming other creations, and as they grow they evolve themselves into creators. And I think that ARK is really leading the way, Studio Wildcard with us, into how just, you know, gamers will behave and consume content in the future. So we're just in the beginning. So I encourage everybody to just get in, mod, play a mod, try it on console, try it on PC. Just like Jack said, console are a little bit behind, but we'll get along because we have the real big consoles as partners there. So that takes a little bit more time and persuasion and for them to see everything's fine. But all in all, it looks extremely promising. And like I said, we're very excited and looking forward for 2025 to really build this out more.
Awesome. Well, I know that I'm looking forward to it just from being someone who's very passionate about the modding experience. I totally agree with your perspective on this is where everything is going. You know, back when I was playing games and playing Sonic, you know, I was playing Sonic, right? But I think these days people want to play their own Sonic, like their customized version of Sonic, right? Like they want Sonic to have their clothes or whatever, right?
That's it. And, you know, ARK is a sandbox game, so what's
95
than allowing to mod that experience
95
beyond whatever that sandbox is.
Cool.
Right?
So true. So true. And this ARK is a perfect example for that type of game, right? It is really the sandbox. So awesome. I thank you for joining us. You know, it's been a wonderful talk. I'm sure, you know, I'll see more of your stuff in the future. The community will be seeing from you guys. Also, it's been a very good partnership. I'm glad that we've been able to partner together and bring mods to players and empower these authors. Is something that really speaks to my heart personally, just being someone who did mod. So thank you for all the work that you're doing. Thank you on the wildcard side as well. There's a big collaboration that happens to pull all this stuff off. So huge shout out to the teams on both sides that are making this possible. We appreciate it. Want to leave us off with anything? We'll let you go if not.
I really hope that you raise sufficient amount of funds, and it's a great cause regardless. So we're really appreciative to take a part, and wishing us all and the teams and everyone just a great year and continue doing what we're doing.
Awesome. We'll let you go. I feel like any dollar raised is enough, right? But since Raz Clark is here, he has a different goal. He has to bring it up, right?
Done.
So, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll catch you later.
Guys.
Awesome.
Yeah. Take care. Bye bye. But yeah, that's it, right? Like it's definitely something true to your heart, because you were there right from the start, right?
Yep. Tried to pioneer it, or at least, you know, tried to be a part of that experience and growing, you know, part of the mod. We did the international modding contest. We have had several modding contests. I feel like we've had 3 or 4 at this point. So yeah, it's very near and dear to my heart to see modding grow
for
at this
the
level.
announcement.
And hopefully it just continues to grow, right?
For the
I'll
next
be back
7
in
minutes.
and start modding.
Hang on,
again.
gonna get a drink. Be right back.
Jad has a message that I didn't. Apparently, I messed up on something, so we'll get it. Okay. Sorry.
We've got codes going off.
We're going to do a giveaway, right? That's what that's
Here we
saying.
go.
20 Overwolf premium mod codes. So the hashtag is Overwolf Ascended. Exclamation point, Overwolf Ascended. We're giving away 20 premium mod codes. You'll get a chance to select
from a
which
list.
premium mod you want. We'll send you a form. You'll be able to select which premium mod you want, and then we'll send you the code for that mod. So,
How cool is that?
yeah, Overwolf is in the code, sorry, but
Right,
you'll get the
okay.
code.
Yeah.
People need to keep their Twitch DMs.
Still want my mic.
Yeah. Whispers.
Don't donate anonymously if you want to be entered.
Yes, keep your whispers open and make sure if you're donating, do not donate anonymously.
All right.
Anonymously. We're not going to shout you out. Don't worry. We're not going to dox you. We just need that information for our end so we
Yeah.
can reach out to you to get you everything that you need to redeem the prize.
Last one is Shadowfax 92086.
Shadowfax
92086.
92086. It's close enough. You know who you are if I'm reading these numbers.
So now you want something.
Open your whispers, man.
Open it out,
Come
dude.
on. Open the whispers. All right, I'm going to slide out. Let Savala come back in.
All right, cool.
This will probably be the last time you see me
this it?
stream. Yeah,
This
this
the
is
last
it.
time?
Yeah, I'm out of here. So I'll still be in the background making sure Raz doesn't sabotage us like he
Buzzing.
did earlier.
I
But
think
I'll
that
be
was it,
hanging
yeah,
out and
pull the
making sure
plug.
everybody is good. You know? All right, you take it easy.
Wicked. Yeah. Cool. Oh man, I was hoping to get more information at the search about the modding scene, but there you go. There is off dragging some cables with him. I see. Pull it out your ear before you take your ear off. It happens.
I can't-
There it is.
What?
Yeah,
What
I'd
is
love to know,
going
chat. Really, genuinely, like what's
I can't,
been that mod this year?
there
right?
it goes.
What's been
Now I can run.
that mod you can't liquidate because obviously there's 2/3 of you that are playing with mods now. That's insane. When you really see the numbers, you don't realise it's such a fundamental part of everyone's experience now.
Yeah.
And there's a load, and they're still coming. And it's interesting to see, what old ASE mods are now being repurposed or looked at with new eyes for ASA, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Exciting.
It really is, and there's more to come. There's
Yeah.
more to come, yeah. I got a few I'm looking forward to releasing over the next couple of weeks. So.
And we have 20 lucky winners are going to get a premium mod for free.
Yeah, to pick
of their
anyone they want.
choice.
Yeah.
Absolutely
lucky you.
amazing.
How about that?
Which one would you choose if you had to choose one?
Got them all.
You're like, all of them.
Pretty much got them all now, yeah. Yeah, there's a load, man. Like, I just recently went through all the premium maps to kind of check all those out. and
I saw some
yeah, that was a
videos.
fun experience. Yeah, it's just great to see, as we just discussed, on this concept in allowing these developers, to get together the funding and the prospects that run with them and really develop them
Absolutely.
even further to become bigger and better maps than even ARK maps themselves. I ain't gonna lie, but they're starting to show up. ARK maps themselves in areas, right?
They're
But
learning.
if anything, it's complementary, right? You're seeing ideas
is.
coming from
Yes.
these creators, and it's great to see what's the new latest idea from somebody and saying that we should have thought of that.
Yeah.
And that, right? So it's cool, and that was the evolution of ASE. Lest we forget,
Basically,
about the guy
yeah.
sitting there. He ended up working for the team as a result of something he modded,
Exactly.
and we're finding it regularly.
Absolutely. Same for Ragnarok. Creators
Yeah.
of Ragnarok was a modded map, and
Yeah.
they worked for us for a long time.
Yeah.
Some of them still work for us still
Yeah.
to this day.
That's it.
Crazy.
That's it. And still coming. Yeah. So that was them.
Yes, and
we-
3 minutes to our first Wasteland War reveal. I am so excited for you to see this one.
I'm super excited, man.
And
I'm
we'll have
really
Craig
looking
Brown
forward
with us.
Yes,
We're gonna
is
be
he?
Craig's gonna be
Craig
there.
Brown,
Yeah,
in the house.
in the house. Well,
Wicked.
technically in the house in his house.
In his house.
In his house.
But over that
Oh,
house.
yes,
Yeah. but
exactly.
Houses. Okay.
And he will talk about something that I cannot yet say,
Oh yeah.
but I'm really excited for you to see this.
All right. Yeah.
I really am.
It's been funny, like we've been talking about it, and on purpose, I've asked as well. Don't tell me because I want to
I
react
know.
to it in the moment.
Yes.
So it's been interesting. Like,
Yeah.
it's on the tip of your tongue every
It's
time
really
we've
there.
been talking
I've been
about
holding
toys.
out.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this to be out so that I can finally talk about it
Yeah.
to anyone, so
Damn.
that it's just out there and have everyone's reaction to it, because I am just so excited. And I just talked to Craig just when
Oh,
you
yeah?
were doing the segment, and he asked me, how long do you want me to talk about this? Because I could talk for an hour and a half about this
great.
subject. And I was like, you can go ahead and do that.
Good.
But I think we're going to keep it to 30 minutes. But if it's
Yeah.
going to be more, I'm all ears. I want to hear everything about this new reveal that we're going to see
Absolutely.
in a minute now. Are you
Mhm.
guys ready? They're still
Hey,
trying to
ready.
win those Overwolf
Let's
codes.
do it.
They are. They keep going. And
They
I think
keep
are we
going.
close to 55? Like, I'm seeing a few people in the chat, like, saying that we're there, but I don't know
Last I
whether-
checked, which was maybe 5 minutes ago, it was 52. But
Okay.
It's the
maybe
same.
it goes fast.
60.
We have some generous people.
says 60, not 55. 60.
Tier 11. There we go.
Are
We
we
just
there?
reached it. Yeah, just
Woo, there it is.
there we are.
See,
Let's go.
there it is.
Tier
That's
11.
amazing.
Tier 11.
55,000.
And what
We're
what
tier
rates are tier 11
6.
now?
Yes.
What rates are they? Do you know?
I don't know by heart.
Okay, 'cause
They-
it's not scale to scale, is it? Like
No.
it's,
That's-
it's in the
What are they talking
increments.
about?
But it's
Yes.
up.
Tier 11.
I-
That's
Maybe we can
110,000.
get
I think it
a
was-
list of them.
It's
They're
times
out there
6 and it jumps
somewhere.
to time 100.
There
So
we
it's
go.
all the way to times 6.
Yeah, that's insane.
So-
Hopefully to 100 this
Massive
year.
thank you.
Here's
massive thank you,
60.
55,000.
Studio
That is
wildcard.
already.
Right there.
The
2.5
kids are going to be
hours in.
so happy and so
Yeah.
grateful.
Yeah, let's keep it going, guys.
Yes.
Yeah,
60
definitely.
So we're
Tier
going to have
6.
Craig do a
3.4.
reveal. It
Oh,
is
yeah.
time.
It's coming.
Do-do-do.
The main man.
That's it.
All right.
I don't know where they're getting
Okay.
Okay.
tier 11.
All right.
Let's
we have
ask.
some technical difficulties having Craig speak to us. Which is
Let's see.
There we
giveaway's
go.
now closed
Giveaway's
as well.
closed.
There we go.
So there we go. Winner's going to be
The
drawn.
Extra
imminently.
life.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited to this
Page.
reveal.
The winners.
I hope everyone is too. This is going to be really.
Oh, yeah.
This is
see on
emote
the
now.
Extra Life
I want to see
page
your emotion in
that-
emotes. I want to see how you're
What's
feeling
the
right now in an
K
emote
and
chat.
Telling me to. Oh, you telling them to emote.
No, no, I haven't been saying anything.
Oh, I'm hearing.
which
I'm hearing.
I was like, how do I
Craig.
create emotes?
according
in
to
real
the
life?
Hey, Craig.
But
post
that's
Yeah, what
not-
up?
I wanna see
on
To be
that.
fair, they're all there. People,
Right.
people
Right.
posting them.
Yeah, they are. They are. Yes.
Tier 6.
Yeah.
Dude, I can
That's-
barely hear you guys. Like, it's all super mumbled.
There we go.
Those are great emotions.
Okay.
My
Always
emotion
need to
is
be
No,
different
I'll
right
do
now.
some as soon as they let me do it.
Yeah, man. That's it. Yeah, I'm super excited to see what this is going to be.
So, Craig,
Alright.
we are diagnosing why you can't hear very, very well right now. So, hopefully that'll be fixed.
Yeah, and it hype in the chat, folks. It's happening. It's
Yeah, yeah,
happening.
we are hyping in
Extinction.
the
This
chat.
is like your
Wasteland
first look, right,
Wars.
at
Yeah.
some form of extinction and wasteland.
Yes.
All right,
So-
well,
Yeah.
can anyone
Can you
hear me yet?
Craig?
We can
We
hear
can
you,
hear
Craig.
you.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, perfectly.
All right, perfect. There we go.
There he is. Hello,
Oh,
mate.
I am so excited.
Craig Brown. Craig
I
Brown. in the
apparently
house.
had the main channel just like really low from all the meetings.
There it
Oh, that
is.
makes sense.
Ah.
How's it going, guys? Good to see you.
It's good
yeah,
to have
good.
you here too.
Yeah.
We're really excited.
Kind of a little sad I'm not there. I would have loved to hang out, but you know,
Really? Yeah.
being in a different part of the country and all.
Well, that's no excuse because you're from the UK.
Yeah,
I'm from the
kind of-
East Coast,
yeah.
Canada. So I all I hear is excuses.
Hey, that's-
That is true. There were a lot of excuses.
How you doing?
Before
though? Good?
before we start this reveal, can I just like shout out to our last guest there because I'm just such a huge fan of the mods and the mod system. I know
Oh,
it's
yeah?
not what I'm here
Absolutely.
for.
No, go ahead. You have the floor.
No, I mean that's basically it. Just I really appreciate all the stuff they do. As a person who
Yeah.
really likes the mods, you know, anything that that helps make the mod community stronger, better, and you know rewards the mod makers, I'm super
Yeah.
a fan of that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
All right,
That's wicked.
but with that out of the way, is it time for this reveal yet?
It
Dude,
sure
come on, man. I've
is.
been waiting.
He is
I've been wa-
dying.
I'm waiting.
Let's
My
do
hands
it.
are clutching the
Come
sides of
on.
my chairs.
Let's go.
In anticipation.
What is it?
What's going on?
Do it.
What's happening? What we seen?
Oh,
Is
Look
that
at
this is
that.
the canine friend?
Yes.
This is
Wow.
our
Doggo?
Armadoggo. It's part
Armadoggo.
armadillo, part doggo.
It is a robot dog.
It's not a
What?
robot. It's a fully
No,
fleshed out
it's a fully fleshed out. Okay.
dog with like a little bit of natural armor backing.
What?
He is it's going to be like our cute little companion animal.
Okay.
Really excited about this. We're doing some new stuff with it. So should I just go ahead and like jump into some stuff about this then?
What? Yeah, exactly. What does he do, man? And I'm very
So
curious.
this is a little bit less of a tame and more of a pet.
Right.
Once you have actually gone through the taming process and you get this, you can set any one Armadoggo as your personal companion.
Yeah.
And we're using a little bit of new tech to have it follow you around much more intimately than most of our other creatures. It will stay within a very short range of you. It'll hang out, it'll do some cute things, but it will definitely try and stay much closer to you than normal. And if it gets too far away, unless it has a target, unless it's doing something specific like attacking a creature or using one of its abilities that you have told it to do, once it gets a certain range away from you, it'll just come back and kind of ignore everything. And if it gets even further away, like really far away, because like I don't know, maybe you got on an RG and you flew up somewhere it couldn't get, it will just dig into the ground and then travel to you underground and dig up to where you are. So it'll always stay with you if you want it to.
Wow.
That's either really great.
One of the little
or
bits of the
huge
downside
pain in the
is
ass.
it's not going to gain experience the way that most creatures do. It gains the same experience that you gain.
Okay. So is it like almost like an attachment to your inventory in a way? It's
Almost a
part
little
of
bit.
you. Yeah.
Okay, so once you get it, oh, by the way, this is a Bob's Tall Tales inclusion. This is not a fantastic tame.
That's right.
So anyone who has the Bob's Tall Tales pack will get access to this. Can we go ahead and jump to the next image? It doesn't have a traditional saddle, but we thought that Armadoggo still needed to be super cool, so it gets some wasteland armor instead.
Nice.
Yeah, this is let's see it come up. I'm a few seconds behind,
How did you
so
get
because I'm just
that?
watching the stream.
How do you get
Let's
your
see.
reduced
They're waiting
89%
too.
All right.
XP when
Well,
on
I'll just keep
Dino?
talking about the dog while it's
I
coming
don't
up.
Yeah,
Get
absolutely.
that, Cal?
So
Yeah,
I didn't
so-
hear
How
that.
it works, how it functions. Is the idea is to have this like man's best friend sort of thing, this attachment to your dog. Is there the possibility of losing it then?
Losing it not permanently while it is in companion mode. If Armadoggo were to die, it will instead dig underground and protect itself.
Right.
It'll rest underground until it has recovered its health. This is probably going to be like an hour or so cooldown, and then once it's ready to come back, it'll just dig up right where you are.
Wow.
So as long as you
okay.
have one of these in companion
I
mode,
see.
it cannot die.
Oh, right. Wow.
All
So
right.
you're
Okay.
Constant companion.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that
Yeah,
attachment
that's
is
I see what you
very
mean,
long
companion.
haul.
Cal.
Yeah.
See what
When you
wow.
put it into companion mode, you get a dog whistle that you can use to control it and give it commands. This is a new little thing that we're doing, very similar to what we did with Cosmo, where having this creature in companion mode gives you an item that sort of binds it to you.
Wow.
This is one of the few items in the game that cannot be stolen, traded, dropped, looted, nothing.
Right, it's your own personal companion. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just looking at the armor now. It looks incredible.
Oh yeah, there's the armor. That's some nice stuff
That
there.
does look pretty
We figured
cool.
none of you are gonna want your Armadoggo buddy to die. So even if you can't ride it, you're still gonna be able to equip it with some armor to keep it safe.
Cool.
And while I'm not gonna get into them right now, the armor has extra bits you can attach onto it, but that is unfortunately not for right now. That's gonna be our next reveal coming at what time is that, Fala?
4 p.m.
4 p.m. There we go.
Right,
I'll be
yeah.
talking a little bit more about those. I'm very excited
2
about 'em.
hours from now.
But even without the attachments, the doggo
No,
can
they're
do plenty
2
of
hours
things.
Fine,
Using
so
that dog
4
whistle, you're going to be
hours
able to command
from
him
now.
to do a bunch of things. You can have it free you from pretty much anything that another survivor could get you out of. So if you're handcuffed and you've got one of these dogs with you,
right,
you can
yeah.
just be like, hey, come here, get me out of these handcuffs. He'll come up, he'll chew you out of the handcuffs and get you out. Same with like a bola.
Wow.
Yep. You can have it teleport to you from anywhere on the map, which shouldn't really be a big deal because he likes to stay next to you anywhere. And as a very, very good doggo, Armadoggo can be set into sort of like a pay attention for danger mode, and they will automatically detect whenever there's a creature nearby, and depending on how they react, whether it's just a kind of bored sound lets you know that nothing's around, or if it detects something kind of small, you know, not too big, not too scary, it'll just kind of growl at them. And it can even detect, you know, huge things like, you know, your Rexes and your Gigas. It'll bark at them. And Armadoggo is so scary with its bark that there's a small chance you'll even scare away some of these big creatures. So if like a Giga or a Karka comes running at you and your Armadoggo's set to look for danger, you got like a 15-25% chance that big Giga or Karka will just get scared and run away and not attack you.
Wow.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Mhm.
That is
Yeah.
really cool. And is it exclusively to like larger creatures that scare ability then? Or is it
No, it can scare away smaller creatures too,
Okay.
but we decided it would be interesting if there was a higher chance the larger the creature is. So big creatures
Yeah, that
have
makes
like
sense, yeah.
a 25% chance to get scared away. Small creatures have like a 15% chance to get scared away.
especially when extinction drops
That's
with the
wicked.
pod
Love
pods.
it. Beware of the dog, right? That's it.
Well, yeah. Doggo can also be told to play dead, and if it plays dead, while it is playing dead, it gets 95% damage reduction to anything that's not a turret, because yes, we know people would try and soak turrets with these. We're not going to let you do that. So 95% damage reduction from anything that's not a turret, and it immediately drops, every creature in the area drops aggro, and they'll stop targeting Doggo while it's dead. Or while it's playing dead, rather.
Nice. Yeah.
You get some. You can get some fun little tanking buddy mechanics off of that.
Exactly right. Yeah, tanking / like distracting like things. Yeah, you know, if you're in danger, you could whistle your dog over to one corner, get aggro everything in its way, but then tell it to play dead whilst you run in escape in another direction. That's pretty cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, love that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
But the biggest question of all,
Yes.
can you pet it?
Okay, so you can absolutely pet it. That is
Yes.
100% a thing you're going to be able to do.
Amazing.
There have been, and I hate to admit this, a surprisingly large amount of conversations about making sure petting is going to work. We're like, we cannot release a dog companion creature and not have petting in there.
Exactly.
That's very fair.
Yeah. That's wicked, dude.
I love that you asked that. It's a perfect segue into another thing we can let the dog do. We're also going to allow players using that dog whistle to have Armadoggo sort of just like emote more. There's a bunch of things that Armadoggo will do on its own, but if you want to see your Armadoggo like start digging the ground, or you know, like just get into a nice little begging pose, begging for food, we've got a little suite of like, I think it's 7 emotes that don't have any gameplay purpose other than just being cute.
Yeah, people are gonna dig that up. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
Gonna lap it up. Sorry. Yeah.
Yep. Armadoggo will also randomly do some of these things every once in a while if it's near you and it's in companion mode and it doesn't have anything specific it's doing. You know, it's not using an ability, it's not fighting anything, it's just hanging out. It might just get kind of bored and be like, I'm gonna start digging right here.
Aw, I like that.
Got its own idle animations then. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to clean up after it.
I mean, have to is a very strong word. This is ARK. Anything that it drops is useful. Throw that into a bin.
Right.
Make yourself some fertilizer.
The fundamental resource, exactly. That's
Yep.
it. You got free feces on the go. Yeah.
As a breeder myself, I want to know, can it be Can I breed it? Is it breedable?
Yes, Armadoggo is
wow,
going to
it
be
is.
breedable.
That's surprising.
Oh my God! All the colors of the
Yeah.
rainbow for the
There you go.
Armadoggo.
Yeah. Wow.
I am excited for
Yep,
this.
So and essentially, it's got its own weight, right? So you can carry stuff for you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It can carry things for you. It's not going to have the largest inventory weight, but it is going to have some. It's going to be a bit of extra help there. And you know, anything that it's carrying is something you're not carrying.
Exactly.
absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Does it travel faster than you? I assume it would.
It travels a tiny bit faster than you,
Okay.
not much. I think it's not even like 10-20% faster than you.
Right.
The idea is that it's supposed to be able to keep up with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even that like marginal, adjustment in speed, right? So like I'm thinking of examples such as you've got some really precious loot on you, you've got a player chasing you, throw it on the dog, get the dog to just run just that little bit ahead, just enough, so you've got it safe and running away, right? So that's
absolutely works.
Yeah.
Can it carry
hey,
artifacts?
can we bring up the next? What's up?
Can it carry artifacts?
It can carry anything a normal creature, or sorry, it can carry anything a player can normally carry, assuming it has the weight for it.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
It kind of works as an extension to your inventory, but not directly. You can't access its inventory.
Right.
Sorry, you can't access its inventory from your inventory. You do still have to take things from it.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So while we're here, we got a little bit of a pause. Let's bring up the Armadoggo dossier.
Oh, yes. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, man.
I haven't seen it yet. The
No?
dossier. No.
Oh, you haven't seen this?
No, that's new for me too.
Oh. Yeah. This is great. Oh my goodness, I forgot a giant thing that this pup's gonna do for us. One of its biggest abilities. Whenever it is fighting a creature, that creature's gonna have a small chance to drop something that right now we're calling it with a dev name of Hex Infection. That name is not final. We're making sure that it is lore appropriate before we finalize it. But it is going to be it's going to have the chance for any creature it damages to drop a special item, and that special item can only be tracked down by Armadoggo. And so you can put Armadoggo in this tracking mode, and it will start to lead you across the map to the source of the smell of the item that got dropped, so that you can get this new type of item.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. I want to learn more.
It's just a little bit of loot bonus just for having your Armadoggo with you.
Damn, yeah, that's cool. Wow, and there's a lot of info on that dossier.
Yes. Isn't that a beautiful dossier too?
That's wicked. That looks amazing.
So, if you look at the first paragraph, it basically talks about how Armadoggo is from the late Anthropocene, which is sort of element war time. The actual normal dogs that we have nowadays evolved extra to learn how to protect themselves from the element ravaged Earth.
Wow.
Interesting. So would an
that is why it can dig itself into the ground. It hides itself from some of that radiation.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, I was just informed. This has nothing to do with Armadoggo, but I was just informed that we have officially raised 20K on Wildcard for Extra Life, and the ARK community has raised 60K.
Wow.
There is, of course, a donation link is below in the Twitch channel. You just click the donate me button.
Baboon. Hey?
That's fantastic.
I didn't know that.
Well done. Yeah, that's amazing.
The ARK community has hit 60 apparently, and Wildcard has hit 20,000.
Let's go, team.
Those are pretty good.
Amazing.
Yeah, good job, community.
That's fantastic, man. There we go. Hey, tier 11.
We'll be tier 12.
Sorry, tier...
Yeah, it's about to change.
Jeez.
Yeah, dynamically, as we're saying.
Rapidly changing. Tier 12, dude. That's incredible. Well
Thank
done.
you so much for your generosity. It's absolutely amazing.
It really is.
It really is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And here is thank you so much, Craig. Do you
Yeah,
have more to
thank you,
talk
Craig.
about Armadogo? Do you want to keep us updated on what it can do too? Is it? I think we had some questions in the chat. We were asking if you were
Absolutely.
to bring your Armadogo in aberration, would it be immune to radiation?
It is not immune to radiation, though we have been talking about making it heavily resistant because its lore is resistant to the ambient radiation on the Earth. We
Yeah.
haven't decided. We haven't made a full decision because we need to make sure it's not broken.
Yes.
If we feel like it's not overpowered, we will do it, but we're not sure we're going to.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah, that's wicked. That I'm really looking forward to seeing that in
Yeah.
action. Just finally having an actual extension of yourself that can do all of these abilities.
Yeah.
And I think everybody, in that is going to want to enjoy having that one companion. They're going to have to keep nurtured.
Yeah.
And looking after
This
them.
guy's still active?
That's the thing. Is there like some
All right.
way you've got to keep it like well fed, etc. Like obviously most dinos have to be fed to stay alive, but do you need to feed this?
Of course, it needs to be fed. It's a carnivore. Dogs are omnivores, but we're still going to make it a carnivore just because that's sort of how we tend to do things. Most carnivores in real life are omnivores, but we're classifying Armadogo as a. Oh no, we do have him as an omnivore. I'm sorry, my bad on that. It just prefers meat. It gets a bonus from meat. Whew. I need to keep my notes open and look at this stuff. But that said, it is a good idea to keep your Armadogo happy anyways. Take it out, get it plenty of exercise. It only gains experience when you gain experience. That is one of its few downsides. But I mean, come on, you should be killing stuff or making stuff or harvesting stuff pretty much all the time.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, and scale-wise, it's like it's a dog, right? It's kind of like.
If we had the dossier up, God, let me see if I can describe this. The dog sort of up on its hind legs with its paws on the person in the dossier. The paws aren't even on the shoulders, so when standing, probably back height is about as tall as a survivor.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's like the size of a real life dog. It's not, it's not a supersized dog. It's not a pocket dog. It's like normal dog size. It's not going to be as big as a Great Dane, but think of like your normal, your labs or your retrievers, maybe some of your bigger border collies.
Cool. And the XP, does it work like with everything? So when you get an Explorer note and you get the 2x multiplier, does that work alongside it as well?
It does. It literally just gets the experience you get.
Cool.
And if you are fully leveled and you get a new Armadogo, does it keep getting your XP that you would get, but you're not? You would normally get.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
if you're fully leveled and you cannot gain any more levels, you still do technically gain the experience. You just can't do anything with it. The Armadogo, on the other hand, will get it and will continue to receive it.
Just like chibis, I assume, right? It's a little bit similar to that.
Fairly similar, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
We had questions in the chat asking, what happens if I go underwater with my Armadogo?
Your Armadogo, what does happen? I believe Armadogo swims around with you.
Dogs can swim around?
They can.
You know what? I'm going to say...
They can hold their breath, too.
I'm going to say with 60-70% to surety. Yes, no. Okay, I'm remembering now. They will definitely swim with you. I'm remembering because of something else.
There we
go. Just saying, yeah.
Always takes me a minute to remember some of the more
Totally
obscure things, like, what type of movements did we give these creatures? Oh, yeah. Your Armadogo will absolutely swim with you, and much like its walking and running speed, it has a very similar swim speed to the Survivor, just a little bit faster.
Wicked.
Interesting.
So with Scuba Doggo, do we get Aviator Doggo?
Fortunately, Doggo will join you on if it's in companion mode, of course. Basically, most of the things that I'm saying, only apply in companion mode. If they're not in companion mode, they're just another creature that's
Cool.
around. But in companion mode, Armadoggo will get on anything you get on.
Brill. Great.
If you get on a raptor, it's going to get on the raptor with you. If you get on a giga, it's going to get on a giga with you. If you get on an Ichthy, it's going to get on the Ichthy with you.
That's wicked. So we could find like ourselves like riding an Argy with our doggo, with our chibi, carrying a creature in its claws and a creature in its beak.
And a shoulder pet.
And the shoulder pet. That's amazing. Someone needs to do that.
You know, I hadn't thought about how deep that goes, but yeah, you can do that.
That's brilliant. Yeah.
Your entire base on one creature.
Just one. That's it. That's great. Love it, mate. That's brilliant. Yeah.
I love it.
All of that while based on an Oasisaur.
Yes, exactly.
I guess we're doing the hospital interview right now, immediately.
Okay, so Craig, we have to let you go because we are going to talk with the representative of the hospital right now. They're here.
Cool.
Well,
all right.
Here.
We've got another one coming up soon, haven't we?
Yes, absolutely. We'll see you at 4 p.m. Craig, thank you so much, and I can't wait to hear more about the
6
Armadillo.
p.m., 3 hours.
Sounds good. Have a good
so
one, guys.
much.
Bye.
Take it easy.
And
We'll
we're
go back
How exciting is that?
Super exciting.
Farming
wait for you to
Metal, of course.
It looks really cool. I was kind because it was hinted at in a crunch
Yes, it
earlier, so I was
has,
kind of fascinated to how that's going to work, and it really is going to be all singing, all dancing companion with you at all times. And wow, it does a lot more than I was expecting.
Right.
So I'm really curious if people use that.
Yes, we really wanted to make
Maybe
it
a week for the earthquake. Put that down.
Companion creature was that?
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully we can talk about that more shortly. But we're now joined
by Jessica.
By Jessica.
From UF Health Chance, right?
Yes, that's right. That's right. Welcome,
Welcome.
To everyone. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. We're really glad that we could make this happen. We weren't sure. I think there was a little mix-up here, but I'm glad you could make it. That's great. Really happy to have you.
Awesome.
So, for those of you who don't know, I think Jessica is the director of UF Health Chance. It's a hospital that we are giving our funds to this year. You are going to see that. So, we're going to get right into it. The funds that we give you, like what exactly is going to be represented into your hospital?
Just so you know, that kind of sounds a little misleading, but the way Extra Life works, at least in North America, I know this much, that when you donate, no matter where you're donating from, it actually goes to local hospitals in your area. So in this case, this hospital is in Wildcard's area, and they've explicitly said there if you donate to them, they're going to give you the funds are going to go to this hospital. But I believe if you donate and there's one in your area, it goes to that one, I believe. It goes to the one in the donator's area. Could be wrong, but I think that's the way it works.
That room, and they get to play.
Yeah. So if I can go kind of the most extreme here to start us out, and then I'll walk us back, is, if you think about some of our patients are in the hospital and they might have to be intubated, right? They have to have a tube to help them breathe. They can be mobile, but they can't speak. And so what's a way that we can create some community is through gaming, right? We're able to play out, have some fun through gaming, even though we can't speak, and it keeps them entertained. Obviously, for our little ones who are having to miss field trips, or our patients who are in the hospital during Halloween just now and couldn't go trick-or-treating, we could bring them to the playroom. We had partners come in where they could pick costumes to wear in the hospital. We had games in the playroom, right? We have games in all the units, and so it's helping us build some community among those patients, since they're making memories in a different way than some of the rest of us who are with families.
absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
Really
that's
beautiful. And we see it more and more that we discover that video games is helping children make connections and make friends and forget about real life. Because to be honest, gaming for me is also an escapism, is a way to have a different look out on life and just escape to a better place. Sometimes when you're in a darker place, for these children it's the same thing, right? They're seeing a new world, something that they can hold on to and have fun. It's really, really great. And we were wondering, do you have like a specific memory of seeing maybe one child specifically that just was maybe that opened up through that game room?
Yeah, so we have, gaming can be different, right? We've got video gamers and card gamers and board and dice and all the fun ways that we build those communities through gaming. And one of our patients who was struggling, who's type 1 diabetic and was struggling with just maintaining some of that, right? And having those fluctuations, having to come to the hospital all of the time. And so something as simple as just Jenga, right? Like little blocks of wood that were painted different colors. And when we pull out, maybe a yellow one, we talk about the most fun thing at school. But when we pull out maybe a blue one, we talk about what's hard about having this disease. When we pull out a red one, we talk about, what are you looking forward to when you get to high school? And so those are ways that we can bring gaming in to talk about your disease or maybe a new procedure that you're having to go through in a safe way that doesn't feel so directive, like to a child, hey, let's sit down and have a tough conversation, but let's use gaming to open those doors, have some fun, make it relatable, and make having those tough conversations a little bit easier.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought about that. That's really something interesting. Are you personally someone who plays games?
I'm a board gamer.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
I used to have to fight my brother's controllers all the time, so I gave up video games when I was the younger sister. But I like board games and card games for sure.
Oh, amazing. Well, do you have a question or?
Yeah, no, it's really warming to hear,
It really
that
is.
it's used as an apparatus to just keep children creative and positive. What this is all really working towards.
Yes.
It's like, obviously I've got my own kids, and it's their main form of immunity today, and to see that being used in places such as yours to help kids have that same sort of hopes and dreams and link everything through the creativity of video games. It's really wonderful to see. It all makes a huge difference. It really does.
It really does.
I know, and a lot of times we get questions, right, from other fundraisers through Extra Life or folks who are donating, like, where does the money go, right? Because I talked about a $30 million project, $4 million, right? Those are big dollars, and sure, if somebody out there wants to donate $4 million today, we'll help make it happen. But we're looking for $1, $5, $10. Because that helps us, right? $5 helps us buy $1 is a coloring book, right? Not all of our patients can get out of their bed and come to our playroom or get out of their bed and go visit someone down in our healing garden. Some have to stay in their room, and so that coloring book might be the only thing that kind of makes them smile that day, right?
Yeah.
That might be something that just $1 really changes their
Really incredible. So we are here for that today. We are going to raise as much money as we can.
Absolutely.
That is our goal. We are on hour 3 of our 24-hour stream, and we are still full of energy, really hopeful that this is going to be one of the best ones yet. And yeah, absolutely determined.
Immense
Down there?
today. Yeah,
Yes, and
absolutely.
we are already at 60,000. I don't know if we have reached higher than that, but this is amazing, and we are really, really thankful that you will be receiving the funds. We know where they're going and what they're going to be used for, and it seems like your project is really one that is an example of great ideas. I think to finish off, we want to know, do you have a favorite dinosaur?
It's the $1 million question.
That's a tough one. I'm here visiting my family. I've got a niece and 2 nephews, and the youngest nephew is very into dinosaurs. So whatever I say is going to cause a family feud, I'm pretty sure. But so he told me his was, of course, a T-Rex. and so I'm gonna play the neutral field, and I'll go with his favorite dinosaur, which is a T-Rex.
That's a very smart move.
Safe play.
I'm not leaving my family with I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, keeping the peace in the family is the most important part. Yes.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much for giving us your time. We didn't want to take more of your time than we had to. Thank you for taking a little piece of your afternoon on the Saturday to join us. Thank you very much.
We are eternally grateful. Thank you. All the best. I'll keep tuning in. You guys are doing I started watching you guys kick off this morning. So just super grateful for everyone joining in today and everyone who's able to join today.
Amazing. Thank you so much. There you had it, Jessica, from a director of UF Health
Yeah.
Chance.
That's what it's all about, right?
That's what
honestly,
it's all about.
It is
It is
really
inspiring,
heartwarming.
right?
You can't not to stop and think about it for a moment and realise how life-changing it truly is.
Yeah.
You know, as much as I want that 100x rates, which I do,
yeah.
you know, whatever we raise today,
Absolutely.
it is for a real, obvious cause. And yeah, just it's a privilege to all be a part of this.
Yeah.
And do whatever we can.
And you heard it. $1 can make a difference.
Yeah.
It's It's not necessarily the hundreds. What it is, but it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
$1 can make a difference in the child's life, and we know where they're going, and we know what kind of funds are going to be used. $1 is a coloring book for a child that cannot get up out of his bed and go into playroom. So
absolutely,
all the dollars count.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful. I feel very inspired by this, and I hope that you are too. So for those who are just tuned in, because it's been 3 hours now, I have here on my right, Rads Clark.
That's my name.
The one and only. He plays ARK, content creator. Go find him on YouTube.
That's it.
And on your left, I'm Svala, community manager for...
Yeah, sorry, I should introduce you. You introduced me, I should have introduced you back.
I can
there
boost.
There we go. Yeah,
Svala
out there. Admittedly, like, you know, I did say I've seen you on cam, but you was on cam last year, wasn't you?
Yes, very shortly.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
I did the trivia during a very late night segment, yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Filling some shoes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We are filling in for Seth that took his retirement of Extra Life this morning.
Yeah.
Had his proper send-off by kicking him and then taking everything away with him. And to celebrate, we have 10 Dreadmare codes, your choice of platform, that we're going to give away with the exclamation mark ARK Dreadmare.
Dude. There you go. And
go.
They're ahead of us already. They already knew before we even mentioned it. You had a sixth sense. That's it. But yeah, man, this creature's insane. Like, yeah, I'm sure everybody wants a copy of this thing. Like, I'm genuinely like jealous. Everyone's playing with this. I had like it got announced, and my flight was like only a few hours later. I was like, no, I had to quickly like check it out before I got over here. And it is really cool. I'm really fascinated with what people are going to do with this one. I didn't even have like enough time to really understand its abilities because there's so many under the hood.
I mean, there are so many of them, and it has such a powerful mix of being a flyer, being able to be a cryopod, and also a life-sucking energy kind of around it, healing it while draining the life force from others. We don't see that ability a lot. I think one other creature had it.
It's the Desmodus, right? So yeah, I mean, it's got, that's the thing, it's pulling abilities from other creatures. I'm really curious, you know, when they come along, what's going to happen there, you know, like it's the first like glider we've got before Griffin, and that's pretty interesting to see.
Absolutely.
So yeah, and it does that really well, and then it's got this aura protective bubble thing that I think protects its. I know it definitely protects itself. I don't know whether it protects anything else within that bubble. I was trying to figure that out, but I didn't have enough
I
time.
am not sure. I'd have to reread the.
Yeah.
I am not Craig.
But it's really cool. There's loads of things under the hood, and yeah, obviously you want a copy of it, right?
Yeah, who wouldn't want a copy of that? So we have 10 to give away.
Yeah.
So basically, make sure everyone who wins right now, make sure you have your whispers open on Twitch.
That's the one.
Because we won't be able to get to you to give you your code. So make sure you Google how to do it. I don't really know. Just open your whispers so we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Very important.
It's for a platform of your choice. So
Yep.
you know, whatever you play
Platform you chose, so
That's really
you'll be
cool.
able to, in the whispers, say which platform you want: PS5, Xbox, or Steam.
There you go. 10 of those. What's next?
What's next? I have my sheet here.
Oh. Is that right?
We had at 1:30. We have our first anime
Very
reveal.
excited. I'm very excited
Yeah.
to see what it's all
It's gonna be
about.
fun.
Yeah.
I think what we can do.
Mm-hmm.
We can hear you.
We can hear you. And then we can't hear you.
And then silence happened. I don't know
I
if
don't know if the
stream can
stream
hear you.
Can we all hear Jat?
Can we hear Jat?
Jet, eh? Haven't heard Jet. Man.
We have reached 1 million lifetime.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa!
boys and girls, like, wow! 1 million
Incredible.
overall raised.
Oops. Okay, how's... Come on. Silly. Come on, mouse. What are we doing? Mouse? Weird. Mouse. Mouse. I think they were announcing that they raised a total of $1 million. Like, what the okay, let's play, find, what the hell is going on? Maybe in total for, yes, I believe that's what they meant. Yeah, that's great. Okay, can we, like, I seem to be experiencing Windows weirdness. Like, holy crap. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
That's very
it.
cool.
Yeah, man. In before people start asking for
Great.
their syntax companion, that's going to happen.
It's going
yeah.
to happen. Someone's probably already working on it.
yeah, that's a definite thing.
Syntax just commissioned already. It's just, he's like, I need this right now. I need it yesterday.
This
Thank
is it.
you.
Right, it's gonna like kind of overall chibbies in a way.
Yeah,
I'm kind
yeah.
of curious, how you
Okay.
have a chibi running alongside you in
Yeah.
Doggo.
Yeah.
Maybe it is both, yeah. Or maybe wouldn't it be cool if you could get the chibi to ride on the back of Doggo?
That
and
would
you've got
be
both equipped, right?
hilarious. I would pay good money
Little
to
ragdoll
see
of
that.
chibi just rocking back and
Just like-
forth. You know, like the little meme cartoons. Yeah. Like,
It'd
a
feel like
curly
Toy
toad being shot
Story.
from the dog, and he's just, that's it,
Yeah.
Chibi just wobbling all over the shaft. That'd
I
be
love
wicked.
that so much.
There you go, there's a mad. Get it done.
Yep, got it. Nailed it. We got this.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Right.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So the image in the
Okay.
crunch is wrong, but the Twitch channel is correct.
The image in the crunch is wrong. Which channel is correct? Not sure what that refers to.
Cool.
They are obviously listening
Okay, so
to
we
someone.
just heard, just in,
Yeah.
the rates on the crunch were wrong. So if you want to have the real ones, you have to go down the bottom of this stream
The description of this
and the
stream.
description of the stream and click on the rates button, and that will bring
And
you
that
to
will
the
tell you what
accurate
we're on, what we're attending. Yeah. What we're
is the
attaining.
tier 12.
Okay.
So
Where the hell?
this is very important. Jat was here. It's okay. He
Yeah.
was in our ear That was a kind of
It was
FBI.
the Wizard of Oz.
Yes, FBI kind of thing of the eagle has left the nest, telling us that the crunch ones are wrong, but the ones down there, when you click on the button, that one works, and it's the correct, accurate rates for the tier 12. So that's probably why there's a disconnect with people saying, "Hey, it's not the correct rate.
It's not
what
it
is this?"
Right. Okay.
That's because of
16.
that.
There you
There's a disconnect
There you
because the
go.
crunch is wrong. We
Hey.
we can be wrong sometimes.
You know.
It happens.
Yeah. Love a sentence.
Mistakes do it. Mistakes do happen.
60,000. Okay.
But hey, tier
All right.
12.
Now we're
Tier
on
12.
Grand.
That is
insane.
incredible.
12.
That is insane.
Hour
3.4.
3.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Come on.
Ooh.
Come
so
on.
by hour 4, what are we going to get then?
Wow.
Let's keep going.
Very
Let's
nice.
keep going, folks.
Yes,
Keep them coming,
absolutely.
please.
I'm
And
gonna
I'm
dump.
convinced we can do it this year.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
throughout days,
That's
there's so
useless.
many reveals upcoming. There's
Ab-
one coming up soon regarding
Yes.
the anime. Finally get to find out what's next
Yep.
with that.
Cool.
And yeah, way more extinction and reveals
we're gonna see
happening
what
when we get to
the,
those soon. Yeah.
Anime is all about.
So yeah, that's upcoming.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
We can probably remind everyone that if you donate a full 100, if you donate a single amount of $100 or more, you will get a cell from the animated series, an original one, hand-drawn, sent to you if you donate a single amount of 100 or more, and you do have an accurate email. Of course, we need to email you to know your address. So make sure that your email address is proper, and then we'll send you a animated cell. This is what's over here. I'll
Yeah,
show
go
you.
for
No,
it.
I am hooked.
Tied
I can't pull a sed.
Almost though. That was
Almost.
super close.
It was very close, but I am learning. It's easy to forget what you have there. All right, animated cells are basically this here. It's a piece of paper, hand-drawn, and you can see Helena here. I know it's probably going to be fully focused because we don't have anyone to man the camera, but those are beautiful, hand-drawn, basically stills of the animated series, and we'll give one to each and every one of you who donate $100 or more in a single donation.
Yeah, those are the
And that you have your email address that is properly written.
cells.
There you go.
Oops.
For example, this is beautiful. We can see the spear or an arrow probably, and then someone's falling off the Diodon while Maine just kicked them off. And then here we have Helena, and then we have Mayin, and then we have Nerva. This is only examples, of course. We have hundreds of those to give away. So if you are giving a 100 or more, then this is yours. Make sure that you get those giveaways, those kids a chance by giving $100 or more with this. So, that being said, I made a surprise. I made also a Rastar disappear as I showed this. So, while I have you, only me and you, we're gonna talk. We're gonna have a little chat. How cool is Rastar, guys? How cool is he? It's so fun to have him. It's really great to have him here, and it's really honestly for me, it's been a pleasure to get to know him. Raz is the man. I agree. That's Clark. And I got to meet him and talk to him in the last few days, and it's been really, really fun to get to catch up and see what the community can do for us and what we can do for the community. So he's been representing you really, really, really well. So I hope you are proud of him, because you should be. I'm not, nothing, Raz is not short. So the rates are accurate in the game, and down here if you click on the button, make sure that you see it. And we are about to do a reveal in about, I think in 10 minutes, we're gonna have a reveal of the animated series. And that will be when we will also do, I think right after
Oh, need to
we do the
dump
reveal and we talk about
stone.
it, we will give away one of the cells I just showed you. Not exactly those ones, I'm not sure which one, to one of you, so that everyone, even though if you can't donate, you'll be able to get a chance to maybe get one of these animated cells. So that's really, really incredible. And I don't know if the camera captures how great and how impressive those animated cells are. They are all hand-drawn and they are all unique, so the one you get is the only one that exists. So if you are a collector, definitely if you want your hand on this, because this is absolutely incredible. I love this and I want one personally, so I will make sure that I make my own donation so I can get mine. And then we have... No, I just made Ross disappear. Look at this.
Did you see that disappearance?
Woo!
Did anyone notice? I vanished like the darkness of dawn. There we go. And then straight back. So what's up? What's happening? What's new?
We have reached our goal for this year. Our goal was 60,000.
What?
Yes. We just reached it.
Let's go.
Let's
Wow.
go.
Amazing.
I'm not really good at making sound effects. I shouldn't do that, but here we are.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Absolutely
That is-
incredible. Yeah,
Honestly, massive thank you guys. That's insane.
absolutely great. So
All right.
60,000 was our goal, and here we are. And now it's time to crush it. That's the only way. It's the only way to keep going.
Absolutely.
It's to destroy that goal and
Yeah.
make sure that.
I'm telling you, I do 100x this year. I want it to happen. Come on, there's plenty of time.
Let's make the servers.
And the
sweat.
sooner we get there, the better, right? And I'll tell you what, why not? Yeah, face reveal, 80k.
80k face reveal.
Face
For Rat Clark.
face reveal.
There
you go.
And I'll do it at 81k, so that everyone knows what I look like.
Yeah. Did you explain the rates, like Jack mentioned?
You can say it
yeah,
again.
the
just in
image
case
is
I said it.
correct. It was just the wording that wasn't
Okay.
of the original Crunch duck. So yeah, so
The
image is okay.
correct.
It's just the wording.
Just the wording.
Yeah.
Okay. Image is correct. The wording
That's
is wrong.
What's the reference? There, tier 12. Tier 13. Upcoming. Round the corner.
For sure. Yeah.
Can we get there soon? Can we get there before the next, the first reveal?
Yes.
At the anime.
And I think we'll have a very special guest showing this up to us. Ooh, yeah. It's not on the paper.
Oh.
Yeah, but I saw the little special guest show their face on there. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I guess we don't know who it is until.
I can't tell you.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll look forward to that then.
But yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah.
I'm
curious.
I
What's
rewatched
going
it
on?
last night. I at least attempted to.
You did?
I may have fallen asleep because
Yeah.
it was getting really late, and the last bits we talked about it this morning leaves us on a huge cliffhanger.
Massive. It's all the teasers at the end that I'm so fascinated with where it's going to take us. You know, it's obviously showing off other maps.
Yeah.
And it's just like, hey,
We've seen Scorched Earth. We've seen Aberration.
Yeah.
And we've seen someone really weird on Scorched Earth. Someone we think shouldn't be there.
But I'm so glad. Like, I'm really hoping there's a whole, like, you know...
explanation to this, right?
Yeah. That's
What's
like
your theory?
That it's a bit like the same part of things, right? That's
Oh my
it's
god,
Bob.
they killed Bob.
Yeah, exactly. And I was hoping that was what it was going to be before it came out, and sure enough, episode 1, Bob. Got him up. But yeah, seemingly back in Scorched Earth. So yeah, looking forward to seeing more of that.
Amazing.
And just how on earth, like, you know, seeing that we've got part 1 and the stories that have been told so far on the island, and it looks like we'll at least see the run up to Tech Cave, but then we're going to throw in Scorched Earth. I'm really curious how all of that's going to be squeezed into the second half of the first season.
Yeah, it seems so action-packed when you see all the part 2 parts. You see Tuso, you see I think you see some Mosasaurus as well, that are they're underwater.
Yeah, I think every single creature is in it. I think that's
Possible?
Yeah. The original Island Rusty, anyway.
Yes.
Creatures
which creature have we yet to see? I think we haven't seen the Gallimimus. Syntac, I think would be heartbroken to hear that. I don't think we have seen the Gallimimus yet in the animated series. We're yet to see it. Excellent. So we're gonna watch the animated very shortly.
Okay.
And then our anime reveal will be shortly. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
We don't know exactly what it's gonna be about,
Nope.
but we're excited. We're gonna see
Very
probably maybe our first look at what's next. Maybe have some answers. Maybe not. I also am in the dark. That's where I follow you in there. I don't know what to expect.
No. Yeah.
No.
It was left on somewhat of a cliffhanger as well.
Yes. Yes.
That's how.
Yeah.
And you know what happened with the fight with Gaseous, Nova, and Thunder comes charging, going out in style. Like, it was a really cool fight. It was.
It really was.
Good.
Yes.
And the Giga Rex as well. So yeah.
It was heartbroken. It was heartbreaking. I mean, I was heartbroken. It was heartbreaking to see the main T-Rex eyes closing with a tear.
Yeah.
I got emotional. I have to say it was. We all have in ARK lost a dino that was precious to us. Because you lose a lot of dinos in ARK. Sometimes it's the first one you tame accidentally, a Listro or a Pego, and then it dies and you're like, oh well, I'll have another one. But we all have suffered some losses that Suzanne,
It's that
the RG.
Coca that is like pulling on those strings with his own strings.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
the score.
How does he do it? I'm really looking forward to talking to Gareth later on stuff like that. Like, he's right. Everyone out there knows, whenever you've ascended or you listened to Journey's End, there's just you can't escape it. You
just
can't escape the overwhelming emotion. I was telling you, every time I hear Journey's End, there's that pitch where he bends up and I can't help but want to break into some giant epic speech moment as a result.
And you should. It is for this. It's there for that.
Yeah,
having that speech, having that bravado with the sound in the back, it's just so epic. And every time I used to ascend, I just chills all over my body. I haven't ascended in a while. I should do that. Yeah, it's been a while.
Indeed.
We'll know the winners very soon. They're probably writing them down as we speak. There are 10 winners, so you gotta give them time to write them down, because some of those names are hard to spell. Gotta make sure you don't make a mistake.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So give them a chance, and we'll let you. Oh,
There we go. There's the winners.
We see them being drawn. There we go.
All being drawn there.
10
Congratulations.
Red Mare codes of your choice.
Yeah, well
basically, whichever PS5, Xbox, or Steam.
Very cool. And
Yeah.
there's even more to be given away. So if you
So
didn't win
much
now,
more.
don't stress it. There's more giveaways coming throughout the entirety of the stream.
Absolutely.
Way more opportunities.
So many more. We have a pile of giveaways in the back. We're only scratched the surface.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. We're only 3 hours in, so 3.5 hours in.
It's great.
Yeah. It's exciting.
Yeah. Hopefully, I want to see. Are we getting on towards that 65? Are we close? Because the rates go up even more, right?
Yeah, they do.
Go to tier 13 and 65.
I think so.
Hey.
That would be good. That would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
I hope so. Keep it generous.
And are we going to be able to look at the larger donations?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're supposed to have someone on that to give us a list of everyone.
Cool.
But I managed to get a look at our the other teams from our team that are working.
Right, yeah.
And Syntax team has raised so far $25,000. $25,000. Syntax and Heather, both of them are absolutely generous people. Really great to just hang out with as well. So great to see them also again in our team this year. We have some other teams as well, but I cannot remember their name, and I wrote them down, and they're on my desk right now.
Which is over there.
So if someone wants to send me, maybe the paper. Yeah. So we're just, perfect, no problem. Just if I have Perfect. All right.
Yeah, but even after today's stream, I know there's still other creators that are still attempting to raise
Yes.
money as well. Yeah, so there we go. So
Yes.
whilst there's been a bunch yesterday, I know there's definitely more they're attempting to after today, maybe including me. But yeah, it's great to see. Feet reveal, dude. Calm down.
At 80K.
Like, listen, have you seen
dumping stone?
Don't need a feet reveal. You get a face reveal at 80K. That's
80K is
as
a
much
face
as you
reveal.
get,
Yeah, we've established that. Maybe if we reach 100 time, maybe.
Yeah, that's
we'll
it.
have a hobbit feet reveal.
You went with the feet. Listen, nobody wants to see that, man. Like,
I mean,
you're lucky. You're getting like below the neck. This is a first for most people out there.
This is a Raz body reveal.
You're just sitting above there. That's it.
Confirming that the Raz has legs.
Yeah, no, nobody needs that. But I think,
toes.
Yeah, Rastos. There we go. That's a thing. Damn it. Yeah. Ain't nobody wanting that in their life. Definitely not. Definitely not. No. Verbal.
Yeah, I've never understood the foot fetish thing.
But oh, it's time.
Is it? Are
Man
we?
of the hour.
I think it's close, right?
Yeah.
No.
Not yet.
I think I hear a no from the back.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not quite.
All right. All right, we need two people on that.
To be honest,
screen.
I also heard
while we're
feet
here,
reveal.
this is
Yeah.
Raz Clark.
This is me. Yeah.
I am Svala, community manager, and we're here for the 24
I don't get
hours.
it. Whatever.
We are your host and your guinea pigs. And we're here with no dignity because we're going to make some different games later.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to...
I mean,
it's, yeah.
Some
We're gonna
interesting
just-
games.
It'll keep us humble.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest,
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
am
we've got you in for the long haul, right?
Oh,
You're
absolutely.
suffering with us, like, right until the very end. The
So-
reveals all the way through.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah, you definitely want to stick around.
All the way to the very end.
Standard attractions.
We're about to see our very first reveal of the animated series. Ooh, I'm excited. This is going to be so fun. You know what my theory is about Bob? I think he's a representation of the players. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? I
But-
think a lot of people speculate that.
But since players can respawn, can Bob also respawn?
Which he seems to.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So
I
maybe
don't know. I
he's a
feel
mix
like
of Kenny and Bob and the player, just being able to go back to your bed and wake up and be like, oh, I gotta run for my hatchet now.
Yeah, I get the impression like perhaps that was the idea. It, like, you know, it was the Bob we made along the way. It was always us. You know, it was, Bob is an interpretation of us.
Yeah.
But I also get the feeling now Bob's almost became so integral and so story focused now that maybe there's much more to it than we know.
That's true.
Through these wonderful tales that we get. And it'd be interesting to see where that's taken. At least, in the game.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, the anime.
It's a
a
different,
whole
totally
separate thing,
different.
right? It's its
Yeah,
own separate
absolutely.
story there. So who knows, man? I'm very curious to see.
Will we see Jane's story?
Jane's, yeah.
Jane's the Bob, the
Jane,
female Bob.
That's it.
Yeah.
Every Bob is a Jane.
There's a Jane to every Bob.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Where is Jane?
Where is Jane?
You told me.
I don't know. She's in my back pocket.
You don't know, and I don't know. Does anyone else know? Yeah.
Have you ever been a Bob?
Have I ever been a Bob?
Like your name, you forgot to give your
Yeah.
character a name.
Yes,
Oh,
I
yeah.
have.
And you ended up being Bob.
I just thought you meant in like general play. Like
No, I meant like actual. Have you ever been someone on the
actual
beach called Bob?
Oops.
Dumb
Yeah, 100%.
stuff.
Yeah.
Bob was Bob before Bob was human, wasn't he? That was it.
Well, Bob's the default name that your character gets
Was
if you don't give it a
'Cause
name.
originally it was something else, wasn't it? And
It might have
then it
been.
changed.
I can't remember what it used
Human,
to be.
And then it was Bob.
Oh yes, you're right. Absolutely. Oh, was it the other way around? Was it Bob first and then they changed it to human?
That's it, yeah.
Because I think
yeah.
it's not Bob
Yeah,
anymore.
you call my bluff and then.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to
Call my bluff
remember.
and then- Yeah. there we go.
It was
Yeah,
Bob
it
and
was
now it's
Bob
human.
And then
Yeah.
it was human.
That's,
There we go.
I was listening. I was trying to remember. I'm like, and I think it's the other way around. Yes, it's now human, but it used to be Bob.
Bring back Bob. Hey, that's right.
Yeah.
Bring back Bob.
Bob is like Baldur's Gate's Cav. It's just you have that name. Bob is the person on the beach.
Perhaps it's a question we need to put to Jeremy
Yeah.
and Jesse. Like, why Bob?
Why Bob?
Why Bob?
Why Bob? Why not Bob though?
Why not Bob?
What other good name could the survivor have? Steve. Steve is a good.
Steve.
Steve. Your friend Steve. Steve the friendly beach Bob. Oh, see, that doesn't
no
work.
offense to no
Beach-
Steves out there, but
no,
yeah, it's all about that Bob.
Beach Bob has a good. It's an alliteration, right? So it's Beach Bob. It's,
Yeah.
It just rolls off the tongue. so
Yeah,
well.
absolutely.
Yeah. Bob and Jane on the beach.
That was it.
Yeah. Terry's not bad, but Bob Terry's
Terry.
doesn't do it.
No, definitely not. Wasn't there for a time there was like certain dev names?
Has it?
I'm sure
I
it
don't
was.
remember.
I could have sworn. Maybe it was in Sotif or something. I don't know. There was somebody's like dev names would pop up instead sometimes.
Oh, that's
I'm
funny.
sure that was a thing.
That's I might have not. I was not there back
Yeah,
then. I
maybe
guess.
someone in chat will
Yeah.
tell us. I'm pretty sure. I'm not making that up. Maybe I am.
Was it
Who
Anne or
knows?
not Jane? People say that it was Anne and not Jane, but I remember it.
All good.
No problem.
Cool.
What is after this? What do we do after this?
Cool. No.
We have an interview with Chelsea Crown from Extra.
Having a problem
Right,
sorting
lovely.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So we've got a bit of a wait.
here.
Just the
Hold on.
next segment's just been delayed by a couple of minutes.
Exactly.
So we're just waiting on that to happen.
Yep.
Until then, #free the Bob.
Free the Bob. Is Bob stuck somewhere? Do we need to?
Ooh.
We are very close to 65. I heard.
Super close to 65.
Woo.
Come on, that's it. Before the next segment, it has to happen.
Yeah.
Come on.
Tier 13
Come on.
before we
get
get
your wallet
to
size.
the reveal. Let's go. Let's
Get
make it
sorted.
happen.
Let's go. Let's go.
I
Come on.
believe in it.
Easy mode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a couple of dollars
Without a doubt.
for the kids.
Yeah, and there's obviously prizes being given away for
Yes.
certain denominations as well. Over
Mhm,
$100 donos, right?
Yeah, over
Yeah.
over $100 if you
Getting
do
little
in a single
cells.
donation, you get
Yeah.
an animated cell. So that's beautiful.
Dude.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Dude.
Incredible.
Absolutely.
I want one myself.
Mm-hmm.
I really
Loads
do.
of merch as well being given away throughout as
Yes.
well. Any brass car t-shirts? I probably should have thought about that one in advance.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
for my own stream next week. We'll see.
Yeah, you'll have to.
yeah.
You'll have
So
to
I've got
see.
to catch up on that one definitely. Yeah. But
And I think we're almost ready.
almost there.
Yeah.
Almost there. Very excited.
Perfect.
Okay.
We're going into the review.
Okay, here we go. Anime. Part 2.
The bosses
Yeah,
are in.
what's happening?
Mhm.
That's what.
We're incoming. Ready to get our first look?
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it was beautiful. There was just something about that song.
My mother taught me that song. Her mother taught her.
Made me think of the people we've lost.
I've found in my life that a sense of loss is inescapable. Death smiles at us all in its time.
But we can't forget them. Not John. Not Carlo. I think if we honor them with our actions, then the friends we've lost and those we've loved never truly leave us. Henry, do you think this place is meant as a second chance?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Macbeth.
Hamlet, actually. One of my favorites.
I was a science major. That preempted my grand dreams of studying the arts.
Who says you must choose between one or the other? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it was beautiful. There was just something about that song.
My mother taught me that song.
Okay.
Her mother
On a
taught
loop?
her.
Made me think of the people we've lost.
I've found in my life that a sense of loss is inescapable. Death smiles at us all in its time.
But we can't forget them. Not John. Not Carlo. I think if we honor them with our actions, then the friends we've lost and those we've loved never truly leave us. Henry, do you think this place is meant as a second chance?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Macbeth.
Hamlet, actually. One of my favorites.
I was a science major. That preempted my grand dreams of studying the arts.
Who says you must choose between one or the other?
Got a dumb stuff.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it was beautiful. There was just something about that song.
My mother taught me that.
And we're back.
There we go. First look at
okay, cool.
Helena and Henry Townsend
Third
in
time's
part
a charm.
2. And now joined by the big dogs.
Can
Here
they
they
hear
are.
us?
Yes, we
I can
can
hear
hear
Jesse.
you.
I can't hear them. They're muted.
Okay,
Oh, we are
what's
muted.
this?
Are we
I don't have
muted?
Switch open,
can
so
hear
we can have it
Yay,
open,
we
but
got
not with audio
Jess.
from Twitch.
This is
I
gonna
have
be
it,
good.
like,
I can hear him now.
Yeah,
Let's,
there we are.
I
Hello,
see.
You can hear them
welcome.
like in Discord.
Jesse and Jeremy.
I can't.
This is gonna be a while.
I can't actually
All right.
hear them in Discord. That was the thing.
Huh.
That's what I'm
Oh.
here to ask chat. Well, oh well. I guess Jesse and I will just talk, and then
We'll mine.
maybe they
Yes,
can figure out
we'll
how to
just-
get them to have audio in Discord. Hello, everybody.
How you doing?
Let
We'll
them
just
hear
talk
him
for a
on your
moment,
stream.
Jesse.
I don't know.
So, what does Free the Bob mean? I have to ask. Is it that
Bring
the
back Bob.
name
That's
of the
the
default
name,
character
the character
in the
name.
original
That's
game
it. Yeah.
was Bob?
That just
Is that what
developed
it
over the
means?
last like 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at that
It was the
point,
last. It was the
was
first
only
character.
like a very low
Default
percentage
name.
chance in the later builds of ASE that you would actually be named Bob. It was like a 1% chance.
Right.
If
There
you
we
wrote
go.
that code. It was like very low percentage probability. It might be 0% chance in ASA. Right. So that clip you just saw. That's a preview of a scene from part 2. And it's conversation between Henry and Helena, obviously. Key point here is that firstly, Helena's looks a little different. This is a few months after the events of part 1. She is getting a little more comfortable living on the Ark. She's got a haircut for one, got a little bit more muscle, and kind of has settled in a little bit to what it means to be a survivor on the Ark. They've started to establish a new home, but something happens and she has to go on kind of a quest a little bit with Henry specifically. And it's just a nice contemplative scene after some rough action where they're kind of talking a bit about what maybe this all means, what the heck is going on, what's the purpose of this whole thing. You might notice there are a few juvenile Spinosauruses with them. We have babies and some juvenile creatures throughout the show and get a bit of the kind of idea of what it means to interact with creatures of different age groups and to some extent involving taming as well. But it's just a nice scene. Gareth's music, of course, is totally hitting all the right beats in that scene in particular. It starts to establish some of the musical themes of part 2. Part 2, all original music. Part 2 is actually a little longer than part 1. I think part 2 runs about 3 hours and 45 minutes versus part 1 was a little closer to 3 hours and 10 minutes, maybe. About 30 to 40 minutes longer. But it's all original new music. It's no reuse from part 1. There are some themes that get reworked and so forth, but everything was written specific for part 2 all the way through. And it's pretty much nonstop music end to end. So it's like another 3 hours and 45 minutes of insane Gareth Cochran music. And frankly, it's better. Part 1 was very good. But part 2's music is deeper, more emotional, bigger as well. We did a lot of part 1's music recording during the pandemic. But part 2, was mostly the music was recorded post-pandemic. And so they were able to get the full-size orchestra into the room all at the same time. Whereas in part 1, it was, I think a lot of it was recorded and composited together after the fact due to the COVID restrictions at the time. So part 2 has a bigger sound. But I do love that scene that starts to establish some of the themes of about the ARK and the theme of loss, basically. And that is actually the kind of, not just the musical theme, but that's really the kind of writing theme behind that scene. Is they're talking a little bit about loss, and that's kind of the through line throughout part 2 is processing loss, and the way the different characters, the heroes and the villains, have kind of done that, and how that the ARK itself factors into how they deal with loss, and whether they can move on from that or not. So it's a fun one. That scene's a little bit more contemplative, but the part 2 is more contemplative and has more action too. So hope you guys enjoy that one. There's 5 more sequences to go throughout the extra live stream, and we'll also have a chat with Ras, like a deep dive into all things ARK, show, game, whatever he wants to talk about. We're unless it's ARK 2, in which case we'll be like verboten.
Dude,
and not speak.
taking it all out.
But no, we'll chat with us in depth for an hour. We also have a few fun.
Your wildcard says ARK 2 is verboten.
Just talking about it extra life, unfortunately, is verboten. So also a few things I wanted to mention, which is at this point we raised over. Maybe it was already mentioned in the stream, actually. But at this point, we raised over $1 million for Extra Life over the lifetime of ARK, and that's a huge milestone. So thank you, everybody in the community who's made that possible.
Massive.
That's a real major accomplishment for this community to have contributed so much for such a great cause. So really appreciate it, and well done. And we're, I guess, number 7 right now in worldwide teams. So keep it up. And we'll see how high those rates go. But thanks everybody, by the way, who's watched the show. We read all the comments, the good ones, the bad ones, the mixed bag ones. We really do think that people are going to like part 2, even if they didn't find everything they wanted in part 1. Part 2 is bigger. It's more ARky. It gets deeper into the lore. It's really badass, and we're very excited to finally get it into your hands. And the animation team as well just completely nailed just some incredible stuff with part 2. Dino War, that is a big thing. So anyway, we'll figure out how to get the back and forth interview stuff going next time for the next one of these out of the 6. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I can't hear anybody other than Jesse in Discord.
Right.
But I'll figure it out. Maybe I just have to have Twitch open another stream or something. So catch you guys in a bit.
Thank you so much.
Brilliant.
Take care, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Thank
Take
you.
it easy. There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
We had
Big
our
dogs,
first looks.
Jesse and Jeremy.
Yeah, that was
In
exciting.
the house.
Beautiful scene that we had between 2 people from different background or life stories.
Mhm.
Henry's really more of a poetic kind of person, and Helena.
I was kind of expecting them to say more.
Oh,
Which one are we giving away? The very first one? Okay.
Right. Some now. Fantastic.
So to celebrate this, we're going to give away 1 cell to anyone here. You don't have to have this prerequisite for the others of $100 donation. You can just enter.
Not free the pub.
Not free the bob. No. We enter ARK.
Watch your head.
I did it. I did it, didn't I? It's gonna be rough to remember that because I forget it's in my ear. That means it's comfy. This cell here with exclamation mark ARK anime. Exclamation mark ARK anime to win this beautiful cell of Mayan with her Rex, I believe, if I'm not wrong.
There we go.
So if you want to win it, make sure also you have your whispers open. Very important.
A lot of people do not.
Yes, and I will need new batteries for my mic. It's about to die.
Entered.
No, it's just red. The light is red. Yeah. So ARK anime for this beautiful cell here. I'm gonna try to make it.
I think I gotta go
like this.
back to base.
Absolutely gorgeous, one of a kind.
This
It's the only one that
dude,
exists.
I think
So
is
if you win
full.
it, you own a unique hand-drawn cell from the animated series of Mayin touching the face of her Rex.
Voiced by the very talented Michelle Yeoh.
Absolutely
Who
gorgeous.
I weirdly
Look at
dreamed was
that.
going to be here today for some reason. And I was convinced, is that actually going to happen?
That was a
very talented.
I would have had a heart attack if
Yeah.
that was true.
Yeah.
But here. And I don't make the Rascalon disappear this time.
Oh, that's it. That's it. I'm still here. I didn't go anywhere this time.
Yeah. And this
then
is
got
example.
more?
Yeah, we have examples of what you can receive when you give $100 or more in a single donation. If it's not, of course, anonymous. So we have Nerva here, right? This is Nerva. Oh.
There we go.
Oh no.
Unstuck.
Okay. This here is a scene of Nerva and Mayin fighting.
Okay.
Really, really beautiful. I'm gonna try to center it properly. Okay. Then we have Rockwell with his recipes. Absolutely gorgeous.
I'd love to have
there
one,
we go.
but
Those are
yeah,
the
just don't
cells, or some of the
have
cells, really, because we have
$100
100 of
to
those
drop
to
on
give
that.
away. Absolutely beautiful. It's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
that would be
It's incredible, the talent on this
Such
art.
is life.
All hand drawn. It's just I'm
I
blown
can't
away.
get over how many just different unique cells there are.
It's incredible. Really, truly beautiful.
I'm not even
I'm
sure.
gonna try to return this to
Direction,
the back of my head.
man.
Oh, I forgot. You know, I'm just gonna
Cases.
go and change my batteries on my mic
Oh,
before
really?
it dies.
Your mic's fading.
Yes.
Well, I can see.
Yes. Yeah. Thank
I've done this thing before with you guys in the chat.
Yeah.
How are you all feeling about the ARK, the animated series part 2? You all looking forward to it? I'm really interested to see where this one takes us. Without a doubt, it was a major cliffhanger at the end of part 1, right? And I'm looking forward to seeing
trying to
what's
remember
round the corner
cliffhanger.
with that. Especially the whole Scorched Earth and Operation thing. I just don't understand how we're going to compile it into all one thing. It makes no sense, but we shall see. All will be revealed, I guess, with these heavy character developed plots as time ticks on. And dude, like seriously, I think we all forget sometimes the star-studded lineup. I need to chat to Jesse Jeremy about this, and I just need to understand how on earth did they manage to get everything together for this. Wonderful lineup of people. Fantastic. Yeah. I think Jesse and Jeremy, speaking of which, they're here. They're back.
We're back.
Oh,
Hello.
hey.
How you doing?
On camera.
Right.
That's good.
Oh.
Sorry. Thankfully, there wasn't a hot mic moment there.
That
Hey,
was-
Raz.
How you doing?
Thank
You good?
you so much for coming stateside. You do live in the UK, right? Just
Yeah, I do, yeah.
guessing from that.
Yeah. Dude,
Okay.
surreal. I'm very humbled. Thank you very much for inviting me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great you could join us here. It's awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And honestly, sorry about earlier. I just had the wrong button clicked in Discord. Most of the time, we're doing Slack during development, so I'm not as familiar with Discord voice communication. And yeah, I had everybody muted. Sorry about that.
Technical stuff, it happens, right? What you gonna do? It's just is what it is.
So, I would love to do a deeper dive with you later. There's some behind the scenes stuff that I want to roll later on to show you. They're technically clips from the show's development.
Right, cool.
Basically some previs stuff that I think you'll find interesting. So that'll be a little later on. But at the present time, just to fill some airspace, man, what do you want to ask us? Anything on your mind, game or show? If it's not confidential, we will try to tell you.
Good grief. I had a whole series of questions all prepared and that, just kind of dialing it right back. Wow. I mean, obviously I've got a bunch of community hardball questions as well. It's just looking at first off, really taking us, right back to you guys, because you guys go way back, right before ARK. I didn't realize this. Kind of tried to do a bit of research on the pair of you and realize, Jesse, you was doing graphics for a radio station way back, and Jeremy, you came from Monster Madness games and that, and how you kind of brought everything you'd learned through to decide to get together and make this game. But I'd love to know, like, where did it all come from? Where, like, let's go right back there. And you got together, like, mates, I guess, and just decided, like, let's make this game called ARK. And well,
Yeah,
where did that all begin?
I will give you some really fun information here that I don't know how well known this is, but it's nearly 10 years. We're not quite at the 10-year mark now, but close enough that whatever. This isn't going to embarrass us too much. So Jesse and I do go way back. We met in college around 2001. Kind of did some just poking around software development in college. Worked on a game engine that got sold to Epic Games.
That's it, yeah.
Around 2005, I think. And then Jesse went off to California, and I stayed in lame Florida. It's not that lame. Jesse lives there now, so I probably shouldn't say that. But I stayed behind in Central Florida at the University of Florida area. I went to UF, but then I didn't. I dropped out my senior year. That's great. Now I've said that on stream. To work on video games, which is way better anyway. But I went and made Monster
didn't
Madness.
finish my degree until 2010.
Hey, at least you eventually did, unlike me.
Yeah.
But I went and made Monster Madness, which was a console game. That was a big accomplishment. Got it out with Unreal 3 for Xbox, PlayStation, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and PC. And that was really fun. It was a learning experience, kind of top-down shooter like Smash TV style, co-op, 4-player. My love for co-op is very much a running theme. It's why we still, to this day, like have split screen in ARK that nobody uses.
Well, that's it, right? That was co-op versus a multitude of monsters, yeah. And
and I think that's like couch co-op is really, it's a lost art. Oh, no, it's not really lost art. There's amazing couch co-op games. I know I said split screen co-op specifically. Split screen is must come, and that's a thing. So we still have split screen even in ASA through today. But basically, kind of our careers, we're always kind of kept in contact, but our careers dovetailed again a few different times. After Monster Madness, we actually tried making this, we call it the Space Nazi game, or at least that's what I call it. It was basically like it was called Reich, and it was a hypothetical of what if the Nazis won World War II and took over the whole planet. Of course, that is also the plot to the Wolfenstein games, but the new Wolfenstein games. This came out, well, never came out actually, but this was way before that. It was very innovative at the time. Wow. But the main thing about it wasn't the space Nazis. It was the gameplay mechanics of this game called Reich that we were working on around 2008, 2009, were telekinesis. Like, it was all about crazy large-scale telekinesis. I think more recently, a game called Control had done that pretty well. But prior to that, in 2008, 2009, you had all these, like, you could call them Jedi powers, but they were way bigger than that. You could, like, tear statues off the ground, tear boulders up. It used physics destruction on a very large scale. You could actually knock down buildings with physical destruction, and it was really advanced for the time, for 2008. We got all that to work on console. If you Google like Reich tech demo Reich, you can probably still find one of the tech demos that we worked on that got leaked. In any case, like a lot of AAA development, we had a lot of challenges. Like, it was really like a cool tech demo, very difficult to figure out at the time with 2008 technology, how to scale that to like actually build a game, like a full-scale game. And so after like trying it for several years, we gave up, and the company gave up, and essentially Jesse went, I think, after that to work for Microsoft, maybe.
Sony first,
right? Jesse played the field.
No, I actually went to work on DC Universe Online for a little while.
Yeah.
So I was
which is
working
very
on all
credible.
their,
that was a great game. It was a wonderful game.
it was really fun to work in. Again, staying in Unreal, but it was a totally different, customized version of it. A lot of console stuff with PlayStation, and it's a massively multiplayer world. So a very large world.
Cabarrus.
But again, it's different than ARK in the sense that a lot of that stuff is a certain brand.
Listening to the
we
interview
were kind of
going on
beholden
with
to, and
Jesse
also
and
the technology
Jeremy.
is very different. Like a lot of static lighting environments and and hopping in and out of quests and stuff like that. But it's still quite interesting to work on a very large team. For pretty much first party Sony on that product. And
Oh, absolutely right.
yeah, a couple years of that, and I did end up going to Microsoft. Worked on HoloLens for a little
That's
while,
it.
which was a
Yeah.
top secret project.
Yeah.
My wife didn't even know what I was working on the whole time I was
Really?
there. And
Couldn't even tell
she
your own
still
wife.
didn't. Yeah, it was
Wow.
like government basically. But she still didn't know what I was working on until after we had started ARK, and then Microsoft announced HoloLens because I had already left at that point. And I was like, "Oh, honey, that's what I was working on." That's why I was asking you all those strange questions about, if you were cooking and stuff was just popping up in front of you, what kind of things would you like to see in your face?
But that's it. So like you're there, right? You're in that stage together. One of you's gone to the other. Dude, I've got this awesome idea for this awesome game. What do you think? Like,
there's a slightly deeper story there, which I'm going to get to actually, Ras, which is while Jesse was doing that, I had built another indie game from scratch called Dungeon Defenders, which was actually quite successful. It was one of the early Steam games, and also Unreal 3, the first one at least. And so I built that. It was very, very small team at the time, and it actually made some money. And for the sequel, it was a mess, and was very unhappy. I'll tell you, the fact is, if you sell to a venture capital company, bad idea. They suck.
Right.
So we sold the Dungeon Defenders company to a venture capital company, and they wanted us to make a MOBA. They wanted to turn it into like World of Warcraft meets League of Legends. It was a silly little indie game. How are you gonna turn a tower defense role-playing 4-player game that's like $10 into World of Warcraft meets League of Legends? It's crazy. So was very unhappy with that, and it did not end well. I was looking to leave, and this is the funny story. Anybody remember a game called The Stomping Land? Maybe somebody out there knows The Stomping Land.
Nope.
Raz, you familiar with that game name at all?
Way over my head.
So Stomping Land was probably the first
loads of people in the chat
dinosaur game.
Yeah.
No, sorry. It was not like necessarily the first dinosaur game. It was more notable for being the first big early access game that completely failed. That like didn't get finished. Developer absconded. I don't know how you'd put it. And it was kind of like a little mini scandal.
Oh,
but
that.
This was an interesting thing. Actually, the developer of the Stomping Land, I didn't know he was making it, but he worked with me on Dungeon Defenders. Really nice guy. He was an animator on Dungeon Defenders, and he left after we finished the game, and he made the Stomping Land. And the reason this is so relevant is because I almost went to work with him on it. But it just circumstances didn't work out, and then the game did really well, and I was like, but it's the game like didn't even work. I know. You might say that about ARK, but my point is that I was like, wow, like people love. I love dinosaurs, but I was honestly like, if he could make a dinosaur game that really wasn't even a really working game, and it did really well.
Yeah.
Maybe this genre is really worth exploring and like doing it better. So it's relevant in that sense. I almost went to work on the Stomping Land, but then I did not. But afterwards, I was like, let's try to do a dinosaur game, but actually like really do a real game, not just like kind of some early access thing that never gets finished. But that wasn't enough. The key was, just to go over the thought process here, was like, what do you really want to do in a dinosaur game? Well, obviously you want to survive. In a survival dinosaur game, you want to survive, but it can't just be about that, or you're not going to really have like any power fantasy. Like I felt like, how can we make it more of a power fantasy than just like pure survival? And the idea was, well, if you could tame them and ride them, then it would be very empowering. And so that was like the shift in thinking of, okay, then if it's not just about surviving, but also about taming and riding, how do we build a whole kind of game flow based around those mechanics, and gradually like working your way up to taming and riding bigger and more powerful creatures to the most, powerful creatures that we could come up with, or that history has presented as possibilities. So right around that time, when decided, okay, I have to make a dinosaur game but do it better. I am more of a paper designer and programmer, and Jesse is more of a visual thinker. So I was like, I called Jesse up and I'm like, hey, like, do you want to make a dinosaur game?
Yeah.
And like, we combine our talents, we could probably pull this off and make it pretty good. And he moved back to Florida to do it. And then liked Florida so much, he ended up moving back to Florida. I think that was a temporary move back to Florida. We all were working out of like a bedroom, literally, in Florida.
That's where it
for
all
about
starts. Yeah.
for about 8 months, I think, out of the house I had there, out of a spare room. And like the neighbors were kind of pissed off because they kind of knew that we were like running a business out of a house, which I probably like violated some zoning rule. So they were
Sounds a
actually
lot like
yelling
some other companies that started maybe in garages in Silicon Valley or something. You know?
Many of them. Yeah.
So they were yelling at everybody like when they would pull up in the driveway, and I think we eventually just told them that we were an esports team, because we said like we said it wasn't a business. We were like just practicing for esports. We weren't making any money or anything. So I got them off our case for a few more
Well,
months.
that's true. We weren't making any money.
Yeah.
Very true.
Hadn't launched the game yet.
But yeah, the rest was history then after that, then, really, wasn't it?
Well, I think to Jeremy's point too, ARK actually as a game has a lot of hard problems that it solves that is very difficult to solve in game development. I mean, we've got these giant creatures, these huge servers. It all has to be networked. They have to be able to animate and move and not get desynced, and the world has to be able to always be there whether people are there or not on the server. There's just a lot of problems that aren't solved for you with off-the-shelf game engines even today. So at the time we started with Unreal Engine 3, and we quickly realized that the new Unreal Engine 4 that was coming out was probably something we should be building on. So a lot of our early months were really getting our sort of feet wet into the new engine, because they had ripped out what we were all used to, which was Unreal Script, and replaced it with Blueprint and straight up C++ programming and all this stuff. But there's so many new things as well. And I think ASA was in a similar thing where UE5 is coming out, and it's again that shift of like technology. But back on the UE4 shift, it was very new for all of us at the time, switching to that engine. And on top of that, solving all the gameplay problems that games like the Stomping Land and others were struggling a little bit with Unreal, to really have that type of mechanics in a large open world game. And I think to some degree that's why ARK, I think it has been so appealing, is because there's not a lot of games that have these giant creatures, the ability to build stuff, to ride around. And it's not perfect because the technology can't make it perfect all the time. Like there's always going to be edge cases. There's always going to be things that happen. But we try our damnedest every day to, fix bugs and solve problems. And, that's why we decided to go out early access originally, because we knew we couldn't foresee all the issues, and testing with a small team, we would never be able to find all the problems. And I think that first few months of early access really helped us get there on a lot of that stuff, and really sort of set the roadmap for how we were going to, develop the game and what mechanics people were going to really like, and that we were able to have that feedback loop with the community.
There is a prototype of the game very early on that was done in Unreal 3, and it was funny. The very first kind of lightning bolt moment was actually in Unreal 3, where I think we even had like the structure building prototyped in Unreal 3, and the dinos and
creatures and stuff,
right,
and weapons.
And so we did some online tests, and it was very fun riding around as raptors. And I fought them really. I fought Jesse really hard on whether to shift to Unreal 4 or not. I know it sounds like silly now, like why wouldn't you? But you have to remember, we started developing this game, to be quite blunt about it, in later October 2014, and it came out in June 2015. I mean that.
Yeah, I mean Unreal 4 was basically experimental at that point.
And
I don't think any games had even launched with it yet.
I swear we only made that shift to Unreal 4 like October 31st. I remember it was right around Halloween. of 2014, I think I went to a movie. It might have been the Riddick movie where it's like kind of reminded me of ARK and he's surviving on the planet or something.
Yeah.
But I went to some
Yeah,
movie and I
absolutely.
like texted
Yeah.
you. I'm like, all right, screw it. We'll shift Unreal 4. But like we had to basically start from scratch. I mean, because everything that we did in Unreal 3 was written in what was called Unreal Script, which was basically like a kind of like a Java style scripting language, and Unreal 4 was C++ or Blueprint. And so we there's really, other than some basic networking principles, there wasn't a lot of commonality between how you kind of design your game in Unreal 4 for some. I mean, to be quite blunt about it, Unreal 5 from a functional gameplay standpoint is much more similar to Unreal 4 than Unreal 4 was to Unreal 3. You know what I mean, Jesse?
Yeah.
Like graphically, Unreal 5 is very different than Unreal 4, but
Okay.
its data structures and its world structures are much more similar to Unreal 4 than Unreal 4 was to Unreal 3. And that was a big challenge to kind of learn a new game engine in effect and
Exactly,
build
yeah.
that prototype for June of 2015 release, which is probably why it was pretty rough on June 2nd, 2015.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
That segues nicely to, you going through these variety of Unreal engines and making the bold decision to be one of the first out the door running and showcasing UE5, right? With ASA. And have you found that since its inception and developing for that to every iteration that to where we are now, and obviously looking ahead at point 4, how much more comfortable are you since starting using 5 with ASA?
Definitely more comfortable. I think the challenge with 5 is the things that Epic does, or where their focus is not always a like unalloyed good. They'll do certain things that are really cool, but there's no magic. There's always a downside. It's either memory or loses compatibility with certain legacy things. And so it's difficult to just kind of take every last change Epic has does. But with the 5.4 upgrade that's getting very close now, we're able to kind of make use of a lot of the more recent things that Epic has put into Unreal 5.
Yeah.
But essentially, our ability to cherry pick, I would say, is limited to, in other words, like take a specific feature that Epic has, because there's usually a spider web of kind of dependencies elsewhere in the engine. So we basically have to do a full engine upgrade, and that inevitably introduces new technical issues or bugs. So then we have to go through, and basically our wonderful technical director, Alex, and Raymond, our live ops director, they basically have to go through with the engineering team and essentially squash a whole host of new bugs on top of all the existing bugs we have. So it's difficult sometimes to like keep up to date with the latest and greatest that Epic has. I will say that our proficiency with the engine is getting better and better. The thing is, when we're dealing with upgrading legacy media, we cannot fully show that. So like when it comes to say porting an old map, we're not able to really use the tech in quite the way we want, or quite the optimal way I would say that it is intended or designed to be used. We are developing a brand new canonically advancing expansion for ASA that is going to be extremely badass and brilliant. And that will be able to use the technology much more thoroughly than a lot of the kind of the upgrade path, essentially. Very different when we're building something from scratch versus when we're upgrading something.
There it is. And can I pry you for a pipeline for that, a rough ETA, or have you got any
I don't have an
idea?
ETA yet, but I will say you'll hear about it again by the end of the year.
Right. Cool. That's great news. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. Obviously, it's been rumored for a while now that might be something around the corner, and there you go. That's great to hear. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. And that's it, right? So, like looking at the maps that you've brought over so far, you've had this great unique opportunity to readdress what new features or systems could you bring to these remasters, right? And obviously, there's a few things you've touched on with Scorched Earth, with the June effects you've got going on there, and Aberration, and the night cycle you've got going on there. Is there anything you're perhaps looking ahead at maps still to come that you're thinking of revising? Obviously, you can't reveal too much, but
I have a fun one for you, but
Go
it's
on.
not what you think.
Yeah, go on.
Probably it's probably the least thing that concerns someone who might be more focused on gameplay. Which
Yeah.
there's plenty of those coming with extinction improvements in those areas, refinements, things we wanted to fix in the original version. But something that's near and dear to my heart is revising some of the aesthetics of the ending cinematic, in particular the okay, I'm just gonna call her the Cortana wannabe version
Yeah.
of He Who Waits / Helena Walker that we have at the end of ASE. That is that is very. We're doing something very different for that. So you'll see more of it, I guess, when Extinction comes out next month. But that's important to me because I really view ASA as the more formal canonical vision for ARK that is frankly more about what ARK 2 is like. Imagine how awkward it would be to go from ASE to ARK 2 visually. You know what I mean? Like the characters in ASE look cartoonish. So like everything that we're due for ASA is kind of thinking about, well, if we want to reuse these characters or see these characters appear in ARK 2 in some way, shape, or form, how should they actually look that is on par with what you would expect in that game as well?
Yeah.
And so it's important for us to address that in the ending of Extinction as well.
Yeah, no, that's great. And I think but you wouldn't said that, ASA, you're trialing some ideas that you was hoping to kind of, for players to adopt, to learn what you vision for ARK 2, but are you finding now that's perhaps the opposite way around now?
Well, we're certainly learning things that are getting us better at things we intend to do in ARK 2.
Yeah.
Some of those are related to our mastery of character-based systems. You'll see more of that in the ending to Extinction. We wanted to get better at rendering more photorealistic characters and having them interact better. It's just important to us for storytelling purposes. There are other technical things that we're learning more about, such as how to use skeletal control rigs much more effectively and do more with that. I mean, that Jesse could speak much more to that than me. But we also are kind of getting better at using Unreal's tools for monitoring performance syncs and so forth. So like ARK 2 is not going to be based on the same gameplay mechanics as ASA explicitly, but our mastery of Unreal 5, it would have been very difficult, I think, for us to jump right from ASE to ARK 2. ASA is a way for us to get really good at this stuff, so we can deliver the best product for ARK 2 when we eventually ship that.
Absolutely, and like UE5 is still in its infancy, and what advantages can be provided in the future as time ticks on, who knows, right?
Well, I think one of the things that Epic had not fully addressed and still has some difficulty with is having a huge number of replicated moving entities at a simultaneous time online, where they have to have some degree of high fidelity collisions. It's different if they can just be like abstracted to kind of not having any physicality to them, but if they're dinosaurs like an ARK, they do have to have animation-based collisions, skeletal-based collisions. That really does tax the servers, and that's where a lot of the performance goes, and a lot of optimization still remains to be achieved, because when we look at our server performance, a lot of the time in any given server frame still is related to updating those skeletal animations, to the physics related to that, and then replicating that out to up to 70 or more connected players. So that's still an area where I would say the engine is weak, and ARK is correspondingly still weak and needs to get better. And that's where a lot of the remaining server performance can come from.
Cool. Yeah. That's great.
That's interesting.
Well, I don't know how much time we've got yet, but before I probably dig into ARK Animated and where that's, what that means to you guys and what you can see being developed as a result of that. Like I've got a few like quick fire questions from the community. You can it's either yes or no, or you can't answer, right? Let's go for it. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cryopods for extinction.
So cryopods for extinction.
Yeah.
I think that we would have them. I mean, I think that when it comes to like the live game ops, Jat, the EP is probably more well versed in them.
Yeah.
But I'd wager so. Jat's gonna have to be the final word on that. He really is the live game EP at this point. We kind of operate on a more strategic basis, Jesse and I.
Okay, cool. Wildfire babies when?
That one. So that one is an interesting question when you think about it more of like, so you're gonna have these like tiny little flyers flying around. It's not that they couldn't be done. It's just it might look really awkward is the thing.
Yeah, no, yeah, I can see it.
Because it's kind of like baby flying creatures don't fly. You kind of need nests to make that like. I mean, not that ARK has ever been about realism in that sense, but like really like like it's a very anybody knows that like most flying creatures, if not all of them, they would not fly up to like some juvenile point in their maturation, and so it's like we'd have to have them grounded, but then you always really think, well, they should be in nests really to make that at all visually compelling. And I know like that argument holds true for probably many, if not most, of the land-based creatures as well. Like dens and nests are a thing that most kind of familial creatures would go through when they're rearing their young. But I think for flyers, it presents like a more extreme case for doing something like that. So it's the kind of thing that like we could add it in an hour if they're just flying around like they shouldn't be as little babies just flying with the parents. But I don't think that really would feel right, and it kind of would probably be more distracting than anything else. So the answer to when is when we get time to do nests. Now that's not, again, that's so doable. Much. It's just like I put it this way. There's a good shot at stuff like that next year because our pace is a little different next year in terms of like cranking out canonical content. Like we're gonna release unofficial map, but we're kind of gonna take a slightly different pace next year, and maybe some of the TLC that the game could benefit from in areas like that can kind of be on the schedule. This year I'm gonna be blunt. Our overriding goal right now is to make sure you get extinction before the end of the year. So and of course BTT 3. So the when answer is if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be next year. Flyer babies, that is.
Cool. All right then. Yeah, it's very clear. Like you could see, like there was definitely a rush to get extinction out. And,
I don't know what that
can't
is.
wait to see exactly what we're getting when that arrives with Bob's Tall Tales and what extra sort of features that can offer to extinction when it does.
And something I want to mention about Bob's Tall Tales, which is maybe kind of, I mean, I think most people who've like really watched all those cutscenes probably know this, but it is essentially prequel content from a narrative standpoint for ARK 2. The Bob Mika stuff that takes place, that's set during the time of ARK 2, and it's explicitly related to some of the key plot points that are developed for ARK 2. So I know not everybody, maybe not even most people, are like heavily into that aspect of the lore or the lore at all. But if you are, or you care about, what the kind of narrative structure for ARK 2 is, Bob's Tall Tales is part of that. And actually, especially part 3, will give you much clearer indication as to what some of the narrative lore points are for the plot, at least, of ARK 2. And there's actually probably a little bit more than that as well coming at the end of Extinction. So hopefully that makes it in.
Well, that's
We're still working on some surprises there.
Look forward to it, and but it's not just narratively changing. It's gameplay changing and systems changing for each of them, which you've historically done with each map, right? You brought out the island with the mechanics that it had, and decided we're not just going to repeat that with each map, and we're going to introduce a whole brand new take with each one, and just experiment with new ways. And you've done that with each and every map, and it's interesting to see that journey you've gone through each, and I wonder like, well, why that was your decision instead of repeating what we know, and where you're
You
hoping
mean like
it's taking you.
especially for like Bob's Tall Tales in particular?
No, with the maps in general, but I think you've kind of added that value with Bob's Tall Tales, but you've done that with every map that you've dropped throughout, right? It's not just being the same gameplay mechanics, and you've introduced new systems and direction.
They're pretty similar. The maps have gotten some nips and tucks, but largely, it's more, I would say, trying to address things that we didn't really like the first time around and didn't want to change it's very difficult to change things in ASE, especially towards the end of the game's life cycle, because there was like such a meta that had kind of been established that any real changes to that would have had knock-on effects throughout the rest of the content. Also would have resulted in people going, I play this thing for so many years and it needs to function this way, and you change it and now my stuff doesn't work anymore. So it just became very difficult to like say, well, we really don't like this, so let's modify. We did that early on in ASE's life cycle, obviously, and took a fair bit of heat whenever we did. So sometimes with ASA it's easier to now say, well, this meta thing was bad in ASE from our standpoint, so let's try and correct it beforehand this time so we don't run into the exact same situation. That tends to be a little more esoteric. It involves, bug fixes, but also balance changes and some weird kind of functional changes here and there. Overall, I would say this is more of a cleaner vision for what we wanted to achieve the first time around.
Yeah. And especially from a visual and art direction as well, right, Jesse? That everyone is a completely new spin on
visually. It's definitely. I mean, it's not as obvious if you were just looking at ASA, but if you were to go back and like compare, it's very obvious, and it's a much more forward-looking kind of vision for that world, and I think connects to ARK 2 much better as a result. It would be, again, feel like they take place in two different realities if there wasn't this kind of more modern conception of the world of ARK through ASA. And that'll be further, kind of developed as we keep making these maps. These maps keep coming out.
So who's the HR Geiger fan?
Jesse can probably answer that one, but I'm pretty sure it's Jesus, maybe.
There's some great influences there, and
I mean, we like to take inspiration from a lot of different things. I think
right?
It's like when stuff's somewhat recognizable too in some way, like you're like, oh, I get where they got that idea from. It's kind of fun, I think, for people to know where some of the inspiration comes from. But at the same time, we definitely put our own twist on things. So if you ever see anything that looks like it came from some famous person or inspiration, you're probably right. Somebody had some inspiration from that when they were thinking about that thing. But I think to Jeremy's point about updating the content, it's very interesting to go back to those original sort of creations and look at them with a new set of eyes. And there's been some stuff where we've changed a little bit more than other things, either because we just like wanted to give it a fresher look, or some of it's actually been technology changes. I mean, one great example is we removed all alpha mapping from the game because UE5's rendering techniques don't like transparency on foliage. So pretty much anytime you see any tree in ASA that had alpha textures before, it's been totally reauthored. And that's a huge effort to do that. And it's not just because we wanted them to look better, we do, but we also had a pipeline need that everything needs to be totally created from the ground up to correspond to these new technical specifications because it needs to perform as good as possible. If we left those trees with alpha textures, the performance would be totally terrible, untenable for these large maps especially. So the team gets a lot of good fun out of re-envisioning a lot of that stuff. Sometimes it's just because we really need to, but sometimes it's like throwing in a little bit of new inspiration and how to sort of massage stuff to this new sort of look that we're going for.
Yeah, absolutely, and really look forward to seeing in a new new environment, new scene, whatever that may be. Look forward to seeing how you'll apply that to what that may be. But obviously, you know, you've got the ARK, the animated series, branching out the franchise now. You know, what does that mean to you that you've managed to take, you know, the plot and story and put it into a full blown animation? And you know, where do you see that
Well,
taking?
as many people pointed out, it's more an adaptation than a direct transliteration of the original game story or the Explorer notes. But we definitely try to like say what is the spirit of these characters, and how do we kind of make it work in an episodic dramatic format and kind of get to an endpoint that we feel is very satisfying. I mean, you know, on a very broad basis, the story of ASE is Helena Walker and other people doing all these things that then sets things up for the player to go through and kind of finish the narrative. But for the show, it's kind of reworked so that the narrative is all in there, and there's no subsequent waiting around for an unknown survivor to go and do the things. And then, of course, the major changes to Rockwell's character that, but we believe as time goes on and you see the kind of more episodes and hopefully get to tell the rest of the story, we're doing something very interesting, we think, with this character. It kind of inverts a little bit in some senses the what the game was doing with this character. It's almost like I don't want to get too specific to it, but it's its own path that I think is very satisfying in its own way. We just felt like there's some other reasons for it. I mean, just dramatically speaking, in the game's expansion packs, Rockwell's dispatched with it the second expansion pack, and then you have kind of a different antagonist / challenge to overcome in the third expansion pack, Extinction. So we needed just rework some stuff so that like there was still a way to have an overarching antagonist / goal that fit dramatically into the structure of the series into that third expansion pack of Extinction. So that's partially why we're dealing with Rockwell in a different way, but also we feel we wanted to give David Tennant some real subtleties to explore, which you'll see soon enough. And hopefully that'll shed a little bit more light on where we intend to go with it. But ultimately, you know, I think what's the most important thing to me about exploring the story of ARK in the different, you know, in this different medium is really getting down into some of the emotional themes that are just difficult to do in a video game. Not impossible. I mean, there are games that, you know, obviously can stir up incredibly deep emotions and heavily narrative based, but generally for the survival genre, that's difficult. And while the story is backgrounded in ASE, being able to really foreground those emotional beats in the show is fun. Especially the idea, I mean, you know, certainly there's a save the world element, no pun intended, to ARK story overall. But I really like the idea, and in the show we've really, especially in part 2, tried to hit on the idea of like, if you had the power to bring anybody back to life, if you and effectively therefore live forever, if you had the power to do that, like what would you do? Like would you use that? Would you abuse that? Would you try and shut that down? Like and everybody kind of views that a little differently based on who they are, where they came from, what their culture believed, and what they really believe as an individual. And I really, you know, the dinosaurs are critical to that, but just the idea emotionally of that, and especially when you combine it with the idea that most of the people on the ARK died prematurely, because the idea is effectively that we're the character they are when they're reborn on the ARK is who they were when they died. And so unless you were like really, really, really old, you probably died before your time, before you would have liked to anyway. And so and usually that's going to be an unsatisfying death. What I mean is you're going to have a lot of issues emotionally with, you know, unresolved things in your former life. And so for characters that then realize there might be a way to see the people you loved again, or to be with them, or to even resurrect yourself potentially as characters become more adept with manipulating the technology of the ARK. this becomes an interesting idea to explore, and really plays on some of the emotional themes of the show. And so to me, there are series, television series and stuff that deal with similar themes to this. I think like Altered Carbon, I think, was the one on Netflix that dealt with a little bit of that.
Yeah.
But what I like about ARK is it takes it out of a cyberpunk context and puts it just into a pure fantasy context. Because Altered Carbon and shows like that, when they have this kind of theme, it's always like in the context of, well, it's a dystopian future and there's corporations that run the world, and like you have all this other crap like kind of getting in the way of just the core emotional idea of what this would really do to people and what it would mean to them. And so I like stripping out like all the other sci-fi BS that is in some of those narratives involving this kind of tech, and taking it back to just like this essence of like humanity, what it would mean to a human being, and humanity's story. And then of course the dinosaur aspect, because I mean, honestly, like the big dinosaur stuff, and there's a lot of it in part 2, which is very fun to see in animation. I just tell you, as good as it is in animation, it does kind of kill me a little bit that like I would love to see this stuff in like photorealistic CGI. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like it looks really good in anime form, these big action sequences, but when I see it, I'm like, my God, if anybody could ever do that, because it's just like you'll see an anime, you'll like it, I think, but you'll be like, God damn, that would be so awesome if because it's like, you remember Return of the King, right? That was pretty cool, like the big battles in Return of the King.
Absolutely.
But like,
Interesting
but like
omission.
the big
Or-
ass
or-
creatures they
yeah,
had
that
was
he had.
pretty much just
I
the
know, I
Oliphants,
feel
right? I don't
same way.
remember if there were any other like, okay, oh, there was the Nazgul that were riding on
and that
the
was
wyvern
fairly,
like Nazgul. Right? But like imagine if there was an entire battlefield of giant ass creatures, and then the people as well. And it's like, that's what I want to see in photorealistic CGI. And I don't think I've ever seen a movie that's really given me that. Game of Thrones kind of almost went there on occasion, but due to the limitations
need
of
to go
television
and,
budget, it was like 5
to
minutes
base.
maybe at tops over a season,
Fair word.
and even then
Bases.
kind of only with a few creatures. And so
Oh,
if that
so
was your
I'm
entire
food
like
and-
battle, was
I'm out of
that,
food and
that's
water.
really what the battles are
My dude
about.
died.
I'd love to see it. I don't know if we'll ever get the opportunity to do it, but hopefully. The show definitely gets its opportunity, but in animated form at least. So to say what this is all about, it's mostly a way of like hoping we one day get the chance to do it in live action. I'm just kidding.
That's it, right? Yeah, I think like Doug mentioned it like years ago in an interview that was the hope, to kind of lead that way. And
Yeah,
I'm sure it's measured.
I think given how long the anime has taken to do, I don't know if it will ever happen. And then our 2's long development cycle as well, but I hope so. Just
Get my
speaking as a
character.
fan here,
This is going
who loves
cool.
this kind
I
of
just
stuff,
gotta get my
and I
character
like Jurassic
back.
Park and Jurassic World. Every time they come out with a Jurassic World movie, I'm like, this is the one where they're gonna turn the dial up, and every time I'm like, that was it. I was about to curse. I was freaking it. Like every time I'm like where's the creativity? Like why don't they just go like crazy town with this? I mean, you could argue that quote realism, but like those movies aren't realistic at all anymore. Maybe the first one was, but every one after the first one just got progressively less realistic. So like, I mean, honestly, is it that unrealistic for somebody to ride a T-Rex? I mean, physically, you might say, well, psychologically, that T-Rex is just gonna throw you off and consume you. But wasn't it the second Jurassic World movie even implied they could control them with some kind of brain chip and a laser pointer or something? So,
that's Alan, right? The raptor in the plane.
Yeah. So Alan in the third one, that stupid scene. But my point is, like, they've already jumped the shark as much as they want. And but I'm not like, I don't want them to do it, because if they do it, then obviously
then that's
like
your thunder.
it's kind of like the thing that we're doing a little more uniquely. But I do think like Jesus Christ, somebody make
Do it, yeah.
a photorealistic movie that's really going to, you know, give people this. That's going to give them this fantasy on screen of seeing what it would be like to tame and interact with these creatures on a large scale. And there's one reason that I do think it doesn't work in Jurassic World, but then I'm like, they should just Planet of the Apes it. The reason it doesn't work in Jurassic World is, let's be real here.
Yeah.
A tank versus a T-Rex, the tank's gonna win every time. The T-Rex isn't even gonna get close.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in a modern military context, any weapon, even a machine gun, is gonna just decimate these organic creatures.
Yeah.
Unless they're armored to all hell, but then they can't move. So it doesn't really work in a modern military context, though it does work in a ancient military context. Like that's the fun thing with Nerva in the show. It's like the world he knows. I mean, the elephants that, you know, a person in his time would have possibly been up against, that I think some of the Persian and maybe Indian armies had at the time. I mean, they had Alexander the Great was up against elephants, and they terrified his troops. Like they were like the tanks of their time. Now the thing about the elephants was those armies didn't have very many of them. You know, like they were hard to get and hard to train. But like if you could get a lot of them, and if you could tame them and train them on a large scale, which is something the show deals with in the later episodes, then like, yeah, that would be your equivalent of tanks. And, you know, let alone aircraft if you've got these, you know, flyers. And look, I don't know. I've often asked myself the question, could a person actually ride on a Quetzalcoatlus? Like, is that, like, physically, could a Quetzal in the real world create enough lift force for a person?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the answer is yes if you are not a large person.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's the balance.
like I feel like if you're maybe like under 150, very possibly. But my point is, if that was the case, then you have aircraft as well, or you know,
Right,
or
yeah.
at least paratroopers. So, so my overall view on this is, with giraffe, and I'm sorry, I'm getting on a tangent, but hey, man, I'm a super dinosaur geek, so like this is the shit that I love thinking about.
Yeah.
Is that Jurassic World would have to go post-apocalyptic to make this work, because in a modern military context, it'd be like, yeah, your entire dinosaur army is taken out by one dude with a mounted machine gun, basically. They could do that if they went the route of like Planet of the Apes, but they would have to like have a virus that wipes out, you know, all nation states essentially. And even then, it's not really believable though, because you would still have all this military hardware hanging around, you know. And by the way, I like those Planet of the Apes movies, but that is stupid as shit. And sorry, in them too, because even if you have a virus that wipes out like 90% of humanity, there's still all these guns and tanks and things around that they can use to murder the apes on a massive scale. Like the third
Wait a
one
sec.
kind of addressed that a little
Yeah,
bit.
I
The
saw
one I
it,
think with Woody
third
Harrelson
one.
in it.
Yeah,
It
but
did
like
address it.
not in a fully believable way. I'm just
I
like,
don't know,
come on,
no.
like
Come on.
like
wait a
now.
sec. Wait a sec. Planet of the Apes number 3. They show how the apes get control and weapons and anyway.
The ability to communicate, and they can't really use the weapons anymore. But prior to that, it wouldn't even have been a contest. And like, you know, so I guess it's a problem when you're dealing with this military hardware. And honestly, it's a problem to some extent.
Yeah.
That ARK kind of hand waves a little bit. Because you could say, well, the people in ARK, they have, you know, mounted guns and they mount them on the back of dinosaurs. This is very true. But why don't they, if they have gasoline and they have the ability to build all of these other mechanical objects, why don't they just build cars and vehicles? You think that would be a little more efficient? They'd be able to go faster, you know, mount more things on them, carry more load. And honestly, we kind of are digging our own grave with this because we're adding cars
Exactly,
in a
yeah,
Bob's
with
Tall
Extinction.
Tale. So it's basically like come full circle. We're like, yeah, screw it. We'll see where this leads. I mean, you know, in a video game context, I don't think it's that bad because essentially you're just dealing with stat balancing and meta concepts of like, well, if you add this thing, then what's the downside to it? Okay, it uses a resource quickly that is, you know, more valuable than just something which doesn't use gasoline, or it can't carry as much weight, or it's, you know, not as good at handling and it can't cover all this terrain. Like, in a video game context, I think it's really acceptable. In a cinematic context, though, it's like a facepalm. Like, you just can't believe it anymore. So, I don't think it's really as much of an issue even for the animated series because it's largely sticking to the kind of items and things that you see in the game. So I don't think it really has much of a problem there. But like in live action, it's a big problem if you put it in a real world context. Though I will tell you, if we ever got to do anything in live action with ARK, it absolutely would and should be in the context of the world of ARK 2, which is explicitly a primitive world where nobody has anything like that. They don't even have guns. And there's a narrative reason for that relates to Vin Diesel's character Santiago. So in that context, we kind of solve it by saying, well, nobody knows how to make this shit except for one guy. So anyway, it's that kind of, and honestly, that's really what we want to see. Nobody wants to see a T-Rex army going up against an army of tanks.
No.
Because it would be stupid, and even if you made the T-Rex win, you wouldn't believe it. You would be like, well, it's just the screenwriters deciding the T-Rex should win because that's funny. But it doesn't have anything that like makes you think, well, that'd be cool or awesome because it's not believable anymore. I mean, hell, I think I saw Sarah Palin ride a T-Rex in that like Nazi parody movie or something like that about the Nazis on the moon. You know, like you want to just make a joke out of it, it's been done, right?
Why not, right? Yeah. No, but you're right. I think, you know, it does dial back to that primitive level always, and people still yearn for that. So that's always got to be a challenge for you guys, you know, on introducing new technologies and
like just fundamentally, it is why ARK 2 is designed the way it is. It is it has to be a reset. It has to be taking it back down to primitive only survival and making you feel kind of more on the level with these creatures and not above them or beyond them. I will tell you, the biggest issue that the biggest issue is getting that game done. The second biggest issue is in the long term of that game, how do you avoid the inevitable temptation to power creep the shit out of it? Because like that is such like a scary thing of like, man, if you build a game and you want it to have a 5 to 10 year life cycle, as soon as you start going down that slope of, well, would it be so bad if we just added a little like tech rifle there, or a little, you know, jetpack here, or a little rocket launcher there, or a little remote mine there, or a little grenade here, it's like it becomes this snowball of like, oh, then, you know, we've already added that. It's not much more to add a semi-automatic machine gun.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I was surprised when you brought Ascended out and you had this opportunity, right, with the island. That I kind of half expected tech to be off the tables, you know, at launch, and maybe to be brought in a bit later on for the reasons we just said, you know.
We felt that with ASA, the best thing to do was to stick to more or less the original release kind of flow of where things got added, for better or worse. I know we've not strictly done that in every case. There are exceptions, some exceptions for things that, you know, honestly, like people who play the game every day on the development team. I do not, but there are people on the team who play it every day. We're like, no, if you don't have this at launch, the game's going to be unplayable because it was such an impact to the meta over the lifespan of ASE, so you have to put it in there earlier. So there are exceptions to it, but generally felt like we wanted this to be more of a cleaned up vision for the game rather than a totally rethought vision of the game. But you know, obviously there are exceptions to that rule all over the place. The fully rethought vision is certainly ARK 2, in terms of like rethinking everything about what an ARK game really means. I will say though, the new canonical expansion we're working on is
Hello. Hey,
it's
Birdie.
intended to be rethinking really what it means to survive a little bit on a hostile environment. Because one of the things that I don't like so much is when we release like a brand new map or expansion, and people instantly feel like it's just a new map, and they can just they just like are super fucking super powerful. Like, and I know we kind of like hedge that a little bit with like not allowing transfers for a while and so forth, but inevitably it still just feels like people within 12 hours have completely dominated everything there is about the new map. And so part of this is, with this new expansion, is to think about how can we create a longer tail for an environment that hunts you and isn't just about you hunting things. So that's about all I'll say of it for now.
Well, that's exactly it, right? I think that was like, you know, a lot of players have said for so long, bring back, you know, 2015 ARK, and then you had this opportunity with the island, and with ASA when it dropped, and then the realization kicked in when it did drop that that's never going to happen again, because people already know how to progress through the island, right? So you can't recapture that same sort of.
The only way to do it is, you know, without like completely taking away people's ability to have any items or any dinos or any weapons. Like, yeah, there are ways. The other way is to add active new mechanics that go beyond just like, hey, there is an environmental hazard, or hey, there is a bigger, better creature to find. So there have to be new kind of meta-game mechanics that sit outside of that game loop that kind of force you into the role of being threatened. It's just you have to kind of think about it. You have to add a new layer on top of what's already there to really make that work. Unless you completely, you know, yank the floor out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely look forward to.
I mean, admittedly, like for Genesis, the missions were kind of intended to do that, but I don't think super successfully, unfortunately. And you know, like I think they added some fun like things to waste your time with, but they didn't really like change the nature of the game, because they effectively weren't threaded into your kind of day-to-day living experience of the overworld, so to speak. So it's not about, you know, missions to try to kind of add that layer of threat this time around.
Yeah. Nah, cool. Well, before I guess I don't know, like, I've got no idea how much time we've got. I mean, I'm very happy to keep talking to you guys. I keep thinking like they're going to tell me to wrap up, but they haven't yet.
I think we got about 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. All right, then. So
you got like one more question, Raz.
One more. About 2 quick fire questions with yes or no answers, right? And then one more, and then that's it, right? So one is TLC plans for previous creatures.
Yeah, so I think next year we should be able to get through some serious TLC, because we're not going to be under the gun quite as much for getting something out in this compressed time frame. I can't tell you what will be TLC, but I think there will be probably a priorities list. And maybe that'll be Flyer Babies. I'll be honest, I like TLC that is more systemic in nature as opposed to singular. So like I would probably tend to prioritize something like Flyer Babies over something like let's make the bear look a lot better. That said, I wouldn't say there will be no singular dino creature TLC either. There probably would be, because there are some that just suck and are really either bad looking or broken or have no place in the meta anymore. And so it kind of just comes down to a priorities list of identifying the worst offenders and maybe trying to deal with a good number of those over the course of next year. But we do have plans for doing TLC in particular throughout 2025.
Cool, great. And I've got to ask, like, Soda. Got to ask.
Soda. So, Sodif is near and dear to my heart. But we never were able to, like, find enough. There's like a twofold issue with this. One is enough players to play it, and enough isn't. The other is enough developers to develop it.
Yeah.
Like every developer that we have that's very good, who could like really do a great job with SODIF. It's like we're like, hey, let's work on. You're so good, you should work on something else that's connected, that's more in the main game. We've heard a lot of theories about like how to like make SODIF more attractive. Most of them are about like having it loop into main game rewards. We dabble with that a little bit in Club ARK though, and you know it's mixed reactions to that obviously. My theory about SODIF, I love SODIF. It's my favorite version of ARK to play personally because I don't have to spend like 100 hours to get a really fun creature. I can play it for 20 minutes and get my T-Rex or Giga fix, and then kind of move on. I'm bad at it, but I can certainly tame some of the big creatures and at least get a kill or two, and I'll never win SODIF, but I can certainly like enjoy getting some of that dino action in. That's why I like SODIF. It was more fit my available schedule. It also just looked cool. Like I could enjoy spectating it because I know I would always see like some cool action in a 30-minute watch. That said, if we're gonna resurrect it, it probably would require two things. One, I think it had to be looped in a Club ARK because like
100%.
I don't want to have to introduce another like metagame layer. So like because like it would have to be about earning rewards, like no question about it. So like if it was kind of like an activity you could do in Club ARK, you could initiate what would the equivalent maybe exactly of a SODIF match. That and the rewards were all kind of related back to spending them in Club ARK. Then I think that would make more sense. It would give it a little bit more utility to that overall metagame layer outside of main game layer. That's only half the problem though. So like if we solve that problem of like, okay, it's looped into Club ARK and that's where the reward system flows through and that's how you kind of get into it instead of having to go to another server browser, that's great. But the second issue is still have to have a dev, at least a couple devs, to work on it. And all of our good ones were like, you should make main game stuff. You should help us finish more of these maps and get more content poured over and so on and so forth. And so if we're going to do it, we may have to look at the talented modding community and be like, hey, talented modder who wants to help us make SODIF, we'll pay them. That's not the issue. It's just more of like, who among the modding community may be up for that, really wants to do that, create like it's not just, by the way, do what we say, it's like literally creatively spearhead this mode of the game going forward. The issue though, and let's just say hypothetically we did join forces with some talented modder or small group of modders to do it, then we have to resist the temptation to be like, you modders, you're so great, now we should have you work on the main game. Because that's happened before. That's like literally exactly what happened before. We're like, because we're like, oh man, you're awesome. Please work on the main game with us now. So it would have to really be, let's just literally let them roll with SODIF for the year, next several years without interference or interruption. Honestly, I'd like to do that, and I really enjoyed watching you play SODIF. I know you were enjoying it along with some of the other streamers. And I will definitely talk to Jat, especially our EP, about whether we think we can spin that back up over 2025. I think especially if it's looped in a Club ARK and the team doesn't feel like it's another kind of like another like separate parallel pillar of the game, because again I do recognize that like one of the reasons people who maybe aren't super into PvP type arena stuff would play a mode like that is to earn rewards that they can then use to get some degree of advancement in the main game. Maybe it's a lot of cosmetics, but also maybe some like basic some of the basic currency as well. It doesn't have to be like it. So if it's that, I think there'll be more support for it internally. Then we have to solve the question of who's going to work on it, and I can tell you that probably it's not that nobody internally wants to work on it. It's that if they do, it will just delay things that we don't want to get delayed. So we'll see about our
get it.
Find some help there.
And that's a great segue into final thoughts, really. That
but by the way, on the subject of SODIF, watch for the rest of the anime series clips before you let survival of the fittest SODIF completely leave your brain. There's some fun things to come in that sense.
Noted. Yeah.
Hey,
cool.
we gotta wrap this up because we have another interview in a couple minutes with the Extra Life team.
Cool. So
what was your last question, Rat? So I can think about it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Forget Extra Life.
Did you have a last question?
Just an interesting segue into just congratulating you guys on, on what
Or
a
Jesse and
roaring
Jeremy.
length of years of success, bringing in so many community members as part of the team, as well as you've gone throughout this road to what it is now, bringing out the animated series, and I look forward to really seeing what the future holds for you guys. Well done for getting this far,
Well,
Jesse and Jeremy.
thank you, Raz, for the content you
thanks,
made,
Raz.
along with many of the other streamers. We love watching it. We do. Thank you to the players for your feedback, your comments, your loves, your not loves. Is really helpful. It helps us get better, and we appreciate that you enjoy this game and that you like watching and playing it. So thanks everybody so much. We're gonna do another one of these Raz way later tonight. So if you have any energy, we'll see you again in like 10 hours.
We'll see how I am then. Yeah.
And I just wanna say,
Ooh,
like,
they're
our
coming
team does
back.
watch your content, watch a lot of the content creators and what they say about the game when stuff comes out too. And so we really appreciate everybody who's passionate about ARK and all the stuff we do because people love to see everyone's comments when new stuff comes out, and when people have things, feedback, stuff like that. They bring it into the team, and we do talk about it, and I just want you guys to know it's not like you're just like saying stuff into the wind. We are consuming your stuff as much as you're consuming our stuff, I think, and so it's really cool.
Wicked, mate. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you both for this opportunity. Yeah.
Catch you later.
Take it easy.
See you guys.
All right.
Wow.
Hello?
Well, that was a fun chat.
Yeah, that went on longer than we expected.
That was one of the better
I got lost in the studio.
interviews
You
of
put me in a room with Jesse and Jeremy.
Yeah.
Freedom to ask
I've ever seen.
questions. So.
That was the plan.
Yeah.
That was good.
So, no, appreciate that. That was fun. Yeah, cool. And we'll hopefully get together with them a bit later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our next guest in
Mhm.
1 minute is Chelsea Crown from
Wonderful.
Extra Life. And
Okay.
I think, from what I heard, it's an entire team that's going to be with us.
Wow.
So-
There you go.
Okay, here
Here we
they are.
have.
Oh, hello.
Amazing.
What did I hear there? I heard ARK 2 is going to be primitive only. Interesting. Little tidbit that he dropped there. Yeah. Interesting.
Folks.
Whoa, welcome.
Hey,
Isn't that
welcome. Hello.
amazing? Thank you for being here.
doing?
Hey, back
Hey.
to farming.
Pleasure to have you with us. Do we
The
hear
pleasure is all ours. Thank you for having us.
And get a drink.
Amazing. The pleasure is all ours,
Yeah,
really.
Absolutely.
So game day is today.
Let's really quickly go around the couch and just introduce ourselves.
Please
really
do.
quickly. I'm Chelsea, and I'm our Extra Life manager. So my role is to support our hospitals and most of our company and corporate partnerships through Extra
Really?
Life. And Jill, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi, I'm Jill Chris. I'm the Managing Director for Community Programs and excited to join your stream today.
Amazing.
Thank you.
I'm Rick Jackson, VP of HR, recently hired.
Congratulations.
Hi, I'm Erin Reddick, and I am the Vice President of Programs over Extra Life.
And I'm Jeff Montague. I'm the director of the Extra Life program.
Hi there, I'm Amy Daly. I'm President and CEO for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. And we're really delighted to be here and appreciate everything that you are doing.
Well, thank you
Yeah,
for
I
joining
have your
us.
total pulled up in front of me, and y'all, this is incredible. I mean, even just since I've been refreshing before we were waiting to be let in, y'all have raised like $500 just even in the time that we were sitting in the wait room to now. And I just want to take a moment to celebrate even that. Like, that is just an incredible thing.
Absolutely.
And even just a reminder to everyone who's watching, that's not money that just sits in a bank account. That's money that goes out into the local community to save and improve the lives of kids in that community. And that's something that, you can't put a quantity on. Like, you're really making a difference for kids, and the little things, even from a popsicle to a funny mask or a puzzle, those are the things that kids care about the most when they're in that environment, and you're making that possible. So to the entire ARK and Studio Wildcard community, thank you so much. On behalf of the 12 million kids that need one of our hospitals every year, we couldn't do it without you.
It's all about
Absolutely
well done.
amazing.
Yeah, that's wicked.
We had the chance of talking to earlier to Jessica from UF Health Chans, who we will donate our funds, and she was also talking about exactly what you were saying, that any dollar count, and it can buy a coloring book, it can buy a puzzle for kids, and make a really big difference for those who are especially bedridden that cannot go out of their room physically because they're unable to. So just being able to bring the joy to them as well.
Yeah.
So how are the numbers now, Chelsea?
Right now, we are sitting at just shy of $69,000, like $50 away from that, which is incredible.
Absolutely
Super close,
incredible.
getting
We're
there.
taking a move to celebrate that as a team. But something else to celebrate as well is that we have a surprise for y'all, and that is if we can hit $70,000 in the time that we're chatting on this couch, then we have a sponsor who will donate another $2,000 to your team. So that's a 2-to-1 match right now for your
There you
gift.
go.
So if you've been waiting to donate, you've been holding on to money,
Let's do
this
it.
is the opportunity to give now, because if we hit 70,000 while we're on this couch, then we will donate another 2,000. Through our
That is a good deal.
That's insane.
I like that.
There's somebody
Thank
out there.
you so much.
It needs to happen right now.
Let's
Come
do
on.
it. Let's get it to 70K. We can do it. Absolutely. Thank you so much,
And
Extra
anyone
Life.
who might
That's
be on
so
the fence.
appreciated. Absolutely amazing.
And to anyone who might be on the fence, not sure what Extra Life is, not sure where your donation goes, let me just share a little bit more about Extra Life and about CMN hospitals. So, Extra Life is a fundraising program of Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We are an organization that raises funds and awareness for 170 member children's hospitals across the United States and Canada. The really magical thing about our organization is that we believe every dollar raised in a community should stay local to that community to impact pediatric healthcare there. And through Extra Life, every participant has the opportunity to select their local hospital or a hospital that means something to them. And 100% of the donations that they raise through their own personal fundraising page will stay local to that hospital to support what we call areas of greatest need. So that could be research, it could be equipment, it could be charitable care, it could be everything in between. And the really magic thing about that is that we know that children's hospitals really are the backbone of the community in many senses. They're providing care for kids when insurance otherwise wouldn't. They're providing prevention services, education, and all of those things that wraparound services, like even providing meals and gas cards, so families don't have to worry about those things when their child is in a hospital environment. And I mean, all of us on these couches have had the opportunity to tour some of our hospitals, meet some kids that have been impacted, but we know that at home you might not have had the opportunity to do that. So I want to do a little quick exercise just to bring you into the mindset of what your donor dollars really do. So if you have your phone on you, I would love if you could just put it in the palm of your hand like this. I know it sounds a little silly. If you don't have your phone on you, then I know you know what it feels like. We're all glued to them. Just take a moment to feel how small it is and how light and easy to move.
Yeah.
Your phone is about the size and weight of some of the little premature babies in the NICU at the hospital.
Yeah.
Just around a pound. And if any of you have babies in your lives, they're definitely not supposed to be a pound. And the really cool thing about medicine and about research that's funded by programs like Extra Life and by communities like yours is that babies that size don't just do okay, they thrive. Yeah. We give them really incredible quality of life when even maybe 15 years ago, the odds of them leaving the hospital wouldn't be good. But now, I mean, all of us on this couch have met babies that were born at a pound or even less that are completely normal kids. And that wouldn't be possible without programs like Extra Life making sure that children's hospitals can stay the healing and life-saving environments that they are for kiddos. So we're really grateful for people like all of you who make a difference for kids across the US and Canada through our program. And if you're international and you're thinking, okay, this might not benefit me, I just want to say that a rising tide lifts all ships. Research that happens at our hospitals supports kids all over the world. I know that firsthand. My childhood best friend was a cancer patient in the UK, where I grew up, but she got most of her treatment at the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. I'm wearing that hat right now. And so research funds that are raised for our hospitals make a difference for kids all over the world, because a breakthrough for one child is a breakthrough for all kids. And with that said, I mean, I've been yapping for like 3 minutes right now. Y'all have already hit over that 70,000.
Yeah, we just hit it. We just saw the notification.
That's
Let's
incredible.
go.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
Wow.
That's
The
incredible.
chat's going so quickly as well. It's just so amazing to have the opportunity to talk to folks like y'all and be part of this. So thank you again for having us. And I don't know if you had any specific questions or things you wanted us to touch on, but the ARK community is so wonderful and we're so happy to be here.
Absolutely. Do you know how many teams you have this year during an Extra Life event?
Off the top of my head, I want to make sure I have an accurate number for you because the wonderful thing about game day is that number is changing minutely. But we have thousands and thousands of teams, different game studios, all the way from like your local sandwich shop to a group of friends, all the way up to some of the largest gaming companies and brands in the world. So this year, we have over 2,500 teams and over 16,000 individual people who have all registered and taken that commitment to raise funds for their local children's hospital. So we're really, really proud of that.
That's a really great job,
It's amazing,
honestly.
man. It really is. Like we're seeing the chat and people talking about, you know, their stories of their children, the difficulties they've had, and you know, just to
Check
change
his ass.
one. Really matters.
Got mine.
Very lucky to have that. To know, to realise how at that stage, and to help to know that we're benefiting in any sort of way, you know, it really does mean the world. So
It really does.
it's great to hear it. Yeah.
And it's through gaming, it's through the gaming community, and it's also through those events that also bring people together and make them realize that people can be helped around, like bring a sense of community basically to everyone around. It's really great, and I love the event. Is it? I have a question. So for those at home, because I know, but I think you could be informed. Is game or Extra Life year round, or is it only game day?
Yeah, such a great question. So Extra Life is an annual program, meaning that we restart every year on January 1st and go through January 31st. So while game day is our biggest rallying point, you can activate on April 2nd or June 16th or November 12th, whatever is convenient for you. While game day is the day that most folks will fundraise or stream or do an event, it's definitely not required to participate on game day, and you can register and support kids in your community 365 days a year.
Such a good, it's so great. So you heard it at home. If you want to create an event, it doesn't have to be on game day. It can be anywhere, at any time, and you can make a difference in the many lives, in many families.
Yeah,
that's great. Thank you. And do you
And
have?
if you're watching at home,
oh yeah, go ahead.
Watching at home and you're thinking, well, I can't raise a lot of money. I'm not a streamer. I don't know a lot of people. I just want to take a moment to paint a picture of what the $30 that you think is inconsequential can do at a children's hospital.
Please.
Like, put yourself in the shoes of a 5-year-old. That 5-year-old doesn't know how much their medicine costs or the name of the donor in the building that they're in, but they do know that this $1 coloring book is the thing that's making the difference for them right now. Or that popsicle is what's taking their mind off of a Coke. Or the $5 puzzle is what's bringing them closer to their sibling when they're in isolation from the rest of the world. Those are the things that you are putting in the hands of kids, and those are the things that matter to most to them, and those are the things that cost the least, ultimately. So even if you're only able to raise $25 or $30 or $100, and you're thinking, I can't raise $70,000 like a community can, it still makes a difference, so I'd still encourage you to sign up. Of course, on the Studio Wildcard team, it's extra-life.org. You can select Studio Wildcard when you register. Fundraise for your local children's hospital, or just make a donation, and you'll never know how far that donation could go.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great.
Very well put.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Thank you so much. And do you have any examples, or being on the field and having maybe a life-changing experience for you, discovering how Extra Life on the field makes a difference? Anyone?
Sure, I feel like I'm on this, so happy to have someone answer.
Yeah, so I think was the question asking about stories or the impact? Is that what you were saying?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm happy to share my own personal story and the reason that I made the decision to come to CMN last year to serve as the CEO, as a number of the people in the chat are sharing their own personal stories about their local member children's hospital. I am the same. I have 2 children. They're 27 and 29 now, so they are quite healthy and both gamers, actually, and they were both born at just over 30 weeks of age, and so they were like the babies that Chelsea's talking about, that were born very early. And all told, my family spent about 10 months in a neonatal intensive care unit between the 2 of them over that time. And I saw the care, the compassion, the kindness, the expertise, the knowledge firsthand. And my kids stayed in the CMN follow-on program until my daughter was 5 and my son was 7. So as little kids, they had that iconic red and yellow balloon painted on their cheek at different fairs and events that we went to. And I firmly know firsthand as a mother what it means to have a child in a CMN hospital. And so we see that every minute. 72 kids enter one of our CMN member hospitals, and that equates to over 38 million patient visits a year. So we all know someone, whether it's your own child, like as my story, or as Chelsea said, with her friend, or just, it's anything. It's car accidents, it's earaches, it's long-term diagnoses, it's, things that are congenital or different diseases that kids, tend to contract through the years. Whatever it is, for whatever reason, our hospitals are there in their local communities, allows people to get care locally. And so that's why we have this premise of raising money that stays local to support the needs of each of those communities.
Amazing. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. It's a beautiful story, and I'm glad they are both thriving now. That's great. It's a good story.
So we just went ahead, we watched your numbers, and you very well crossed over the line of 70,000. So we just went in and put that additional $2,000 in, and you are now at $73,728.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow, well done.
Thank you so much. That's incredible.
It really is.
It really
Almost
is.
my way to tier 40, tier 50.
Tier 15. We're so close to tier 15 already.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much for your time as well. And you all look beautiful on that couch there. Almost more comfortable than me. So if you have more to say, you're welcome to. Otherwise, we can let you go and move on to your lives. Actually, we won't keep you here for 24 hours. I swear.
I guess the last thing to say is that, like Amy mentioned, 72 kids need care at one of our 170 hospitals every minute.
Yeah.
Y'all have been live for just over 4 hours, which means that in that time, somewhere in the US and Canada, just over 17,000 kids have needed care at one of our hospitals. So that's a lot of kids and a lot of impact that y'all are making.
Absolutely, and this is all because of you, Chad. Thank you so much also for making a difference, and thank you for creating such a beautiful platform that we can use to give that money to, and that we know that you're going to spread it for a good cause, and we trust your organization, so we really appreciated that.
Thank you.
So thanks for having us. Thanks for letting us join you.
No problem. Have a great day.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
All right.
Right.
That was Extra Life.
Yeah.
Great. Such amazing people.
I ain't gonna lie, I was getting a bit choked up.
I know, Save. I lost all my words.
I was losing my words, man. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about, right? It's all for a great cause. So it really does mean the world to
absolutely
to see how much we're changing lives. Yeah.
So I think we have a donation going. This beautiful gas bag. It's a gas bag. We're going to be donating 3 of those plushies very soon, so keep an eye out for the exclamation point. Oh, you have it there. Exclamation point Extra Life Miracle. So if you want one of these 3 beautiful plushies of a gas bag, right? That's a gas bag, I believe. You can enter it by Extra Life Miracle. Thank you so much also to Extra Life for donating $2,000
Extra
for
Life
our
Miracle.
Our team. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Really, really great.
Insane. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Imminently, we're about to play a track, which is called, but not yet.
In about 15 minutes.
Yeah, there we go. In about 15 minutes, and then after that, we're speaking with Gareth.
Yes. You will be speaking with Gareth.
There we go. There we go. And then we're chatting with Gareth, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Very lucky you.
I guess as we're doing this giveaway, I feel like this is a perfect time to go for a quick bathroom break.
Yes, absolutely. You go ahead.
So I'll leave you here for 2 minutes whilst we go through these giveaways.
Yes. So if you want to win one of those 3 beautiful gas bags, enter Extra Life Miracle for the the Children Hospital. It flew in a weird way. It was kind of funny. I'm sorry. So we had an interview with Jesse and Jeremy. That was great. I'm really excited. A lot to look forward to still. We're gonna do a big giveaway very soon. I think we're thinking of maybe doing a bingo, right, Michael? Bingo? Yes? No? Yes? Yeah? Okay, let's do a bingo. We're gonna do a bingo. I'm gonna move to the other room so that we can do that. Nope, I'm still attached. I am doing that a lot. All right. We're gonna move to the other room. I'll be back in a second. So I'll just do that.
Anybody out there? Anyone? What's everyone think about?
Here are the numbers.
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, how does this work?
We're starting the bingo. Donate the number exactly on the board here, and we'll put a post-it of your name. We'll remove the numbers as they are given, and then if there's a bingo, we'll take the 4 people that have done the bingo, and we'll do a raffle. We are giving them today. What are we giving them? An Xbox. We're doing an Xbox Series S for this here.
That's pretty good.
Beautiful, right? It's a Series X. Yeah, I'll show it. Show it that we have it. Oh, that's heavier than expected. All right. So this Xbox is yours if you manage to donate one of those numbers on time, because of course, first come, first serve. So the first, there's a number you can't see. Just making sure everyone can. Is that better? Yes, it is. All right, excellent. Now I can't see the chat. Let me make sure I can see that.
I don't want it does. When the rock don't break. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you break? Can I get it from this? No, I hit something. Ooh.
We have a little technical issue seeing who donated, so we're trying to figure this out really quickly. So if you are donating right now, we are trying to see your names, to making sure that everyone is getting their names in. So it's not typing the number in the chat. You have to donate that amount in order to be able to have your name on the board. It's not gonna work? All right, so hold your horses. Hold your horses. We're gonna turn this around.
Holding horses. Got it.
We're gonna change the way this is gonna work. So what's the minimum number on this here? Anyone who donates at least $28 is going to be eligible for the Xbox Series S in the next 3 hours, right? Or do we want to do it shorter for this? In the next, whoever donates more than 28, yeah, so anyone who donates more than $28 in the next hour will be eligible to win this Xbox Series S, US only. I am sorry, international people. We're not able to send
Hey, what
that
about
to you,
Canada?
unfortunately. But here it is, the Series X and S, sorry. And then no, it's Series X. No, it's X. It's Series X, right there in the corner. And I'll be basically doing that. So I'm gonna go back to the other room because technical difficulties and all that.
Oops. Got an upstone.
right, so I am back here. Sorry about all that confusion. Well, bingo didn't work, so we're changing it up a bit.
Oh, right, okay.
So anyone who donates more than $28 in the next hour
Yeah.
is eligible to win an Xbox Series X.
Ooh.
And
Fair enough.
only in the
Okay.
US, unfortunately.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
nice.
It's yeah.
That's not nice.
Very nice for some.
Very
not
nice for
everyone.
some, but unfortunately not for everyone. Sorry about that.
How are you all doing? We good? You having a good day?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're all having a good day.
Happy
I'm having a
days.
great day.
Happy days. We're
Absolutely.
getting through it, right? We're
Yes.
on looking ahead at a song soon coming up.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That was
Brand
a
new.
bit of
We
a
got a
surprise.
I know, I didn't
looking
expect that either.
hour
Brand new
to
song.
our
Looking
next
forward to that.
reveal.
Of course, the one and only.
Gareth-
Right.
Gareth Pilker.
Hans Zimmer
The Hans
of
Zimmer
the gaming world. Looking forward to catching
a
us.
great composer.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of his work. Absolutely
Yeah.
talented and
Yeah.
skilled. I'm a little jealous you get to interview him.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
I was informed
What an
it's just
honor.
gonna be
It's just a
me and-
one-on-one.
Me and Mr. Coca, so I'm
Absolutely
very
great.
humbled for that opportunity.
Mhm.
Did we all enjoy the interview with Jesse and Jeremy? Felt like we pushed it
It's an X
a
Series
bit,
X.
right? Tried.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a few people like, oh, I don't know, we're going to ask them questions. Questions always going to play it safe. But I think, yeah, it was a good conversation.
Did you manage to poke the bear properly?
Yeah.
Yeah, good,
We
good.
got about a certain, yeah, map. Yeah, that was, we didn't get too much, but we're the knowledge of a map, so which I guess wasn't exactly the best kept secret. Anyway. But yeah, there we go. There's something.
Well, you'll have a try at it again at 10:30 tonight.
That's it,
Probably
that's it.
around that time,
We've
right?
tried that much, and then
Yeah.
because I'll be overtired, I'll just keep prodding and just, yeah, I won't even care by then.
No,
Okay.
no.
All politeness
Jesse
will
and
have gone
Jeremy?
everything.
Absolutely.
12:30
Yeah.
tonight.
Sorry out, man. It's you, me,
I don't.
pal. What's happening? Talk to me. We'll see.
Like, please,
see what happens.
let's do this. I'm ready.
That's it. We've done the polite conversation. Then it's on to the next one now. No, it's good.
Exactly,
I appreciate
yeah.
that. That was very fun. To spend that time with us.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, and are we officially at 75? Are we at 75k? Do I see 75k? Is that what I see in front of me? Maybe, hopefully.
Maybe.
Change numbers. Let me turn you into the Wayne's World thing.
Is anyone
I can't remember
on
what it
the
is
other
now, man. It's
side?
one of those.
I
Yeah.
think everyone's having
Is it
lunch
gonna
right
change?
now.
I saw a few people say it was. There we go. The chat saying it is.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Well,
Gotta jump.
that means
Don't-
it's tier 14.
We got to wait
Don't.
for confirmation,
15.
right?
We do,
yeah.
we do. but
Imagine.
we celebrate and it's not that.
No offense, chat. I trust you. I do believe in you.
We
but
believe.
you know, like, it's got to be done. You need that
Jat said-
confirmation.
I saw a jet.
Oh, you saw a
pass-
Jat?
fly by,
Oh,
but I
that's it.
didn't.
Yeah, but come on. Can we trust Jat?
Can we? Can we?
Wait for him to say something in my ear.
Yeah, wait for him to jump in and be like, "Yo, guys, you need to stop this."
That's it. But yeah,
Oh.
man, that's insane. See, if we are in 75 now,
Yeah,
that's
that would be
incredible. That's pushing
incredible.
us up to tier 15 rates. I really need to know what the actual rate is of tier 15. I'm not 100%
I'll
sure.
have to pull it up and
15
print it. so
is-
you can
Yeah,
see
I'd
it.
love to
yeah.
know, man. I'd love to know.
Four.
what, official players are going mad on 4x. Everyone's saying in the chat.
Yeah.
4x.
I saw Vino
Okay.
also fly by.
Oh, there he is. Hello,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, Vino.
and
Oh, there we go. 4x then.
we
Happy days. So
are
that's pretty
harvesting.
hot, right? That's up there. That's
Oh,
beyond
yeah.
what you normally get with a regular
Double,
event.
yeah.
So, yeah,
Get breathing.
enjoy.
And
Pop 'em out. I bet. How many babies are you popping out? Let me rephrase that. How many ARK babies are you popping out at this very moment to try and take advantage of the event? I want to know. And don't forget, the higher the rates, the donations go up. The higher the rates go up.
Yes.
I want to see 100x. Come on.
100 decks.
Can it happen?
Make us
I
work
can't
harder.
even imagine.
Get there, right?
100x.
It can be done. It can be done.
I'm sure.
You know, only a measly, small amount need to be raised
It's an
in
easy
order
amount.
to do so. So, you know.
Big amounts.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. And we're
Yeah, what
getting
is
there.
the
We're getting there,
amount
so.
to
And
get
we're
up
certainly getting there
to
with your
100x?
interview coming up very, very soon.
Right.
In less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, wow. Very excited.
Nervous?
Don't make me nervous.
Oh, I will.
wasn't until you said that. I was like, I can't get this, you know. Me and
You're like,
Coco,
"Oh,
we're old
no."
pals. We go way back. We come from the same country, right? So that, I've got at least that segue.
No, you'll have the
Maybe.
British banter. You're fine.
Cup of tea
You
and all
got
that
it.
jazz.
Yes,
That's
yes.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, get your Turkish delight out.
Do we want to touch on the dog again before we get into that? Have we got time? Like, we saw our first look at the Extinction Wasteland War
Yes.
creature.
Yes, the
a
Armadogo.
companion Armadodo. Yeah.
Dodo.
Did I say dodo?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Armadogo. Not a dodo.
An Armadodo would be interesting.
Maybe someone will mod that.
Maybe
You
someone
never
will
know.
do that.
Because that's it. If there's a new, like you said earlier, right? If there's
Yeah.
a new feature there, it's not going to take long.
No.
The modding community's go,
To sink their
just
teeth
change
into,
the
yeah.
skin, or in fact, just create a cosmetic skin for
Straight up,
the
yeah.
doggo. Job done.
Absolutely.
That's it. That's it. Really curious, yeah, how that one's going to work. It looks cool. Canine best friend and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Everyone loves that and getting that attachment and the pets.
Yeah.
You'll be able to pet it. It does emotes.
Cannot die.
Yeah, it cannot die.
Apparently, in a half
Well,
hour,
in companion mode.
you can tell
While
us
in
about
companion mode. It cannot
the
die. It can die otherwise.
tools.
Yes.
Look at
Only
that.
it's in.
Only in companion mode.
Yes, it can
That
die
can be
otherwise if it's not in
attached
companion
to
mode.
the doggo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That is
can
interesting.
Can carry artifacts.
You can carry artifacts. Like,
Petable.
Yeah, I find that fascinating. That that's going to be, but it's an extension of the player, right? That's the difference,
Yes.
right? It's not just a dino, but
Yes.
you still got to keep the pet though. But yeah, an extension.
Okay. Kick it back, dude. You handle it?
It's called
we go.
Justice in the World. We're gonna watch a part of the animated series, and
Not
the
sure.
song title is Justice in This World.
Yeah, we're
And
gonna
it's
get
a
brand
new song from Gareth Coker.
There you go.
We're about to listen to it
man.
now.
Okay, new Gareth
Imminent.
Hookers.
Any second. Maybe not. What's
What's
justice,
justice
in this
What's
world?
justice in this world?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it was beautiful. There was just something about that song.
My mother taught me that song.
Oh, we heard that.
Her mother taught her.
Made me think of the people we've lost.
I
Can I
found
go
in
down?
my life that a
Down?
sense of loss is inescapable. Death smiles at us all in its time.
But we can't forget them. Not John. Not Carlo. I think if we honor them with our actions, then the friends we've lost, and those we've loved, never truly leave us. Henry, do you think this place is
was a science major.
What are they doing? Damn loud. And it's just they're over talking the animated clip or something. Get that sorted out? Hope so. Gonna bring that down a bit. All right. So I can hear what's going on. Ooh, got 2 stacks at once. Nice. So what's everybody doing right now for Forex? I'm not sure. Judge, are you still out there? What are you up to? Anyone else on the server? Let me know what your or Cal. Actually, Maybe I'll go see. Anyone here? I don't even. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I didn't check. X. Silly me. Didn't check X. Okay. Cool. There we are. Goodsy. 6 views around. Oops. Let's see. Still listening to music. Very nice. Just keep that on the background and we'll just, you know, do some metal. Okay, I think I'm just gonna, okay, I'm gonna dump some stone. I think we need to go back to base. Take it full. Let's go. And back to base. I think that's this way. Boop 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 ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Oops. Why did I draw a scheme? Pillar. Got it. Boogie on down, boogie on down the road. I got to. All right, I think they're.
Beautiful song.
I care.
Quiet?
Oh, there we go. I was just quiet. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're back. There we are. And my voice is too low. Yeah, great mic. Great song.
Great song, truly. Great mic.
The chat threw me off.
Great chat.
Talking
You say
about my
great,
mic.
great mic.
But, speaking about Gareth Coker and his wonderful compositions, the main man is here himself.
Absolutely
There
an
he is.
honor. I think I shall let you two
Yeah?
catch up.
Yeah?
It was nice to meet you,
Huh?
Mr. Coker.
Is he
and
here? Hello?
I'm here. Yes,
and I'll
hello.
let you chat.
Okay, right, there we go. Watch it out, watch it out, watch it out.
Yep.
There he is. Mr. Coker.
That's going to happen all day. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, not too
Is this
bad.
our first time interacting in real time?
100%. Yeah, it's quite surreal. Yeah. Is it? What time is it for you over there? You're over in the UK at the moment?
No, I'm in Nashville right now,
rates.
and I live in
Oh,
Los Angeles.
Oh,
So
that's all right then. So yeah, you're on the right time zone. Yeah,
yes.
Cool. But yeah, here we are. I guess you know the Hans Zimmer of the gaming scene, right? As it were.
I try.
Let's give you that accolade. And yeah, it's fascinating. You know, everybody in the chat will agree with me, and it's the minute you boot up ARK, you know, you're treated to these wonderful scores, and just to see that development through to what it is now with the animated series has been a fantastic journey in seeing how you took that leitmotif through to later compositions, right? But I'd like to take it right back to how did it all come about, right? You know, how did you meet the team and those conversations came to happen, and you thought, wow, this is a project I really want to tuck myself into. In fact, let's go back even further. Why the gaming scene attracted you more than perhaps most? I mean, obviously, you wasn't exclusively to gaming scene, but you've certainly spent a lot of time working on compositions for the gaming scene.
I think for me, like getting into games was honestly kind of a natural fit for me from like my childhood, because while I did watch films and watch TV shows when I was a kid, I definitely played way more games when I was a kid. And for me, it's actually was a big part of connecting with my parents. I played games with my dad, especially, and even my grandparents. But like, I remember, for example, playing StarCraft and Warcraft over a local area network with my father. Like I play it in my bedroom, he play it in his office. And that's like a very like core memory for me. And this might sound kind of cheesy, but like when I make music for games, I want to be part of the process that enables other people to get those kinds of core memories, like having a great time. And I think music's a big part of that. So I get to like affect people and kind of bring people together through music inside a game in quite a unique way. And you know, I know that's happened in ARK, I know that's happened in Ori, and like several of the other things that I've worked on. It's obviously not just me, but like being able to contribute a part of that, it takes me back to my own childhood, and also I know that I'm giving something of that kind of experience to other people.
Right, yeah, exactly. Music's such a fundamental part of any sort of game development, you know, and I myself too kind of got that understanding early on that, you know, it really does evolve a game much higher and beyond its delivery in anything else but that. But yeah, so you know, you grew this passion for it. Obviously, you know, you was inspired by the likes of film scores such as like Forrest Gump and Star Wars to get yourself into composing, right? And at some point, ARK, this game ARK comes along, I guess, and you have those conversations.
It's funny because I don't know how many people know this, but the main theme for ARK, the one that blares at you in the menu because it's mastered to within an inch of its life.
Whose idea was that, by the way? Was it like
that's literally just how I delivered it. Like,
it was all you.
It's back when I knew a little less about mastering. I don't think it would be quite as hot now in terms of like, because I know I know it shouldn't have been that loud, but
why not?
We also didn't have the same loudness standards back in the day, so now it's a bit more policed. But what a lot of people don't know, I don't think, is that the main theme that was my pitch for the project. Like that was the very first piece of music I wrote for the game, and if I recall correctly, I don't think I even was asked to do any revisions. If there were any revisions, they were super minor. So I think the team just heard that and they were like, "Yep, that's the theme." And obviously, look, I don't want to sound big-headed, but it's a pretty good one. It's quite catchy.
It's pretty good.
That was a good year for me because Ori came out in March 2015, and then ARK came out in early access like 3 months later. It was just insane. Like I just kind of got lucky with that year, like those two things like happening at the same time. And then that theme, the amount of versions I've been able to extract from it, it's a good theme when you can make lots of different versions quite easily. And I still think there's like, if you asked me to do 20 more, I probably could, like, because it's that malleable and flexible. There's a lot of different ways you could cook it. So I will continue to cook it. So
that's it. And you say that, but it's quite kind of mind blowing to me to see how you take that leitmotif to transform into so many different compositions, and it all winds you back to that original one, and it's fascinating to see, that's just talent there, mate. Like, I don't want to blow the trumpet, but it is.
Well, you say it's talent, but to me it's just like education, honestly, because it's like going to music school, it's like literally one of the first things you're taught is like how to write a melody. If you know how to write a tune, you're always going to get hired. Because not that many people can do it, because it's quite hard to make something that's like memorable and long lasting. And then the next thing you're taught is like how to vary that melody. It's literally like film scoring or game scoring 101. It's like take the theme and then learn how to vary it. So I've done it a lot in my career and I enjoy doing it. It's like to me, it's a basic part of the job. But so I appreciate you saying obviously that it's talent, but I think maybe it's talent combined with a lot of education and like hard work and actually crucially experience. I've written a lot of music. So especially even just within the ARK universe, I've written so much like I feel like because I've written so much, it's given me like a huge like dictionary or musical encyclopedia. Like there's in my head, there's like the Ori Encyclopedia of Music, and then there's the ARK Encyclopedia of Music, and so on. It's like they all have a certain language, a musical language that I use for the project.
That's wicked. So you know, obviously you had this pitch for ARK, and you've mentioned like you didn't want it to be John Williams related in the slightest, right? But I'd love to know what did influence that score.
This is always an interesting one because it's the classic question, like who inspired you and what influenced you. And I'm one of those people. I basically like to ignore reference music, which is like quite controversial. It's like because normally the job is like, oh, you've got to like copy the style. Like if you're hiring me to copy the style of someone else, you're hiring the wrong person.
Right. Yeah.
Like you're like, I'm not the guy for that. Like if they wanted the John Williams sound, there's like I could point them to like 2 or 3 composers who can do that better than I can. Like of course I could do it because I would study about it, but like I don't want to do that. So your question is like where did the inspiration come from? And honestly, look at the footage of that first trailer. It's insane. Like the first, and especially consider the context of that coming out in 2015. Like I don't think there had been anything like that. At the end of the day, it's like, oh look, you can ride your dinosaur. Like that was like a new concept at the time. And just like the way the footage was shot was super cool and like very epic and cinematic. And like I think the reason that people like the original main theme is because it gives you a sense of adventure, but it's also not dark. Like there's so much dark music, especially in games, and it's like the music has a slightly positive and uplifting like feel to it that makes you want to go on adventure. And I think that's what I was trying to capture, and that's how I like. When I looked at the footage, I was like, that was literally my emotional response from seeing the footage, so I put that into the music. So whatever that meant, it was not like, oh, I wanted to sound like John Williams or Michael Giacchino or any other like dinosaur themed thing. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to capture the sense of adventure, whatever that means to me.
Your
musically.
observation in the moment and just what you felt was the right delivery on each and every beat, every
exactly,
moment, which is fascinating, and as you've taken it through to all of these scores following that, obviously you've created some absolutely wonderful masterpieces through to what you said was your favorite Journey's End, right? With the gaming series anyway. And I guess through that journey of creating all of these from that motif, though, it'd be great to understand what was the challenging, such just a generic word, but something that's just, I guess, more emotionally, something you wanted to invoke more emotion out of a character than most, and that took some work to attain that.
What's the question? Sorry.
Well, not essentially what's your most challenging score throughout the journey of what you've composed throughout ARK, but
in ARK, in the game or the TV show
series,
or just everything?
Let's just the game. And we're going to move on to the animation in a moment, but yeah, just curious.
The game, I think, I don't want to say none of them are challenging, because I think, like, I find one of the reasons I love like working on the game's music is because like the like it's so like kind of out there in terms of like what comes to me is like the description of what is happening in the game, and it's like, go score that. I'm like, cool, like look at that crazy boss fight, or look at this awesome cinematic. Like for example, Journey's End, it didn't actually take me very long to write because again, I'm like understanding the story and like the meaning of the actual scene. It's like, okay, well that's where I need to go emotionally. I think honestly the most challenging, because it's quite different, and I'm actually really like proud of it, and also it was done during the pandemic, was Genesis 2. Because it's an extremely synthetic soundtrack, like way more than anything else like in the past of the show, but it is combined with like massive orchestra as well. And it's quite a new sound for me, and I think like that album from start to finish is like a very satisfying listen, because it is very different to the previous ARK iterations, but also it still feels like ARK. And that took me a long time to find the like actual sound, because it obviously couldn't just be like entirely electronic music. It still had to have like the orchestral element. But then if you've ever tried to like combine electronic music and orchestra, it's so hard to make them work well together because they're competing in the same like sonic spectrum. So you kind of like, if you have synthetic sounds in the bass, you can't really have too much synthetic sound in the orchestra in the bass, because then they clash and cancel each other out. That's a problem that a lot of soundtracks make, is like they go like, let's have big synths and big orchestra, and they go together and you can't hear anything, like, and it's not satisfying to listen to. So it's like trying to like get the two to blend together and be satisfying to listen to and musical was like quite a big technical challenge for me. I think like in terms of emotionally challenging, I would say just figuring out the ending like of the very first like version of the game, like with Overseer, and like figuring out just like how that all like worked together. Because that was like the first time we were really doing anything like kind of cinematic in nature for the game, and like you know, the studio was still fairly young and like less experienced, and I was less experienced as well. And also the Overseer is just a kind of batshit insane track to begin with.
Absolutely.
Like, I still don't understand like why I committed to doing a track that is so fast and so difficult to play, but it also sounds friggin' great, so it was definitely worth it. Here is another fun fact for you. I wrote Overseer in 6 hours. Because I was that inspired by the concept. I was just like, okay, I got started, I kind of knew what I wanted to do in my head, and I just worked like really fast until it was basically done. I'm one of those people, like it can take me a long time to come up with the initial idea, but then once I have the idea in my head, I can work like, it's insane like how quickly I can work. And I can't even remember the actual process of like writing the Overseer track. Like if I open up the project now, I'll look at it and I'm like, dude, I don't even remember.
But you can imagine it, because the tempo of that music, that score as well. I can see you there at the moment just being frantic, because it is a frantic melody, right? Yeah, that's great. That's great to hear. Yeah. So you moved into, of course, the animated score, right? And you've noted like passive medium being much more challenging than active, with Helena's training montage being your hardest. But
yes,
I guess what I'd like to learn is what you've learned is from these passive. These active mediums, these passive mediums. I'm trying to get on board with this terminology, but what have you learned from those that you feel that will inspire you going forward with active mediums, with back to the game?
Yeah, so I'll just explain to the audience one time. When I talk about active media, it's like when you're playing a game, you're like actively engaged with the character, and a passive medium is like TV and film. You're like sitting back and you are engaged, but you're not like as engaged. Like the brain activity is fundamentally different when you're like holding a controller and controlling the character. And so the approach for writing music on like a psychological level is completely different from TV and film, and compared to when you're playing a game. The way I like to describe it is your brain only has so many CPU cycles to process everything. So when you're playing a game, like if there's too much going on screen, like it becomes overwhelming, like because you've got to worry about controlling the character. You've got all the visuals coming at you, the animation and the art and everything, and then if the music's too crazy, it overwhelms the brain, and actually it makes you like want to shut down. And the very best games know how to balance like the design between like having music take a front step and then go back. One game that did this really well is The Witcher 3. The music never overwhelms the experience. It only like becomes big when it needs to be, which is quite remarkable considering how big the game is. There are other games that do it well as well, but like that's a really good example. Like the score just kind of comes and goes in the right way, and it's never overwhelming. But there's a lot that goes on in that game. And some of my favorite like times in The Witcher 3 are like when there's actually like nothing going on in terms of gameplay, and you're just riding your horse across the countryside and the music's playing. But that's actually a lot is going on, because you're getting visuals, you're riding your horse, and some like a nice music track is playing, and that's enough for the brain to process. Now when you're doing a film or a TV show, because you're sitting back, you are like less engaged in terms of brain activity, so you can actually do sometimes a bit more musically. And if you've watched the animated series, the music is not shy. It is also reflective of like the game experience, but like the music is very, very melodic in the animated series by design. That was like a direction that we decided on very early. Like the music was going to be very upfront, and yeah, it's going to tell you how to feel sometimes, and that's okay. It's kind of a throwback to how soundtracks were made, especially in the late 80s and 90s, where music was very at the forefront, very melodic. That's less common these days, and that's fine. Like it's just these things kind of come and go in cycles. Like right now the trend is like very ambient scores which don't have like huge melody. Every so often there is like a score with a big melody, but the thing is, it's ARK. Like if we don't put the big melodies in, people are going to be disappointed, right? It just kind of sucks. Like, and so you know, we've got unique themes for each characters that we develop. That was the biggest difference for me with the TV shows. Like, I've got these characters and I have time to like develop their themes. And while I'm happy like with what is in part 1, the part 2 music, which I can't talk about much until it's out, but the part 2 music builds on everything in part 1. And also, I learned so much through doing the first half of the group of episodes that like the second half is so much stronger. But I think that's the case for the entire team anyway, the animation team, the storytelling, everything. You just kind of learn as you go, and you find this with a lot of TV shows, not just ARK. Like the first few episodes, everyone is kind of finding their way. And it's not to say that I don't like the first few episodes, because I do, but compared with like where it goes in the in the later episodes, which I wish I could talk about. I can't wait to talk about it like next, you know, when it's out. Like it's been very, like, it was very satisfying for me to build on all of that and develop the themes even more, and also bring them to their conclusions based on whatever's happening in the story.
Wicked. Amazing. Looking forward to it, and hopefully, well, we haven't got a date yet, but you know, when it comes out, it comes out. But yeah, obviously, you know, a journey there to learn about that, you know, that type of composition, right? I'm interested as well in how you might have took anything from that though, and looking ahead at active compositions and seeing how, you know, that might reflect on those in the future. Do you think that's, spending the time that you have now, do you think that's going to change anything looking ahead?
I think in context of ARK, I think just because we've done all of this stuff in the animated series, that like, I think it's just kind of like the two kind of work off each other at this point. And actually, I don't think I've mentioned this before, but like when we were doing the recording for the Genesis 2 soundtrack, that was also happening at the same time as I was recording the pilot for the first episode, for the music for the first episode. And so that was where I started to see like how things could converge. Like, oh, Rockwell's theme, which is core to like Genesis 2. Well, what if I just grab that? I'm gonna just throw it into the first episode. Oh, hey, that's another scene done. But that was like where it was taken from, like literally from the passive medium, and then put into the game, and vice versa. So they kind of feed off each other. But also it's like I am kind of like treating everything as its own experience, because playing a game is fundamentally different. At the end of the day, my job is to traffic in emotion. As I like to say, I get paid to emotionally manipulate people for a living, which I think is really cool. That's every single scenario is completely different, whether it's a game, film, TV show, and even right down to the individual scenes. And so that's really all I'm thinking about, like when at the end of the day, like it's all about like how well can you tell the story, and that doesn't really change for me when it comes to like the active or passive medium thing. It's more just like finding the emotion. The real difference is just making sure I'm not saying too much. Like that's the key, because sometimes the player or the viewer can figure it out for themselves, and sometimes they need a helping hand, and it's up to me to decide like whether they need a helping hand or not.
Elevate that somewhat, which happens, which certainly sets that mood without a doubt.
Exactly.
And you know, and with character themes and such, you've certainly delved into those much more with the animated series, right? And I think you noted as Eleanor's theme being your favourite, but I'd love to know which have you found of the characters' themes been the most dynamically plot driven and changed over the course of the season without revealing too much?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I would say there is. I don't think this is really a spoiler because we all know that Rockwell's core to the ARK story and that he's he's around. Rockwell's theme. There's one episode in particular that where Rockwell's theme goes into a different place that I think is very cool. That plays back to more of his origin. I kind of slightly hinted at it in Genesis 2, but in the TV show I've really explored because the TV show allows me to explore his actual origin story and so what his music might sound like from his original era. And then just with the way the show goes, and I definitely can't say any more, but Rockwell's theme gets some love, basically more love than it already did in Genesis 2, because I feel like it's used quite a lot in Genesis 2 as well. So
great.
But also also Mayin's theme as well. Mayin's theme, again, it's all dictated by what's happening in the show. So if the show allows me to take the themes into new places, then it's well, I've got to reflect that. It's literally my job. So it's all decided on what the character's doing. I love that someone wrote in Discord just now, is this Gareth Coker? No, I'm just a clone. I'm just
it's
an
just
AI.
some random dude.
Yes, exactly.
Just talking about ARK music. That's it.
Yes, it's Gareth Coker, by the way. Yeah, it's me.
Hey, on that note, real quick. So Gareth, I don't know how busy you are because I know you were on the studio, but we could give you another 30 minutes and we'll adjust our schedule.
Sure. Yeah, I can do a bit longer. That's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
If no one's bored of hearing me speak, so.
Nah,
I don't think anyone is.
Yep. All right. Thanks, guys. I'll jump back down. See ya.
But yeah, no, that's great to hear that journey. Yeah, and I look forward to seeing what we'll find with Rockwell and Mayin as well. Definitely, yeah. It's so far the tale's been brilliant. So you've noted with this journey, you've worked with the best musicians in the world in the best studio in the world.
Yes.
I'd love to know though. Everyone strives for more. What's beyond that then? What can you do to expand that even further?
It's funny because if you'd asked me in 2015 where ARK would have taken me, recording at Abbey Road, I just have to emphasize one of the reasons the music has ended up the way it has is because we're able to record it. This is literally the same studio where Lord of the Rings was recorded, where Star Wars was recorded, massive films. I did have imposter syndrome back in 2017 when we recorded the first round of ARK music there. And so it's where do we go from here? It's well, actually that is the standard now, and it's that. So even just maintaining that standard is incredibly difficult because it requires excellence in all phases. When you guys get the music, obviously you're just hearing the final product, but it starts in here, and then I have to write it, but then it has to be transferred for the orchestra, and then it has to be recorded, so all of the microphones have to be set up, and then it has to be performed properly, and then it has to be mixed properly, and then it has to be mastered properly. It's there's so many phases, and there's so many people. It's literally hundreds of people that go into making it. It's for a very short time, but it takes a lot to get it to the level of quality, and even just maintaining that is incredibly difficult. So it's for me ARK's I never thought I'd be able to record at Abbey Road. I never thought I'd be able to record with musicians in London, but I have been able to do that. So that's a major bucket list item crossed off for me. But the challenge now is how can I elevate the show more? How can I elevate the game more? How can I keep delivering for the fans that have supported the game and myself for so long, literally a decade now? And every time I get like a new ask from Studio Wildcard, like, hey, can you write new music for this thing? I feel like a big responsibility to like actually continue delivering, especially because I know people like the music. So I want to keep delivering on that front. So it's not about like more or like better. It's actually just maintaining the standard.
Yeah, he's such an integral part of ARK. I mean, every single person. There's nothing but praise for every score that's listened to. And award-winning,
Even Love Evolved.
Sorry?
Even Love Evolved.
Even Love Evolved. In fact, that's my regular tune, believe it or not. I'll play that in between take when I go for a quick coffee break. That's the song I play. It's the perfect one to set the tone, set the mood. But even that, just seeing the different themes that you've generated, like tackling the different holiday themes with the same leitmotif is incredible. That you've managed to just find that right tone to set that mood for each and every one. It's fascinating to see.
I think the first one we did was the Halloween one, and that one was pretty fun. I was like embracing my inner Tim Burton, like what if we had Tim Burton in ARK? So that was very fun, and it's just like 2 minutes, so it's like it's not really a big challenge for me to like do 2 minutes of ARK Halloween music. Like it was just like that was like kind of like light relief for me. Is there any theme like that we haven't done? Like I feel like there must be something that like I haven't explored, or like the most like what like theme hasn't been done in the ARK world. We actually haven't done anything like super heavy metal yet. There has been covers of the ARK theme.
There's been covers, yeah.
Metal, but I actually haven't done anything that's like a proper like metal version of the theme. So maybe if something is in the pipeline that justifies that, then that would be fun to explore.
Was it something? Yeah, you'd like to explore it,
I mean, I'd love to explore any genre in this universe, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. And is there possibly a particular genre that you favour more over any?
Not really. I think just because I know metal is very popular, it's just would be kind of fun to see if I can actually do it. Like, what if ARK like combined with the Doom soundtrack or something? It's like I think everyone would want to hear that. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, someone just noticed in chat that Extinction end credits is kind of metal. That's like the closest we get, but I feel like there's another level that I can go to, and I'm a much better producer now than I was when I did Extinction. So I feel like I could take that further if necessary.
One great suggestion was Medieval.
That's a good shout. Yes, that's a good shout. That would be fun to explore.
Yeah, no, definitely. And yeah, who knows what's around the corner, right? What might influence that without a doubt. So, well, I guess speaking of your scores, right? You've obviously now got a favourite from the animated series. Well, at least from part 1, which is the Bruma fight, right? And
yes.
I still believe it's Journey's End. I think that's what you said of ARK.
Yep.
But I guess which wins the crown? I know they're two different mediums, but if that's a pick.
Let's see. I mean, I think like the original Ascension from the first game, just because it's like it's quite a glorious moment. And yeah, it's like I think it was like actually like the first like proper cinematic I did. It's like I'm very fond of it, and it like kind of gave birth to like some other tracks as well. That one I do like. I know people want me to say the Aberration theme is like a favorite, but like I'm gonna be honest, like I didn't spend a huge amount of time doing that. It's probably why it's good, because I didn't overthink it. But like, I know everyone loves the female vocal in that, and I know it's a popular theme. But I would say of all the main themes that I've done for like the various expansions and games, that's the one I spent the least time on. I probably shouldn't admit that publicly, but like that's what happened. Like
sometimes that's the way it works, right? Yeah.
I think because I was probably inspired because the setting is kind of wild, and it's like the color scheme is very different to like what we'd seen. It was something very different to like what had been what I explored for Scorched Earth and the main game. So it was like a chance for me to explore like a different direction.
Yeah. If I had to pick one, I think it would probably be King Titan. soundtrack.
King Titan, yes.
I'm a big fan of that. It's such a dramatic melody that over time, you know, changes as well. It's like it goes on for a long time, and you know, towards the end there, it really switches it up, and it's just yeah, it's a really empowering one to want to continue, want to drive you through, and get quite emotional through in this moment, you know.
I did enjoy doing all the Titan music in general.
Yeah.
They're quite fun. Anything big and epic is always fun to write.
Yeah, and we get to revisit it in a couple of months, which is I'm really looking forward to. In fact, have you had any like looks at soundtracks for the ASA versions? I'm not quite fully aware of that. Have you been approached with any of these maps that are being redone in ASA to kind of?
It's funny because people people ask, are you going to remaster the soundtracks for like ARK? And I'm like, what is there to remaster, because it's all being recorded live. Sure. So here's the thing, like some other games have gone and remastered their soundtracks, and I don't think they're successful because they still don't capture the essence of like what the original was. Like I could go and record it again and we could spend loads of money and like record it again, but why? Like what's the point? I don't think there's much to be gained. I have done, like, you know, I did a new version of the main of the main theme. It's like people are like, yes, we love the original version of the main theme. I'm like, yeah, this is kind of like a new version of the overall game. Like the ARK Survival Ascended main menu theme. But for the actual like in-game music, I don't think like it needs to go to a new place, because it's like it's already like fairly complete. But you know, obviously we've done new stuff for the Bob's Tall Tales, and you know, a few other bits and pieces here and there. So yeah, it's like I don't feel like there's a necessity to go and redo it. And I think that's combined with the team's feeling as well. Like we went to a great effort to get it done to a really high level. The biggest one is like, you know, I see this all the time. What if ARK had ambient music? Now these decisions aren't up to me, but like you know, I'd love to do it. But some, you know, equally, it's a PvP game, and not everyone wants to hear music. But it's like, what if we had the option? Maybe it'll happen in the future. I don't know. We shall see.
That's interesting. As somebody like, you know, who creates content as well, I mean, like it almost feels sacrilegious to turn the music all the way off, like, but because of editing in post, right? But yeah, you know, it's certainly ambience is something I'd be interested in seeing how that would affect the experience, like you said, in PvP especially days. But yeah, so that menu music at the start in ASE, that was just you.
Yes, yeah, that was me. That was done specifically for ARK Survival Ascended. Yeah.
This is our music. You must listen to it. I love it. It's great. And then there you go. That was such a great introduction to Evolved. And you know, I really look forward to what more you're going to be bringing to whatever content we get within the gaming universe, but also, of course, with the animated series and beyond that. Yeah, you know, your work speaks for itself, mate. It's award-winning, and just can't wait to see what's really around the corner for you. Yeah.
Yep. As long as they keep wanting me to write music, I'll be around to write music, because it's a lot of fun working on this game and the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was it. That's most of my questions pretty much covered now. But yeah, I'm curious to see. I guess, you know, with looking ahead towards, you can't really discuss it really, but you know, the new. Well, Jeremy's already hinted at, like, you know, there's going to be new expansion maps coming out, a map coming out. Is that something you're starting to already look at this point, or something you probably can't answer?
I'm always I mean, I'm always privy to like what's going on in terms of expansions and just like whatever's coming down the pipeline. So yes, I am like penciled in to do more music this year. So
that's cool.
Yeah, it's it's funny because like for two years while I was writing the series, it was like I had to write so much music. It's like 7 hours, and then this like this last year and a half has been like kind of a break for me. Like I've only done like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes of music this year for the game between Bob's Tall Tales and like the new themes. But yeah, it's this was kind of like a break here, but I have a feeling it'll escalate in the not too distant future. So
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely, mate. And that's it. You know, ARK wouldn't be without you. You and ARK are hand in hand. And yeah, but again, I'd like to kind of dial it back to that original pitch though. That was it kind of like an ad that Jess and Jeremy put out, and you just saw it and you was like, I'm gonna just throw my pitch in there, or there was a conversation already kind of happening there that somebody had mentioned it to you? Oh, there's this great game coming out that you might want to be interested in composing for.
I think
kind of glanced over.
I think the game. I think like the connection came from actually a colleague on another project who was like I'd worked with him before on one thing, and he then became a sound designer on ARK.
Right.
And then my name was put forward to like pitch music for the project. But then in terms of like what I got, no, I literally the trailer that was released is literally what I was given. I was just given that footage and like, write music, go. Like it wasn't exactly the same, but I basically scored that trailer, and that was the end result. And yeah, I was in a good place at the time because I think I did that in like April or May 2015. So Ori 1 had just come out, Ori and the Blind Forest, which was like, that was obviously my breakthrough in terms of like working in the game industry. And then a month later, this, what I thought was like this, small dinosaur game, because no one knew at the time like the ARK was going to blow up the way it did back in 2015.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I was like, sure, I'll do this, whatever. And then the trailer launched, and like, wow, it like really like took off. So, but yeah, that trailer, that's what I scored. I just wrote music to that specific video, and the result you see online is pretty much my version 1.
Well, yeah.
And by the way, nothing ever gets approved on version 1. It's so rare. But that did. So, and here we are, almost a decade later.
Well, that was absolutely excellent, mate. But I've been told we've got to carry on now. So, just once again, a big thank you. I really appreciate the time to talk to you, mate, and just continue doing what you do. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
Right. Take care.
Thanks,
mate.
everyone.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. And there we go. Sorry. I get carried away in these conversations with people.
Lucky you.
I had sense to go in. Cuts! We gotta move on.
The panic was he did this.
Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, oh, I thought this meant keep rolling, keep going. And he's like,
No,
oh, I meant wrap it up.
No, wrap it up. I got wrap it up.
And then Luke said, that means keep going. So he was like, oh, no.
Oh, right, okay, that's what came over again.
Panic.
I thought it was just reinforced. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. But there was Gareth Coker. I really enjoyed that conversation. Really appreciate that time. Thank you
Not jealous
very
at
much. And we got extended time with
Yes.
Gareth as well. I was kind of half prepared. Like, I'm kind of glad we had that time. Then we got to a point I was like, oh man, I wish I had prepared a few more questions in that case. But really, honestly, like, such a talented dude, and you forget he is like top of the game and so award-winning. We're very, very fortunate to get to listen to his music in this game. We all love to play, right?
We have played thousands of hours in ARK listening to his music.
Yeah.
Being lulled to sleep on it, and being thrilled and happy and sad on that music.
Yeah.
Which is great.
That's it. And we're currently on 75,000 raised.
We are currently wrapping up the Xbox Series X giveaway.
Okay.
You have still 5 more minutes to donate at least $28 to be eligible, and it's sadly only US only. But if you donate more than $28 in the next 5 minutes, and it's been going on for 55 minutes, you are eligible to win an Xbox Series X. Isn't that incredible?
Wow.
Absolutely.
That is incredible.
Absolutely.
I need one.
Thank you, Xbox, as well, for giving us. We have 5 to give away today, I believe.
Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of Xboxes.
Yeah, that's a lot of Xboxes.
I should really
So
get
first
involved.
one is getting You wouldn't be able to use it though. It's a US Xbox.
That could be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, that could be a little bit. That's why it's US
Yeah,
only.
fair
It
enough
helps.
then. Yeah.
And yes, so now we are going to do a quick bingo, like an
Ooh,
actual
okay,
bingo.
right, we're
We
there.
are ready for a bingo this
That's
time.
it.
We have fixed the
By the board.
problems.
Got it working. Right.
Got it working properly,
Okay.
so now we are ready for an actual bingo. But before we go into it, we're going to explain the rules of bingo. Do you know how it works?
You should definitely recap me as well as the people. It's really for the people in the
It's
stream.
really
I
for the
know what
peop-
it's all
oh,
about. But
yes,
I'm just gonna
obviously.
recap the people in the
Absolutely.
stream,
It'll be
that's
my pleasure to tell the chat, and not you at all, how bingo works. So basically, you have to fill a row and then
Mhm.
make a bingo. Diagonally, horizontally,
Mhm.
and vertically. I went the other way, but still.
There you go.
But this one is a little twist.
Okay.
There are numbers, pale meal,
Yeah.
on the board. You have to donate that specific number to win that box. And the first one to donate that specific number gets the box. We'll erase or put a post-it over the box that are already taken. Unfortunately, if you're not the first one to donate that amount, you won't be able to. But if you would donate at the same time, we'll put both names for that specific square.
Got it.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah. No.
All right.
Yeah. I got it.
He got it. But it's okay.
All right.
So, donate the amount number that is on the,
Okay.
the thing.
What are the numbers?
Make
Where
a
are the
bingo.
numbers?
Oh, it's a surprise because people will start donating right away.
Oh, right.
So-
So they're going to donate, and then if it is the right amount, it's going to. Right, okay, got you.
Yes,
There we go.
yes.
I'm in the room now.
So-
1, 2, 3. Back in the room.
You stay here. I'm gonna go on the other side. We're gonna cut to me
Okay.
doing the bingo.
Cool. All right, good
Yeah.
luck.
Oh, thank
Good
you.
luck to you.
I will again take that out of my ear.
There we
and
go.
I'm off.
There we go. Did we all enjoy chatting to Gareth Coker? I hope you did. That was really, really nice to kind of chat to the main man for a while. Hopefully I got enough questions in, but you're onwards and over to bingo now. Go and enjoy yourself.
Hello, everyone. We're ready for the bingo. You're gonna be calling the names? All right. The numbers, and I'll put a post-it over it. Okay, so revealing the numbers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's see if there are reflections that are blocking some of the numbers. Oh, it's not even all in there. I'm back. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, excellent. Not touching anything anymore. All right, let's see what we have. So basically, we need to fill one of the rows with all the donations, exactly the number. 49, done. And then we're dancing around the bingo card. What are we winning for this bingo?
I don't know.
What are we winning for this bingo? US only, maybe? Is it US? It's US only again. We're gonna do Xbox Series X again. It's another Xbox Series X, and it's US only. Unfortunately, 43's gone. If you're not from the US, maybe have a friend ship it there. 48. If you have a friend in the US, have their address, something like that. Have them ship it to you, or fly over, have fun. Meet them, shake their hands. We're getting somewhere here. 3 more numbers, and we have a bingo over here. Yes, it's an Xbox Series X, US only. Yeah. 46. Over here. That's a 55. Where is it? Over there. Ooh. Oh, we have 59. Oh my God, we're close to one over here on the left. Yeah. Is the reflection okay? Yeah. Because I'm moving it as I'm posting the post.
I'm stuck.
64! Someone wants with a big number.
Damn it.
41.
Meow, Jim.
Ooh, this is thrilling. Yeah, gotta make that dance so that we keep our legs. 58. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, we have. If we have 44, we have a bingo. Whoa.
Bingo. Getting phone. Gonna have to dump some
61.
stone.
So again,
Yeah.
if you do the bingo, you will be in the raffle. So only 5 people will be in the raffle to win the
Dump
Xbox
stone.
Series X. So that's pretty awesome. There's a chance of 1 in 5 that if you do the bingo, you win the Series X. Oh, another 44. Bingo, done. We got a bingo. Congratulations to everyone who had those numbers. We will be reaching out to you, and then the winner will be raffled really soon. We'll go back to the other room, and we are going to be ready soon for another Armadogo information capsule with Craig
That was
Brown.
supposed to be
the
20
only-
minutes
the one and
ago.
only. See you there. Well, hello. I am back. Sorry I can't read chat while I'm in the other room because I don't have anything to read the chat with. But here, I can chat with you and have fun. So I hope you like that. Brad is taking a little break. He's been on for a long time, and I haven't. So it's just me now. Just, you know, fall after Brad. So Cedric is in the back. He's behind the scenes, taking care of everything. This time taking a step back and letting other people instead. So this is me now. Thank you for the compliment. I tried to dance to maybe get my blood pumping a little bit because we've been sitting for a long time, but we are already at hour 6 of our 24-hour stream, and of course it's gonna say 5 because we had some issues hour 1, but we are hour 6 of our 24-hour, and we are very excited to be here. I am very excited to be here, and I want to thank everyone for being here as well. I want to thank also our sponsors. It's my job to do that. Xbox, GeForce, Alienware, Grove Street Games, Nitrado, CurseForge Overworld, Snail, and Mad Cats. It's very, very, very nice of them to have donated so many things to give away to you today. So really, really exciting. We have so much more to give to you guys. So I think this is going to be a fun one. We can go over what we already know about the Armadogo because very, very soon we're going to learn more about it. I don't want to divulge anything just yet, but we know that it is a companion pet, which is the very, very first one that we have. It acts a little bit closer to a chibi, but without losing the idea that it is a dinosaur. It is breedable, petable, and also extremely cute. The Armadogo is a mix of the armadillo and a dog. It's about the size of a Labrador or a golden retriever, let's say knee height. And it acts as a companion, so it's following you around, and if ever it dies while it's a companion, it will not die. It will just dig under the ground and get its health back. It can follow you from underground if you are too far from them, and they really are your best friend. That's the point of the Armadogo. And I am not just saying Armadogo because I can't say dog. It is the name of the creature. It's called the Armadogo. So Craig's going to be here in about 5 minutes to talk a little bit more in detail of what the Armadogo can do, which is, I'm really, really excited personally to see what this creature can do. It can carry artifacts. We have learned that it can fear giant creatures, so it can fear Rexes, it can fear Giga to protect you. It also can run away into a direction to maybe keep the enemies away from you and attract them, and it can also play dead, which will basically de-aggro critters that are on him, and I think reduces the damage by 95% from what they're getting. And we have released the Raz Clark. You're welcome to.
Yeah, they took me away.
Yes.
But we're back.
We put him. We benched him for a forced break because he didn't want to take it.
Who won?
Who won? We don't know yet.
Okay.
They're counting the things, but it was won by someone.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
Guess we'll find out soon then.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
very excited about that.
Get to work.
Yeah.
That's it. So we've got a new reveal coming up soon.
Yeah.
Surely it's got to be that time, right?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Come
Yes.
on.
I was
What is it?
recapping.
Come on.
Did you lose your little muff again?
I don't know.
You eat
Like,
them.
Yeah, I think I eat them.
I
That's
think you
it.
do.
We've established because I have to put the wire through my shirt.
Yeah.
I think I
Yeah.
lose them in my
I
belly
think
button
that's what-
somewhere.
yeah, I
I've got
think-
a collection
yeah,
just sort of sitting there.
You'll take your shirt off tonight and just
Microbes.
they all come out.
Hey.
Oh, Craig.
Hello, mate. Speaking of belly,
Ras
belly
has
button
lost
fluff.
four muffs.
Yeah,
today.
I'm eating them. I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
There's
What am I
something.
gonna do?
We can hear Craig. We can hear him.
We can hear you, mate.
Yep. I don't know if they can, but definitely can. He does not. No, he does not video.
Oh, what are you wearing?
That would be the best, actually.
I want to see this. As Catwoman.
I desperately
Craig
want to see
Brown.
this. Oh my god.
I knew we need to see this too.
I absolutely.
Like,
Roz, I will send it to you, Smalley. You will almost certainly see it in the company Discord later, or not Discord, the company Slack later.
Excellent.
Me and my partner, we swapped off, so she's Batman and I'm Catwoman. It's ridiculous and hilarious.
We're live on stream now, just so you know.
Absolutely love this.
It needs to happen.
Okay, so are we waiting, or are we ready to get back into more reveals? I know it's technically 2 minutes early.
I mean,
Come on, let's do it, dude.
that's 2 minutes that we
Show us
can
the good stuff.
learn more things
What's
about
happening?
Marmadogo.
I'm excited.
All right, maybe I should take like a question or two to just draw this out a little bit.
I
make
can
sure we
definitely
get
draw it
this
out.
going.
Saw a few questions.
Oh!
But before we answer
Before.
questions, oh, Tigran!
Hey, Tigran!
Raised! Good grief!
Wait, can
That
you do that?
means-
No, I can't.
That one.
Yeah.
Well, I lost my voice as I was trying to
saw-
attempt that. I don't need to do it again because the moment's gone now.
Yeah.
Let's move on from it. Tier 16, people.
Oh,
But hey
wow.
ho, look at this customization for your doggo.
All right.
Wow.
Craig,
Okay, here
talk
we
us
go.
through this.
So,
it's
yeah.
going. All right.
In addition to having the basic armor equipped, Armadago can also equip one of these at a time. No stacking them. Really sorry about that, but you can definitely have them. I'm going to go through what all of these do. There's several of them. I believe there's 12 altogether. So
12?
most of these come
Okay.
with, but not all of them, come with an additional ability that you can activate using the dog whistle. I don't think I ever actually explained how the dog whistle is going to work. It's
No,
an
please
item
do.
that you can put onto your hotbar, and if you hold it down, it brings up a radial wheel, which gives you access to all of the different abilities, pretty standard for what we have.
Right.
But you're also going to be able to set a quick use function for the Armadago, and if you press the button instead of holding it, it'll just instantly do that one. By default, we're going to have it be the come to me, so the dog will dig underground and then travel to you and come back up. But several of these, as well as some of the abilities I talked about earlier, also have like activatable abilities.
Yeah. So, go on then. So break them down then, mate. What do which? I'd love to know.
Okay, so the bag is just a significantly larger amount of carrying capacity. This one
Right.
doesn't have an activatable ability, but this is the one
Okay.
for when you're not going to go out doing anything specific. You just like you need more carrying space. You're probably harvesting.
Yeah.
And it's just a ton of extra carrying capacity so that Armadago can kind of be, your little buddy carrying all your stuff for you.
Nice. There you go on your harvesting trips.
The medkit's pretty straightforward. You can activate it to heal yourself for a bit of health over time.
Ooh.
It's kind of like having an extra medical brew that just has a cooldown on it. It just you don't have to keep making a ton of them. You just you have to wait until it's available again. But it is essentially a bottomless healing brew that your dog can do for you. And if you drop below 20% health, Doggo will automatically heal you up for it one time.
Ooh.
So,
nice.
Armadoggo going to keep you nice and protected during that.
That's
Extra armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extra armor, pretty straightforward. This just gives 20% flat damage reduction across the board. Everything that it's going to attack you, just 20% less damage, or not attack you. Sorry, anything that attacks the Doggo, 20% less damage. This is for, basically making Armadoggo a bit of an extra tank for you.
Okay.
Of course, any of these numbers I throw out, they are the numbers we have right now. We may decide it's not strong enough. We want to bump it up.
Yeah.
We may decide that they're too strong. We need to bump them down. That's all balanced. Everyone knows that. But extra armor is really so you can go out and just you and your Doggo really fighting and stuff like that, and the Doggo will be able to tank for you.
Wow.
Such a good
so we're going to see
Spike.
this. Go on.
No, go ahead. Ask your question.
So we're going to see this. So we're going to have people running with their dogs at turrets with that extra armor to get a little bit more tank. Because people do that. They'll be a rush turrets, and you've got a dog with you to get a few more soaks in as well. Could we find that happening?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then? Yeah.
That is going to be a viable idea. It's not going to completely stop you, but it is definitely something you can add into your rating. It's just one of those little extra things to help bring the damage down a little bit.
Yeah, that's interesting. But will the turrets that target players target your Doggo as well, or is it going to be only a tame only targetable thing?
If they're set to target tames, they'll shoot the Armadoggo. If they're set to target people, they will not fire at the Armadoggo because the Armadoggo is not a survivor, unfortunately.
Right, yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay, so the next attachment is spikes. This one will both allow Armadoggo to deal extra damage with its basic melee bite attack. Armadoggo isn't a huge damage dealer, more of a friendly companion. If you want Armadoggo to do damage, you equip it with spikes. It significantly increases its damage output. And on top of that, it effectively deals thorn damage to anything that's attacking it in melee. So your Doggo is basically just going to be equipped with, a set of spikes. It's more for making your Armadoggo the attacker and less of the tanker. I will say, though, that the plan is for the spikes to significantly increase the damage output, really make it your combat Doggo attachment.
Wow, right.
That's great.
And can will we have the full 88 levels to level with the Doggo like we do with normal tames?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Cool.
It levels differently. I don't know if anyone remembers that. It doesn't gain experience the way most tames do. It has to be in companion mode, and it has to be going around with you. It gets whatever experience you would get, but yeah, you get the full set of levels to upgrade this pupper. They're gonna, you want this thing to do a bunch of damage. You slam a bunch into its melee stat. It's, it's not gonna be a Rex, but it's gonna hurt.
Interested. Yeah, to see how powerful.
Meat Sack might be my favorite of the attachments. It's a little silly.
Yeah.
But I really like it. You can activate the Meat Sack to immediately put the aggro of anything targeting you onto the dog instead.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. So you got some. By the way, that is enemy tames as well.
Wow.
If anything that is not being controlled by a player is attacking you and you activate the Meat Sack, it'll stop what it's doing and go after the Armadoggo instead.
Okay,
And the reason that one's my favorite is because I think it'll be really fun to try and ping pong some creatures between. Oh, you have to go attack the Armadoggo because it used the meat sack ability, and now the Armadoggo's playing dead and it drops all aggro.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
These are cooldown gated, so you can only do it a little bit. But it'll be real. I think it'll be really fun for players going out and fighting wild.
Well, this is it. You've instantly got me thinking about bosses, right? And you know, and allowing you that buffer to try and just keep the aggro focused elsewhere, whilst you're able to deal a bit of damage and try and, you know, multitask your doggo to just keep on the move. With a boss.
Absolutely. And some of the bosses that we have that have, you know, a bunch of ads that they summon, this will be a great way for getting those ads off of you. Now, keep in mind, you're gonna have to spec your dog to be pretty health focused if you want your dog to be able to tank a ton of boss ads. It is a thing you can do.
That's cool.
That's a great new strategy that I'm excited to see.
Some interesting metas coming out of that one.
The speed booster is, I mean, this one may not be the most like crazy out there interesting one, but it's hands down one of the most valuable ones in my opinion. Both the dog and you get a speed boost temporarily.
Ooh.
This is your little short-lived nitro boost. It's not like, you know, 5% for 30 seconds or something like that. No, it's like a very fast speed boost for a very short amount of time.
A bit like
great.
Chili.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So could you stack it with Focal Chili though?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. I think a few players will be happy to hear about that.
Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out the standard reminder. This is all unless we decide with balanced feedback. No, that's a little too good. Then we reserve the right to you know, normal asterisk. Gotta say it. But the plan right now is this is one of the ways to get your speed boost a little bit.
Yeah, then that's fascinating. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing it.
All right, so this is our first half of our attachment. Can we bring up the next image where we've got 6 more?
More.
All right.
This is only half of them.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Right.
imagine.
What we got there?
Food basket.
Oh, look at
The meat.
those.
Okay, these sound interesting.
Spy.
Okay.
Oxygen
Going up.
tank.
Go on then.
Roll.
By the way, when you asked if the
bag.
dog was going to be able to swim, I was like, I don't really know. Did we think about that? And I was like, of course we did. There's an attachment. Of course we can do it. So actually, I'm just going to skip right to that one and talk about it right now because
what's that?
It's exactly what it seems like. It is a way for your doggo to be able to breathe underwater and swim a little bit more effectively. But that will affect you too. You will not need to worry about your own oxygen for as long as the doggo's tank oxygen is functional. Much like our current oxygen tank, it's not a permanent thing. You cannot go forever. It will break down over time. It is a limited use item. But if you have an oxygen tank and your Armadoggo has an oxygen tank, that's basically twice as long as you get to be underwater.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Some interesting combinations with that. That's great.
Yep.
Is it
the food?
something that's? Oh, sorry. Is it something
No,
that's
go ahead. Ask
accessible earlier than the scuba gear, or is it about the same level?
Oh yeah.
Good question.
Probably for in order to not mess up the progression too much, we're probably going to keep it around the same area.
All right.
That said, I think it would be interesting to make some of these different levels. It just depends on whether or not we think it works with our game loop. It's one of those toys I would love to give the players, but not at the cost of kind of messing with gameplay.
Yeah, good answer.
Okay. The food basket is a great place to store food and water and have it spoil a little less slowly, and then whenever you need it, you can just have your doggo feed you. The active on this one is really simple. It's just the dog feeds you and gives you some water. If either your food or water hit 0, doggo will automatically try and feed you.
Wow. like 2 slots in your hotbar free to use for something.
Yeah, that you just.
Else. Yeah.
That one's less about giving you a new toy to play with and more about freeing up some of your hotbar slots.
Mm.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The TV basket is, I mean, honestly, we just wanted to give people ways to level up multiple TVs at the same time. So you can have a TV on you, and your Armadoggo can have a TV on it. They'll hang out in the little basket.
That's a great idea.
We were making jokes
Love
about
it.
that
We were.
earlier.
We were.
But it's happening.
Yeah.
Kind of
I wanted to talk about it. You were like, I can have a TV on me, and I wanted to be like, and your dog can too. And I can't talk about that.
That's brilliant. Will we visibly see them then? They're riding, yeah, as we were just joking.
Yes, they will. You will physically, visibly see them. They will be in a little basket like that.
That's the best thing ever. That's going to be so fun. Just watching all your random chibbies just flip flopping on the back of your doggo. That's great. Love it.
Absolutely
Brilliant.
love it.
Yeah. And so, and how are the chibbies gaining experience? Like they're giving that experience to the dog through alpha kills. Is that what we're saying here with those?
Yeah, you level them up the same way. This just allows you to do more than one at the same time.
Right, got you. Okay, that's interesting.
That's going to be a fun one for people who want to get those extra levels out as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, the spyglass is kind of another one of those things where we're just trying to free up a hotbar slot.
Yeah.
It will allow you to effectively use, you know, the same type of functionality as a spyglass or a set of binoculars.
Yeah.
But it's going to be equipped on the doggo, and you don't need to like bring up your things to look at them. Once you activate it, you'll have a limited amount of time, and then just anything you look at will automatically pop up the information that would normally be shown only through that spyglass or binocular.
So that's the tech binoculars information then, right? So the spyglass doesn't give you too much, or is it? There's a big difference between the two. Is it more like you're gonna get all the information you get from tech binoculars, or do you know? If it's...
You know, that is written in our GDB, which I do not have open right now, and I don't want to give the wrong information.
Yeah, because like if it's the tech binocular information, that's massive.
It's more than the basic spyglass.
Okay.
It may be the magnifying glass.
How are you?
The tech binoculars. I will be honest. I don't
They're
remember off the top of my head.
announcing
And, getting into
this
the
is a new
where I am right now is a little difficult.
dog
so
coming
sorry about that.
to
yeah, I'm curious.
But the idea is to
Bob
free
Salt
up a hotbar
Tales 3
slot so that you can do this, which means if we decide that, you know, not
It's
showing
coming
the
December
information of the tech binoculars
16th
is going to defeat
to
the purpose, and
extinction.
we'll probably end up showing that type of information.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Okay.
A general, not rule, but guideline that we like to go by is we still want you to have to use the tech stuff. You want the tech stuff.
Yeah.
So it will likely, but not definitely, be the highest level non-tech.
Got you. Yeah, it might give you just that extended information, but just not
Right.
as much. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay. The rolled up sleeping bag. That one, it passively gives both hyperthermic and hypothermic insulation.
Yeah.
And anyone in your tribe can also use it as a sleeping bag respawn point.
I was thinking, is that what it's going to be, a spawn point?
Yeah, it's essentially a mobile one-time use spawn point. But you know, it'll have the similar type of cooldown that any of your other ones will be. It's more for, hey, I need a friend here right now.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, little bit of a PvP meta thing here that does concern me is that when a dog is in companion mode, if you teleport, dog teleports.
Yeah.
So if you have a bunch, if everyone on your tribe has a Armadoggo with a rolled up sleeping bag, you can teleport one at a time.
It's gonna be insane.
Yeah, you teleport and then boom, 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 just the entire rest of the team follows.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that crazy.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you do still have to do the sleeping bag teleport.
Yeah.
It could be also suggesting that a global tribe cooldown for Armadoggos throughout from the sleeping bag.
That is
It's gonna be
definitely the sort of
funny.
thing that we're going to have to be keeping an eye on. Make sure it doesn't absolutely wreck our meta.
Yeah, well, that's it. And then forward thinking to things like, you know, the fjord or the legendary transfer you route as well at the same time. There's some interesting ideas there with this one, yeah.
Absolutely. And you've mentioned that it's a one-time use, so when you use it to
Sorry,
teleport-
I mean one time per long cooldown. It's going to have a very long cooldown on this one, so it's not one time, but it is, you know, you can't do it in a combat situation to get a ton of people there.
Cool.
It's more supposed to be for meeting up with your friends, not for, you know, coordinating attacks.
That makes sense.
Yeah, cool.
That said, if that's how it goes and it doesn't completely mess up our meta, we're not entirely opposed to it. We just have to make sure that there are healthy ramifications, not unhealthy ones.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ammo box. This one's pretty straightforward. It both gives a weight reduction for most ammos in the game, so Doggo can carry a bit more, but also any of your weapons will draw ammo from your Armadoggo.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Before it draws from your own.
Oh, before. Interesting.
So that's spare weight for your ammo, right?
Say that again?
It's your spare weight for your ammo, because ammo's really heavy to carry on your own.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you can pick your weapon of choice, put your ammo of choice in your Armadoggo's inventory, get a weight reduction for it, and then it'll fire just like it's from yours. You'll be able to reload. You know, as long as your Armadoggo is with you and alive. Sorry, with you and not hiding, because the Armadoggo does not die.
That's cool.
Yeah, it'll feed right from that.
Love it.
Very cool.
Yeah. Wow. And that's it. And are all of these like engrams you unlock like traditionally, or is it through? Are they made through the doggo?
Yeah, they're engrams that you can unlock very normally. They all unlock. Most of them unlock around the same level that you unlock the Armadoggo armor.
Yeah.
So you can get the armor and then one of the attachments.
So could there be a possibility of blueprints then for these?
Of having them in loot crates?
Yeah.
I mean, they're loot. They're going to get added to the table.
Right. There we go then. There it is.
Yeah. I would have, can Pego steal from Armadoggo? Perfect Sarah question. That is actually a fantastic question that, I'm going to be honest, we hadn't thought of. But I'm pretty sure Pegos don't steal from creatures, which would make them not steal from Armadoggo. Plus, if a Pego steals from Armadoggo, it'll aggro him and he'll try and kill it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Can we expect a special taming method for this Armadoggo?
There is, right?
Yes, but I am not supposed to talk about that one on stream.
Yeah,
That's good,
I
that's
got an
good.
idea you wouldn't. Yeah.
But
all I will say is that this will not be a knockout tame. It will not be a basic tame. It will not be a torpor tame. That's all I'm really comfortable saying. I'm pretty sure Cedric or Jat are kind of staring at the stream, being like, "Don't you freaking say anything."
They're
feel that. Hey, for once it wasn't me trying to pick it out of you. That was all Smiler.
all I asked if it was going to be a special kind of tame. I didn't ask what it was going to be. I wanted to make the expectations.
No, yeah, that's cool. I appreciate these, mate. Look forward to seeing these all in action, and just what kind of new metas might come as a result of them. There's a wide variety, so that's a big part,
This went a little bit faster than planned, so I think we got to cut the time for a few questions on the attachments. If you guys want to pick some from the chat.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few popping out, and we're trying to catch them.
Someone asked if the Armadoggo can be transferred to
Oh, there goes.
Yes. Exactly the same
Hey,
as anything else.
Cabarrus.
Also, once again, if you have an Armadoggo in companion
doing?
mode, and anywhere you go, anytime you get teleported, Doggo will show up. Which means Armadoggo, I guess in the lore, kind of has a magical way to get from Ark to Ark.
Is there any like cheesy way you could find yourself riding a doggo? No, you said you couldn't.
Not that I'm aware of. The plan is to not be able to ride Armadoggo. It's smaller than you. It would be like me trying to ride one of my dogs, and they don't even go up to my waist. So that just seems mean to me.
Well, I was going to say, what if you're small in stature like me? No.
I'm not sure I've actually said this yet, but important to note, you can only have one companion at a time.
Yeah.
And
Seems that
while there are currently no plans for another companion at the moment, we have set the system up so that if in the future we have another companion creature, it would be one companion at a time, and you would choose either Armadoggo or the whatever future one we may invent.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So this is sort of a new miniature class of tame, where these are, tame subline or subscore or underscore, whatever you want to say, companion. And it's going to be one companion at a time.
Cool.
Additionally, in case people are wondering, because I think I've seen this question a couple times, one of these attachments at a time only.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that name is. It's going by fast, but you can have Armadoggo and a shoulder pet at the same time. It does not take up your shoulder pet slot.
As well as a chibi for you and a chibi for your doggo?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Great.
Absolutely.
That's great.
So
We have
you
some-
could 100% realistically have you on a creature with your Armadoggo. The Armadoggo has a chibi, you have a chibi, and you have a shoulder pet.
And
you
you're
can
on
do
a
all
dreadmare
of that.
has a dinosaur in its mouth.
That's great. Love it. See that.
So RTVSYSE, what do you mean by it can't die? If your Armadoggo is in companion mode and it would die, it instead digs into the ground and essentially goes on to cooldown. After some amount of time, right now the amount of time is an hour. Again, that's up for balance. After that time ends, your Armadoggo will just dig out of the ground wherever you are. If your Armadoggo is not in companion mode, it can die. So keep your Armadoggos in companion mode if you care about them.
Interesting. Now I had a question here that said, what happens when you die as the player?
If you die as a player, Armadoggo will immediately leave the area because its person is not there. It'll dig into the ground, and when you respawn, it will rejoin you.
Okay, so it's not equipment per se. So you'll drop your equipment, but you don't drop Armadoggo. He's always going to be with you if he's in companion mode.
Yeah.
That's correct. Even though you do get a dog whistle item when your Armadoggo is in companion mode, that is the most secure item you can have. It is essentially locked to your character. It cannot be stolen, it cannot be looted, it cannot be dropped. If you want to get rid of the dog whistle, you have to have your Armadoggo exit companion mode, and then the item goes away on its own.
So similar to the Fjord
Which
Hawk
does
then,
mean,
right?
by the way, when you respawn and your Armadoggo gets up, you should still have that item.
Cool.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
To the Fjord or Hawk, he brings your inventory. Although
Yeah,
this one
this one
just
keeps it.
keeps its inventory, but not yours.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
that's
you're
a
right.
difference. That's a
Exactly.
slight
so it is
difference here.
different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a
So
little
the
bit.
chat were
Yeah.
asking. Yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
It
basically its
doesn't-
own inventory,
Yeah.
not yours.
Yes. So it's kind of the treasure box.
Yeah,
You
but
put
so it's
important
willing to like, risk keep as much as you can in your doggo.
Yeah.
And then just hope that you die rather than your
Yes,
doggo.
you sacrifice
Sacrifice
yourself
yourself
for
for
your
the greater
dog.
good.
Which I know a lot of people that would actually do this in real life. And I'd be like, take my life, not my dog or my pet. And life's more
That's it.
precious for them.
That's it.
That's amazing. I think we had some other questions. We'll have. I think it's slipping me. It's slipping me. I heard it. I read it, and then I forgot about it. But it was a good question. I swear. It'll come back.
I did swear. I forgot about it.
So can Armadogo carry more than one artifact at a time?
The Armadogo. Oh god, I wanna make sure I get this right. The Armadogo should follow all the same carrying logic and rules as most of the other tames.
Okay.
So I will admit that I don't know off the top of my head. That's one of the things that I would go look up in my enormous set of notes for how the other creatures act, and it will act the same way as them.
I mean, yeah, I would guess that it would probably be one based on your player, and the artist still being, that true one creature that's able to carry everything. I'd expect that, but it'll be interesting to see. Even if it allows you that one extra artifact, that goes a long way. It really does.
It will 100% let you carry one extra artifact.
Yeah.
That it will.
That's great.
Yeah, and that's it, right? Because normally you can only get like 2 at a time anyway. So,
Yes. Now you'll be able to do shoulder pet, Dogo, and yourself. So technically you're carrying 3 artifacts.
Exactly.
So that's very good.
Here is actually a good question that I see. How will collision work with the dog? Okay, this is actually a little bit technical, and I'm going to get into the weeds a tiny bit on this one. I'm really sorry in advance if some people's eyes gloss over at this. But Armadogo has, while in companion mode, 3 ranges that it keeps track of. I'm just going to call them short range, medium range, and long range. And in short range, it will have the same rules as everything else in the game. You can bump into it, you can, it can get in the way. It will generally try and stay near you, but not immediately next to you, so if you're moving, it should try and get out of the way. Can't promise that'll happen perfectly every time. Navigation in video games is extremely complex. But the idea is for Armadogo to be a companion, not an impediment. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It's because it will try and stay between an extremely intimate distance and this short range distance that I mentioned. So I'm just going to throw out some numbers. Like it'll try and stay a couple hundred units away from. I'm just going to call them units. It'll try and stay a couple hundred units away from you, and no more than like 500. So close, but not up against your leg, basically. And then, if it gets further away than that short range, it will actually go into a slightly different set of collision rules to make sure it can stay as close to you as possible, and it will try and come back to you and get back within short range. And we are going to cheat its collision a little bit. It will be able to like run through creatures and run through some foliage. We know that there are going to be a couple instances where this doesn't look perfect, but it's better than your Armadogo getting lost because it couldn't go around a couple trees.
That's fair.
So, hopefully the idea is that most of you don't notice this because it only happens when it's a little too far away anyways.
Yeah.
And that's out to let's just say medium range, and then if it gets past medium range and in long range, it will automatically dig into the ground and dig up right next to you. And that is mostly so if you're climbing, in aberration and like you're using, I don't know, climbing picks or you're using glider suits or anything, and you get far away from where you were, you went up something that the Armadogo just can't pass to. Once it gets too far away, it'll just dig into the ground, and as soon as you're on ground, it'll come up next to you.
It's very smart Dogo.
It is. I look forward to seeing this technical wizardry in motion, mate. Definitely, yeah.
So we have some more questions if you have time. Otherwise, we don't want to take up some of your time. I know you're dressed up as Catwoman right now.
I need to see this.
I need to see this
Catwoman.
badly. I can't right now focus completely because all I imagine is Craig talking about Armadogo in a Catwoman suit.
That's the best.
Okay. What's the question? What's the question?
So in an ideal world, you can only have one companion with you, but you can also have an army of Armadogo following you around, but one is your actual companion. That's correct.
100% correct. The rest of them are just normal tames at that point.
That's great. So that answers some of the questions here that people were asking. You
yeah.
can have them follow you. You could have an army if you'd like, but only one companion. One will benefit you. The others will just be normal tames. So you have to
Yes, the others will be normal tames, and they will be vulnerable to death like any tames that you have on you.
Okay.
Right. And do they have a pack buff?
Yes, they do. They do have a pack buff, and they can also spawn in the world in packs.
Oh, well, that's sweet.
Okay.
Excellent. I think they are breedable. We have confirmed that.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind, Craig, just remind us all the skills of the Armadogo, because there was a lot of information there at the beginning, and I think a lot of people are just tuning in. Do you mind running us through again the main idea of the Armadogo?
Okay, yeah, we'll redo that. That's no problem. So, Armadogo is your personal friend and buddy. It's the goodest pup on the ARK, and it is intended to be more of a pet than a tame, meaning that we want players to be a little bit more attached to these. So, when you have an Armadogo, you can go up to it and use the radial wheel to have it enter companion mode with you. When it's in companion mode, you get an item called the dog whistle, and you can use that item to control your dog. You can give it commands. Among the commands, also, by the way, all of the normal whistle commands still work on Armadogo. I didn't explicitly say that, but I feel like I should. You can still, whistle to come to me or whistle to be aggressive and things like that. While in companion mode, it tries to stay fairly close to you, and it will, target anything you target. You can change its settings if you want, but by default, it will be, attack my target. It gains experience only when its companion would gain experience, and it gains the same amount that the companion would. It has the ability to activate one of the its equipment, one of the several that we have shown and that we have on screen right now. In addition, it can also free you from any crowd control that normally requires a survivor to free you from. You can have it teleport directly to you. You can have it on alert for danger, and what it will do is it will enter a slightly different set of animations, and whenever a creature is near you, when it detects one, it will react differently depending on whether it is a large creature or a small creature. It will growl if it detects any small creatures, and it will bark if it detects any large creatures, and those have a chance of just scaring the creature away. The larger the creature is, the higher the chance of it being scared away. It can also play dead, which gives it 95% damage reduction to anything that's not a turret. Anything that's not a turret, we don't want you using these to soak. But it also drops all creatures that have targeted it, drop all of their aggro, so they just will immediately leave your Armadogo alone. Then there is a set of emotes you can play just because we thought it would be cute to be able to play emotes with your Armadogo. I don't think I went over the emotes before, but I'll really quickly list them off. It's bark, roll over, hit, egg, dig, and of course the one everyone wants, pet. That is the rough speed rundown of what Armadogo can do.
I can't wait to see it in action. I really can't. It's going to be a great little pup.
Me too. Can't wait, mate. It looks amazing.
Thank you so much, Craig, for taking the time out of your busy cat life.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Meow.
Okay, ready?
It's all good. This isn't the last you guys are going to hear from me. I'll be back in a little bit.
Brilliant,
amazing.
mate.
We can't wait.
Appreciate it.
All right, everyone. It's been fun. I'll see you in a few hours.
Thank you so much. See ya.
Take it
Bye.
easy, mate. And we're back.
Here we are.
We're back.
With a new person.
Hello.
Who
OG,
dis?
right?
An OG.
There we go.
Hi, chat.
He's back.
Very good. You guys have been amazing. It's been a true pleasure. I've been watching the whole time.
Yeah.
In the background.
We're doing your best. Hi.
You guys are doing great. It's
Thank
been a
you.
fantastic stream. A lot of great interviews.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of juicy details out
Trying
of
my
Jesse and
best.
Jeremy.
That's it. Picking them. Yeah. I've got
Oh,
a
you
few-
got him
a few
talking.
nuggets.
You got him just
Definitely got
just
him
talking,
talking.
even deep diving into like what our future plans are a little bit. I don't know how much people were actually listening, but there was a lot said.
There was some juicy
There was a
details
lot.
in there.
I'm sure I'm going to be seeing a lot of like deep dives, and this is where Jeremy said that they would be doing
Yeah,
this,
they're gonna
and that
reference
means
that
that
one
we're
for
probably going to
ages.
see this next year.
Speaking
that's
of
it.
which, we have them with us right now. Jeremy and Jesse.
Oh, they're back.
They're
Oh, here they
back.
are.
I don't have.
Hello.
Oh, you have.
Okay.
We wasn't
Hang
sorted.
on.
You have the ear.
The ear thing.
Yeah, the ear thing.
Right underneath you.
We're gonna go back here.
So, Jesse, your room's so dark.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Grab this guy.
fix it.
Night has fallen at Jesse's place.
Got it?
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
You know, we're on the East Coast, guys. It's nighttime over here.
What
I
time
don't
is
think
it?
they can hear us, Jesse. I hope
Can you guys hear us?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Loud and clear.
Oh,
Cool.
Okay. Cool.
You gotta remember to
Well,
click the mouse.
You guys want to play the next
That's
anime
all.
clip?
Yes, please.
Please.
Oh, here we
See ya.
go. What do we got? I'm gonna move myself out of here.
Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure.
It seems dangerous.
What is the point of training, if not to recreate the reality of situations you shall face? When you face an unrelenting opponent, you must calm your mind to see the pattern in their attacks.
Or if all else fails, you could always try a headbutt, yeah?
Do try to pay attention.
Calm the mind, see the pattern. Got it. Maybe the flaw is with the teacher, not the student. Mayhin,
I'm fine.
you should see Hava. You're still not at full strength.
Sometimes a warrior must do what she can with what she has. Huh?
It counts, by the way.
Hmm?
My victory.
Best out of 3?
Alassi.
Raiders!
Hmm.
You guys can play it one more time.
Trying it again.
Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure.
It seems dangerous.
What is the point of training, if not to recreate the reality of situations you shall face? When you face an unrelenting opponent, you must calm your mind to see the pattern in their attacks.
Or if all else fails, you could always try a headbutt, yeah?
Do try to pay attention.
Calm the mind, see the pattern. Got it. Maybe the flaw is with the teacher, not the student. Mayhin,
I'm fine.
you should see Hava. You're still not at full strength.
Sometimes a warrior must do what she can with what she has. Huh?
It counts, by the way.
Hmm?
My victory.
Best out of 3?
Alassi.
Raiders!
There we go.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Sweet.
Exciting.
Very much so.
So Yeah, thanks. We played it twice just in case like somebody tunes in midway. But thanks for that. So this scene, it's also from part 2, and it shows that this relationship continues to progress. Helena is training under Mei Yin. Don't expect too much of Helena. She's not a fighter in that way. This is I'm gonna be blunt. It's more of a red herring than anything else.
Can
Like,
any
it's-
fighter compare to
in fact,
Mei Yin?
Yeah,
There's
Mayan
nothing
just
that really bothers me more in fiction when like somebody takes like 3 lessons with a master and then they're like suddenly a badass. I freaking hate that. And honestly, like we tried to avoid that trope in part 1 a little bit. I mean, if you've watched part 1, you might remember like there's that scene where Nerva fights Mei Yin and Helena just instantly gets clocked basically. Like she doesn't get in one hit on Nerva. In fact, like trying to prevent her from dying is occupying most of Mayon's time. It's like Mayon probably just should have said, sit this one out, kid. You're just a liability. So in part 2, she continues to train, but there's not going to be any tropey like, yeah, Helena just cutting down fools left and right. That's Mayon's job. But this is more about some other things. Obviously, there's more connection here between Mayan and Helena. Helena's probably feeling more on equal footing with Mayan in terms of like snappy comebacks and so forth. But there's another point here, which was kind of maybe more subtly indicated in the video, which is Mayan is injured. The injuries she got in part 1 are a plot point in part 2, and she is not recovered from them. And so this is something that is a factor in her kind of path through part 2, and she's still definitely dealing with that, especially in these earlier episodes. So it's a long road for her to get back to A game and maybe exceed A game. But this is the earlier part of that process. And then of course it ends with Raiders, which we thought was funny. There's a raid basically in this episode. So it's a bit of that, and kind of leads to a different path for the characters over subsequent episodes. These episodes in part 2 are highly serialized, more serialized even in part 2 than part 1. But I would say there's definitely more of kind of downtime. Like part 1, one of the things was it rushes through kind of a lot of stuff. There's a lot of episodes several episodes that we consider like more like ARK life in terms of them managing their little settlement and issues that crop up related to that. So it's more kind of domestic ARK life stuff that goes on for 3 episodes. And defending against Raiders is definitely one of those things. So yeah, that's the clip. Hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Yeah,
very much so.
100% looking forward to it. Helena's on that training montage,
And I
clever
love
montage.
that sword scene.
Yeah.
Was so seamless. Really, the
Yeah.
sword fight was looking really good.
Yeah.
The form of the characters was
The
beautiful.
animators at Tiger got better as the episodes progressed. So like their work on part 2 is better than on part 1. And the fight scenes, especially in the later episodes of part 2, are quite incredible. There's something interesting in animation where if your show is 24 frames per second, the animators can either animate at 24 or they can animate at 12. And a lot of TV animation, when it's hand drawn, which this is actually animated at 12 frames a second, not 24, meaning even if the show is 24, the character animations will only update every other frame. That's why a lot of TV animation looks kind of choppy. A lot of ARK, the animated series, is only animated at 12 frames per second, like most TV animation, or really almost all TV animation, except of course CGI is different. But for the fight scenes, especially in part 2, most of the serious fight scenes in part 2 were animated so-called on ones, meaning they were actually drawn at 24 frames per second. So every single frame of the shot is actually a unique animation cell, unique animation frame. And that's one of the reasons they look a lot more fluid. So definitely a little bit of an upgrade there over part 1 especially.
Fantastic, yeah.
It really is.
Mm.
I didn't know. We learn every day.
And it's one of the other thing that helps is you can always tell when the animators are like kind of a little bit more into it and a little bit more inspired, and that's usually the Mayan stuff. I think everybody really liked Michelle Yeoh's performance as the character, and the animators really got into it. So all I can say is there's just some crazy good fight stuff in part 2, especially as the season progresses. But any quick questions, Jesse? We want to say anything? Sorry.
Well, I think it just also touching again on the rating stuff. I think in part 2, especially, you'll see a lot more nods to the gameplay and the community. We really tried to find some fun moments that the players would recognize from the ARK day-to-day life type stuff. And it's kind of fun going through the scripts and saying like, where can we put, this thing or that thing, or this would be a good time to have this thing from the game. And I think being involved in that process throughout, even big stuff like, yeah, of course we want to have big dino battles and stuff of that nature, but getting in a lot of the sort of gameplay mechanics, like a nod to them in season 2 happens throughout as well. We just wanted to stay true to the franchise as much as we could, and I think that really comes through in season 2.
Yeah.
Or sorry, part 2 of season 1.
And exactly that, right? I think for most ARK players, you're watching the animation through, you are looking for those scenes that you've already played through, and you're like, oh, I was there, I did that.
Yeah.
And we're getting to relive it through this animation. So it'll be cool to see, what you bring out with part 2. Yeah, and there's been a lot teased with the end of part 1. I'm so curious how you tie all this together. Yeah.
We definitely, one thing I'll say about that Ras, is that we made it so that hopefully we get to tell all of the story of the ARK Survival Evolved kind of saga over this series. If we don't, it still ends very conclusively what we've already shot. Like the 14 episode run really does have its own satisfying kind of story arc, no pun intended, or pun intended, I guess. And so if we hopefully we make more, but if we don't, it won't be like, oh man, they left that completely not concluded in a way that wasted all my time, or maybe I can't stand stuff that ends with a unsatisfying ending. So it is a really kind of lands the plane in a way that I think will be worth everybody's time if they get a chance to watch it.
Cool.
Amazing.
Great. Yeah.
I've enjoyed the 4 or 5 times I've watched the series on my own. The full series.
The full series.
You've seen it all.
You're our biggest fan, Zane.
I am. Jad has been annoyed by me every time we're giving any updates. I'm like, give me a link, chat, please. Let me see it. Let me see it. I didn't want to bother Jeremy or Jesse because they are very, very busy. But Jat knows how much of a fan I am.
It's worth it to watch the show in surround sound and with a good movie watching setup. It's tempting because it's an animation to just watch it on a tablet or something, but the soundtrack, the audio for the show was mastered in Dolby Atmos. And even though I don't think we're outputting Atmos in Paramount Plus, you still get a sense of a broader soundscape beyond what's on the screen when you're listening in surround sound. It was really cool to hear the expanded sort of environment of the show, because so many of those sounds, a lot of them came from the game, a lot of them were inspired by the game. And to hear that sort of play out, whether it's an on-screen element or an off-screen element, and really take the visuals and expand it out to the audio or what's happening and make it like a bigger world, it is really cool to experience. So even if you've watched it only on a tablet or something, try to find like a TV and maybe like a home theater somewhere and really give it a listen with good solid bass and the full range of audio to let the music and the sound and everything come through, because I think it's really quite awesome. It changes the experience. Not a lot of animated shows go to such great lengths, I think, to do that. And I think part of the reason we were inspired to is because Gareth's soundtrack have been so great for the game, and we wanted to have a lot of the music in the show. But when you have a lot of music, the best time or the best way to hear all of that with the voiceover and all the other action is in surround sound, because you got so many channels of stuff happening. It's not just stereo where everything kind of gets squished down into a couple discrete speakers. With the surround sound aspect, you really get the full experience, and it's pretty cool. Something you might not expect if you watch a lot of animation.
Yeah.
The audio was actually mastered on like a movie soundstage. So it had like, I don't know, 20 some speakers and a giant screen, and that's where the surround setup was done. And it definitely, like Jesse said, takes advantage of that. Also, the low frequency effects subwoofer channel is used to good effect. So if you have that kind of setup and you watch it on Paramount Plus with the 5.1 output, like the dynos sound much beefier, and you can really like get your roof shaking when they fight.
True.
So.
And there's definitely some good fight scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that company there on that computer there?
Part 2 makes every
Nope.
fight scene in Part 1 look totally weak sauce, though. It's really a different order of magnitude.
A lot of people don't realize, like, when you're working on a series like this, and I didn't really realize this going in, you know, it's not like you come in and you just know how everything's going to be the whole time. And so as the animation team works on stuff and everybody works on stuff, they get better episode through episode as they do more of the content that's in the show. And so what Jeremy is saying is very true with Part 2. They just got into a groove, and you know, it got faster to render things at higher quality, and I think the results really are visually on screen, like when you see that stuff, and just the ambition is higher. You know, the battles are bigger, the stakes are higher, everything's so cool
I was
about it,
hoping-
and I think the teams really hit the mark. And then the VFX teams,
I was hoping they would be talking about more ARK stuff. I'll keep listening and see if I'm going to go back to farming.
Significantly more graphic violence, but also just the themes are so much more mature. There's a lot of themes, some pretty dark stuff, and there's some curse words too, here and there. But we just kind of like twisted it a little bit to more the PG-13, hard PG-13 end of the spectrum. If the Part 1 was more at the weak PG-13 end of the spectrum, so it was fun to take it some dark places. I kind of liked how thought of it like those Harry Potter movies where like they start off a little childish, but by the end, like everybody's getting violently murdered on screen.
Yeah. Well, another thing too about how the show relates to the game. I mean, you know, a lot of spin-offs and stuff of IP into other mediums is sort of separated. And even though the story's a little different between the game and the show, you've probably noticed we've brought some of the character actors from the show back into the game and given them bigger roles, and also expanded them. So we're really trying to, like, why does the show matter, right? Like, we're trying to merge the lore, the characters, even who plays what. If they show up in the game, of course we want them to be played by the same people who are in the show. Largely we've managed to be able to do that since we've been working on the show. And so I think as we release new content, as Jeremy mentioned earlier, we're working on new stuff for ASA and then ARK 2. We're really trying to tie all these story threads together. And the show was our first opportunity to really focus on the story in a way that brought in a lot of the common storytelling elements, you know, people voicing these actors, bringing them to life in a way we couldn't in the game, and bringing that stuff back into the game, and then getting better as a team at telling stories in the game as we go forward that tie into our gameplay, and tie into the survival mechanics, and how do you tell stories in the game versus in a medium like television, and trying to unify some of the characters and the things you're used to seeing is really one of our goals, I think. And so, you know, if you haven't seen the show yet but you're a fan of the game, I really encourage you to watch the show, because you know, it's really kind of our pointing towards where we're going with the characters and like what's happening in the future of the game story.
On that note, I'll say one more thing about the new expansion pack now, just to kind of breadcrumb that a little bit, which is that the new canonical expansion pack we're working on has story that kind of directly springboards from both the game and the animated series, precisely in the way that Jesse is describing. It's very much that idea taken into form, and it has therefore probably more story context and content than anything we've done in the past, this new expansion. And I'll give you one other note. The story is not, it is directly kind of relevant to the gameplay and told through the gameplay in the expansion, but there's no the Genesis style mission stuff. So just, we're not doing that this time around. So the story is more contextually in the gameplay as opposed to in standalone missions. Right. Well, I think that probably covers it, and we'll see you guys in a little bit, unless you got any immediate questions for us.
Cool. I'm just curious, as you was talking about the synergy, right, of the two different mediums. Does that mean Alan Tudyk, who voices Survivor Mate, is there any link with the character that he voices in the animated series?
So that's a good question.
Yeah.
The answer is no.
He's just really good.
Yeah. He has a really fun character in the show, but it was kind of a one-off, and there was no real like useful way to bring that character into the expansion pack.
Right.
But having worked with him on the show, we were like, man, he is like probably the funniest person I've ever. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a great.
He's the type of guy you write him a line and he'll give you 5 other versions that he thought of that are hilarious, and you'll probably choose one of his instead. Like, he is so funny.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a huge Star Wars geek, and I'm like, man, I can get K2SO to voice another robot, I'll die a happy person. And, you know, he didn't just like redo K2SO. Obviously, it was something very different, but it was fun. So no direct connection there, but hopefully
Wait, it's Bob's Tortels, right? It's a Tortel. There's no link
exactly.
There. That's the cause, yeah. There you go.
But that should get you excited, because now you know he plays an entirely different character that's also hilarious.
Wicked.
Oh, catch you guys in a little bit then.
Go.
Take care.
Take care.
Okay. See you guys.
Animated series.
So you've seen it all, part 1 and part 2.
Well, so technically, not the latest. What I saw was actually, I mean, at this point, it was like a year ago.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't all updated. It didn't even have all the music cues. Some of it didn't even have music cues. There wasn't even all the sound effects.
That's fair. All right.
And I'm just, I love it. Like,
You're where we
like
might-
that was
we might
more than enough
corner
for
you
me to be like,
later.
this show's great. This show's amazing. And then of course I saw the the latest on Paramount.
Yeah.
It is actually fully done.
Yes.
Much better, but like, I'm a story guy. Like, I watch a lot of anime, a lot of shows, and what really gets me is their story, and the characters and the development. I really like very much. It's good.
Well, that medium has certainly like elevated over the last like generations, right? More and more people are adopting and interested in watching.
If you go worldwide, it's like the Asian countries, Korea, China, Japan, Indonesia, even, like, they all have their own variation of these animation styles, story styles, and they've been exploring it for a decade.
Yeah,
And
right,
you get a Crunchyroll account, just start watching stuff, and you'll see that evolution of like storytelling in animated fashion.
And influencing like so many films, right? Like way back what they was doing. You know,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Anyway, influencing ARK, right? Remember that poster for was it Gen 1? The one, the Akira inspired poster, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, and a very classic anime, but just the image of the poster, like, you don't even have to know anime to have seen that somewhere. And like, we just spaced off, and it was so perfect for it. We were like,
Yeah, it was good.
Like, it'll look great. It'll look great, and it
Yeah.
man.
Oops.
Or Lawrence's
Pick
part,
my guy
Texas,
out.
which I think he was the one that like initiated that spearhead.
Yeah, that's cool.
I saw some people saying they didn't know who I am. I'm Zane.
This is Zane.
This
How,
is
how can
Zane.
you not know?
I don't
This
think
is
They
the
don't
main
watch-
man, the
no,
OG.
No. Cedric is the OG.
Well, you're
the OG
like
of Extra
OGE,
Life.
right? Like
You're the
Side OG.
side OG.
Side OG.
I have been participating in
Yeah.
You can tell us also your
A
role
few.
at,
you've been in a
at
lot,
Wildcard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a few.
Yeah.
Progressively more time on each time.
Yes.
Like at one point, it was like, yeah, why don't we put Zane in front of the camera for 2 hours while we rest?
Yes.
That's it,
And I
yeah.
just played Ark.
Then it's like,
And then, a little bit more. And then last year, I co-hosted with Cedric, which was awesome. Rough stream because we were late. We started the past game day. It was a weird time.
Releasing ASA, right? Yeah, and that was the
But
cause of it tonight.
great stream still.
Yeah.
Community, freaking amazing as always.
As always.
So happy to be around again.
Yeah.
And then.
so yeah,
See in
if
the
you just
background.
tuned in, we can go from this end to this end. We have Rasklar, amazing Ark veteran, content creator, YouTuber,
Let's do art.
Swiss Army knife
Ark
of.
I'll take that though. That whole thing there that you just
He's
said, that
the
sounds
dread
better
mayor
than
of
I do
content
art
creator.
videos. Yeah.
Then we have Zane. Zane, what is your role exactly? Except from
Senior
being
designer?
Ced's side OG.
Wow. I am Craig's subordinate.
Gotta jump.
Amazing. So you work on the Armadogo. Or
I
the
helped-
other Craig. You helped.
Yeah,
Craig Brown.
Craig Brown.
Right.
I help do stuff. He does a lot of like the actual right now design planning of things,
Yep.
and then I'm just filling in for either, hey, I need help. What else can this thing do? I need ideas, or hey, go set up all these things. I still do a lot of all the babies,
Yep.
like making the baby transformations so
yeah.
they look like babies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeeling is one of my personal favorites now because we added in some new baby-specific bones to the dino to get like an actual
Oh, interesting.
good
Yeah.
baby face. So if you like our babies, Yeeling I think is our best, and also I'm responsible for a majority of them. Not all. Robbie sometimes will do some
Okay.
baby bone modifiers, and they're just so good that I don't have to change.
That's
That's
good.
them.
That's good. So Zane is responsible for most of the cute babies on Ark. Absolutely. So much.
That's the only thing I do.
That's what you do. He's the baby maker.
Make it baby face.
But yeah, just mostly set up stuff. Like I'm the in-between guy of like an artist creating amazing art and a programmer making all the back-end stuff for a weapon to work, and I hook up the art to the weapon, and then I give it like ammo count number and how much damage it does. But like in between all of these gopher.
Oh yeah.
Essentially, that knows where to go. And I make good babies.
Can't argue with that.
Right?
I was gonna say, it feels like a good pickup line.
Yes, yes. Hello, I'm a
Nope,
I'm a
I'm
great
married
baby
though.
maker.
Married.
Zane the baby maker. And on the very end, I'm Svala. I'm community manager at St. Walker. I take care of the community most of the time.
Yeah.
I write the crunch. I'm responsible for the art that goes into the crunch, the screenshots that go into the crunch, the content creators that are featured on the video section. I watch so much YouTube and Twitch every week to make sure I get only the best for you in the crunch every week. Hundreds of hours of watching you play.
And great stuff too, I imagine.
Oh my god. Excited Kangaroo just said when rag. Excited Kangaroo? How dare you? How dare you?
There you go. So, like I could pester you guys now.
Yeah, he's like, ha 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 ha. All right. So we have here in this bucket hat,
Okay.
Ark bucket hat,
Yeah.
the winner of the bingo
Ooh.
for the Xbox Series X, who wants the honor of picking the name. Zane the baby maker.
That's right. Yeah. the
This
baby
is our
maker
first.
saying.
This guy.
This guy?
Our first
Me?
donation.
All right.
Oh
all
wow.
right.
Okay.
You
All
get
right then.
to choose the winner.
All right there. Drum roll, please. Our first winner is.
Our only winner.
Our only winner is a name. When I've unfolded this lovely stuck together piece of paper, thanks to whoever did that, is Sean Munson. Congratulations, well done.
Good job.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Sean John Munson.
On its way to you.
John Munson.
Are they getting in touch via Twitch?
Yes,
So
email?
whispers and all that jazz?
I believe it's an email.
It's an email,
it's the
right?
email
Okay,
from
cool.
the donation, the email you use for your donation.
That's
We
it,
also
get
have
busy.
our giveaway from the first Xbox that we gave away. That was the failed bingo attempt. Adam Ivan, you donated over $100, so you will also get an animated sale.
Woo!
And
Adam
you,
won.
and what?
Adam, you won. You won.
Adam.
Is
What?
it a D
That's
or
a
is
Y.
it a U?
That's
Oh,
a Y-U-A.
you won.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'd have gone with Adam 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
Adam won.
Adam won. Adam won an
Wanna know who's
Xbox
right?
Series
Adam
X.
1, if you're there. Who got it right?
And I believe right now there is a giveaway at ARK Anime. There's a giveaway of one cell for
Adam
anyone in the chat. Adam won.
Yeah. I like that.
I'll show the cell that we're giving away right now. I think it's the one on top here. I hope it's the one, because otherwise I would look like a fool.
It may or may not be. We will try our best.
It is most likely this one, but it may not be. Anyone? It's that one? Okay, confirmed. It is
Yeah.
a what? It is a. It is Gladiatrix, I think it is.
There we go.
Gladiatrix. A hand-drawn portrait of a cell of the animated series. This is a unique one, and whoever wins it will be the sole owner of a Gladiatrix cell of that specific look. There it is.
Busy.
Get busy.
Get
I was
Exclamation
so
point
glad when she
on
got thrown
anime.
off that bridge.
And I'll sh-
Gladiatrix, she was so mean.
She was me. She was Big BD.
She was such like a
Was?
bad
Do you have something to
character,
tell
good
us?
bad guy.
Was mean.
Good bad guy. Very hateable.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much.
And I'll show off some of the other cells that are something that you can win if you donate $100 or more in one go.
Yeah.
Which Adam did, so he will be winning
Exactly, he won.
an animation cell along with his
Correct,
Xbox.
along with his Xbox.
There you go.
And make sure you have your email. Anonymous donations will not be counted, so you have to have an email associated with that donation, otherwise we can't track you. So here are some of the others. We have John here, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep, that's John.
John,
There we go.
John Kaya. And then there's I can't Hama.
Her name I always forget, and it is something close to that.
It sounds like that. And then the last one that I have in my hand is, I believe, Elena and Marianne.
Yeah.
It's an action scene. We see the staff is being twirled, I think. Here it is. Thank you so much. So this could be
Hopefully I'm
yours.
walking
Donate $100 or more in one go.
Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're past 80 now. Tier
Radiation?
18, tier 19. Come on down.
We can do
Easy
it.
mode. Right, come on. That's it. We're still on track. We're still on target.
Absolutely.
To raise an absolutely insane amount by the end of this stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we're gonna keep doing giveaways too.
We've got a
To encourage
lot.
that as much as we can.
Oh yeah.
So many giveaways.
Because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
for the kids.
It really is.
It's
It
all-
really is.
all
That's
for
it.
the kids.
It's all about, mate. Yeah.
Have we started the For the Kids theme song yet?
Is there a theme
There's
song?
a theme song.
Not a theme song, more the like the self-motivation, like where you start like.
Oh, yeah, we
dragging.
start dipping and
Yeah,
we need to
and
get
you,
back
like,
to go
you
back
just-
up.
You'll have to teach us.
I'm doing it for the kids.
That's it. Yeah,
And
that's
it's
the
like
one.
you push yourself by reminding chat.
Just gonna
Do
I
dump.
got one. I got a
kids.
little voicemail off my daughter saying good luck, like before we
was
started.
so
That's
adorable.
enough, man. I can play
Oh,
that
yeah.
like every now and then. I'm like, yeah,
You
that's,
can go for 48
that's
hours on
enough,
that.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So yeah, man, this is what it's all about, right? End of the
It
day.
really is.
Just raising money for a fantastic cause, and you know, we saw the team earlier, and yeah, it really does. Like, it means the world that we're changing lives. We really are. Every penny, every dollar, rather, every cent. So yeah, thank you all so far that's donated, and just let's keep going, keep smashing it. Rates are gonna keep
Yes.
going up. I'm still determined. Is this the year we get 100x and we break the servers
I think
and
so.
we ruin Wildcard for one night? It needs to happen. Come on.
What is the total amount to get there?
That would be pretty cool.
300.
Hit 100x.
I think is the 100K. The
Yeah,
100
easily,
gonna
fans.
happen.
easily done.
Yeah.
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 We're hour 7, almost 8.
I mean, you just need like 1 or 2 really big donations.
Really
That's
big
it. That's all it needs. That's it.
Just reach out.
It's all
Talk
I
to your
need.
friends because it's
Yes.
for the kids.
Exactly.
Find
That's
that
it.
donator.
For the
Speak
kids.
to your aunt. Speak to somebody else's aunt.
Break the servers for the
Something.
kids.
Uncle Elon, we gotta get these rates.
Uncle Elon.
Please.
That's the one.
It's
That's the
nothing
one.
to you, man.
Yeah, man.
Whoever you know, reach out, guys.
Yeah. I'll reach
For
to
the
Tay
kids.
Tay. Like, hey, girly.
So other than like a name that's been recently mentioned on like multiple news outlets, I probably don't know who that is.
Oh, that's fair.
Hmm.
You don't know who Tay Tay is?
No.
It's a nickname for Taylor Swift.
Okay.
You're
I
like,
know who
oh,
that is.
okay. Yeah. You knew.
Just nodded.
You chat. You knew.
But she
I'm
knows
kid.
the name because she's her friend.
Come, I'm
There we
yeah.
go then.
Yeah, I'm her girlfriend.
Tay Tay.
Like, hey, Tay Tay. Hey,
Who doesn't know
girly.
Tay Tay?
Tay Tay.
Yeah.
Is she also Canadian?
I don't think so.
You know
no,
Avril
I'm pretty.
Lavigne, though, right?
Oh yeah, personally.
'Cause that
yeah,
was-
obviously, exactly. Yes,
Gator boy.
she's my neighbor, sister, aunt, and also cousin.
I was the one that suggested that outfit in that one video.
Yeah, it was technically mine. She borrowed it from me.
Oh, and I just gave out my age.
Well, we're all about the same age, to be honest. Yeah.
Although you got it wrong when you guessed mine.
Yeah, it's because you have
Way
no
off.
gray hair.
I'll take it.
You just
I accept it.
forever.
That's it.
I think we're moving on.
Moving on.
It's time for art.
Oh, it's that perfect time.
The amazing
Hey.
time. It's my favorite time of the stream.
That's it.
Without
My
a
money.
doubt, my favorite part.
Yeah.
We're having Clayton, our artist in the house, drawing with us.
No, not my
Absolutely
favorite.
One of the most skilled person I know.
And crazy task that we throw.
And we throw crazy tasks at him. So there's a poll right now to choose a general shape of this creature. If you want to draw along, you can. We certainly will. Zane, if you want to.
Oh,
Absolutely. We'll need
I'm gonna
paper,
attempt to,
and there was an attempt to everyone will draw with you, and then
Sweet.
we'll all suck, and you'll be great.
No, no. Don't say that. You guys are amazing too.
And then we'll give away your drawings. We'll make a giveaway. You'll sign them, and then. Oh yes,
sweet.
people
Thank
will
you.
want your drawing.
I especially don't.
Yes.
And then we got a reveal
Alright.
sometime after that, right?
We have
There
we
go.
have a reveal
Cool.
sometime for that. How you doing?
Hello,
So
doing
good. To
good.
see
I'm so
you.
stoked. You.
I'm really happy. It's been too long.
It has been quite a while, hasn't it?
So we're gonna draw with you. That's new to this time. I recruited more people that we're gonna draw all
That's
together.
amazing. I always love more people
Yeah.
drawing.
Let's see. I can't see the. I can't open the choices. I think I'm gonna go get. Yeah, I'm gonna have on Slack. I can open the chat. I'll go get my. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll be right back.
I think I'm coming in. I think I'm coming in later, yeah. And I'm just gonna speed run it and just free draw.
Oh, that's.
2 minutes. The worst thing in the world.
No, it'll be the best thing. Trust me. I mean, those are the best drawings. Like stuff that's done really quick. Quick sketches. Yeah.
Ideas.
Hi. Yes. An honor to meet you, Clayton DeMello. Yeah. It's so surreal.
Is that an idea?
So the first poll ended. The question was, what general shape does this creature's body have? And we have long and noodle-like, that one, but the other choice were fluffy, round and fluffy, compacted and armored, and shaped like a raindrop. But the winner is Clayton, long and noodle-like.
Oh,
Yes.
so we're doing something long and noodle-like. Oh,
Yes.
that's fun. Okay, I think, is my screen already live?
Yes, we can see
Oh.
your screen.
Perfect.
Long and
Sweet.
noodle-like,
Long
huh?
and noodle-like. Well,
Do you go straight for an idea of more like a snake, or do you think of of a worm when you think long and noodle-like, or are you thinking more of a ferret? You know, we often say the ferret or noodle-like.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of something on the lines of, let's see, more of a ferret, I would say. Well, actually, let's see where it goes.
Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Here's the face. For now, that's just placeholder.
Yeah, I have a noodle drawn. Oh, I actually did something similar. That's funny.
Thinking of a long neck, long torso.
All right, the next poll has started. How many legs does this creature have, and what are they like? 4 short, stubby legs with. Doesn't show the end of it.
Boop, 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 boop.
Try to see if I can figure that out. Oh, no,
Should have
just
thought
a-
of that before putting them in the corner.
Too long. 4 short legs with stubby legs with something, 8 long thin legs, 2 giant feet, or no legs. It scoots along.
The choices.
Ooh, yeah.
What
So
could
many
it be?
choices.
So I switched to another layer and just want to get like the noodle-like shape.
Yeah.
Nice and flowy.
Just in case it has 8 legs, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta have the space for all those legs.
Yeah. So.
It's almost over. We have still about, no, we're actually halfway through the poll. And right now, the winner is 2 giant feet.
Oh, just 2 giant feet?
Yeah.
Sweet.
But it is still a tight race with 8 long legs. 8 long thin legs. So we'll see. Maybe the tides will turn.
Okay. Oh, so it's still going on, right?
It is still going on, correct.
Oh,
It's
okay.
almost over.
We've almost decided on the feet.
Yes.
We're doing this in pen, unlike Clayton, who
Yes.
can like easily manipulate and erase. And
Yeah, I have far too many tools over here. It's you guys are going really hardcore with this
You're
this
holding
stuff.
all the power.
Yeah.
Mine is going to be a progression. I'm going to like
That's-
start really undetailed and small and
Yeah.
build up to a picture.
I'm
That's-
all
yeah.
here for it. All right,
Show
the
those
winner is 2
progressions.
giant feet. That
2 giant
is-
feet.
That it's something.
Okay.
It doesn't fin. The sentence doesn't finish. But it's 2 giant feet.
I think in that case, I'm gonna. Well, it said 2 giant feet, a giant like
It
legs.
says 2 giant feet, not legs.
Okay.
So I think you can interpret it the way that you think is appropriate. Maybe it has only ankles. Maybe it has a full set of leg to those feet.
Okay.
2 giant feet that it hops on. Okay, so it's a hopper.
Oh, cool. Long and spindly, 2 giant feet that it hops on. I'll still try to keep the same shape, but.
This would be an animator's nightmare.
It would. You know what?
Truly,
Yeah.
Also, like hops around, so like not only is it strange movement with its noodly body, but also is constantly bouncing.
Yeah.
So there's just so much movement. Oh.
And it's really terrible. But I'm also very happy because I like things that hop along. It's cute. Hoppy little things like bunnies. Alright, next poll. What kind of head shape does this creature have? Tiny and round, cute and triangular, a heart shape, or a mushroom cap? Interesting.
I am keeping stuff fairly loose.
I like the
In
way
the
that it's going.
sketch. Bear with me. But yeah, it will get fleshed out over time, I promise.
Oh, I believe
Yeah.
it.
It's
It
definitely
always
getting
does.
challenging.
Yeah. So far, for those who have joined, you can join us. We are doing a draw along. We're drawing with Clayton, our in-house artist. is that it's a creature that will get prompts as we go. Right now we have 2 prompts. We have Thin and the Noodle-like, and we have 2 giant feet that hops around. And we're waiting to see what shape of head this thing will have.
Yeah, I'd love for people to also join along and then share their art later on.
Yeah, we'll share. We'll
on
take
social
pictures
media.
and
Yeah.
we'll share it on social media. Our terrible results.
No, it'll be great. It'll be amazing and inspiring. Because like a lot of the stuff that people people are very creative in the community, and a lot of the stuff that they post kind of winds up becoming inspiration for a lot of ideas and brainstorming that we do internally. It gives us an idea of what people enjoy also.
Absolutely.
A lot of the creatures and stuff. So it's always fun
I love that.
to see what people do.
Yeah. Well, we have a winner.
Ooh, what is
By
it?
71%, mushroom cap.
They're making this the most difficult challenge it can possibly be. Here, draw this noodle-like character with their mushroom cap head and make it not inappropriate for this
Yeah.
family.
Well, challenge accepted. You'll make it look cool.
Just
don't worry.
It's all in the
got
detail.
It's
where they're
all
going.
in the detail.
Okay. Mushroom cap.
Oh man, bunch of trolls.
We see you. Chat.
Yeah, we see what you're doing there.
Your challenge.
Also, whoever's choosing the prompts, we see you.
I can't promise that my character
Will be appropriate.
will be acceptable to even show on stream. But
Oh, that's really funny.
Clayton's got this.
Yeah, Clayton's got this easy. Oh, interesting. Clayton and I went for the same idea.
Oh, really? What? Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
How to make this not inappropriate? Let's make it flat.
Yeah.
Amazing. Look
Well,
at
besides
that.
mushrooms take a lot. What I'm getting at is mushrooms take a lot of different shapes and forms too, and it's a really it's actually a very creative prompt to
I agree.
come up with.
We have our next prompt that is being voted on right now. What kind of ears or ear-like features does it have? Big floppy ears, tiny pointed ears. It says eats, but it's probably ears. One enormous ear and one small, or none visible. So right now, one is clearly winning by 69%. It's the big floppy ears, but this can change. Maybe.
Ooh.
Ear. Oh, chat here suggests ears so big it can glide with them. That is kind of a cute idea.
Jerboa times 10.
Yes, exactly.
Perfect.
Only Jerboas can fly.
Dudes, ready to go. And I'll go and dump my
This is looking
stuff into
Oh, thank
the
you.
box.
Are
There
you
we
going
go.
for more? Is it fur or is it's more fur kind of texture, right? Or is it scaly? It's very small. From here.
That might be one of the details that we added in.
Yeah, exactly. So we almost have a winner.
Let's go to
We
the
have
boat.
big floppy ears.
I think I went to the boat. Oops.
Oh, big floppy ears.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, we can do this. We can do this. So if you want to participate and you want to send your results as well of your draw along, you can post it on Twitter. Oh, no, it's not on Instagram. Instagram could work also on Twitter or Instagram with the hashtag #ExtraLifeDrawAlong2024. This is the 3rd year that we do a draw along like that, and it's really exciting. Every year we see some people attempting it with us, and it's always such a pleasure to see the result, as Clayton was saying. So we really are encouraging you, if you can, to join us and try your best. We are doing it. Zane is here, hard at work. I see him having a game face on.
Doing some big floppy ears.
Doing some big floppy ears. Clayton's working. I see him getting some reference pictures out on the computer.
Yeah.
Because of course, if you're an artist, you know that having reference pictures are part of being an artist. It is something that you have to do to be able to make it depict it as accurately as possible. Is to look at the real life thing.
Yeah, for a little more context, people who cannot see the other screen, I just have some kangaroo references because they have very interesting feet and very interesting toes.
I love it. Yeah, it's looking great. Hey, we have our next prompt. What type of tail shape best suits this creature?
Oh.
Super long and spiraled, a short fluffy pom-pom, big flat paddle-like, or a fluffy foxtail, or no tail. We'll see what gets voted in. So get your vote in if you're in the chat to see if you want to shape the next creature. Well, Clayton's creature, not the next creature. Well, the next creature, this creature.
How do we modify?
How do we make it better?
Make some more cementing paste.
Doing some coloring in.
Coloring in.
That's cool.
Throw that into chem bench.
Coloring in halfway through the prompt is
That's a
risky-
power move
risky-
right there.
Risky behavior.
That's a pro artist move right there.
This cannot be changed anymore.
No, I mean, you can. It's, I mean, well, yeah.
As the one doing the drawing, you could do a power move and just start like drawing in the features you want them to choose.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then you risk like
having to do it again.
You did an awesome paddle tail and they went for short, fluffy cottontail.
Yeah.
Be real disappointed.
But
Start falling in love with that paddle tail.
actually, you know what? The cool thing about that is also that's something that happens far more often in development than you would think, right? You design, you come up with ideas, and you know a lot of the stuff gets changed around. Most of it because to fit gameplay requirements and stuff. So
As
it's
we finish up the design and start playing with it in game, we're suddenly like, oh, we realized that Connie needs to do this instead.
exactly so.
Hopefully didn't just recently redesign a structure
Yeah.
for similar reasons.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot more common than we'd think. Yeah. So it's fine. It's always I think like in school or college we were always taught to delete your art or never be attached to it. It's good practice, I
Yeah.
think.
Well, we have a winner. You're not too far off. It is super long and spiraled.
And spiraled. Ooh,
Yeah, so
nice.
it's not too far from what you already had. Just need
Yeah.
to twist it a bit around and you got it. So they were nice.
Alrighty.
They were not too far from what you already had.
Nice. Thank you.
Look at them.
Hopefully.
Yuki says they kind of want this dino art. But it's not even done yet, but I agree. This creature looks really cute. Look at that little cute face.
Do we know what the next prompt?
Not yet. It hasn't shown up yet.
Okay.
But as soon as it does, I will tell you.
Sweet. Thank you.
No problem.
Also, I appreciate both of y'all curating this, and it's always lovely to have company around when doing this kind of stuff, and support as well. And I really appreciate all the support and you know, y'all keeping up with chat and doing all of that stuff. It's the best.
Well, I'm always up for an excuse to hang out with Clayton.
Same. Clayton's the best. I have so much fun with you and now with you, Zane. Now that I get to spend time with you, we have our new prompt, Clayton.
Oh, sweet.
It is what this creature's main form of defense. We have a choice of a very judgmental stare, glitter clouds that blind, emits a loud honk, high-pitched scream, or hypnotic dance.
Ooh.
You think this critter that you're creating would fit in best in which kind of environment in ARK?
Has some shroomy vibes to it, so I'm guessing the shroom map, which
Aberration.
yeah.
Yeah.
Last year we also did something that
We
kind
had
of fitted.
Yes.
Yeah.
We had the one in the blue zone. We were
Yeah.
saying that it would fit better. The glowtail, or what was it called? No, not glowtail.
The
Glowalotl.
The-
Glowalotl.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was- yeah.
Yeah.
It was an axolotl mixed with an armadillo that was glowing. And this year we have the one that lives in the mushroom area. I like that a lot.
Sweet. So yeah, just trying to make deal
What do you think so
nice
far?
and
That's great. Look at you. Look at
spiral.
We're thinking about the same
We are.
things. Okay, the hypnotic dance won.
Oh.
Hypno.
Hypno.
So it's main form of attack is hypnotic dance.
Defense.
Defense. Main
Yes.
form of
Correct.
Okay.
hypnotic dance.
Hypnotic dance. Do you think
Wiggles
it comes
that
with
noodle
music
body.
or like a little song? Wiggles the body.
Maybe it has something that helps make some type of rhythmical sound.
Yeah.
Like within its mushroom head, like
Yeah.
echo, like an echo chamber. So whenever it can sing and like
Yeah,
do some
I can
cool
see
music
that.
or something.
Absolutely.
Almost like the noodle version of a praying mantis whenever it's like trying to
Ooh, yeah.
hypnotize its prey and get it like thinking that that's not a creepy bug about to eat. It's just a branch moving
It's
in
just
those
a
directions. It's just moving close. Ah, it's eating me.
Closer and closer and black. Why is it all dark here? Oh, I'm dead.
Bad rock.
Is that bounce? It could also bounce in that on a spirally tail. I mean,
Yeah.
mine has definitely more of a spiral than
Almost a drill spiral.
It's almost a drill spiral. It could.
Second form of attack.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know how I'm going to make the hypnotic come to life. Mostly. I haven't figured that one out yet. Do you have thoughts on it?
Yeah, I went a bit silent over there. I was thinking hard on that one. I was thinking more in the eyes, but then at the same time, I don't know if there is a prompt
Bioluminescence.
for the eyes. Yeah, that could be another cool thing too. And then, as Zane was mentioning, the roomy features or characteristics, you know, in its mushroom head could also create some kind of hypnotic, hypnotic effects. I'm also thinking I'm gonna make this tail very ribbon-like, so kind of spirally, so it kind of gets a little more trippy.
Oh yeah. I like that. We have our new prompt. What kind of snack? What is the creature's preferred snack? We have a choice of jelly beans, bubble gum, cotton candy, popcorn, or toasted marshmallow. What are your favorite snacks?
Wait, mine?
Yeah, you.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
For realsies?
Yeah, for real, please.
Does it have to be from the list?
No. It can be your
Yeah,
real life favorite.
I guess the world knows this now. I have a weakness for chips.
What kind of chips?
Yeah, do you have
All
a favorite
kinds.
chips?
Yeah, all kinds.
All spicy.
All chips.
Preferably savory, spicy. Yeah.
Okay.
Jalapeno is on the top of the list, but yeah. What about y'all?
I like popcorn. I like to snack on popcorn a lot.
Oh, that's cool.
Whenever I'm snacky at night, I'll pop a bag. We have some giveaways.
So, anybody that has donated any amount
Okay. From anywhere? Okay. Do you want to just switch so that we can show them off? Okay. So toasted marshmallow won this part. We're giving away 2 of these amazing otter neck pillows to anyone who has given
And they're like a noodly creature.
during any amount during the stream from the beginning, and it will end at the end of this segment when we're going to say goodbye to Clayton. We're also going to say goodbye to these 2 beautiful little neck pillows to someone in the chat that has given any amount of money since the beginning of the stream, and you have a chance to still donate any amount. It can be $1, it can be 50, it can be 100, and if it is 100 or more in one go, you also get animated cells. Well, an animated cell from the animated series, unique hand-drawn animated cells. So they are gorgeous, really amazing to see, and one of a kind. If you get that animated cell, no one else in the world has the same as you. There's only one of each. And you can give away hundreds during the stream. The last round's gonna be up soon. Amazing. Thank you, Jeannie. Can't wait to see what the last prompt's gonna be. So now we have toasted marshmallow, and then we have one last
Oh,
prompt.
we got toasted marshmallow.
Toasted
Okay.
marshmallow as the favorite snack.
Okay.
How do you draw that?
I am gonna do something really crazy over here.
So again, in order to win the otter neck pillow, you have to donate any amount of money from the beginning of the stream to the end of this segment. So you have time still, but not that much time. Probably another, I would say another hour. I'm here for another hour. So you have an hour still to put your money in to get.
I know how you can draw toasted marshmallow.
Oh yeah, you know.
In your coil tail.
Oh.
Just add a little.
Right
a
here,
little stick with a
it has.
toasted marshmallow.
Oh, I love that! Thank you for giving me ideas.
Well, I'm trying to think of how I could add a toasted marshmallow onto one of my mini pre-attempts that I've just not doing. I don't have a nice little prehensile coiled tail. It's just a floppy coil. I need to improve my coil tail.
Oh no! Now it's the question of toasting it.
Yeah, I don't know. Mine's not going to look like a toasted marshmallow, but I can tell you where the toasted marshmallow will be in my picture.
Oh yeah? Hidden?
No, I'm going to try to put it in.
I think I'm gonna.
Oh, look at those beautiful spiky back spines.
So those are. those are kind of spines that
Have marshmallows in them.
Mhm.
I love it. I love it. All right, last prompt is in. What color scheme does this creature have? Dreamy pastel rainbow, dark midnight blue and purple, forest green and earthy brown, I assume, jewel tones, or warm sunset colors. I am enjoying what the chat is choosing right now.
Yep, and no arms.
No arms.
no arms. Yeah,
It just has two giant legs.
I was.
Polls updated in real life. It's always so fun to see. Inch ahead.
I was waiting to draw the little toes on my giant thing just in case we were adding anything, but now that we have our last prompt, we can go ham.
Yeah.
Oh, is this our last prompt?
Yeah, this is our
color,
last
and
prompt.
it's the color scheme. So
Yeah, it's a
just
color scheme, so you can
detail
just...
we can't even add.
Yeah, exactly. Ours are black and white, so...
No.
No arms to roast marshmallows. Well, Clayton has figured out a workaround not having arms.
Jumping
and eating
stone.
roasted marshmallows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who needs arms when you have integrated little spines to roast your marshmallows on?
And it grows on your back. Like little marshmallow shrooms.
Oh, and it's...
There you go.
Oh, it can eat them directly from its back?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it can breathe fire.
Yeah.
It roasts the marshmallow itself, right? It can do that.
Probably, because it has, I mean, it's half mushroom, so it's having some kind of, I would think of it having some kind of marshmallowy, sweet, shroomy growth on its back, which it licks off from time to time.
That's great. I love that.
Kind of like its own little food reservoir.
Yeah. This creature doesn't need nobody. All right. Our color scheme for this creature is dark midnight blues and purple.
Give me that.
Those colors.
Yeah, they do. You don't normally want to eat stuff that looks dark blue and purple.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Probably is not as good for your health. We're probably going to be naming the creature soon. I'm assuming we will need a name for that. So I think to get some ideas for our poll makers, what do you think this noodle-like, mushroom-capped, big floppy-eared, spiral-tailed, hypnotic dancer, giant feeder, mushroom,
Here it goes.
marshmallow eater
Crap.
should be called?
I'm stuck.
There's some really good ones in there.
I want to be a basilisk.
A shrumpet, a shroom hopper,
Yeah, I gotta get
a capnotic.
Not good. Yep, here it comes.
There are some creative names. It did go really a mushroom.
You're there. Dead, Jim. Okay, cool. Good job.
Kangaroo.
Grab money. Hell, man. Man.
Or a marshmallow tops.
Wait, did you say marshmallow tops?
He said, well, it was marshmallows tops.
Okay.
Like a triceratops with marshmallow.
Okay. That's cool.
A musharoo.
The radiation.
There's some really fun, interesting ones.
I don't know. Not if there's radiation.
If I want to give mine
not.
eyes, if I just want to make it.
Mine's got eyes.
Yours got eyes. Well, Clayton's got eyes too.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You said, you said I don't want to give that eyes, and I stole that a little bit, and I was like, yeah, you know what? It would be really cool if it was kind of, it had some rather interesting visual senses, so it kind of made it almost milky-eyed, and then would kind of push that to being a little glowy maybe. But that's a cool idea of not having eyes.
I really like your idea of the milky eyes too. It fits kind of that blind animal that digs in the ground and lives with the mushroom, maybe in a darker place. Doesn't need visual really, so their eyes just stopped being even functional because it was not necessary for their existence. Kind of making the lore around this creature used to have eyes, and then when the ARK collapsed, basically lived in the dark for a long time, so didn't use its eyes at all, and then decided, as it grew up, that we need to evolution and stuff. Words that Helena would use. What does she use as you're a fan of the series? You know what she uses when she says that it's evolution.
Stone.
She uses that terminology of animals evolve or creatures evolving into different ways of being because of the environment. I've seen it yesterday. I've heard it yesterday when I rewatched the series, but I can't remember it right now. Adaptation? We'll call it adaptation.
Adaptation sounds right.
Yeah.
But she definitely uses adaptation.
Yeah.
For what the dinos have done to get to the point that they're able to survive and work.
Yeah. All right, we have what is its name? We have the choices here: a shroom hopper, a mushroom, or a mush shrew, a mushmallow, shroom rat, or shroom tail.
Oops. It's not a shroom tail. Don't choose improperly. It's got a swirly tail.
It's a shroom head, if anything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that guy. Hey, buddy.
You guys.
Shut up.
Not forcing anyone to make it.
Go get him.
Very soon. The spiny back with the marshmallow on the back is very cute. Such a very nice touch.
Thank you.
If you have just joined, I am joined here. I am Svala, community manager. I'm joined with Zane, not community manager, and Clayton,
Also not community
also not community manager,
Perfect.
but artists.
Yeah.
Both of them in their own rights. And we are drawing along with your prompts. Right now on the drawing board is Clayton. This is what you're seeing from him. He is absolutely amazing, wonderful artist. And he has a giant task of making a creature that has a long, noodly-like body, 2 giant feet, a mushroom-capped head, big floppy ears, a spiral tail that is very long, hypnotic dance defense, loves toasted marshmallow, and has a blue and purple color. So we're starting to see it come to life here. And if you do want to join us and try to draw your own version of this creature, you are welcome to. You can also share it on Twitter or Instagram
I'll
with
just
the
keep,
hashtag
moving this guy a couple
2024.
inches.
And we would love to see your results. You can draw good or you can draw bad. We love to see both versions of the drawing. And we have a winner, and I missed it. If someone can say it in chat again. What was the winner? I missed it. That was tough. winner was mushroom. It's a mushroom. So it's a
Nice.
It's a kangaroo mushroom. And unfortunately for me, mine does not look like a mushroom at all. It looks evil.
Yeah.
Do you want to see, Clayton?
I do, but I think we should.
You want to keep it? You want to keep it for later?
Yeah, sure.
You want to? Don't need to see it right now. So
Yeah, are you still working on it?
I am still working on it.
Okay,
we
cool.
still have time.
Okay.
We have another 40 minutes to perfect it.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. So also, right now, we are having a giveaway. So if you are just joining us, we are giving away 2 really, really plushy, soft, squishy neck pillows in the shape of otters. We're giving 2 away, and these can be won if you donate any amount of money since the beginning of the stream until 7 p.m. our time. So in 40 minutes, the giveaway will stop, and you can get a chance to win one of the fluffiest, coziest neck pillows I've ever seen in my entire life, and it's in the shape of an otter. Really, I would recommend if you did donate even just $1, you will get it. But if you donate more than $100 in one donation, you also get a chance. You will also win. Just straight up, you don't have to do anything. If it's $100 or more, you will automatically be eligible to receive a cell from the animated series. Originally, it's an original drawn on the paper that you will receive. It's a cell, so basically it's one of the frames from the animated series, hand drawn, and you will receive it, and you need to make sure that your email address is the proper one. Very important. So make sure that when you enter your email account when you do a donation for $100 or more, that it is accurate so that we can connect with you and ask you your address so we can send that right to you. And if you receive one of those cells, they are unique. No one else has that same cell or like that one anywhere else in the world. So, I mean, they're amazing. I may have grabbed one for me because they're absolutely gorgeous.
I grabbed a couple.
Dude, don't say that out loud. People will be jealous.
We have lots. So
we have so many. Please donate a lot.
I pilfered through and I found some really cool ones, and
They're
all really cool.
I grabbed a stego. I grabbed a cell of a stego
So
because it's my favorite.
It's a scene Nerva and Mei-Yin in combat.
Wow.
With Helena like off to the side getting ready to jump in.
Oh, that's amazing.
And then another one with just a raptor and a Nerva soldier. But just super cool because it's, you know, from the show. They're in the style and the action of whatever scene it was that they were retesting or preparing for. Yeah, they're definitely going to be somewhere in my wall of art.
Yeah.
Or room of art.
Absolutely. Yeah. I recommend if you are a collector of art to get your hands on one of those. They're absolutely gorgeous. And all you need to do, if you want to guarantee one, is to donate $100 in one donation or more. And bam, you. Oh, that's really cute. We will show off.
Does it make sense?
It does. Yes. You have the floppy ears. You have the head. You
Like the
have
toasted
toasted marshmallow. You have the 2 giant feet. We all went for the same because it hops, so it has the nice thing. Spirally tail, noodle-like body. You got it all.
It technically works. It's very
It technically
bad.
works. How does it make it?
Well, for mine, it was, you know, that it's a very easy body, so
Yeah.
you just get really weird movements, and then, you know, it's shaped in a floppy head and ears, or floppy ears with its big giant mushroom head. I was just thinking it would attract you with its movement mostly.
Yeah.
Hey, need dump
bioluminescence and things like that are outside of my artistic skill set.
That's fair. Me too.
My tail just like disappears into spiral mess.
Oh, me too. It's just
yours
lines.
makes sense.
It does. It really does.
It feels like it does though. Like mine, like I look at it and I don't even know.
Mine just feels like it does.
I lost track of where the tail was supposed to be and where I'm supposed to, and I've got pins, so
It
I
100%
kinda
happened to me too, so I just added more lines to make it make sense.
Yours make it look good though.
Oh, thank you.
I couldn't figure out how to turn mine into that, so it's this.
Oh, come on. I think you guys are just being a little hard on
It's
yourselves.
actually pretty cute.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit, but like legitimately like pin. You draw a line, it's there, and
Well-
you now have to work with it, or
Oh
you
damn!
just
Wait a minute.
stop.
I just picked that. I thought like all along. Man, I wasn't. I was so engrossed. I thought all along you were working with the markers.
No.
No, we're
Because you
we're on
had
paper.
the.
We're on
Oh,
paper.
that's cool.
Any donation combined over $100 will get an animation cell. Oh, combined as well. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll be able to combine then in case. Well, that just changed. So that's great. Good news for everyone who has donated in increments. You will also be eligible for an animated cell. Yeah. Yeah. You'll be eligible to receive an animated cell if the donation that you have given throughout the stream is more than $100 total. So that's great news.
That is great.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Congratulations. So anyone, if it's 20, 20, 20, or if you want to do it 100 times $1, you will get guaranteed an animated cell if you are
Are doing everything they can to participate and also give you a chance at a giveaway. You're
Yes.
still gonna like if you participate in a couple bingos, you'll still add up to if they add up to 100, you'll be eligible.
Yes.
Or you will get an animation cell also.
Correct. So it is 100, and it's up before that is still 1. I don't think we giving more.
No.
I think it's just the 1. Yeah. So if it's 100 or more, you get 1. So yes, now it's a cumulative of $100 now, rather than having it through one donation. So we now can track you and see how many you have given throughout the stream. So that's great. Great news. More people will get cells, and everyone will be able to have that happy moment when they open their mail in a couple of months and see this beautiful art that they receive. We just use the email address from the receipt. From the donation, so make sure that email is accurate so that we can communicate with you. Otherwise, we will not know who you are or where you are. So we can't do that for anonymous donations. But if you have your email address there, we'll just send that your way. We'll communicate with you very soon. Clayton, your work is magic.
Oh, well, thank you.
Always.
Yes, it's truly wonderful to watch you work.
Yeah, and it's not just like the skill of your drawing; it's your approach to the criteria. Like it's always just because everyone has like an idea of what they think whenever they hear 2 feet, and it's just every time like whatever the detail is, your execution, your approach to it is always impressive.
Yeah.
Thanks. Y'all are very generous with your compliments. I will say.
Mean them.
Well,
you deserve them.
you've earned them, so you're welcome.
Thank you. I'm humbled.
Yes, Clayton is one of our crazy talented concept artists that is drawing literally, as Dolly said, on the fly, based on the prompts given to him by the chat. So he needs to draw all of this in a matter of an hour and a half. So also working at a speed of light, really.
Yeah, it is still a little rough, but I do enjoy doing these, and I'll try and find some time a little later during the weekend or stuff like that to finish the piece and or over the weekend and send it across as well.
Yeah, we'll send it probably.
And then we can all share everyone's work. Yeah, I love doing that. Yeah.
I love doing that too. Someone here asked for the $100 donation cell. It is retroactive. So it counts for also everyone who donated before I made that announcement. So if you donated more than $100 separately since the beginning of the stream, it is very much the way that we were going to work. So it's not starting from now. It's retroactive since the beginning of the stream. So be rest assured. And for Clayton's drawing, we will probably publish the finished product either this week in the Community Crunch or in a future Community Crunch. So it's going to be featured there. Make sure you don't miss it because it's going to be amazing as every year is.
Thank you.
I look forward to it every year. I'm like, Dad, do you have it?
I look forward
Do
to
you have
seeing
it?
all the amazing art also that comes out
Wow.
of
Dumping more
like
stone.
y'all's, and then what people are doing alongside, people who participated and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some creative liberties over here and add a splash of yellow.
Ooh.
So
Tie in the blue and the purple
yeah.
with a little bit of contrast.
Yeah.
Is that the word? That
Yeah,
you
yeah.
used?
It's perfect. Yeah, it's complementary to purple. Yeah.
I'm always so scared diving into art terms because like there are actual specific art terms, and I'm just a layman who's just gonna be using the best word I can.
It is pretty. Yeah, it is pretty straight. You are pretty accurate over that. Yeah. And also I was thinking this would kind of be it would use its tail, which has these strikingly contrasty, patterns to do its hypnotic dance. I couldn't fit a dance into it because I was already halfway through, and I didn't want to start over. But yeah, like I'm trying to equip the creature so that it can do all of these things.
With a tail like that, like coiling and uncoiling and
Yeah.
doing it in different directions,
Yeah.
would be very hypnotic.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, the prompts are, I'll repeat them for those of you who just joined, a body that is long and noodle-like, 2 giant feet, a mushroom cap head, big fluffy ears, spiral-like tail, long and spirally tail, hypnotic dance defense. Its favorite snack is tilted marshmallow, and the colors are in the dark blues or midnight
Hang on.
blues and purple. And now we're adding some yellow into it to make that hypnotic feeling of it, being able to maybe hypnotize the enemies that are coming at it.
What's its name again?
Oh yeah.
It's the mushroom.
Mushroom.
Yeah, like mushroom and kangaroo.
Mushroom. Is the R capitalized in mushroom, or is
I
it?
don't think
that.
Yeah, it's just a mushroom.
It's just
Purple.
mushroom. It's basically mushroom with no M.
Yeah.
So I got that right, right?
Yes, I think this is it. Maybe
Okay.
maybe I'm wrong, but I think this is how we spelled it.
Okay.
Yell at me if it's wrong, chat. But I think it is what was voted. It is supposed to be able to jump or pounce like a hop around with its 2 giant feet, and I can imagine that easily for this critter. We're almost at 85k, 85,000.
That's amazing.
Let's rack them a little bit. So just to remind you, right now,
Shroom
you
Hopper
can
one.
win
Shroom Hopper 1.
Shroom Hopper 1.
How do I get back to my
Lots of people
base?
say that, including one of our mods.
Okay. All right. Shroom Hopper. I was wrong, or I was lied to.
Oh, so it's Shroom Hopper.
Now people are just saying all.
I was just
all-
following a
Yeah,
rock.
they say the name that they
After
want to
rock.
have.
So
I'm
wasn't
not
really
sure.
paying
We'll wait until we see one of the mods that
attention.
confirm it, or Dolly. Maybe I'll be able to see Dolly. I am merely existing. Come on, Dolly, exist more, please. I thought Kevin once said Heather. Yes, it's a Kevin.
Oh, honey. Don't make it more hard for us, please.
Okay, Jeannie confirmed it is Shroom Hopper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Dolly gaslit me into believing everything else.
So says Jeannie.
So says Jeannie. I will remember that, whoever lied to me. I hold grudges for a long, long time.
Well, maybe she has personal preference towards that.
Yeah. See, wow, it didn't believe me. Well, you know, nothing personal, sexy.
It's generally a good bet to not believe sexy, just initially, just to test
Just to test the water.
whatever it is that because a lot of the times he'll come in with information and then you don't believe him, and then he'll realize he has to walk it off. I'm kidding, Sexy. He's probably getting so frustrated. What are you saying about
Smashing
me?
the keyboard.
No, Sexy's great.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely great. But yeah, we're almost at 85k, and just a reminder for everyone, right now we have a giveaway for 2 beautiful fluffy neck pillows in the shape of otters, and anyone who donated from the beginning of the stream to in about 30 minutes is eligible to win one of those 2 fluffy neck pillows. Are they the fluffiest?
They're I mean they're noodle creatures. Too.
They're noodle creatures too.
Otters.
This is pretty great. So that will maybe bump us to 85k. That'd be great. Then we'd have tier 17, I believe, of our rates. Absolutely crazy. And everyone here needs an otter pillow because they are cute, fluffy, and adorable. I don't know if there's anyone on the other side that can maybe just switch for a second so we can show them off. But if ever it does turn to us just for a second, we'll show you how cute and fluffy they are. There we go. Let's show that. Look at those fluffy otter. Look how fluffy they are.
Cool.
Oh my god. And they're like all swirly, so you can put them around your neck, and it's all comfy, and they look really soft. I can't touch them, but with the eyes I can see.
They have a little paws.
They have little paws. Oh, they have little paws. Oh my god. And they have a little tail too. Look at that. And they have the tiniest little paws. I need to show it. I don't think chat can see it from here, but I can show you. Look at those little paws. They're just hanging there, just like there, and there, and there. It's so cute. Yeah. Raz right now is actually having dinner because since the beginning of the stream he hasn't eaten anything. So we have to give him a little bit of a break. You know, he's not our prisoner. Quite.
Or is he?
Or is he?
We've given him berries. He's well sustained.
Yes. Don't worry about him. Hey, we're feeding him maybe. Probably.
Get back to work now.
Get back to work.
Every moment. that
You're not
he's
here
to help
for.
us is
You're
amazing.
not here to eat. You're here to work. For us. You want one? You want one of the rice bark? You want a neck pillow? I don't think there's more than one, Raz. Raz, blink twice if you're a hostage situation. He cannot. The screen is
Yeah,
not on
blink
him.
twice.
Yeah, it's getting tame at the moment. We knocked him out, and we're feeding him kibbles.
And then we put him in a room with Cedric for a little bit.
Yeah.
Cedric's charisma just tames everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
So
It's a passive
that's
tame,
our
really.
secret. We just let
Yeah.
Cedric hang out with people, and then suddenly they like us.
That's how I joined here.
No, not like that, Rebel.
Look at those marshmallows. It's so cute.
How toasted do you like your marshmallows? Because I know some people that are like, I like a toast marshmallow, and then they just burn the entire marshmallow until it's black.
And then they eat coal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That person being my wife, she loves burnt marshmallows.
Wow.
She loves burnt marshmallows. It's kind of adorable.
It is cute.
Because she will burnt it, and then she'll like pull off the burnt part by eating it, and then she'll burn
The
the
rest.
leftover marshmallow
Absolutely,
again,
yes.
so that it's delicious all the way.
That's interesting.
Yeah. What are your preference for
Yeah,
marshmallows?
cousins did that.
You don't eat marshmallow.
But
so you're on the
I'm
complete
the
other
extra
side.
weird one. Yeah, I am. But whenever I do s'mores, very rarely, they're just so messy. But
It's
when I
quite
do,
messy.
I like that blend between like brown / crispy and white and soft. Like I like to get just toasted. Is where I go for.
I like them golden.
Yes.
Just like toasts, basically.
Yeah,
You want your toast not too toasted.
Ditto on that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you feel it off.
Hello,
Keep going again and again.
No, I just go for the light toast. But
Check.
like I don't.
Doodle.
I don't like marshmallows.
It's the taste, the sugary,
No,
the
I
messiness.
just- the messiness, the like. Even if you do everything right, like you still like it gets drippy, goopy, it's sticky.
Thankfully, people know that we're talking about marshmallows.
Yes, definitely marshmallows.
Because this could be taken out of context. very
Everything I
easily.
say could probably, if you put it out of context, seem suspicious.
I swear I skimmed the peel off marshmallows and eat it, and only that. So does it live in the darker spots of the map, you imagine, Clayton?
Oh,
players, or is it more of a lighter environment?
Not necessarily. We can keep that open-ended. I just was just testing out, you know, colors and see how they perform a bit. It could totally be like, let's see.
Gonna get more
You know, even if it's in
water,
the green zone.
bring those in.
Around the shroom forest and stuff.
You know, let
I
stuff
think the colors would still
respawn for a minute.
pop pretty well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just making a few adjustments here and there.
Look at that talent. I am blown away. I kinda don't want to show my art to
No,
anyone.
no. It's the thing is, I'm spoiled over here with, you know, and armed to the teeth with Photoshop, and this is not even. Yeah, like it is like I'm working pretty. I'm working pretty quick and keeping things pretty fairly, you know, loose.
Hey, Judge.
But.
And I just went to the devs.
Yeah, like it's
their
very
silly
different
typo
from like the
in
stuff
last
you do
update.
for work
I'm
and
tired
stuff.
of my
and I
player
think,
inventory capping
like,
30 instead. 100.
Yeah, like I feel like you guys really had some
30.
challenges drawing.
Wow.
I would be very intimidated drawing with a pen. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we have the added benefit of no one expects our drawings to look good. either.
Yes,
No.
yes. No one thinks that it's going to be good. They
If
just
you're not experienced
they
in this, you
expect
don't
good
transfer
from
your
you.
character.
So the pressure would be
Oh.
all on you. They know we're terrible.
Well,
And
well,
if they don't,
They'll
I'm
learn
not
really
worried about
Everyone
letting
noticed.
them down.
well, I will say this though, that your company really alleviates a lot of that pressure.
Good. I'm glad.
And everyone's enthusiasm also on the chat, you know, it
The
really
chat
alleviates all of that.
Absolutely loves
Yeah.
watching you progress through all the steps of drawing and adding more details. It's really hypnotic.
Hey,
You're
Judge,
the
do you
hypnotic dancer
remember
right now. You're
how many
hypnotizing everyone.
ingots can you
Well,
put
thank you.
in a daddy?
I am not a great dancer though. Not
You're
a fan.
fan of
Somebody-
dancing.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Huh?
Speaking of
Oh.
pin dancing,
Oh.
Or
Pin
Capper
dancing,
2
yes.
meet
I had to
with mass
write
raising
up
babies.
some notes for a segment that will be
God,
going
things
over
are just
later.
playing.
But I haven't
180,000.
actually used my
Okay.
hand to write anything in so
Thank
long
you. Yeah,
that like just
sucks.
a half page of notes was like cramping my hand.
That
and I
would
was like,
suck.
"This is what it was
no.
like back in the day when we were children and we had to write whole stories in a single day on a page."
I am still old-fashioned. I write all the time. Nothing. My notes need to be long.
Metal!
still have that little
Hey,
bit.
Metal!
I use
Thanks!
my phone.
Thanks for the sub! Welcome in! Welcome
fair.
in!
My notes.
I like also buying notebooks.
Guess what we're
It's one of the
doing?
things. If I go to a paper
Later?
store, I will come out with 4 new notebooks
Until-
that I don't even know what I'm going to do with.
But you eventually find something to do with
Tomorrow.
it, right?
That's
Like,
correct.
24
Yes, I end up using them or using them as decorations since they're so pretty.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I add them to books that I read.
decided
and then
that,
I decorate the shelves with
I'll play this
really cool
24 hours.
Build your
I'm
Honestly,
farming
yeah. I have some really notebooks
metal.
that I don't want to write in it because they're so pretty. I'm scared that whatever I write in it will ruin it, which is a stupid fear, but really
Call of
that's,
Duty
that's
Black.
what it's
Yeah, you and
my fear.
Cabarrus.
It is
as
my
well.
fear,
It is a real
okay.
fear,
It's
yeah.
it's the same. I have the same problem with stickers. I can't stick them anywhere. 'Cause what if I change my mind?
What if you find a place later that's perfect for this sticker specifically?
Yeah, and you already stick. You know,
It's
you
already
already
been used.
It's already been
Yeah.
used. It's over. It's too much decision. I can't do this one.
You can
Too
solve
stressful.
that by just getting more stickers, so that you have an influx, like so many that like it's. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I would just create more anxiety. It'd just be just
The only
a pile of
thing
anxiety of not
they've
knowing what to
announced
do with
Man,
so
this would be really
far
great, but maybe it'll be even better for something
is
else.
Yep.
Not gonna
a
There you go. That's my problem.
I know that feeling.
Yes.
Bob's
We all have
Tall
that in
I
some
think we
form.
all.
Tales
Yeah, we can all relate to that a little
Part
bit.
3. They've announced
So we still have 15 minutes left.
kind of a dog
to this segment. Didn't that go super
that
fast?
This one
um,
went really fast. This
It
time.
went really,
has a
really
bu-
fast.
has
Yeah, usually
12
I'm usually
different
I
attachments.
usually you
And
know, a
it's a
little
companion.
how do you,
Does
I
weird
usually get a
stuff.
little tense about time.
Everything.
But this time it's the opposite. I'm like,
But all
are we
they've
done?
really announced so far.
Because it's just like it's almost getting there. It's not complete for sure. You know, and I'll definitely take it back and finish it up and polish it a lot more and just putting in. This is more like also to some extent, you know, just taking notes on what this thing should look like, and you know, having the design like fairly fleshed out. But yeah, definitely the noodling phase and the polishing phase is it's not a very it's a slow process basically.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And it'll take a few more hours maybe, not too long. But yeah, is there anything else y'all would like to add to this?
I mean, all I need to say right now is basically if you have drawn 2 along with us, you can share it with the hashtag #ExtraLifeDrawAlong2024. Hashtag #ExtraLifeDrawAlong 2024. Share it on Twitter, Instagram, and then we should share ours.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
We'll start it. You know what though? You're gonna have to tell me how to do that.
I'll teach you.
I don't Twitter much.
It's quite simple.
I know, I just don't do it much. Let's start here.
I think yours is looking great too, Clayton.
Hey,
Well, I mean,
let's
ours
grab
are
all
interesting.
these.
I think I'm done with mine. I could probably add more textures to it, but here it is.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so trippy. That's really cool.
What am I?
I love
missing
the there's some hypnotic stuff you've added to the ears.
Correct.
The ears.
Yes, my
yeah.
hypnotic
the same
dance
thing.
for my
Alright.
thing is the inside of its floppy
So
ears.
it
so
flaps
it
it out.
opens
That's
and then
so
it dances
cool.
and
Grab
it creates,
those.
I don't know if anyone's there to switch the. We could show. We could show also live on stream what we have drawn.
That is so cool. Oh, this actually turned out very similar to what I was
we'll
doing
show it
too.
on stream if we can
Kinda.
switch. just
Yours
see
is
if
much
it-
better, and like I went for like a full-on just
grab a
no
drink?
real translation mushroom
Grabbing
tap
a
head.
Yeah.
drink.
You know
You're
something?
back.
The eyes, they are really cool. They remind me of these.
A tree frog is
Exactly.
specifically what
Yeah.
I was thinking
The
of.
leaf
like,
frogs. Yeah.
Yes. Because
Yeah.
they pop up and then they like go flush.
Exactly. Yeah.
Flush with the head.
Yeah.
And like that would be so cool in a mushroom, a hypnotic mushroom. Thing.
That is such a cool
Yeah.
idea.
I
Alright,
don't think I really.
Do you want to show yours, Zane, to the camera?
Yeah.
Right there?
Here we go.
So that he can see. This is Zane's creature. Let's. Do we have? We don't have light to shine on it, but you get the idea.
Shroom hopper.
Shroom hopper.
Bummy. I heard someone say.
And then here is mine. This is my version of the shroom hopper. It has the hypnotic patterns on its inside of its ear, so it's kind of opening them to do the thing, and it's holding a stick of the marshmallow around its swirly tail.
Svala's does look great.
Oh, thank you. Svarla. Yes, Svarla especially. So I don't know who she is, but she's talented probably more than me. So yeah, that's it. We're going to return to your drawing just a little bit to see the final details added to it.
Not a lot of details, but sure.
Forgot.
What was
I
that
had
hashtag again?
snacks.
Hashtag.
Extra Life Draw Along 2024.
Extra.
I'll grab my phone. I can do it right now.
Everyone arcing tonight? We'll have to lurk for now.
I'm
Won't be
back.
100%
I'm
on the
gonna try
PC
to
for a bit.
post that.
Okay, no problem, Madeline. Thank you.
So, do I just do this in post?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hashtag the picture and post. Extra
Yeah.
Life Draw Along. I twittered, guys.
You twittered. I'm so proud of you.
My icon is still Bog Spider. If that tells you how long I've actually been on Twitter.
Let's see. Am I connected on Twitter on my phone? I might have been there on my phone.
X.
So we are currently almost hour 9.
Hour 9.
Hour 9. And that means that we're not quite halfway there, but close.
A quarter of the way?
You can math more than me if that's accurate. I would agree.
Almost. Or past. A little past.
I think that would be a little more than
Yes, math.
third, dude.
But you will notice that it says live since only 8 hours and not 9 because we had a little problem with our mic in the very beginning, so we had to restart the stream an hour in. So unfortunately, it's not quite accurate, but still, we're here. We're having fun. We're having a blast, really. So yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But yeah. Who here has been there for the past 9 hours? Do I have some yes in chat seeing people that have been here, haven't left for 9 hours with us? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we have some trooper with us.
Always. There's
always.
some
I
troopers.
love this. Lurking, but yes, lurking counts. Lurking counts. Been there the whole time. Amazing. Look at that. So we're closing in. So if you have right now, you know, if you have been here, you already know. But those of you who just joined, we have 2 fluffy otter neck pillows to give away, and it's going to close in 7 minutes. All you have to do is donate. No matter the amount of money. Just donate and you may win one of the 2 really, really cute neck pillows in the shape of otters. So I recommend. It's good. It's for the kids. It's a really great cause. It's to help them distract themselves from having diseases, to be able to cope with the pain and be able to talk about it. We've talked with some great people. We've talked with the amazing Jessica, the director of UF Health Shands, which is the hospital we're giving to. She said that $1 can help buy a coloring book for a kid that is bedridden, that cannot go to their game room to play video games or play Jenga or play another game. So even if you think, I don't have much, I only have $1 or $5 to give, $5 is 5 coloring books for kids that are in need in hospitals. So you really can make a difference with as little money as you can. And here, if you do donate $1, you can win maybe an otter. $1 for an otter. A neck pillow otter. So $1 for an otter is pretty good. It rhymes. It's great. Love it. And yeah, I would recommend.
Any more announcements?
Yes, so many.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
Our next reveal is at 7:30. Our our next one. So it's in 35 minutes.
What could it be?
I don't know. I literally don't know.
I do, and it's exciting.
Oh, I can't wait. So far, we can do a little recap of what we have seen so
Yeah,
far.
I was gonna ask because I was driving through and I was wondering where it was at.
We have seen the Armadogo, and we have
Okay.
seen the attachments of its saddle. It's not saddle. It's more of a armor. All
them?
the attachments.
Okay.
We've seen
12?
12 of them.
12 of them.
Okay, so that's all of them.
I know that it's. I just know that it's a lot.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Craig
It is.
seemed to say that it was all of them, but who knows, really?
I always trust Craig.
In Craig,
He's the final design.
In Craig, we
decision guy.
trust. We have to, otherwise, who do we trust in life? So, yeah, this is what we have seen. The Armadogo, absolutely an amazing creature that is a new type of creature, really. Brand new, it's a companion that is with you. So basically, as we heard, it is not like a normal creature that's that you can ride and follows you. It is really kind of a halfway between a chibi and a dinosaur tame. It is your companion. It helps you in your endeavors around the ARK.
What are you up to, John? Besides not being able to
We'll see. I think it would be a good thing to do go
Carry
through again
weight.
all the reveals before we do the new one. So we'll look at the
Or
images.
carry
and we'll look at the
items.
Armadogo.
You're hatching
Armadogo
eggs?
can be petted. It can be bred. You can breed. I heard French for a second there. I don't know what it was. It can be petted and bred. You can make all the baby Armadogos. So, yeah, for those who are joining, me speaking is Svala. I'm community manager. We have drawing currently the amazing one and only Clayton, one of our concept artists. And we have Zane, who has a title that I cannot remember. Just design.
Technical designer.
He's just
Games
design.
designer.
Yeah, he makes the babies. Zane is the baby maker, so if you think a baby in ARK is cute, he is probably the reason why
And if it's
cute.
terrible, then someone totally else has to do it.
Yeah.
There's a few, just a few that someone else have had their hands in.
And it's totally
Definitely not.
Oh yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
no.
There are some dinos that their baby modes currently are just not great, and we will improve them if we can. There's only so much scaling a bone, and we try our best.
We try our best. Senior game designer is someone saying.
Yes.
Yeah, Heather's like, no, I know. I know exactly. Zane's job.
There's titles just aren't the same, because like at Microsoft, say your title is this, and the things you do are only under that title. And at Wildcard, yes, we have titles, but like the things we do
It's all over the place.
are not at all limited by our title.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you do as much as you can, and I do as much as people allow me to. So
That's great. I love it.
yeah.
So we're gonna show off the.
I don't want to be limited by a title, so I don't tell anyone what my title is, and I don't care.
It's also a fun way to work because you really grow and you get to learn so much more from what your role is. Yeah.
I also learned that I'm not good at a lot of things, but I still learn about them.
Yeah, unless you did, you wouldn't have known that, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, Zane, you haven't aged because you're a vampire, right?
I've definitely aged. I've got so many more gray hairs than I did even just last year. So.
I thought you were gonna say last week. Like it's by the week, guys. It's bad.
No, but they only see me, once a year,
Yes.
mostly.
Yeah. So we have here they are, beautiful neck pillows made of otters. No, in the shape of
Made of otters.
Totally not made of otters. It is in the shape of an otter, and they're
There
cute.
is no cryopod.
No cryopod revealed, and time's up for these. We're gonna be drawing the names.
Oh, sweet.
We are done.
Cool.
This segment is over.
Awesome.
It went so fast.
It
I feel like we
did.
barely had time to catch up.
Right?
Yeah.
Um.
You want to sit
but-
down a little bit so we can talk with you?
Sure. The
Yeah.
stream hasn't even actually met
They
you.
need, yeah, they never met you. They hear you, but they don't see you. So you can
Oh,
come and
really?
sit.
I am a little camera shy, but
Don't be camera shy.
oh, there's a
just-
microphone
yeah,
over
That's
here.
why
It's our
haven't
Discord
gone down
headset that
Okay.
stays on the chair because
So
it's
that-
attached to the wall, and
Yeah.
that's how we each will be able
Clayton,
to
everybody!
hear whatever.
Hello. Pleasure to meet everyone.
Clayton. Clayton's our amazing concept artist. He is absolutely the most talented person in this room right now, by far, hands down.
Y'all are pretty talented too at what you guys do. I could never do stuff like that.
And we all are talented in different ways. That's
Yeah.
great. But our art-wise, really don't have any story. So we just finished doing the shroom hopper, and I have some questions in your designs that you were making. What do
Yeah.
you think was the most challenging part of the shroom hopper?
I would say it's not so challenging, but it's more of like a comfort zone. I generally, when doing creatures, I have this muscle memory kind of habit of starting with the head first. And so it was an interesting because that like when we generally do design, it kind of dictates what you start with the head, and then that if you're doing a fantasy creature, something you don't know, or your blue sky phase, you start with the head, and then that kind of dictates what the overall creature is gonna look like, the rest of the body and stuff.
It informs kind of the size
Yeah.
of the entire body. After
Yeah,
that.
the style, the size, the style, the build, the personality. I think a lot of it comes from the head or the facial features, and so it was very fascinating to see like people's choices and selections, and how things were going so organically. It was a really good exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they were really gentle to you this time.
They were they've always been great. It's so much fun to work with them and to do something like this. It's really fun.
No, that's great. And when you say you start with the head, do you have a preference on, do you do shape first? Do you go for the eyes? What's informing most of your idea of a creature when you start making one?
It depends on, like, if I'm doing it for work and stuff, it usually depends on the brief. So if it's more humanoid, then you start with the eyes and the facial features, and you want to get more of the personality in it. But I think that's just for me, my comfort zone. But it's very different for every artist, because I know Jesus and Caleb and the rest of the concept team, they operate very, Alejandro and stuff as well, they all operate very differently. And so, yeah, I think it's different for different people. But for me, it's like starting with the facial features, and then you fan out from there. And it also depends sometimes if it's, if the requirements are different in a sense that it has this very particular thing that it needs to do in game, that's got more to do with physique or build or a particular action, and then we just start with those shapes first.
You've got the giant scissor.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
So you would start with the scissor claws, and then the head if you were going to go for a Terzino, or do you have examples of
So yeah, if you were doing a Terrazino, we would just do the overall body shape and then try to because we know what Terrazinos at least look like in real life from like skeletal and fossil evidence.
Technically, we just know their proportions.
Yeah, their general proportions and stuff, and so we start from there, going with the skeletal stuff, and then we build over that, and we use like a lot of other elements like scales, feathers, quills, I think they're called fibrils and stuff, to embellish and push, see how much we can push and pull. The best thing about this process is it's a team effort. And there are so many people involved in it, and so you come up with like a bunch of ideas, and you have your own way of working, but then you have so much of input coming from other departments, and I know your department has so much of input into creature stuff, and there's Catherine's team and Amy's team and teams and so all of that like information and knowledge is so nourishing in driving a design. I know I went on a
Very
went off the rails from the question, but yeah, it's pretty much like to get to driving the point term is I would start with the body, then get to the main bits like the claws and stuff, and then go out from there.
Chat wants to know Satan's favorite art creature.
They have been Terrazinos.
Terrazinos.
Yeah.
There we go.
I kept yeah. I've gotten this question a couple of times, and yeah, it's still Terrazino.
It hasn't
till
changed.
day.
Yeah,
No.
to this day.
They're adorable.
They
are
are
very
tickle chickens. Yeah.
Tickle chickens are the
Yep.
best. They really are. And I have a question for you because for example, let's talk about the Dreadmare since we just saw this beautiful creature.
Yeah.
Everyone is loving it.
Mhm.
How many iterations do you go through from idea to final design? Do you think you don't have to have an exact number, but would you
Yeah.
say it's in the 50s, in the hundreds, less than that?
It's really hard to put a number on that, I'll be honest with you, because I'm not the only one doing the Dreadmare or a creature design. When the task comes to the concept team, we all tackle it together. So I'm doing a couple of versions, and then Jesus or Caleb will also be doing versions on that. And so we are constantly pitching ideas back and forth, and it happens at a very fast pace. So it's almost like feedback is coming in, and then if Jesus has already addressed one chunk of feedback, I'll try more versions with the next set of feedback coming
just
in. And so
minding my face.
it depends. Like it can vary from I really don't
How
want to
about
put
you?
a number on this because they go into the hundreds.
Yeah.
And sometimes it even happens so that a design is taken, we think it's taken to the finish line, and then you'll know more about this, Zane, is like once they start testing it out in engine, and through doing like once it gets into gameplay phase, sometimes it comes back and we are redesigning stuff.
Something's not working.
Yeah.
Design-wise,
Yeah.
the horns are too big. It's lost the view of the fur.
Correct, or you have clipping issues,
I'm
or
not sure
especially with saddles
what
and
the
stuff,
rates
you tend to have clipping
are
issues sometimes, and
right now
to mitigate a lot of that, and we wanted to push saddles to make them more toned and stuff,
can I
and
show
we've been
this?
slowly trying to do some of that now with the recent saddle designs.
Yeah.
But you tend to have
85,000?
like a couple of challenges and stuff, so you have to dial back, dial things down a bit. And I know I'm not the best
4.2?
person to be speaking about saddles because I think Jesus has worked on them extensively, Jesus and Caleb as well. So yeah, it's more of a like team effort, and iterations can vary from like 50s to are we counting every single sketch? Because sometimes it's like you take a sketch halfway, it gets a bunch of do a bunch of roughs, and then they kind of get, you bring back the same sheet and you just work on the same roughs. It's a very randomized and organic process. Yeah. So
you'll
many
take, like, parts of a creature and do like a bunch of variations of it.
Exactly.
Combine that into
Yeah.
a single one with a couple variations.
Correct.
too,
Yeah.
and-
Sometimes it's just the head.
I got
Sometimes
kicked and
it's
had
just
an
the eye.
update.
What the
I got on
eyeball or the
BO6
iris looks like
for a
and
few
stuff.
matches.
And so,
the horn,
multiplayer?
like,
or even just
the
a
horns
yeah.
are gonna be like this, and it'll
And
give
so you
it this
just do
silhouette.
iterations of that and stuff. So like that's why answering a question like that gets a little
Yeah, because
tricky.
if we count every single horn that
Yeah.
you've drawn and then the tails.
Yeah, it's not technically an entire iteration of the whole creature. It's just a
Yes.
small. Yeah.
We can go through a lot. It can be overwhelming at times.
It
Maybe
it can, yeah, but that's pretty much how I think the games industry works. We generally work at a pretty fast pace because it's very iterative. But at the same time, there is a lot of support from everybody, and from the team and stuff as well. So you don't feel that pressured,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like we have each other's backs.
That's
Yeah.
good. That's really good to hear.
Yeah.
I have a question still for you if you still want to entertain
Yeah,
me.
sure.
Do you still, you've been at it for many years now, is there
Mhm.
still something that when you see a quest you're like, oh no, this is going to be difficult? Or you now at this point you've seen everything and you're like, it's good. I can do anything.
No, it happens all the time. It's I think it plays in more to I don't want to say strengths, I want to say comfort zones. I enjoy characters, animal anatomy and creature design and stuff. And so those tasks generally tend to be more exciting, whereas environment sometimes can be a little daunting. So even though an environment task comes my way, those are tasks that kind of intimidate me. I'm like, oh wait, well, how am I going to pull all of this off? But then at the same time, I know Jesus and Caleb are really good at environments too. That like we all have things that we enjoy doing, but at the same time, it's not like one person is stuck to that one specific specialization. So we definitely shuffle tasks around and to keep ourselves sharp also. And so yeah, I get like in moments like that, I think the two things to do is one, look up a ton of references because referencing like helps, and then two is also I get feedback internally from my colleagues, my friends, from Jesus, Caleb, and our art directors, Vic and Lawrence and stuff, and see what they have to say. And so, because getting feedback is also one of the main things that just helps you move forward when you're stuck with a task that's intimidating. So yeah, I do get intimidated here with a lot of the stuff.
That makes sense. Everyone would get intimidated when you feel out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
But it's fun, as you say, to have support.
Yeah.
The people that build you up as well.
Exactly.
You and your weaknesses, or you feel like you have a weakness because obviously you all are great artists.
Yeah.
So you have strength, as you say, you have comfort. For you, it's really animal anatomy and creature anatomy, right?
Yeah.
And then making a tree is not necessarily something that's.
Well, yeah. Well, I would say assets are also pretty easy to navigate. Looking at environment pieces in general.
It's more like decor.
Yeah.
And the landscape.
And then
setting the theme of the biome.
Yeah.
And they're also another interesting thing is they also interact. They are also intertwined with two different departments. So, being wired to doing characters and creatures and assets more, the pipelines and workflows for each department are very different. So when Caleb is doing pieces for environment, or Jesus is doing pieces for the environment team, there are a lot of things to consider over there that we have things to consider which we wouldn't take into account when doing the creature because it's so focused. Whereas when it comes to an environment piece, it's so broad and it all comes out of how you decorate the level, and those are things we have to take internally into account as a team. And so, yeah, it's working with different production departments also that kind of plays a role in shifting that dynamic and how they feel so different, how the tasks feel so different from each other. So yeah.
I know the chat has some questions too. I'm gonna try to to look at them, but it's so fast. I have a hard time reading them and listening to you at the same time.
Oh.
Dual tasking, and it's so interesting. I forget to look at the chat completely. Here's a. Do you think you'll redraw the old island creatures like Andy and Andy?
Maybe Anki.
Oh, the Anki.
Maybe.
Or is Andy someone?
Or Andrew Sarkis. But
it could be.
It's a fairly newish creature.
Yeah, that was we did Andrew for modded
Lost Island.
Lost Island, right?
Lost Island, yeah.
Right.
So it might be Anki. Anki's and Brontos have one of the oldest models, I think, that still haven't been TLC.
Oh, I'm way overweight.
Yeah, I don't have an
For what category?
I don't have an answer to that
dumb
question. I
stuff.
don't know if I'm allowed to. Yeah, but I don't have an answer to that question.
No answer for
Do
that.
we
Next question.
even really concept much on our TLCs? Because I think a lot of our creature TLCs our creature team
Correct.
has a specific idea already
Yeah.
in place for how
Yeah.
they want it to look, and they don't want
Correct. No,
a
that is
concept artist trying to influence their ideas on how an aloe head should look.
no. It's not so much of that, but it's more of timing and budgeting for that. So if they can, if a team is able to shave off time from concept and get some of that time to work on an asset when there's a really tight deadline. We generally do that. We'll bat ideas off each other, but then if there's something that they can drive home, like for the mammoth, for instance, right? That was they just drove that entirely, and they did such an amazing job with the DLC.
But then we did lean on concepts for the saddle. upgrade and fix.
Yeah. So it's more of a case by case basis, I feel, and it's more to do with, time. If we can like take a step back and the production team has more time to work on that asset, then sure, by all means, go right ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We have another question. What was your hardest model to make? Or the most challenging one?
In regards to like
Creatures, probably.
I would say so trying to understand, so I'm trying to think of this as like creature or from just a general task
How'd I get here?
standpoint, or
Like
just the assignment.
Assignment, yeah. One that you read and you're like, oh, that's a complex one.
I would say it was. Well, it was definitely the hardest one, but it was also the most fulfilling and enjoyable one to work on, and that was HLNA. Because we did some extensive exploration and design for how character needed to be represented in that shape and form. And yeah, so there was a lot of heart and work that went into that. So yeah.
I'd be curious
What?
to see if we maybe next year we can have some.
I missed that. What?
to show off
Creature?
on stream and say, look, this was almost HLNA.
Oh yeah.
The
yeah.
idea was scrapped.
There's a lot of stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I find this very interesting. I am part of those conversations on Slack, and it is one of my favorite moments is when either you, Jesus, or
Caleb.
Yeah. Post your multiple designs. Always on my chair looking, this is gorgeous. I love all the models more than the other.
Yeah, and then
I wouldn't know how to choose. I would be really bad at Catherine's job. I would never be able to decide.
The fun thing about those is you open that chat up maybe 2 or 3 days later and it's something completely different.
Completely different. Yes, absolutely.
The label, the name, the template, and everything is the same, but the asset on that sheet is completely different.
It's not even the same
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, the Armadogo went also to some lengthy differences before we settled on
it
that
did.
model. It was very interesting.
It was that was fun, a fun piece to participate in. I think Jesus and Caleb had done more heavy lifting on that one, it seems like. Yeah, but that was also that was a really good example of like team effort. So it wasn't just one person; it was like everybody chipped into it, and also not to mention like our art directors too, and the feature team. Everybody has input into these designs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for braving the camera.
Thank you for having me, and it's fun to answer questions, and it was her joy to be drawing along and stuff. I have more and more appreciation for this kind of stuff every year. The more I do it.
Yeah.
So thanks for having me, and thanks for the prompts and stuff. It was really good.
Yeah, it was amazing. I have a pinned Plesio on the chat. Is it because we want a Plesio TLC?
Ooh.
If we're even doing a TLC is something that we haven't decided yet. And Jeremy said so whenever he talked about it, that it would be, if we do, it'll be in next year. Is all that has been said about a TLC. And all that will be said about a TLC.
Thank you. Yeah. Because
stop trying to get Clayton to commit the things.
No, because
they're sweating.
Because in all honesty, it's usually I think gameplay is pretty much the very foundation, and everything comes, from that source. So it comes to us. I know concept starts working on tasks and stuff pretty early on, but no, that's still not our department to make those decisions. It comes from another department. It's a system and it's a structure, and we all follow it. It's all working in perfect synchrony, and so yeah.
How do you get as much out as fast as possible with everyone being like maximum efficiency.
Correct.
Which
yeah.
we're doing a fairly good job of it, considering we're onto extinction now, and we're doing it less time than any other expansion we've done.
It's been wild to see how quickly, you know, we've been putting stuff out there. Yeah.
Well, we have had many years of perfecting
True.
the process of making a dino, making items,
Yeah.
weapons, maps, landscapes.
Yeah, true.
structures,
Yeah, absolutely.
all of the pipelines.
Yeah.
So thanks.
Cool. Yep.
If you want to get out of here, we won't hold you back.
Cool. Because I think I think I'll leave some room for Roscloth as well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
Well, I know
being
they have
here.
a donation coming up.
Yes, I think so. Let's see. We have a big giveaway. So big
Cool.
giveaway coming up.
I shall scoot from it. Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yep. See ya.
I'll let you entertain chat while I get the big giveaway.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I'll let you with
Zane
Zane.
and chat time.
Uh-oh.
Zane and chat time.
It's story time with
Happens
Zane.
frequently in Extra Life. And here we go. Here we go. Tell us the secret? No secrets. I can't think of a secret to tell. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We love Clayton. We all do love Clayton. No, the horse is sick. Zane does not got the brains. Zane tries his hardest and sometimes does a decent job. Can you turn the mics up? Oh, the mics are loud. We are doing a bingo, and we're going to switch over to the bingo camera very shortly. I will explain how bingo works. So for anyone new to our stream or Extra Life, bingo is going to work with, we are going to give you a grid of numbers, and in those numbers, you can donate the equal amount to those numbers, and the purpose is going to be to close out a row or a column or a diagonal line of matching numbers. So you'll see a grid of numbers, and then you can donate those numbers. The first person to donate that value, so say
Don't lose.
So what? So the top row is $5, $100, $20, and $2,000. And we have 4 donations of those amounts. The first people to donate those amounts will close out that row of bingo, and then we'll call the bingo. We'll stop. We'll grab all of those donations, which will have someone's name. And Raz, you got your mic on. Turn it off. And then
You've been hearing me
and
since
then
I
we will
started.
have
Hello everyone.
we will draw from those winners that was on that line.
Everyone heard me just say
And,
it was a bingo.
And then we'll choose our winner. We are ready. Let's go. Bingo time.
No time. You heard me just there. You're hearing me here. Just at my own very first Five Guys, by the way. Best burger in the world, gotta say. But we're not here about that.
Good
We're here
burger.
about bingo.
Good burger.
So what's the numbers? What we're saying?
But not the best.
What's going on? It's all down to you.
Best is
Donate away.
that restaurant.
Let's see 'em.
in the street.
What we doing?
Wow.
We're gonna flip it now. Oh, okay. All right. There you go. Now you know. We're keeping it there. A little more. There you go. All right. That was like a perfect angle. Happy days. So I'm just gonna keep modeling it until you've all picked the numbers. Then there we go. Let's get them through. Right. What do we say, folks? What are we going for? It feels odd talking to just a blank screen. You think I'd be used to this thing, but I'm not. How are we doing? We got numbers. They're coming in. Ding, ding, ding. Do we need to do like that, you know, the auctioneer sort of voice? We're going in with 50, going in with 57, coming in with a 54. Can we get a winner down there? Who knows? It's all down to you. Whoever gets alive first, you're a winner going home, hopefully with a fantastic prize, but you have to wait and see because, you know, it's all down to you. Whatever numbers you draw will be entered into this draw. Draws for everyone. Let's go. That kind of works. Are they coming? Are they coming through? Are we there? Are we going? Soon. All right. 44 and 44. That's two 44s. All right. 2 and 44. Oh, 41. Okay, 41. There we go. Happy days.
Did I put
61.
Daddy.
Coming in hot. Right middle. There it is. Happy days. Listen, it's not as easy as you think. 42.
Oh, I know.
It's 45. Say 32 or 42. 42. Oh, there it is. Is that 2? That's a weird 2. 49.
Right now.
Why am I struggling? It is so much.
Know if I
It's the
can
easiest thing. Put
put
stickers
them.
on numbers.
Good.
What's he doing? I did
There we
do
go.
math. Got to be in maths. Somehow. 40. There we go. Hey. We're getting ahead now. We're on a roll. Getting close. 52. 52. To the left. It's like not many left. There we go. I'm telling you, it's that 2. That's a weird 2. It's the 2s. It's all about the 2s. I'm blowing the 2s. It's all the 2s. 63. There we go. I just moved the board a little bit. Is that okay? We good? Okay, cool. Next. 3. There we go. Oh, we're getting close to one of them. Ding, ding, ding. Are we going through the middle? Is it happening? Happening hot. We're coming in hot. Is number 54. Oh, it's all switching up now. It's anyone's game. Is it going to go left? Is it going to up and down? It's going in some direction, but nobody knows until you knows and tell me the nose, and I'll put the nose in there. Job done. 45. Okay. Ooh, it's all switching up there, baby. There it is. Oh yeah. 55. 55's there. Right, 55 on. Oh, there we go. Could be a winner. Imminently. 62. And that's a big go. Ding, 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 ding. We have a line right there. Well done to you, fabulous donators. You're all in for a wonderful draw coming your way soon. I think we're going to draw it imminently. So I'm going to stand here and wait for the camera to move somewhere at some point. Not sure when. We'll see when. In a moment when. How are we doing? Having a good day? Enjoying? Donations, are they coming? Well, they're obviously coming. We're seeing them there, right? But there's even more to come. I want to hear what the goal is. I haven't heard what the goal is for half a minute, so I was too busy eating Five Guys. Nice burger, by the way. Yeah, Scooby-Doo. Somebody knows. I'm just the guy. I read the words. I'm like Joey from Friends. Xbox. We're on 90,000. We hit 90,000. I'm easy. You tell me. To be fair, I already shouted Xbox, so I think we're already there. Xbox it is. Xbox it is. I gotta get a thumbs up there. There we go. Happy days. Xbox 8 to somebody. But who's winning it? It's all down to these. And we're on 90k now. 88. A touch away from 90. Come on, folks. Dig into your wallets. Let's get there. We're getting close to that big number. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Do it.
Do it now.
That one right there. Or maybe this one to make it last longer. You know, and more
Are we
money.
going for another line?
Why not?
And what do you mean, why not? I thought that's the game, right? They'll get that line and then that's it.
Yeah, but I just mean that it's more money for the people.
Oh, right, okay.
For the kids.
I see what you're saying.
For the
Denominations
kids.
for the kids.
For the kids.
I see. That's it. There
Keep
we
going
go.
for the kids. But not for the Xbox, for the kids.
So what happens now? Am I drawing someone here?
We're going to the other side because we have an ASA reveal.
Ooh,
with
another
Zane.
one.
Yes,
Let's go.
it's happening now. Let's go.
What?
Is Zane? Zane. Yes.
All right.
He is outside, but we'll talk about the reveal while we wait for him.
Is there any fully smelling? Nah, it was just a straight up Five Guys, man. It was a very, very nice burger, by the way. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I almost was going to record it and share the moments on cam, but it's a bit of a greasy game, you know. You got to watch where that thing drips.
Yes.
It can get all over the
indeed.
place. So
Was
yeah.
it a burger?
Very nice burger.
Nice.
It was.
Bacon?
No, just straight cheeseburger.
Straight
But I
cheeseburger.
just go in for the hardcore one. Well, not the hardcore one, just the standard entry one. It was nice. It was nice. Found my mojo. My mojo's somewhere. My mojo's putting up numbers on a. Putting stickers on.
Yeah.
Numbers on a board. Apparently.
That's how you get the groove on.
That's the way to play it. How are we all doing? You all having a good day? You enjoying the stream so far? Enjoying the reveals? Lots of things being spoken about. Obviously, Jezza and Jeremy. That's the same person. Jezza and Jesse came out with a bunch of things.
Jerry and Jesse, but we're getting there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I know. Do you not know this? It's like a little in joke. I call him Jezza. I didn't call it into his face
Jezza?
because it was a bit weird.
All right, it's an in joke.
You know
Yeah,
what's
like
it called?
Tay-Tay.
The talk show host in the UK. You came
Oh,
over
sure,
here.
yeah, the UK.
Jezza.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You talk about two countries I don't come from. Yes, yes.
Oh
yes.
yeah, that's the
yes,
one.
absolutely.
Yeah. Like,
I
he's
get it.
nicknamed Jezza, and like, I
Mhm.
thought that would kind of like move on to here, but
Yes.
nobody got the joke. I don't think
No,
even Jeremy
no,
knows the
it's-
joke.
He didn't cross the ocean.
Jezza
Did
anyway,
not.
though. Why not? Right, there we go.
Yeah, that's
Um,
fine. We're doing great. So
Yes.
we're gonna go into a reveal very soon once we are done
Let's
with our little break. Well, Zane needed a natural break.
Natural break.
Natural break.
Natural break.
And there he goes. There he comes back.
Here he is.
All
Hello,
fresh
mate.
and ready to go.
I was right around the corner.
I know. We were waiting for you. Don't worry.
Bingo.
Is your mic on? Yeah, you're
Get
good.
Mr. Clark.
I sure
Give me
hope
your
so. All right, Luke, I'm ready. Let's show the reveal.
Let's reveal.
Go on.
Is it happening? Are we showing something?
Oh, was that a false start?
Oh, there he goes.
It is our Warpath.
Oh, this is it. This is
vehicles.
Oh, vehicles, plural.
Well, technically it's vehicle.
What's this?
But it's a vehicle that can be made in many, many, many ways.
What's this?
So first off, this will require. Did you guys get that?
That's exactly.
Sorry, apologies. Let me get my words out correctly. All right, it will require a new type of resource, a new type of gas.
Right.
Anytime it's out of gas, it'll just come to a stop.
That's it. Yeah.
So you've got to have fuel in this thing to drive it around.
Oh, is Craig here?
Hey,
with us?
is
Hold
this
on.
working?
Tell us
Craig,
all
sorry.
about it. I forgot. Yeah, earphones. Everything.
Catwoman is on the call.
Hold on.
Wait.
Is it working? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can,
Stepping
but
on
they
mine.
cannot
Right.
yet.
No, there
Hello,
we go.
Catwoman.
Oh, interesting.
Craigwoman.
It looks like a roll cage hot rod.
That's
we
exactly what we're
forgot.
going for. I'm so glad you said that. That is
Yeah.
exactly what we were going for.
That's exactly what they were going for, says Craig in my ear.
Is it there? Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah.
Hi, Craig.
All right, so can the stream hear me? I hope they can because I want to talk about
Yes,
this.
they
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Perfect. Okay, so this is one of the 3 overall looks that we're going to be going for with our new Wasteland vehicles. I'd call them cars, but it's not really accurate because this one's kind of a car, but the next one definitely is not. These are going to be, like Zane said, they're going to run off of a new gasoline-derived resource. It's going to be very fun. Using your cars, they're going to slowly degrade in durability over time, but that's fine. You can just take them home and repair them. It's just to make sure they're not there forever. Yeah, so the buggy is the base version of the car. This is the default option. You want to go ahead and jump to the next one really quickly?
Oh, monster!
This is the monster truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is a much larger, much bigger, much tougher looking version of the vehicle. These things are going to be fairly customizable visually. We're gonna allow players to do a lot of things with them.
Yeah.
God, I want to just like go back and forth through these, but I don't know if that's the best for the way we do reveals. Anyways,
you can do
so
next. You can do next because it's just the third variant.
yeah, it's the third variant.
And then
Ooh.
Luke, every
Oh.
like I don't know, minute or so, just go back.
Yeah, just go
and
back
then-
and forth, just cycle through
yeah,
them.
between these three.
Cool.
This one is the racer.
No, just these three.
So the biggest thing to note about these is that they this is actually 4 different sections of our vehicle right now. We've got the engine compartment, which is basically everything from the end of the cab forward.
Yeah.
We've got the bed, which is everything from the back of the cab back, and then we've got, of course, the cab. Now, those 3 sections are going to be completely interchangeable. So you could throw on all racer parts, or you could have the monster truck cab, the racer bed, and the buggy engine compartment. It'll give you a lot of different looks for your car. Those 3 parts are just cosmetic. They're just to look the way you want. They're not going to have gameplay differences at all. But the 4th section that you're seeing on here, the wheels, those are going to change your car a little bit. They're going to affect
Rocket
the
League.
handling, and they're going to affect the acceleration and the speed of the vehicle. Our buggy is like the default version with nothing really changed as far as the wheels are concerned. The buggy wheels are like our average. The monster truck wheels are going to be our slowest, but most control, tightest turning wheels. And the racer is going to have the least tight turning, but have the fastest just speed. Yeah, these are really fun. They're all going to be built
know.
at a
Haven't really mentioned
new
yet
structure. We're calling it. We're
skins,
very
but-
original with this. Where you build and store your cars is
little
going to be a garage. We're so clever.
Wow.
And very,
I would have
very,
not thought of that. Wow.
A
very
brand new,
inventive
unique
there.
thing.
Maybe.
That's pretty cool. Though. So are they going to be like visually stored in there? You'll see them in this garage, or like it's
No.
like a
You're not going to
smaller
be able to.
structure?
You're not going to be able to visually see them when they're being stored because, unfortunately, they're just not big enough to store 15 cars in
Yeah,
it.
right. Yeah.
I believe. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe one of the reveals is the garage that we're showing right now.
Wicked.
Can we bring that one up?
It's the 5th one.
Ooh,
There's
garage.
the 4th one. Okay. good.
No, we're gonna skip the 4th one. We're gonna
What?
skip
Yep,
the 4th one.
skip the
Skip the 4th
fourth
one.
Buzz,
Yep.
Spike, Grill,
Alright.
Afterburner,
So this is our big
Oof.
garage. We made sure to keep the top nice and flat so you can still build on top of your garage if you want it. You can decorate it however you want. And when you are building or repairing a vehicle, it will show up in there.
No
You
kidding.
will see it.
That's cool.
Now, as you can see on the left and right of this as well, there are front end attachments and rear end attachments. By default, a vehicle does not come with any of these. You're going to have to learn the engrams for them separately. You're going to have to build them separately. You're going to have to apply them. Zane, are we allowed to talk specifically about what they all do?
I mean, I was going to because
I'd love to know. Come on.
there's a lot of
All right.
these front-end and rear-end attachments, at least in a basic level of, high level
right.
of what it does.
So there's 6 front end attachments. There's going to be you can only have 1 attachment on the front and 1 attachment on the back. You can't have 2 rear end attachments and no front end attachments. Really sorry guys, but we got to make you do some give and take. You can't just have the super ultimate monster that has everything. You got to pick the one you want. So our first 2 front-end modules, these are going to be our simplest ones, but they are still very, very useful. They're both different types of armor. The first armor is going to be a heavy reduction in incoming melee damage. The second front-end attachment is armor that reduces both ranged and explosive damage. So if you're concerned about getting picked off from afar or running over explosives, you're going to want your armor 2. If you're more concerned about that dinosaur that's about to tail whip or
Running
bite your car to death,
over
you're going to want to reduce it with the incoming
explosives?
melee damage armor.
Wow.
As you can see on the bottom left, though, you can also get a spiked grill, and you're gonna, maybe you guys have picked this up already. I really like thorn damage. I think it's interesting. Your car will deal thorn damage to any melee attacker if you have a spiked grill on it. But in addition, it's going to significantly increase the amount of damage you deal when ramming anything, really. If you want to turn your car into a giant skewering machine, you can put this spiked grill on it and significantly increase your damage output. I've already seen this question in the chat 3 times. No, you cannot breed cars. They are not gendered. They do not have a reproductive system, and they do not lay eggs or incubate babies. I'm really sorry. If you want another one, you're going to have to build it.
But can you paint them though?
Absolutely. You're 100% going to be able to paint them. And if I'm not going to talk about it yet, I'll get back to it in a little bit. Customization on these is going to be really fun.
Ooh, decals.
Did they talk about it soon? You slow your roll. We're finishing up the front end and back end attachments.
All right, that top left attachment right there is a buzzsaw. It's going to do a small amount of damage over time to anything that's in front of you. This is, it's not going to do as much damage as ramming full speed with a spiked grill, but it's just going to keep doing it for as long as something is there. This is going to be a decent way of dealing damage slowly over time. But more importantly, it will also deal extra damage to any foliage in front of you, sort of clearing the way so you don't have to worry about all the trees and bushes and rocks. The fourth attachment we're going to have is, we're calling it a spring bumper. It is exactly what it sounds like. It's a very large bumper connected by very powerful springs.
Wow.
It will do a few different things. The first one it does is it reduces all incoming damage from the front, but only from the front. It will reduce the collision damage you take when you ram, because if you're driving this full speed into something, you're going to hurt it, but you're going to take some damage as well, because you just crashed your car into something. You want to take less damage on that impact, you put a spring bumper on there. And then the final thing it does is it increases knockback when you're ramming into things. So if you want to run into something and instead of dealing extra damage, you want to make it go flying backwards, you throw the spring bumper on it.
Or if you want to show a trike who's got the best knockback. Watch this trike. I'll send you across the map.
If you are more of a speed player and you just don't want to be stopped under any circumstances, you're probably going to throw the cowcatcher on instead. That is our sixth and final front end attachment. If you hit a creature below a certain size or a player, instead of knocking them back and then you both take damage, it will knock them to the side and you'll take no damage and they'll take significantly reduced damage. This will also knock the car aside when driving around if you hit any sort of large piece of terrain. So if you're worried about all of those rocks in the way and you don't want to worry about your buzzsaw having to do a little bit of damage before it's destroyed, and you just want to go mostly in a straight line, you throw the cowcatcher on, you just sort of like bounce yourself around. A parasaur gets in your way, you just knock it to the side. These are all, if you haven't noticed this, all of the front end modules are like passive abilities. They don't take any key bindings or gamepad buttons. These are just extra effects that your vehicle will have. The rear end modules, on the other hand, are activatables. They are there's a dedicated key or button, depending on which control scheme you use, to activate them. And as you can see on that top right one, we've got the hook. This one, I think, is going to sort of have a bit of a spicy reaction to it, because you fire it behind you, and you can target a player, a carcass, or an unconscious creature, and you can drag it along with you.
No.
Which means this is a way to move unconscious creatures to a better place. Say if you want to
Say
tame
what?
them. Now, the downside is while you're dragging things, it will deal damage both when you hit them with the hook and as you're dragging them. So you're going to have to let them wake back up if you want that perfect tame, because it will be doing some damage. But it does give you the chance to grab one of your friends and drag them out of the drag them out of, harm's way. Or you're like, this is a really good creature, I really want to tame it, I don't have my taming set up here, or this is just a terrible place to tame it. I will once again though reiterate, it will deal damage over time as you're dragging them, so it will reduce taming effectiveness. You got to keep that in mind. Let them wake up, knock them back out.
Right.
Yeah.
But interesting
the chat have already said
idea.
that already. I'm thinking.
Interesting.
I'm going to be just towing people and just dragging them through the wastelands. It's got to be done. It's like the ultimate trolling tool.
If you see someone coming on a car and you're not in a car, be careful. Oh, here's a good question. Is there a weight cap to that? Yes, there is a weight cap to that. So you're probably not gonna be moving, like a kaiju or a titano anywhere. So just keep that in mind. There are some limits.
Yeah. However, that would be cool to see.
Oh, we are also keeping an eye on this in the PvP instance. If it's way too abusable, we'll just have it automatically break after a few seconds.
Right.
Like you'll be able to pull someone a little bit. Yeah, this is. I told you there's going to be some spicy reactions on this one.
Absolutely. I'm really curious on the combinations that were made and how people will use them to an advantage with their days. I'm just really curious to see how they function and they move in game, right? And and what people are going to use them in what scenarios.
Yeah, one of the other big examples of things we're going to be keeping a close eye on is this tow hook in PvE servers specifically, because we want to make sure that you can't troll too hard with this. It's probably not a good idea if people are using this to drag unconscious, extremely dangerous creatures to their to their neighbor's base just to let them wake up and try and ruin their day. We may have to rein some of that in. It's intended to be a quality of life tool, and we are very aware that this one has some griefing capabilities that we're going to be very, very, very careful to limit.
Amazing.
The next rear end attachment is the afterburner. This one's really straightforward. It's your standard, NOS / hit the boost. It's your speed increase, temporary, with a reasonable cooldown on it. Not as much to talk about on this one. Very straightforward, probably very powerful. And some of the other ones that we don't have pictured here, there's going to be a jump jet, which is literally an explosive boost for your car, which gives it a small jump. That's mostly for fun and for navigating some of our less flat maps. I guess I haven't said this specifically, but if you look at the bottom left, yes, this is going to be a Bob's Tall Tales feature. So anyone with the Bob's Tall Tales DLC will have access to these once you get the engrams.
Yeah, that's it, right? So, like, initially, of course, you got Extinction. There's a lot of room there I can imagine, these cars functioning on there. But like you just said, right, the other maps, how they're going to work with those. So it's using these boost functions, right?
Yep. Yeah. Also, just in case anyone's worried about losing their car, if you lose your car or if your car gets stuck, your vehicle can't be, you can't get it back to your base. Is anytime you want, you can go to your garage, you can use the UI function to just teleport any given car that is yours back to the garage. It doesn't make the most in-lore sense, we know that, especially with this not being like a tech level structure, but this is a quality of life thing that we figure if we don't do this, it's just rude. All right, so let's talk about a couple more of these attachments.
Yeah.
So the hook, the jump jet, and the afterburner are the like instance usable ones.
Interesting.
The other three we have are sort of defensive or offensive droppers. One, we've got a smoke screen that is, you know, it's a smoke screen. It's going to block vision. It's going to make it very difficult for anyone to see you. We're also trying to make sure that it sort of messes with our AI pathing. So if you're being chased by a creature and you want that creature to not be chasing you, you drop the smoke screen and it may be like, I can't really see where it's going anymore. I'm gonna have to path around the smoke, or I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna find something else to go ahead and fight. But this is one we expect to be much more interesting in a PvP setting where you can drop, you know, a big old plume of smoke and potentially protect some of your tribes from the vision of the enemy.
Yeah, create a distraction, right? You know, mask their vision whilst people pull up. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't mind the fact that you're in a car and you're going to be very noticeable dropping the smoke.
Oh,
yeah, 100% use it.
Getting your speedy car right and hell to leather. Dropping those smoke bombs, that's great. Love it.
Yeah, fast car with a reduced incoming range damage front end module and a smoke screen back end module is probably going to be a pretty good way of running it.
That's cool. So, is there any passenger seats with these?
Oh yeah, there's still 2 more modules though, but yes, there is going to be 1 passenger seat. I probably should have talked about that first. I completely forgot. That's part of the basic car, not the
imagine
attachment.
the exploit.
I'll come back to it in a second though. There's only 2 more rear end modules, then I'll talk about that.
I recall a tech
The
TVs being
5th
released
rear
like
end module is
a few
mine
days
drops.
in the ASA election before they got removed
This is kind
from
of
the
similar to the smoke screen,
Everything
except
was
instead
so
of dropping
broken.
smoke, you drop mines. So anyone
I'm
who's
actually
following
giddy. I
you,
wanna
you
play
know,
PV.
explodes a little bit. That's the very
ATV.
DMG way of
Yeah, I
saying,
kinda
stop
figured
following
that's
me, I don't want
what
you
you meant,
following
yeah.
me. You can also drop it down in front of anything you see to just blow the heck out of it. All of these are going to have fairly long cooldowns, so you can't just drop them willy-nilly, and the more powerful they are, the more they seem to be, you know, on the strong end, the longer the cooldown we're giving them, and the ones that we're like, well, this one's fun and good, but it's not as powerful as X, is going to have a shorter one. As a perfect example, the Mine Dropper has a longer cooldown than the Sludge Dropper. The Sludge Dropper is our 6th and final rear end module, and it's going to drop a trail of goop that slows down anything walking over it. So it's not going to do any damage, but it will slow it down.
Wow. That's cool. Yeah, already the chat is saying, right, you know, Mario-like kart races. It's going to happen. I can see it already.
Oh,
be fun.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So you were asking about passengers. Yes,
yeah.
there's gonna be a driver's seat, obviously, because you need to be able to drive it, and each of the vehicles comes with a passenger seat as well. Passenger is just gonna be there hanging out, you know, just relaxing, being cool, and you know, if you need to, leaning out the window to you know, shoot people for you.
That's it. Bit of drive-by.
You will be able
nice.
to. Yep.
Nice.
Any passenger will be able to equip just about any ranged weapon, and I say just about because we're very concerned about people using these to like rocket run. So we may blacklist some weapons in order to not mess up the game balance state.
I can see that rockets, on the go. Yeah.
Yeah, I love having a rocket launcher in the passenger seat of a Warthog as much as anyone, but that's not how our game is. That's not healthy for our game. That is much more dangerous in our game than it is
I think
in
it would
some
be
other
great.
games.
Have rocket launcher. Launcher driving along.
Yeah, that's absolutely absolutely
Party
the plan. You're
poopers.
going to be able to use most of your ranged weapons from that passenger seat.
Cool.
And the final slot and the potential spot for your last friend to ride on. Let's bring up that picture 4.
Oh.
Oh. What's
We
this?
have a question on the chat
What?
asking how much dino space would a car take?
What?
Oh, you know, that's a good question. I'm not sure about that one. Do you know offhand, Zane, how much dino space we're planning on making these take up?
We haven't decided. It's usually dependent on literally their cost to the server. So if there's something that like all the information that's carried within them is really expensive and having too many of these would hurt the server, then they're going to be expensive, so that we're trying to help limit too many on the server. And if they're not, then they're going to be like a dino.
Sorry, I'm having a bit of a breakdown. I'm realising you can put turrets on your cars. Is that what I'm looking
No.
at? I'm pulling all sorts of weird faces right now. That is wild.
Do you remember when I said that every one of these has a bed?
Yeah.
Well, you can put one of these on the bed if you would prefer. I will say you don't have to, and it does not come with one. If you do not put one of these turrets on the bed, then it is a 1x1 foundation buildable area. You can put just about anything that you can put in most of our platform saddles on the back of this. I don't want to say exactly everything because, you know, we always reserve the right to say, well, that's a bad idea to do it, but if you want, you can throw up some walls, you can put up some seats, you can put some storage there. No automated turrets. I'm going to throw that up right now. If you want a turret, you put one of these on it. And yeah, so each of these turrets has a little bit of a different function for us.
Yeah.
You can see right there that there is a spot for a player to stand on. If you want, then one of your tribe mates can jump onto the back of this and man the turret. If you do not want that and you have a turret, you will still be able to have full control of the turret from the driver's seat. The vehicles use tank controls, so you're going to use one set of control, you know, either WASD or your left stick to control your vehicle's movement, and then you're going to use your mouse or the right stick. Wow, that took me a second to remember what it was called. To move the turret around. So you are absolutely going to be able to drive forward, turn your turret to the left, and still fire it if you're the only person playing, if you're in a single player, or if you're just by yourself without a big tribe.
Right, yeah.
However, it is a little hard to drive any vehicle when you're looking backwards. So
yeah,
you know, if you want to focus on driving and let your friend get in and do the turreting, that's also an option.
Very cool. A bit like an ARK, right?
What was that?
A bit like an ARK. An Amargosaurus.
Oh, yes,
right?
yes.
In
Bit like
shooting
Maggie,
and
bit like
moving at the
Maggie.
same time. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh. But even better. There we go.
So
because the Amargosaurus spikes were slow.
They were. This looks very fast and very powerful.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So turret option number 1, bottom right there is the minigun. This is, you know, your very basic high rate of fire, long range weapon. Pretty much like using the minigun, to be honest. This is for basically putting out a very consistent amount of damage over a long range. You go to the top right from there, we've got the cannon. This is our anti-heavy target weapon. It is a trace weapon, so it doesn't fire a projectile on the server, but it is which means it is an extremely fast shot, long range, but very low rate of fire, and the damage is probably not as high as cannon implies. It definitely does a reasonable amount of damage, but when it hits, it has a small AoE explosion on the end. In addition, it ignores percentage of the armor of anything it hits directly, not the explosions, just the direct hit. So this is going to be your anti heavily armored target thing. The really big issue with this gun is that if you miss, it's a big deal because it has a lower rate of fire. Each shot's very important. Continuing the circle around, next we got the shotgun. This is your sort of like short-ranged chaff annihilator. Lowish range, fairly high rate of fire. And it's gonna be in short range, low rate of fire, high damage in like a narrow-ish cone. You know, it's your shotgun. It's gonna absolutely annihilate anything that you're close to because you're hitting them with a ton of shots. But you know, scaled up to the size that you see there, and that's like a couple of very large shotguns strapped to the back of a vehicle. I'm gonna go into the middle next for the flamethrower.
Yeah,
this one, this one is also a short range. This is definitely the shortest range of them all.
Gundam Stone.
Just because it's a flamethrower, it doesn't go nearly as far.
Yeah.
This one, on the other hand, has extremely high rate of fire, and it's only got like medium to low base damage. But since it sets the target on, targets it hits on fire, it does, you know, percent max health damage over time.
Yeah.
So this is the way you really churn out the things with very, very high base health values. So if you're going up against something that's heavily armored, you'd want the cannon. You're going up against something that's just a giant meatball of health, you want the flamethrower. You want to just spray bullets from afar, you're going to want the minigun. And if you want to absolutely annihilate something like low to medium health, you're going to want the shotgun. And our final option for a weapon here is the bottom left there. That is the Seeker Missile. This is our dedicated anti-flyer weapon. It's gonna be, you know, reasonable against non-flyers, but it's gonna do significantly more damage to flyers. It specifically can lock on to flyers if you hold the reticle over them for a moment, and then the projectiles will track them. It cannot do that to anything on the ground, so you can still dumbfire. You can still fire, you know, fire and hope, but the dumbfire rockets do significantly less damage. Well, I guess the rockets themselves don't do less damage. The rockets get a bonus on the damage toward flyers, and they can track onto them. So if you're really sick of someone flying around, dropping their creatures on you, or picking you off of, picking your friends off of their mounts, you're gonna want your Seeker Missile.
Wow, that is
incredible. Disgusting.
I love it. Yeah, these are brilliant. I love the designs.
Oh, this one is taking this reveal is taking a long time. If you can't tell, we're really excited about it. We're adding a ton. I'm actually out of time. There's more I wanted to talk about, but maybe I'll find some time later to just sneak in and be like, hey, maybe I'll talk about it more. But right before we leave, I'm gonna drop off one last little piece of information. I'm not gonna be too descriptive about it, but we're adding a new way to decorate these vehicles that we do not have anywhere else in ARK, but it is going to be very customizable, and I think people are going to be very excited when we finally show it off.
Very exciting. We can't wait to have you back. We'll make you a time slot. I'm sure the people in the back will definitely find you a little spot to come back.
Yeah,
and talk
hopefully,
more about it.
Definitely want to learn more, mate.
Yeah. All right. Well, guys, I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm not sure when I'm going to be back again. It's getting kind of late-ish where I live, but I'll see what I can do.
Amazing. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Absolutely. You know I love hanging out with y'all.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Take it away, Zane.
And next we're gonna have another interview.
Yes, we are diving straight into another interview. We have Nikatis next.
Ah, main man.
Here to talk about Astraeos and the future projects and everything in between.
Brill.
Nikatis.
Straight in. Hello, mate.
I don't know. Is he here right now?
Is he here?
Because He was supposed to.
There he is.
I think
Maybe.
Oh.
I'm hearing blips.
Yeah, I'm here. Greeting.
There he is, the
welcome.
main man. Hey, how you
Hi.
doing?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm tired. It's 4 a.m.
Oh,
But
wow,
I'm
yeah.
excited to be here.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, it's good to have you indeed. Here you are. Off the back of arguably the most anticipated mod map to date, which is now finally out. Everyone enjoying it. Stray Ass.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. But I've seen many happy faces since it got released.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. You know, it taking on a new spin on mythology, on a new direction of mythology, and yet what we've seen so far looks absolutely brilliant. You've absolutely nailed that one, and just got everyone yearning for more, right? How have you found the feedback of Stray Ass, though, for the most part?
Sorry. Can you repeat?
Oh, good. Have you found the feedback off the majority? What are people enjoying the most from Stray Ass?
Yeah, I'm very surprised that there are mostly positive feedbacks only. So I haven't seen a single negative word about it yet. So that's new to me.
No, you're definitely off to a banger with this one, and just looking forward to seeing more of it. You know, there's already just for that one island, so much fleshed out content, and just meticulously thought out areas on what where players can adventure and build, and just this one space that's already a giant space in its own, and just leave the imagination to unfold right for what's next. And I know you've got a lot of things in the pipeline, right?
Yeah, I've sent you some pictures to show.
Yeah, we have a bunch of screenshots.
Ooh.
Is there?
Are we getting first
that
looks?
we can start with? Do you want to tell us which number? And then we can get it up.
I have none of them, but you can.
I don't know if we want to reveal any too early, right, before you're ready to talk about it. So
No,
you tell
just
us, like,
start with the environmental pictures. That's fine. So there's no real order.
No real order.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right, one by one then.
See if chat is like, I'm absolutely.
I'll tell them which
absolutely
images to
obsessed with
avoid,
everybody else.
because the folks who are handling the stuff, they're not. They're,
Yeah, just don't show the creatures and the armor yet.
Yeah.
The others are fine.
Well, whilst we're getting to it, then obviously you've discussed. Obviously you brought this map out, right, on mythology, and it's great. It's like throughout the maps. Obviously, before that you had Svartalfheim, and then before that Fjorda, and just what is it about mythology that you're enjoying, a card to see? We got a pick for Stray Ass.
Yeah. Mythology always was something I'm interested in. So I played a lot of Greek games when I grew up, when I was a small boy. So I have a very special place for the Greek mythology in my heart. So yeah, so the Greek mythology is a big thing for me.
Oh, dude, look at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
I love these Atlas statues put in places.
Yeah, this specific area is the Valley of Giants. There are some gigantic statues. Here you can see the Mount Olymp. That's the highest place on the map.
Looks it.
Very nice.
Yeah, for now it's a place where you can live, but you will visit it at a later point again. Yeah, the new area is almost, I think it's bigger than the first island right now.
Really?
So it should be at least double the size as it's right now.
Could I guess
Yeah,
that this is
can you pause this screenshot here in the?
I pause it.
With all the.
We don't have control over that. But
Oh yeah, we can't do
No.
it.
Okay,
on top of it.
because there's some new biome I've made that's like bog-like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a massive land piece of pure bog biome with like luma trees and some very dangerous creatures like rhinos and Deinosuchus. So it's a huge bog and swamp area.
Yeah, that's because you dabbled that with the first part, right? With the blossom tree areas that you implemented. and-
Yeah. So it's the new area which is coming with the next big update is like one big fall biome. Very, very mountainous, many rivers, like birch trees, pines and stuff. Then there's these green plain areas as you know them from the first island as well. Some
not
massive
so
stages,
interested
new temples, new
in
there's also a new curry
the
place.
mods.
And then
Although I
there's, the bog biome. It also has the bog biome has
did
a
Fjordor
mountain area,
and Svartalheim, like both those maps. I had
which is the
Svartalheim.
home of wyverns.
Really enjoyed it.
Right. Well, okay.
Or the, as far as I played it.
Is this the North Island?
Yeah, it's the north piece of the northwest piece.
Oops. How'd I get my guy?
Reminiscent of,
Weird. Get back on there. Now I gotta go put him on.
look amazing.
Yeah, it's a massive new area, so I'm pretty excited to release it. It also has quite a ton of building caves. I held back the building caves on the first island because I always keep the performance of the map in mind, of course.
Yeah.
It's a massive map, and I have to save performance wherever I can without lower the quality of the map, you know.
Absolutely.
So that's a real challenge, especially for the consoles.
Yeah, without question, it's notably worthy of you that you do bear that in mind, stability and ensuring the maps make them as beautiful as they can be. They need to run as smooth as possible, right? And you do put a lot of effort into those. So
Dude's back on. We can pick him up.
Yeah, that's quite
Really?
fun way to learn things because I don't know how the performance of the map will be in the end. So I have to keep an eye all the time on the performance and how it will change all the
What
time.
the hell? Oh, maybe it's too heavy?
More than the surface.
Well.
At the native point. There's crazy stuff there.
yeah, absolutely, and it's looking gorgeous. I mean, you know, your work speaks for itself at this point, really. Or to the point, I think there's almost a level of expectation with you now, Carters.
Yeah.
Are you finding that now? Do you feel like the pressure's on you to like deliver?
Yet to be honest, I'm sure I can deliver, but I'm scared of the project after that. Because I think the Greek mythology is one of the most epic ones.
Yeah, that's it, right? And, you know, Greek mythology.
Okay.
As well, isn't there, to work?
Yeah.
It'd be great to see. Some pointers in the red to
I don't know why I can't farm those, but I can't.
From Rust.
No? Alright. Can't seem to farm those mushroom top ones. Don't know why. Only occasionally these big ones. I don't know. Seems to be like you hit him from here? Yeah. I don't know why. But only once. Huh? Got it. Cool.
Yeah, it's only one pick with the wild. Should be on it.
While we wait for that, you know, you had.
Okay. Yeah. Here comes the Megalo. Oh, damn. Mess him up.
I'm also a fan of the Egyptian mythology, but I think I would go for medieval first. I'm also a huge medieval fan, and I would love to see it.
Get through these stupid trees. Thank you. Thank you. Out of my way. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I
No.
imagine there's a lot of time
Alright.
still. That's it, right? You know, only just recently.
I hate these trees.
Yeah, I'm working on
Trapped.
which is the first.
Oh, we're getting a brand new reveal.
Real?
Yeah, obviously.
What?
I don't know if you can talk about it. Yeah, obviously you've mentioned publicly about a companion mod in the works. Are we able
Yes,
to learn
there's
any more
a-
about that, or?
Yeah, there's a new companion. There are also two features of it, which you can also show if you want to. I can also talk about it without a screenshot. That's fine for me.
How do you jump? Like,
Yeah, trying. The screen's
Eh.
moving. We're trying to capture what it is. Whilst we're waiting, we just informed.
I don't know.
This interview, Monty, easily attainable.
And also, we need to say before we get into that, any combination of $100 or more, you get a guaranteed animated cell. So go ahead and do it.
Yeah, go.
while we watch this.
That's it. Whilst we're watching the what?
Amazing.
What am I looking at? A car is this exquisite creature staring in front of me? What the hell?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a seahorse.
Oh, that's the seahorse. That's amazing.
Yeah, so the new companion mods will contain a tameable minotaur.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I said many
Tameable.
times it's not tameable when it released.
Yeah, that's right.
But people didn't really care and force tamed it, so I thought I can also
they forced your
just
hand.
make a tameable version of it.
Yeah, that's wicked, dude.
And
Great to hear it.
yeah, and I've seen
Cool.
the beautiful seahorse
Look at
model,
those stupid trees.
which I'm winning to.
Thank you.
So it's also a very fitting feature for us.
Ooh.
The scene to
Cool.
explore.
Okay.
Which is going to
Yeah.
forever expand as you know as the map pulls out. For
Yeah,
everyone.
especially with the huge amount of water on the map.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, this seahorse is very fast. It's a perfect mount for exploring the map.
Yeah.
It's also a great pearl farmer, and
Oh, right.
it's also quite strong. So it's an all-rounder for the map.
That's great because like some of your structure skins like have a bit of like an Atlantis like vibe to them. So I'm looking forward to seeing hopefully some people
All right.
creating their own mini Atlantis on your map. I think that with the sequel, some really cool creations there. Yeah.
But
Atlantis will be a part of it. I decided. But there's a huge. I have a huge. What's it called? Yeah, a huge map plans to bring to the map. Like Atlantis, all new boss fights, as you know, there are no spider, no gorilla, no dragon on the map. There won't be an overseer, there won't be an tech carrier, all custom stuff.
Yeah.
The first boss is the Medusa, which you have killed on Alpha with a bow.
Insane, but I love that was discovered to be at least one route that the trailer had depicted right. Like everyone watched the trailer thinking, "There's no way you're flying that thing on foot." Turns out that's completely the only way.
Yeah. I was very surprised.
Creatures to come, more bosses to come. Sorry.
Yeah, there will be more bosses.
Wonderful.
The next one I can share is the Cyclops. I haven't prepared
it is a
to pick
thing.
it yet.
I called it.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there.
Yeah, I've seen it. But the Cyclops will be the next boss.
Yay! Oh, that's wicked, mate. And we just
Yeah,
saw the toga costume as well. We went past that. That looks amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not part of the next update.
I gotta go back base here. Empty. Little heavy. Little full.
Yeah, on the other side, yeah, you lost it already. I've remade it completely for the. It's basically like. Yeah, it's massive. You can also bring it to boss fights. So
Doodly-doo, 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 doodoo.
yeah, the mini-bots.
Turn off my LUT pad.
With a lot of creatures.
Get that guy to follow. Stay there.
I might
Bring up
add a
Raz.
few
Maybe
more.
I'll make that
Depends on next year and how much time.
a little
we have to work
louder.
on this.
Yeah.
A new creature is a ton of work.
Hello.
I
So
can
that's
imagine,
nothing
right?
to add in like a week or so. So that's we have to
that
be
back.
careful with these.
I'm just wondering, in the terminology of it being called a companion mod, what does that perhaps entail? Is it beyond these being tameable creatures, or is the word companion meaning more than perhaps I'm
Yeah, some people have misunderstood this. I mean it like a companion mod for the map, so it's
Right,
fitting for
got
the map
you.
and
Yeah,
in addition
okay.
to the map.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
But
I mean,
the
can't
Seahorse and the Minotaur are both readable as well. Yeah.
Cool.
That's on that.
Amazing. And I guess the biggest question is everybody's asking in the chat: are they breedable?
That's what you just said. They are
Yeah,
both
I just said it.
Yeah, he
Glanced
just
over
said
that. There you go.
So
You get
can have
get
baby
mini
Awesome.
minotaurs. Yeah.
Yes.
Mini minotaurs.
Yes.
That's,
Mini
that's the one.
Minotaurs. And yeah, then there's the third screenshot, the woman with the
the
tunic
toga.
or the robe. This will be a new skin for the Astroeos official cosmetics mod. It's like a robe skin in Greek style, and it's available for male and female, of course, and fully dyeable. So it's very fitting for the more
Doesn't
classic
get more
people.
Greek than a toga.
It doesn't. It'd be nice to see.
Yeah.
Like,
Robe or toga, yeah.
Is it gonna flip? I don't know. We did
I
on
want
the
to see the
Seahorse
toga.
for a while.
Where's the
Let me
toga?
go bring all that.
I want to see more of it. No, it's great, mate. I think especially the female community, have been asking for more cosmetics, for female characters. So it's great to see you're catering to that with these as well. I've noticed that, and people are very responsive to that. So no, that's great.
There's a lot of stuff coming over the next year. Next year will be full of content from my side. So I'm working very close with Creep, aka Emma, on these skins. She's modeling all this stuff.
Right.
So there are also a ton of new structures planned, like cloth structures for more temple-like structures, and also more armor skins. But that's stuff for next year.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Honestly, absolutely fantastic job with these.
Thanks a lot.
You've got a rough ETA on these. I don't want to push you, but if you've just got,
for what exactly?
On release.
For the map or the armor or the companion mod?
The companion.
The companion should be ready in a few weeks.
Oh, wicked.
Oh, this year, yeah.
Not too long away then. That's great.
Yeah, I'm also working on the last steps for Svartalfheim.
Yeah.
Just to move a bit over to Svartalfheim as well. I haven't forgotten this map, no worries. I plan to finish it this year.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So Svartalfheim will reach its final form.
possibly should mention the third map.
Maybe, but it's far.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the third map.
Yeah, there it is.
What's your guess?
The screenshot that was.
Yeah, we just got the screenshot of the toga costume.
Yep. Yeah. What's your guess for the third map I'm working on?
Oh, what do you want to guess for the third map?
For the third map?
Well,
Well,
I
I
guess
was wrong.
he was right. So I would have gone with you and said that would be.
But he did
the-
say
the-
medieval map. Maybe he spoiled already. But it's not.
No, I'm allowed to work on Valvero for ASA.
Wait, it's obviously mythology, right?
Kinda, yeah. But I will bring, or I will help to bring Valvero to ASA.
That's the next one, though.
So that's very, very cool.
Japanese mythology? It has some.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of rich.
Where the heck did I
ideas
go?
there, right?
That'll be my
Something
guess.
perhaps, yeah,
Mm.
Japanese inclined,
Zeppelin.
maybe.
Totally wrong.
I think that they've missed it on. Hey guys, he's saying that he's gonna be working with us to bring Valgero to this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
didn't hear
we did
that.
miss it.
Yeah,
I think it cut out.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, sorry. Both of us did not
Oh,
understand.
Val, you're working on what, redesigning Val?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dude, that's amazing.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Obviously, there's a huge, community of interest with Val Guerrero. So,
Yeah.
and you're gonna you essentially looking to
I like Val.
revise it and just kind of give it a bit of a facelift then.
Yeah, I hope so. It's a lot of pressure to rework a map, so people will still love it, but it's still something new. You know, I want to give it a glow up for ASA, but without removing the Valvero feeling.
Wow.
So that's like that's a challenge for me.
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. There we go. There we go.
You have it, folks.
Val's
Valgero
coming,
to
but-
ASA.
Yeah. Val. I'm trying to think of like a funny ASA pun, but I can't think of one like it. Val's.
Valsended.
Valsended. There it is. Perfect. Smiling.
Yeah,
Hardy.
yeah, kind of.
Valsended on its way. Well done. Yeah, that's great, mate. Appreciate the news. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. And just keep doing what you do, mate.
Yep.
Honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing all day long. Holy. So I'm very busy. No worries.
Well, yeah. The comments speak for themselves, mate. Yeah. Everyone's a fan of your work. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep doing it, man.
Super excited to see where you go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Really appreciate it.
You can
Yeah,
have
these
good of
are the infos I had for you.
Oh yeah.
That's quite a ton of infos, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, loads
There's
to
a
unpack.
lot.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
So I'm working on basically a new DLC like mod world.
Mod world.
So all this new stuff like new armor pieces, new creatures,
Right.
full new map. Feels
You're
like
living in
I'm
it.
working on a full DLC.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, that's wicked, mate.
Awesome.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate the time. Yeah, 'cause it's pretty. What time is it over there?
4:28.
Ugh, go to bed, man.
Yeah, I slept five hours last night, so I'm
Oh,
really
no.
tired.
Go back to
Well,
bed.
yeah,
We'll let you
appreciate
go.
it, yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh,
Yeah.
good,
The
all
time
good.
out of your sleep to come here.
Yeah,
Absolutely, mate.
Thanks for having me, and have a nice rest of the stream, and take care.
Cool.
Thank you. You
Take
as
it
well.
easy, mate.
Bye bye.
Bye. There we go.
There you go.
Many news.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
A lot. I feel like coupled with the cars and yeah, everything there. I feel very overwhelmed right now, and I'm just trying to. I just break it all down in my head. We just got fed a bunch of information. All the cool content coming to Australia. Yes. Valsended.
Absolutely. You know what I have here?
A winner.
A winner.
It's overdue.
In the hat.
Should we do
of
it?
The bingo. Who wins
Worst
the
clap
beautiful
ever.
Xbox?
Go for it.
It's here. It's on many pieces. It's hard to open. Madison Bula.
Madison Bula.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Woo!
Xbox Series X.
There you go. Well done to
Through the
you.
donation
On its
bingo
way.
Amazing.
That's it.
And now we have a new
to the
guest
zoo.
joining us. Non-stop entertainment here. Stephen. Stephen, would you like to introduce yourself? I think you might not have. I'm just throwing it out there like that, but would you like to introduce yourself?
Turn my microphone on
Yes.
first. My name is Stephen Baker. I'm the audio director at Studio Wildcard.
Yes.
So I do all things sound.
Do all things sound.
Mhm.
You're the reason why dinosaurs sound the way they dinosaur.
The dinosaurs, yep. The environment, ambient, the weapons, the items.
Even the defecate sound?
That was before my
That's before
time,
your time.
actually.
I had to go for that one. Sorry.
I love that sound, actually, because I tried to do a better version of that
Really?
sound.
Oh, amazing.
But I was told, no, I should not
No,
do that. We had
can't,
to
you
keep
can't mess with it, yeah.
It's too good. It's too ARK.
Can't mess with the mess.
It is.
Leave it be. It's done. But I can imagine just being in a room and just trying to perfect the perfect defecate sound.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I've just taken your wonderful, awesome job within the role to making poop sounds. Sorry, yeah. There's a lot more to
part
it.
of the process. I mean, doing like field recording is
Yeah.
part of my job. So
Yeah.
I have microphones and like this audio interface that I just go out and record things and bring them back into my library and add them into the game.
That's wicked, yeah.
That's great.
And what do you find, like, what's your main like source of instrumentation to kind of create these sounds? Like anything and everything. I mean, I see all these wild apparatus people do and grinding bricks and things like that's your day to day.
Yeah, no, not day to day. I think like it depends on what you're talking about. Like for creatures, a lot of times it starts with the voice.
Yeah.
And just making up your own sounds. But with that, we'll layer in different creatures.
Yeah.
On top of that, and modulate it with plugins and make it its own unique.
That's wicked. Especially with dinosaur sounds as well. Like being like there's been some reference material to work with. Did you find you kind of use that as influence, or did you prefer to kind of have your own? Yeah.
Yeah, but we're always trying to push the boundaries and do new things. So like with ARK 1, we did like just a whole new set of sounds for the creatures. Where's the
I think you're sitting on it. It's right here.
Oh, it's behind you. There you go. And then so we remastered a bunch of the creature sounds.
Yeah.
And then but then we pushed those same creature sounds even harder in like the animated series, just continuing to evolve the creature sounds to be better and better as time goes on.
That's wicked. That's great.
Yeah.
It's somewhere
wires.
there.
Sorry, everybody.
But you're here for a very specific reason today.
To play games.
Play games.
To
We're
play
about
one
to
fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna play a game of Name That Sound from ARK.
And
Name that sound.
Name that sound.
And you're gonna play at home.
You're playing at home
yeah,
too.
We're all
this
playing
is
this
for the
together.
community.
This is for
Absolutely.
you. And
Yeah.
see if you're good, because we know that we are not.
We haven't got a chance. We haven't got a chance. And I want to see, like, at least some donos going through as we're doing this, without a doubt. For each, like, we're going to embarrass ourselves awfully for this. So, yeah, let's try and push that beyond the 90k.
We'll give you some time to guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
The community will be guessing along with you. They'll probably get it. So
Yeah, they probably
maybe
will
don't
get. So
look-
we're gonna try to not
Yeah.
look at the chat. I'll get
like
you.
like the last time I played this game, they got it instantly.
Oh, the
every
chat's
time.
hive mind, right? They'll
yeah.
nail it
So-
together. Yeah.
So I tried to go dig deeper this time.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
I'm missing a whiteboard. I'm gonna go get a whiteboard.
All right. So I'll write it down first, and then turn it around.
Luke, just to get us tested over here, I'm gonna play a sound and see if the community can hear it. Okay?
A little example. There we go.
Something real quiet and ambient to get us started.
Say as well, beard game.
On point. Yeah.
Aspire for that beard. Strong beard, right?
Okay, they say they can hear it.
not saying I can't hear nothing, but I think they can hear it.
I can hear it.
Chat.
What's your problem?
You were hearing people in Discord. Oh, we can't hear. Okay, yeah. Didn't think about that. You and I can't hear the sounds that are going directly to the screen on the computer. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to
play it twice. So play it once and then unplug and play.
That's possible. Let's just see what happens with that.
Okay, cool.
Oops.
Okay, so this we're just taking it nice and easy. What biome are we in? Oh, I could probably still play it through the microphone too.
Probably. Alright. Not looking at chat.
Okay.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
Community mostly saying redwoods.
They are.
What do you have, Svala?
I said river. No, I don't think it's a biome. Wait, am I, yeah.
Jungle. Okay, but the answer is actually grassland.
Oh, that's what I meant. I wrote jungle. I was thinking grasslands.
Water, but
that's what happens.
Nope. Stone.
I gotta plug this back.
Alright.
Damn it.
Right. Okay. Good. Yep. Interface.
They're super close. Like you go for the jungle to get to the grasslands.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a river in the grassland, maybe.
Got my little key here, so we'll go to just another biome that you can't hear.
No idea. Yeah. And then I'm going to like blank the chat during this. I can't see getting no clues. But I'm also looking at that total as well. I promise you, I'm not looking at it.
Forest?
Yeah.
I think.
Are we there? Are we at 90 yet? I'm not. Like, look, my head's down. Tuck to the head.
Where are we at?
Because the face, it ain't saying it.
I see I see the eyes.
I'm not cheating.
I'm not
89, 839. Just what it.
I'm looking at all of this. Like, we're not there yet. Then we gotta be super.
That
close
would
to
be
90 now.
4.5.
Quid away.
Okay, your
Come
turn.
on.
Okay.
Different biome.
All right.
The earthquake biome.
Bloody same, innit?
Isn't
that the same one? No, is it different?
It's thicker. It's got more
Yeah.
more birds in the near ground and far ground. Yeah. Lots of birds. It's dense. It's real thick.
Hints. I doubt my answer. I'm gonna erase it. I'm gonna keep it. No. We'll see if I was
All right. I got mine.
Okay, I have mine too.
That's grassy lands.
Yes. That's a very unique biome. Yeah.
The grassier lands, yes.
Redwood.
I have redwood.
It is the redwoods.
No, but it's not. It's not. No, I was just. The answer's jungle.
It is jungle.
It is. That was.
Do you know what?
jungle.
I'll take the previous one because that was super close. Yeah, there we go.
It's hard for you guys to tell through the iPhone speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that.
The community's getting a fair shake. They get the high fidelity version of the sound.
I'm celebrating like being close. That's happened to me.
Almost right.
No.
Okay, so we'll go with this one.
All right.
Can't do that.
Raise.
Gotta do this first.
And
Tier 17.
coming
Have we
in.
figured out the rates on these tiers yet?
I haven't printed the thing. I haven't found it.
All right, community, here's your sound.
Swamp.
Oh, they've got it.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Okay. That's the pressure's on though. Now.
Yes,
That means
yes,
you have to know it.
These are like
Kidding?
sounds.
Really?
Like out in the field with microphones.
Hey, where's my protection? Oh.
Oh, did
Did
I
I
say
not-
that?
It says it. Yes.
I mean, not like you didn't
Wow.
know.
I didn't put the dude
Here, I'll play it for
on
you.
follow?
God.
That was.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
I knew that was the swamp.
I think I would have gotten it. Wait,
I'm not going to write it down anyway. There we go.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
It's obviously.
It was obviously this one.
You got it.
Oh, how about that?
What?
Oh, you're Ocean.
You're so bad at this.
Oh no, oh no. So you do realise like there's a lot of ways against this. This is like community versus dev right now.
Oh yes, but
So.
I wrote ocean
Oh.
because because I love the ocean and obviously
Who
frogs
doesn't?
live in the ocean.
Sounds like
That's
the
it.
ocean to you.
You know, the ocean is just a bigger swamp.
90K.
I mean, the ocean is
Dolly said 90K.
Hey! All right, well done.
Good
Big love.
job,
That's amazing.
everyone.
Wow.
That's huge. Thank you very much,
Go
folks.
90K.
There it is.
Tier 18.
Tier 18.
Amazing.
Rates going up then. There you go. Go
Let's
busy.
go.
Get breathing. Get taming. Get all that fun stuff as quick as you can. Time's ticking. And we're doing well. We're doing all right. You know, that's it. That home stretch to the big one now.
Oh yeah.
Hey?
Yes.
That's
yes,
it
is.
now. Thank you very much, guys. Really
Thank
appreciate
you.
it. Again, it's all for a great cause. So yeah, keep
Really
them
is.
coming. It really is life-changing what you're doing right now. So thank you very much. And here we are, humiliating ourselves, embarrassing ourselves on our knowledge of sound right
Yes.
now,
Yes.
your entertaining pleasure. So yeah, these-
For the kids.
for the kids, exactly, exactly. That's it.
Is this a tight segment, or do we have extra time?
We have all the time in the world.
Okay.
Keep
then-
going.
Then I'll just
All right.
continue down the list.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just another nice, easy. This one's not so easy because it's not on it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
But it's a biome environment.
Careful then. Well, they nailed it.
Did it
Oh.
find it?
No, they're like saying all the old answers. It's not on the island.
Not on the island, huh? You were to guess before listening to the
There you go. You might get it.
Oh, you just should have guessed a completely random.
Absolutely. It's just a full-on guess.
Give you a hint. It's in aberration.
I was gonna go for aberration, honestly. I was. My head was there, and I was down for
I was
yeah.
aberration too.
I was the right bioluminescence. Like, either I'm a really good black artist, or you know, yeah, that was the truth. I was gonna go biolum. I'm sticking with it. There we go. Biolum, for sure. That's funny.
Wow.
I
Delayed.
saw one person get it.
Harvest.
Although I don't know what the community calls it. What I call it as a dev is the fertile chamber.
Fertile chamber.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's true. It's broken up to that, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it the mushroom biome? Is it where the
No.
mushrooms are? The turtles?
Yeah. It's the fertile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's wrong.
Yeah.
You're right.
You can see the picture of it there too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I call it the mushroom biome. I don't know if that's definitely not the right.
Yeah. Well, last one. Community. Sorry. Yeah.
But I had
Sort of
my
for the same on
blind
that.
guess was blue zone.
Yeah.
Without hearing the sound.
Yeah, and then I took that.
Zone adjacent.
and- No, I was
Yeah.
fixed. I was fixed on bioluminescence.
So
Yeah.
I had the right map, which is something.
No.
Okay, we got one more ambient
Okay.
Okay.
sound, but it's
Ooh.
So tempted to put it this way.
It's really rough.
I'm not doing it.
What was that?
Looking down.
Got it?
What's been your favourite?
Well, lately I've been doing a lot of like the hazard stuff. So
Yeah.
I've been recording a lot of rain, and thunder. I have an ambisonic microphone, so it's like mono microphones, stereo microphones, quadraphonic microphones, and ambisonic is like the spherical kind of recording. It captures like a spatial audio.
Very cool. Yeah.
So
Is it our turn?
yeah, oh yes, I should probably.
I know where that is. I know exactly where that is. Hang on, instinctively I went to one place.
I went to one
I'm
place
sticking with it. I'm
too.
sticking with it.
Gonna
It has
dump
to be.
some stone?
Oh, what's it called though? No, it has to be that place. It has to be. Okay, fine. I don't know the real
I'm
name,
not
the right
sure.
name for this, but I'm certain. My mind went straight there instinctively. I'll call it this instead.
Did you take a guess?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Bottom of Tech Cave.
I wrote tech cave.
Okay, yeah, a lot of tech cave.
Well, terminal is right bottom.
But we're actually going for the Master Controller arena, where the VR boss
Oh,
is.
it's beyond,
Like-
which teleported in.
yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, so it's the actual arena that you fight him in.
Oh, no.
That's basically the Overseer's boss arena.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we weren't
Right.
that far with the tech
No,
cave. We
no, I think
were-
everyone
we
was
were
on the right
around
track.
There, yeah.
Yeah.
Super close.
Amazing.
Okay, moving on to the creature section.
Okay.
Not
This is gonna
Overseer,
get
sorry, not
interesting.
Overseer.
How did the chat get on?
Very well.
Yeah.
I definitely. Some people were getting them. But I'm digging deep, so it's not like so obvious as it was the last time. But I have a lot of creatures, so it's going to be easy and difficult, and it's all random. So
Okay.
yeah.
Great. Looking forward to not recognizing the sound of.
Okay, community, here we go.
What is that?
Are they finding it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was just that. Okay.
All right.
Here you are.
All right.
What?
It has to
I
be.
can't. Let me just compose myself. What?
Oh, I think I know.
That last one's the dead giveaway. That's it, pooping right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Okay, I think I get this. No.
I mean, the community
That
got it.
last one.
Yeah.
That last one I got it, but good grief.
Did I?
Play those down a dark alley.
I probably missed it. I don't know.
Play that in the dark. Yes.
Oh no. I said beaver.
Oh.
The last
A
sound that
small
gave it away,
creature.
right?
It's
Yeah.
been
Oh, yeah,
it's
for
been
sure,
too
yeah.
long
Yeah.
since the Noglin. I couldn't have recognized it.
Wow.
Too bad.
Okay. That sounds, am I right?
Okay. Every time I don't know, I'm gonna guess beaver until I get it.
You will then. You will. Okay, next creature community.
Beaver.
That's it. Beaver. That's the game, right? Eventually, one's gonna swim.
We all are.
I know.
We all
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
I'll keep telling them. All right. So they've heard it. Now it's your turn.
Go
Oh
for it.
yeah. All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, great, that sounds so amazing.
We're stone.
Yeah. Thermal instincts. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
With
gonna...
my instincts, I'm pretty confident. Like 90%, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, let's go.
Damn
the
it.
trike. Woohoo!
Decent guess though.
There it is. There it is. I did think it might have been mass jumps, but now I was like, that was the ones. It was the leveling up sound effect where it does the little dance.
Oh,
that sound that
yeah.
gave it away. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I need my two ears to hear that. I don't need this in my ear.
Right. No, we don't now. Yeah, since we're not hearing the sound through Discord. Luke, if you saw, they said the sounds were distorted, so turn them down if you haven't already.
Prediction started on who's gonna win. Is it chat versus Raz versus me, or is it just you and me?
Unfair fight for chatting. Like an army of hive mind.
Yeah. We'll get it right 100% of the time.
They will.
They will win
You've
everything.
already won. You've won everything.
I'm not gonna win.
All right. Here is the next.
Oh, do you know what? I was just thinking about this one I
What's
really
that?
enjoy is little imprints. Maybe like, and I'll do the noise that goes like, like that. Do you know the noise? Like, honestly, it ruins me every time. If you're not, it's like a really high pitch, like.
All right, Hive Mind. What sound is he mimicking?
What is he on about?
What is he on about?
There's one particular imprint that honestly ruins me every time I hear it. It's only every now and then, like once in a
I've
blue
never
moon.
noticed.
Yeah, it's really rare, but yeah,
Can't think of it.
like the best. It's the best sound ever.
Do that again?
It really is.
Oh, it's the cuddle.
You can hear them in the back dying of laughter.
So good. All right, here's your creature.
Okay.
Ah.
Jump and sound. Jump and stone.
Easy one.
No, it's
Took me out trying to tame Shadow Mare the other day. Sounds.
Sound.
The chat's like pick it up what sound I was on
Sounds.
about.
They're so good at it.
Great stuff. But,
Okay, have you made your?
I'm
Gotta
say
go.
something, yeah.
Buddy,
Back to
definitely.
base. Dump this. For
Definitely.
the hole.
It is.
I
It is.
am rusty.
Stuff.
But to be honest, I hear a song and I'm like, I know this song. I have no idea who sings it, what the title is.
It's been a long time since Story Time now as well, right? There's been that
Yeah.
since, you know. The only reason, to be fair, is because literally an hour before I leave to fly over here, that's what happened to me trying to tame a Shadow Mare, and then an Alpha Death one popped out the ground.
Next creature. Sounds less distorted when played through the microphone. Would you prefer I play it through the microphone over the computer? This one's not. So we can all hear together then.
Hey!
Yay.
All right.
Grasshouse. Or a reaper.
I'm probably wrong.
I'm looking at myself like I know what that is, and my mind's just gone completely blank.
That's been
and
me
it's gonna
for the
kill me
next-
when I hear it.
the last three.
I know those sounds so well.
It is a classic. It is a classic.
It is. But it's not. It's not. It's not that. It's here.
I think it's that guy.
Can't be. I don't think it is.
Gotta write something.
I wrote something.
Oh, you did already.
I've done it
Oh, you did.
myself,
Okay, I'll
but
stop
Okay,
it.
okay,
then.
okay.
It's not. I swear I've got it wrong.
Aloe and Rex. No.
Oh,
You actually kill me.
Spino.
No! Yeah, there we is. There it is. Sorry,
At least
Good
we
job,
were.
community.
At least I was closer to like a carnivore than the other two times where it was like, oh,
Feel
yeah, it's
good,
a bronto,
guys.
it's a death worm.
I know that so well. I let you down.
Oh yeah, so the poll is about will we be correct in our guess, not who's gonna win because they know we're just bad. Are they gonna guess the right thing next?
There it is. There it is.
Luke, I didn't name the next thing right, so I'm gonna skip that one and go to this one.
Need a drink of water. Alright. Guapa canteen. Put that empty one in there. Put down a light pet for a minute. Go check this guy's photo.
Someone's had a bad thing to do.
Yeah.
Is it not an item?
All right. Oh, I need some drink. Be right
My
back.
ex-boyfriend. I like that answer. That is the correct answer. Dragon, rock drake. Oh, you mentioned it. Earlier. It was the Magmasaur.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
What's the Magmasaur? Oh, yeah. Way off.
Yeah, there's a little fiery brimstone kind of sounds
Yeah,
in there.
that was the little. Yeah. They dropped one egg. Oh no. Well, failed. I'm sorry about that.
Do you need a new battery?
It's been a hot minute since I've heard of Magmasaur.
Luke, we need an adult with batteries.
I mentioned it, still didn't get it.
While she's doing that, I'll just play the next sound.
All right.
Play it again.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna make a guess.
The eyes of confidence.
Ooh, a bit of text. Let's go your instinct though, right? That's the one.
No, I didn't spell that properly.
This creature's name is very hard to spell.
Oh, then it's probably not that one.
Off a bit.
I'm just unable to spell. Do you have something
I
written?
mean, community got it, obviously.
Oh no, yeah, I read the chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
community, you're right. I'm wrong.
Me
That's
too!
close, yeah.
Right,
I mean,
yeah, right,
similar-
yeah.
There's a lot of
There was a
similarities
sound there that I was like, that's a basilisk. And of course, it's harder on the spot.
It really is.
Pressure.
Okay, this creature's set of sounds is coming not from the game, but from like the trailer.
Ooh, the trailer. Okay.
The spotlight trailer. So you hear a bunch of other stuff along with the creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very first trailer. Yeah. to be right.
So good at this. Awesome.
Am I wrong?
No, the chat split. I might have got it wrong.
What did you get? No, get out of here. Get out of here. Look, that's the right one.
I don't even know. Did I spell
Do
it
you know
right?
what threw me up? Because you said trailer. I cast my head straight back to the original ARK trailer.
Yeah.
I
And it was
heard
the
you.
Same
Yeah.
there. And I was like, oh, that's
Card show.
Oh, no.
John
Chat.
Does.
I'm letting you down.
I spelled it. I spelled it right too.
Did you spell it right?
Yeah. Look at me. You don't realize how long this word is until you have to write it on a board with your answer. You're like, no, this never ends.
I know. Sorry.
Karka had its own trailer when it was presented.
I wasn't there. I heard trailer. I heard the initial saying. I was like, that's trailer. Yeah.
I probably used the wrong term there then.
I got it.
I'm gonna blame it though.
Blame me. No, it's blame me, please. Alrighty. Next.
Sounds like an underwater creature.
It's real. It's a crazy one.
Yeah, because that makes me think it's a creature that's blocking the actual
Oh no.
roster right now.
Oh, I mean, it's part of the roster. Yeah. Not on the island for sure, but some people got it.
I wrote something.
Actually, a lot of people got it.
But that was part of the plan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. Go on then.
All right.
Go on then.
Okay. Nope. Humiliation.
Humiliation.
Failure.
Oh.
That's a good one. A good guess.
Oh, the summoner.
It is the summoner.
But I didn't know the rules of this. I
Summoner.
didn't know this was just the ASE said spell.
It's
well,
it's the full breadth of the IP.
Alright then. Let's see. Now I know we're gonna be sweet.
Oh, now that he knew.
That exactly. No.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, I know that sound. Listen.
Yeah. I need some redemption now.
These are hard ones to get.
They
Like.
were hard.
Okay. I don't know what it's called, but I drew it.
Okay.
And
Ollie.
Enforcer, Strider. It's the Master Controller.
Oh, okay.
It's like all these laser abilities.
Right, yeah.
And
then
he's shooting at you. And
That was a hard one to be fair.
Yeah.
Jack got with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
That was a hard one. Oh yeah. It was a hard fight.
It's a boss fight.
The hardest boss
yeah.
fight. That's a solid boss fight. Yeah.
All right, next one.
Yeah, ready.
Go. Having fun.
Yeah.
Aren't we, chat? We're having fun, right, chat?
Yeah.
It's probably one of the
Absolutely.
better.
I'm making excuses.
Beaver. It's a beaver.
Beaver. It's a beaver.
this time. This is the
Obviously,
one.
the summoner is a beaver.
Yeah.
Right, here we go.
Midnight. Good go. Come on, follow. Again. Yep.
I
I
noticed
noticed,
so
I noticed.
much.
It's been a
You
while.
do know
It's been a
this.
while. And it's annoying me that I know this. I do.
Oh.
Oh, that's a Meglo.
Give you a-
Absolutely nuts. Down. You go dump some stuff.
Oh!
I
It
know
is
that
the
it is now that I
owl.
see it.
Snow owl.
Yes.
Owl. That's right.
Dang, now that I
But a
see
really
it.
weird
yes.
sounding one.
Yeah,
Right, with
Yeah.
but it's been a while because
Yes.
we're coming full circle. Right?
I was like, it
This one.
flies. I couldn't
There it is.
remember. I went for. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw it, I was like, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one. As soon as I saw your answer.
There it is.
All right.
Yeah.
Next creature.
Oh yeah.
Locked in.
I know what that sound was.
It was startled.
What is it called again?
You drew a picture of it.
I can't
That is a
remember
really
the
lovely
name.
picture.
That's not it, huh?
No. But don't erase it, please.
No, keep it. Yeah, that's it. Can't.
What is it called again? It's the no, that's
Kairoku?
the flying.
Hesperornis.
Kairoku. No, not the Kairoku. The
Hesperornis.
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 Thank you.
Golden
Yeah.
eggs.
Yes. See, yeah.
Yes. But it has to. It has to be like what made aberration even harder.
Yes.
It is.
There we go.
That's on me not having played Aberration nearly enough since its
No,
release.
it's only because I've got peppered by them like so many times.
Yeah.
And oh, that's saying only too well.
Alright, onward. That one that you twitched on is the answer. That's the one that reveals what it is.
Yeah.
Man. Hey.
That sounds
Yeah, I feel like we can get this one.
No. I don't think I got this.
Let's see what you got then.
Did you write something?
Oh, okay.
You're like, yes. Let's see what Svala wrote.
I'm not there.
No,
you know
never
what?
mind.
Just let's.
Is the chat there?
I like that answer. I'm not gonna say it, but I like it. All right.
All right.
Kick his ass.
Nope.
Nah, I'm nowhere.
Nope. And no.
No. One.
Dinopithecus.
Oh. Wow. Yeah. No. Yeah. I hear it now, but yeah, no way.
It's just so big, right? So it's got the but
Yeah, that's the growling.
but it's deeper, it's bigger, it's heavier. Right?
Yeah. There we go.
Not quite so. This next one you'll definitely.
Okay.
That's a lot of pressure. What if we don't get it?
Yeah.
Alright. Just a little bit crappy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please. Like 4 more times.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. First sound was just. He told me. I'm pretty sure it's what's I think. Coupled with a certain item, weapon.
Which weapon are you talking about?
The mining drone from Chapter 1. Just jump on the gas bags. Away you go.
Gas bag?
It
Yeah.
is the gas
Yeah,
bag.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I wrote
hey,
just
there it is.
something.
I didn't find it until well later into playing ARK though, how good they really were. So looking forward to seeing them in ASA super soon.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Some stuff.
Chats, man.
Crushing it.
Jeez. Smashing it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I can barely hit the play button before they answered it. It's like-
Immediately.
it's weird.
They know.
Yeah.
Oh, pinched my finger between my armrest and my chair. Youch.
Well, those are musical instruments in the mix. Like high layered speed of vocalization.
Yeah. I have something written down, but I am not sure about that answer.
Yeah,
Reincarnation. Maybe that's a thing.
I don't even know if that makes me doubt my answer.
Oh!
Hey, did Ross get gas bag right?
What's that?
Did Ross get?
Oh, did I get gas bags? Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
There we go. And that, so then there we go. It must be.
It is the Oasis Sword.
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go.
I had-
Oasis
I had
Sword.
King Titan.
What do you mean I'm cheating? Listen, I'm
Yeah.
playing the
It
game.
was like
Huge,
something
right?
huge. Yeah. I was like, something huge.
Alright. Swallow another time to shine.
Oh boy. Is it a beaver?
I just saw metal log in dark. Cool. I don't know if Metal's still watching. Or not.
Sure is.
Free, go away.
But are you gonna write it the proper way, or are you gonna write?
Are we? Let's see. 1.
Yes.
Hey, hey.
Oh, you did. Okay. Yeah.
Did I spell it right?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I get half a point for that one then, I guess. That's the right.
Yeah.
How is it spelled? Cast.
So row. You inverted the I and the O. I
Cast the
articulated.
rights.
Yes.
Who doesn't want to ride a
Like
cast the rights?
like hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
It's the same
That's where we
spelling.
went.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was avoiding that. You put it out there.
Disease.
That image in there.
Well, you know, it's the last word. Can't deny it.
There we go. How we get on? Who's in the lead? With no
Oh,
idea.
definitely
The hive mind.
you. The hive mind.
100% the
you,
hive
and
mind.
then definitely me at the bottom.
That's it. That's it.
I'm drowning with like 1.5 points, probably.
Got that beaver one there.
Not the beaver and the Carcharodontosaurus, and I
Hey, get it
shall,
up more stuff.
Greatest day of your life.
Yes.
All right. This is
Chat one.
another spotlight trailer.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Guess we'll make our way back to base. I think it's just over here.
future. I think I got this. Yeah, I feel confident.
Okay, I'm
For the first time in a very long time.
Go with what?
Maybe not.
It's Gallop, right? So that. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is.
Yes.
Oh,
good job.
Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Well done. Of course it's the Andrew.
Andrew Sarkis. There we go.
At the Gallop, I heard Gallop, and I was like, that's horse. And then
for me, it was the gunshots.
Yes. And that makes sense,
And
right?
then it went like the pig sound. It went, and I was like, yeah, that's it. It has to be it.
I was like, that's just somebody shooting at the back of it. Like, I didn't. Yeah, I steered away from an actual saddle that shoots it. I know.
But I got to understand how our spotlights work. We feature mostly the creatures. So like, if we hear gunshots so many times, it means there's a saddle that's being shot.
It's an important part
It's
of
an
the thing.
important part of the creature. Yeah.
Underrated for Rockwell, by the way. But yeah, like, this is like, you know, embarrassing myself. I'm getting on. Getting close to the 95 mark, and we're getting anywhere closer to that. Love to see. But by the end of this, it'd be great to hit 95.
That'd be amazing.
Super close. Don't forget, there's prizes in grab like to most donations.
We raised our goal.
Are we? 111 is our goal right now.
111,111.
That's
111,000.
All the ones. That's it. That's where we're heading. There we go. And I'm embarrassing myself for you, so you know, please help us get there. 95 by the end of this. Come on. Let's see it happen.
Let's go. We can do it.
That's it. Badger your aunts. Badger somebody else's aunts. Let's get there. We're getting there. Happy days. Not too far away. Let's go, folks. Come on. Let's go. Let's
If you
embarrass
donate
ourselves.
more than $100 total, you are going to immediately receive an animated cell.
There you
It's
go.
basically a beautiful piece of paper with original art from the animated series drawn on it. And if you have one, you're the only one with that cell ever to exist. So you can frame it. It's an original. It's drawn directly on paper. It's beautiful. It smells great.
Oh my God.
Definitely.
I opened one of the boxes.
It's so good,
myself.
right?
I found the episode 101 box.
Oh wow.
So it's got like the bob with the arrow going through it, right?
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
found
yeah.
that one. I found a couple of like really key, just
Amazing.
they're so good.
Yeah. So it's really just hand-drawn sketches of the frames of the show. So really, when you get your frame, it's that frame from the show. It's completely unique. Absolutely. So if you donate a cumulative of $100 or more immediately, if you are not
Put that
anonymous,
back.
you will receive an email from us saying, "Hey, what's your address?" And we're going to send you one, and it's going to be yours to keep. So definitely get on that train because they are beautiful, they're unique, and we really, really wouldn't want you to miss out on that. They're really gorgeous. We'll show you some more a little later. Yeah. And with that, we shall continue
next one.
humiliating
Yeah.
ourselves.
Keep going.
Keep the game going.
Keep it going. Some more.
No idea. No idea.
It could be a couple things.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. The last
Use it
sound.
for something else.
Yeah. I was doubting. Now I'm confident.
Oh no.
Sticking with it. I'm
No, I'm
happy.
changing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, okay. No, that's not it.
'Cause it does kind of, yeah, kind of have a noggin kind of thing, but these were actually done by our sound designer in-house, Aileen. She actually, these are her started with her voice, and she created these sounds. Yeah.
Is it the Cosmo? It is the Cosmo.
It is the Cosmo, yeah.
I initially wrote that, and I changed it to Shatina.
Oh no! It does kind of have
Hina.
a little.
I was like,
slimy
that
to
can't
it.
be
Hina.
the spider. It's too obvious, and then I changed it. At least one of us got it. Us versus the chat. We're
Ever, honestly,
we're losing.
Cosmo is so fun. It really is. I didn't realise how much fun that you whoever made that one. Bravo, man. The controls are fantastic. It does feel like sport.
Oh, that's great to hear.
It's so fun.
Yeah. It all comes together.
It does indeed. It does indeed.
Okay, so we are done with the creatures.
Okay.
I just have a couple more things to share sonically. They are trailers. So I guess what I'm gonna ask the community is just the simple what expansion is this
What's the
trailer
sound from?
associated with?
Okay.
Because what I did was I took out the music, so all you're gonna hear of the trailer is the sound effects.
Okay.
Right.
These could be any trailers.
It
not
could
just
be
map releases. Could be creatures trailers.
They're not related to creatures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say that.
All right.
So.
Okay.
Let's just see what you hear.
Let's go.
Hear what you hear.
Let's see.
I'm making this far too
Let's see.
competitive.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, community's getting it, but do you know exactly what's happening visually there, or maybe the words that are being spoken on top of those sounds?
I can see the scene, but
Like who's there with
HLNA?
HLNA is there with you.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, it's
Then I'm wrong. Actually, it's not.
it has to be the introduction of Gen 2, right? It's you coming at the
Hey,
part.
you got to write it. Oh, you did write it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, no, for me it was a tech, the tech vacuum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I heard, but it's not that.
No, there it is. Yeah, that's
Oh,
that
wow.
spawn in.
Oh, yeah.
I,
No, it's
yeah,
wrong.
man. I was almost in Gen 1 and I doubted it and moved on to Gen 2. Yeah.
Hello, I'm HLNA.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's
yeah.
it. Yeah, I can see how you
Yeah,
like
yeah,
there.
yeah.
I thought it was you bursting at the pods, which is the end of Gen 1, not even Gen 2. Oh well, yeah.
All right.
There he is.
Which one? No, let's go with this one. Oh, man, that brings back so many memories. Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
That's
I
Gen
didn't write
2
anything.
intro when you're being dragged by the
Yeah,
tentacle and HLNA is like, oh!
That's it, yeah. That whole thing, yeah. Yeah, it's great cinema.
Rockwell's like, what are you rats doing here?
That's it. Yeah. It's like, it was the first real full-blown
Yes,
dialogue
that's
feature.
right, man. You know, and after this game, if we have time, I have a bunch of Rockwell voice stuff we could listen to that is not even in the game or in the animated series.
Wow.
It's actually from PAX.
Right?
Yeah, we
recorded
Oh,
for the
that will bring me back memories.
That's cool.
You were there.
Yes, I was the one manipulating
Doing
the
the
voice.
buttons,
Yeah.
yes. That's awesome. So I brought those.
At PAX, I was HLNA.
Right. Oh, you was HLNA.
I was HLNA. I was behind the curtain, controlling her voice and reacting to what people were saying
It was
through
so
the curtain.
good.
It was really good. Yeah, it was fun.
PAX is so much fun.
That was a long time ago. It's gonna bring me back memories.
Yeah, always happy to hear something from David Tennant as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be cool. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right. Next trailer.
Go for it.
Here we go. That's all I gave you. Okay. There's a lot more to that trailer, obviously, but I just sampled it.
Yeah, you got to have
That was the very beginning of it.
Really?
All right, so you're walking up.
Is it a map?
What do you mean?
Okay. You have extinction. I am looking at.
Yeah, I doubted it for a second.
I'm looking at trailers, like all our trailers, and that's why my brain's going all over the place. But it's fine. I'll do maps. I'll do DLCs.
I love that the community is able to get it through the music that is at volume 11, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, they are fast. we knew there was no contest.
Last trailer.
All right.
What are you doing? Are you there? Supposed to be helping. I know you weren't behind.
Yeah, okay. Oh, there's the giveaway. Yeah. Oh, there, that's it. Easy. Come on. Come on, chat. We're all getting that one. There it is.
I had to do it.
Yeah.
Pop in X respawned again.
I had to do it.
There it is. There it is.
Skip the whole trailer. Just do the end. That.
Do that.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. Wow.
So that was the game.
That was fun.
That was great.
Thank you so much for making us do this. Thank you for organizing that. I know I asked you that like very last minute, so thank you for
What do you
putting
think?
that together.
That was great. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I'm very rusty. I need to play more ARK now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, yeah. A little bit easier, to be honest. Could have made that so much harder. Yeah.
So many.
Yeah, that was cool. That was great.
You're welcome. Yeah. So shall I sample some David Tennant
Yeah.
and Rockwell for you?
Let's do that. Let's listen to that.
Yeah.
Yes. So these are like greetings. He's welcoming you.
interacting with
Yeah.
people, yeah,
People
yeah.
are walking up, seeing HLNA, and then she'll hit the button and he'll say hello. Yeah.
Puny mortals. You may go about your little convention, but know that I am your true
Amazing.
It's
Yeah.
such a distinct at one point, I tried to imitate his voice. Nowhere near. It's having that Scottish twang in it, right? And yeah,
So eloquent. Yeah.
Well, the processing of his voice is particularly special to me. It's like one of my favorite things that I think I've ever done for a vocal recording with David Tennant. In order to get this to happen, I had to actually ask him not to record the same line 3 times, but to record the same line 3 times 3 different ways.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So kind of like artificially reverb in this way, like, or not artificially, the opposite of artificially, right? You're layering its own, right? Its own.
I added the reverb later to those 3 separate voice takes. So he had one that was like more doctor, focused, very scientific, right? And that was like the base layer. But then we had some like growly, angry Rockwell. So he would get real growly, like totally different take for that bottom end. And then we did a third version that was like some kind of like almost silly jokery kind of version of the same line. And then I slice them up and like edit them and delay them and process them to make the one full thing.
That's great.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's wicked.
So that's
You've got like an opportunity to kind of evolve and adapt wherever you want.
Oh, yeah.
To really just create that delving into madness.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yes, because Rockwell did kind of, his voice processing developed through the game. He evolved,
Exactly. While
right?
his
So
story
his
was
voice
being
evolved,
told,
and then he became this crazy thing.
Fently.
You would dare enter the Ark? My Ark? You abject fool.
Amazing.
Very cool.
And when you work with, for example, here in Davidson, are you live with them, or you most of the people you send them what your request is sent back, and you send them more requests? Is that the process?
It can be. It really depends on what studio you're working with. I've worked with Samuel L. Jackson, but like live in LA at the recording studio. But other like for these things, kind of during COVID time, so everyone was doing their remote thing. So with David Tennant, it was like I saw him on screen on my computer, but it was him in his closet with blankets all around him, so that he could deaden the acoustics, so he could get a good recording with the microphone.
Amazing.
That was it. Yeah. That's how we recorded Rockwell.
And yeah, so how a lot of movies were recorded back during the pandemic. You have a lot of people showing this, how it's recording out of basically their closet, because there's so many clothes that it didn't voice.
Yeah. My studio, it's definitely got the acoustic paneling and stuff.
Yeah.
I like it.
So you have a at-home studio,
Mhm.
and then you will have one here as well.
Yeah,
in
we're
the
planning
future.
on building. Yeah. So, shall we keep listening? Would you like to?
Let's go for another one. Yeah. Yeah.
The community wants to do it, right?
Fancy yourself a survivor type. Truly. What unmitigated hubris.
It was fun too during PAX because the HLNA would turn red when those voice lines would play.
Yeah, I bet,
like she was corrupted, and
Yeah.
then basically Rockwell was taking over, and she was screaming those lines. And then she would turn back to her old self, blue and having little hearts, and like, oh hi survivors, and she'd be like, oh. It was great. I loved doing that.
Switch.
Yeah. That was great.
Do you fancy yourselves survivor types? Truly. What unmitigated hubris.
Amazing.
Hear those
That makes
delays.
sense.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
It's crazy. Let's go around a bit here.
And were these all like done in collaboration with other projects that you're working on at the same time, or was it just like, you know, we're doing this? Have you done
Oh, he was like mid animated series. We were in the middle of doing that. So he was happy to help us out.
That's cool.
He loves doing the characters. So.
Yeah.
Rockwell's a great
Super fun.
character.
Yeah.
You are hearing the voice of Sir Edmund Rockwell, speaking to you from across the cosmos.
You can really hear the different tones and the 3 different tracks through this, especially.
Yeah.
You really hear it. There's
Yeah,
one that's really angry in the back. It's really cool.
Sir Edmund Rockwell. To whom am I speaking, please?
He's so talented. Yeah.
And honestly, it is also enhanced by your talent, to be fair. Like, you can put him with his talent, and then you just bring it to another level.
You throw that in, obviously got Gen 2 engine and all the dialogue.
Right.
The music layers over.
Yeah. I was while I was putting this all together, I went through that again, and it's so emotional.
Yeah. And then obviously the change in the tone as you go through the cinematic.
Yeah.
That's as we think so far, anyway. Yeah.
And his voice
Ooh.
comes back to like a natural.
Exactly right. That's it. Yeah, his last
purest.
moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
It hits so good.
See, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand play at our life or death survival scenario. There's some sort of do I I'm unsure how long I can maintain my long-distance connection to this apparatus. So here is how to refine elements. First, you have
Intended.
It was intended.
Yes, he's like breaking up.
Sorry.
He's telling you, he's like, oh, let me tell you how to refine element.
And then it
All you
breaks.
gotta do is.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah.
The transmission.
And yeah.
Yeah.
The phone beeps at the end are a nice touch. As the chat says, beep beep.
They tell me an actor from Scotland will be portraying me in some sort of animated comic strip. How true.
A little bit of breaking the fourth wall there. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
What can I tell you about myself? I was the one who refined and named it. Power source, wonder metal of the distant future.
Great.
Got like a handful more. I mean, if we're fine,
I
what
mean,
are you thinking?
I think we could probably do a recap of what we have seen so far as a reveal. I think it's about time. I think we are
Yeah.
about there.
There's a lot been revealed and a lot.
A
been
lot has
done,
been revealed,
yeah.
and we have
Nice.
not
I've
done
been
a
trying to
recap so
mentally
far.
note it all,
I
but
know,
yeah,
it's
there's
so
a lot.
much.
Great.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Kevin.
really appreciate it, honestly,
It
yeah.
was a pleasure to have you. Thank you for taking the time to come here, especially since your bit was delayed and you had to go back home and come back later at night. So it really was fun, and I'm hoping that next year we can do a bigger, more extensive bit together.
Absolutely, yeah.
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 If you'd like, we could create a sound like Clayton did with the concept art.
draw?
We could do something similar with sound.
And get people to understand,
The process that goes into it.
exactly,
Exactly.
Yeah, it is
yeah.
kind of a sorcery.
Yes.
It is fascinating to watch, how you can create these
Yeah.
creative pieces out of nothing sometimes, right?
I'm sure the chat would love to see that too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thank you so much.
My pleasure.
So we'll just be
Time is
back
it?
in a tiny bit. We're going to, I don't know if anyone's at the console, we're just going to
12
rearrange the room, and then we'll be
hours.
right back. I think so. Or
Cool.
is Zane coming? I'm not sure. Let me check the actual schedule. The schedule.
Getting on. How close are we to 95? Getting there.
Oh, are we getting stuff thrown at us? Okay.
Please hold. Itchy.
We're back. And in the end, we didn't change anything, but we have some news for you. We have some fun giveaways right now.
Stepping it up.
Stepping it up.
Go
You're holding
time.
this one. You're holding this, and I'm holding this. Poop
And
plushie.
dodo plushies.
So for anyone who donates in the next hour, from 9:40 our time to 10:40 our time, if you donate during that hour, starting right now, you are eligible to win a dodo plushie, a poop plushie included with one of those beautiful animation cells. So it's a combo.
And
The
go,
three
go,
of
go, go,
them.
go!
And we
Time's ticking, people!
We get one of this. So there are 3 giveaways basically. This is an animation with beautiful Helena, with Mei Ying and a dodo. We have then a brontosaurus. That's a bronto, right? That's a bronto. A bronto with something on its back.
Or could be because they did ride around on a bunch of those too.
Yeah, but I
in
think
the
the
series.
Diplo has a long, like a more.
Yeah, it does have a much longer neck.
Yeah,
I think it's a bronto.
lower. And the last cell is this. So anyone who was wondering what is an animation cell, this is an animation cell. So it is a frame from the animated series that is hand drawn. So
If
this
I
is
remember
original, and if
where
once you have
the base
this
is.
specific animated cell, no one else can have it. It's the only one that exists. So if you are a collector of fine art or originals, this is definitely something you want to get your hands on. So if you donate from now until the end of the hour, you can have a chance to win one of the 3 cells that we have there, including, with that package, a dodo plushie and a poop plushie.
These are getting rarer by the day, right? There
They
is
are.
no more being made anywhere.
Not for now.
So yeah,
Yep.
get them while the
Get-
husband sells. They sell themselves.
It's starting. It is
there
starting.
You go. Hey, jokes for dads. There we go.
Nice catch.
2 for 2.
Yes.
Single-handed, dude, that's
Was
hard.
it was good. Yeah. So that's it. And
Yeah.
the first for 1 hour.
For that 1 hour, any donation. Yeah.
What if more donations come through than you've got?
Well, it's a raffle.
You're
You're entering the raffle,
Yeah.
and it's for a chance to win one of the 3. Yes. Everybody wins it.
There it is.
We're just gonna cut them all in little pieces and
Yeah.
send a little piece to everyone.
Any donation?
Any amount of donation is included. Any donation for the next hour.
Hey, Foggy. Hey, X-Cat. How's it going?
And with that, all the money will go to the kids.
Absolutely.
I think it's a good.
Barring my face.
Everything we have.
There's a lot of information.
So much information.
It really is.
It really.
How are you
Yeah.
this evening?
To
Probably.
actually get it all.
Yes.
Saturday
Yes.
night?
Usually,
Yes.
I'm there, like writing down every little
Yes.
thing you're saying. But yeah, I
Since
on
I've
this
been
side of
lurking
the
for
fence,
almost. I'd say something.
Well,
You've been there
you're
12 hours?
listening to the person
Cool.
saying it.
Thanks for the
Yeah,
lurk.
you're
You can't
supposed
be-
to be
and
doing
you're
Thank
not
you.
giving them another question. You can't be writing down what they're saying while like preparing your own
Cool.
questions.
That's it.
So, what are you
So
up
for
to
starters,
today?
Let's present ourselves again for new people
Since
that
I
don't
went
know
live?
who we are.
Wow. Well, thank
Everybody
you.
here's been here the whole time. No
People
new
are-
people.
Yeah, no new people,
Thank
right?
you, sir.
No one.
Thank you.
No one here has just
So,
started watching.
What are you been up to?
You're right. So let's move on. No one cares who we are anyway.
We've got Svala.
What are you doing tonight?
Manager.
Manager.
That's correct. Yes. We got Zane, our senior level designer, and
Senior
other
designer,
things.
not level designer.
And
I suck
senior
in that.
designer and baby maker.
Yep.
You'll get that if you were
Baby
there
maker, that's
before.
the title.
Yeah.
All right.
Put that on my card.
And on the far end, we have Ross Clark, the myth, the legend, the content creator that everyone watches and everyone misses right now.
I've been up to pretty much
Yep.
nothing. Really
Yes.
watching the extra live stream here and there. I was DD for my wife,
Exactly.
so she could
The
go
Bob's
hang
the
with some.
Bob's.
Oh, okay, and drink. Start all
So
real.
let's get into it, really. We have
cool,
so
cool.
much things to talk about.
Let's begin. Where do we begin? We started with
Start first reveal,
First reveal.
Robodog. Not
Armadago. Armadago. There's no robotic in
Played some of these
That's
things.
what I initially called it.
Not really,
so I thought
eh?
I'd put it, but let's move on.
Okay, let's fill them.
We've got
Okay.
Armadago, our
Yes.
super companion, whole new type of creature. It's not even actually just a creature. It's a blend between a creature and
No,
a chibi.
that's not an Armadago.
That is a garage. We'll get our images updated.
Regular car.
got home from picking her up
they're
and
just playing
settling
a
back
slideshow, but
down,
we'll get
trying to
to
figure out
what
if
we're
I want to
seeing.
go to bed or
Alright,
actually
so
place
Armadog